Yo, what's the deal? It's your boy. All right, we ready to go. We in the building. We was running a little late today. You feel me? But it's all good. Mic check 1 2 1 2. All right, we good to go. All right, it's your boy K9. Holding it down for Camp 9 as usual. You know what I'm saying? And this is an episode, a show I used to do back in the day called Flamin' Fridays, where we just come here to crack jokes, talk some shit, and have fun. You know what I'm saying? And don't show up, don't come to the panel if you don't want to be roasted or joked on or played with. You know what I'm saying? This was like a day where you normally give the trolls to run free and just people to really have fun, crack jokes, and talk shit to each other, and just have some fun. You know what I mean? And we got my guy Nomad in the building. Salute. What's good, Nomad? What it do? What it do, man? Yeah, man. So yeah, man. So I'm in a good mood. I'm ready to talk some shit and crack some jokes, and I'm just in the mood, bro. And there's some people that's already on my list. Why would they be on my list? I have no clue. Right? Oh yeah. Maybe I do know why. Like, man, I'm in a good mood because it's actually a perfect day for some of these cats that I've been wanting to joke with anyway. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, right off the back, we got my boy Nomad in the building. Salute to you, brother. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with Nomad the right way. I'm surprised me and Nomad have not met yet. I don't know if it is because Nomad think, I'm gonna have all the ladies, and he thinks he's a ladies' man as well. So no, when another player come in the building, I get, it ain't easy. Suck the air right out the room. Pause. Right, Nomad? Nah, I fuck with Nomad, man. I really think if I ended up on a trip with Nomad, we would get dumb lit because he's a nigga that be on his business, having his bread together, and all that other shit. You feel me? And you know how I do, how I give it up. He said, "Where the fuck the got to get the link up?" Oh yeah, let me put the link down. Hold on. All right, boom. Let me get this together. Boom. All right, cool. We got DJ Pathros in the building. Salute. And matter of fact, shout out to DJ Pathros. I didn't even know you did like editing and stuff like that. That's dope to hear because my good friend, which is your good friend, and he's a Willie, he shared the music track that he had, and it was dope, man. He came in live, he let us listen to it, vibe out with it. It was dope, and he said he was gonna put the visuals to it, and that's dope. I said I didn't know DJ Panthers did all that. So that's what's up, man. That's what's up. Salute to you, DJ Panthers. Can't wait to see how it turns out and how it looks. You know what I'm saying? And you know what's funny? Now I'm in a joking mood. Should we get there or I'll just wait? Let me warm it up. Let me just heat up the stage a little bit. He said, he said, what the gotta link up. Yeah, he said gotta link up. Thought he meant drop the link. Yeah, we gotta link up, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna show you, how it is when you take a trip with somebody that ain't scheming, scamming, and scraping. Scrambling and scraping, you know what I'm saying? Scrambling and scraping. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know how I do it. Oh man, the fungus is among us. I'm just gonna call you fungus. What up, fungus? You said K9 the trucker. Yeah, most definitely in the building, man. Holding it down. And you know what I'm saying? I'm waiting for this person to see that I want to joke or pop up in the chat because I know this guy's gonna pop in the chat. Can't help himself. These guys be thinking like you know what I mean? Like I don't see or I don't hear. Either way it go, pluck them off like John Deere. You know what I'm saying? But I'm in the mood. I'm in a good mood though. You know what I'm saying? I'm really in a good mood. Today is a day when you want to say all the slick shit, man. Let's just get it off today, man. Get it off today. And I got some special guests that's supposed to be showing up too. I don't even know. We'll see what's happening. He says, when and where is the next trip? So, okay, the next trip, and being serious for a second, is we're thinking Brazil or Colombia. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to put this Brazil trip together because I was, trying to do something. But it seemed like I gotta holler at my intuition, bro. Really. But if I can't make that trip, like I said, the next trip is probably gonna be a Colombia trip. Because I want to get some of that CTG or Medellin footage. And I gotta get some of that. And then after that, I'm either gonna go back to to Thailand or Dominican Republic. One of those two. I like both of those spots, bro. Every time I go to the DR, I have a super good time. I've only been to Thailand once, and the time I went, I had a super good time. So yeah, you know, I don't know if that answers your question, but yeah. So we're looking at a Colombia trip most likely if we can't pull this Brazil trip off. And I'm really trying to keep my cards on my chest because I want to catch up with somebody. You know what I'm saying? All right, Mr. Miyagi the Beauty says, yo, salute 100. Salute to you, Mr. Miyagi. We in the motherfucking building. I told one of the dudes, I said, look, brother, be there or be square like SpongeBob. One of the cats is supposed to be showing up. I told him, if you don't show up, I'm going to roast you anyway. He already know who he is. No. And it's a cat that you guys love. I think that really lights up the stage. Funny guy. He's not funnier than me, but, you know, he be trying. Give him an E for effort. A scratch and sniff sticker. Y'all want me to tell you who the name is? I wait where to pull up. All right, I'll tell you who we waiting on to pull up, man. You know, it was a guy. I mean, who do y'all think? I'm gonna give y'all a clue. He happens to be a fan, like one of my biggest fans. I don't have many, but the ones I do got, he's one of them. All right, that was the clue. Who do you think it is? Who is K9's biggest fan? I think that was an excellent clue, by the way. Y'all should better figure that out. If y'all don't figure that out, this is like I can't with y'all right now. You know what I'm saying? Can y'all figure that out? Who is K9's biggest fan? That was actually a great clue. And make sure when you come in, hit the like button on your way in, man. I know sometimes when we forget to remind y'all forget to do it. Hit the like button. Let's help catch that algorithm. And yeah. Ain't nothing to it but to do it, man. So who do y'all think K9's biggest fan is? I think it's pretty simple. Come on, let's see what they said. BVLE. That's scandalous. You know you trolling. That's my guy. You know what I'm saying? That's my brother. He said BVLE. That's fucked up. That was the wrong answer. You know what I'm saying? But we will take that as you flaming BVLE right now. But not BVLE, no, man. Come on, man. Hit the like button and let's figure this out. You know, I'm gonna give y'all a couple more tries and I'm gonna just spit it on out. Should I give y'all another clue? He's my biggest fan. And what's another clue? He's soft like a teddy bear. Pause. Not joking. You got I don't know. Oh God, the first one was the biggest fan. I mean, it was a good clue. He says, I thought you was talking about a real fan. LOL. This nigga, he got his jokes. Look, they already started in the chat. You thought we was talking about my real fan. That's tough. That's tough. Oh, we got Keys? Oh, shit. Xavier Moore says, Keys. That is funny. That Keys? Nah, it's not Keys, but that was a good one. That made me laugh. You know what I'm saying? That made me laugh. Oh my goodness. Why would they say Keys? Keys, are you hearing it? I know you're in the bushes. No, I'm joking. You may not be here yet. We just getting started. All right, Nomad said Rello. No, that nigga's definitely not my biggest fan. That nigga's on you know, he's like who was he? He's like, I don't know. He's just I don't know what you consider him, but nah, it's not Rello either. It's not Rello. All right, I'm gonna just tell y'all who it is because y'all. Oh shit, let's skip down here. Somebody got it. Ike Banks, the one and only bipolar, the nigga that took a picture with me. It's like, yo, this is my friend. Y'all see K9? I know him. He was walking around telling everybody, I know him. For real. I chopped it up with him online. We're practically brothers. Oh my goodness. Bipolar is my biggest fan of them all. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. See, I knew somebody would get it. I didn't want to have to say it because I knew somebody would get it, and it was Ike Banks. That nigga bipolar is not only a fan, he's my biggest fan. He is my biggest fan. I want to tell you guys that now. I'm here to tell you the news. He's my biggest fan. I love this shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm really in a good mood today. We got Tony Hernandez in the building. Says, oh man, K9 strong arms. We got Tony Hernandez in attendance. All right, Melissa is your biggest fan. She's in love with you. Now, I don't know about that. She got her somebody, pretty cool dude. He goes by no other than the one and only Chill Scotty. You know what I'm saying? Not Scotty Pippen, but Chill Scotty. Now, that's you know, she's his biggest fan and he's her biggest fan. And guess what? They linking up, and I heard they working on making a band out of them. Now, but shout out to them two lovebirds. You said it here first. They met up at Camp 9. And see, at Camp 9, you may not feel that way, but we don't put nothing but love and happiness. We just don't take no shit. But yeah, man, shout out to them. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to them. I'm really happy for that. They was able to make that happen. And they met in person finally. So that was amazing too. And they broke that here at Camp 9. All right, cool. We got Mally in the building. K9, you should see yourself as an expat in Colombia full time. Well, we working on it, man. I'm just one of them expats that can't show up broke and be like, help me. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to just say, work with me. You know what I'm saying? Support me, but I ain't going to show up broke and be like, yo, fuck it. I'm about to be an expat, whether y'all like it or not. Get the checkbook out. Not really my style. But so I did get, do I get a wrench now? Because you guessed the name. Okay, this is one of the things, because we've had troubles with giving out wrenches, right? You know, I normally don't do this, but I have to, you know. We've had troubles in the past with giving out wrenches, so we really got to vet them. And one of the requirements is moving forward, for me to give out a wrench, I got to know, you know, pretty much who I'm giving out a wrench to. So they don't got to cam up on the big screen, but they got to cam up and let me see them in the back screen, chop it up with me like that in a way where I know who they are. Because we had Mr. Tony Hernandez. He used to be one of the good gentlemen and fellas with a wrench. And he went and fucked that up. This nigga went, I said, what? Not who? What? Them nigga? No, that nigga? They said, yeah. That nigga was trying to line you up, K9. And I would like to say I was heartbroken about this shit, but I really didn't give a fuck. I just stripped him and moved on. You know what I'm saying? It was like wax stripper that you pour on the floor and then you strip all the wax off the floor. That's all I did. Pour a little stripper on the nigga. You know what I'm saying? Brushed it on his back. Pause. Say, get out of my way, heathen. You see me stripping? Now you about to get stripped. You know what I'm saying? In this bitch. I stripped him. You know what I'm saying? Thanks to the big homie Rock. You know what I'm saying? We always lurking in these streets, man. They want to say, I heard a nigga say, who was Camp 9? If you seen me, you seen the camp. That's saying it now. Yeah. He said, damn, say it ain't so, Tony. Shaking my head. Absolutely. Tony was one of them niggas. Well, you know, some people call him Tony. You know, back in the day, you know, when he was in school, they used to call him Tony Baloney. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't one of them niggas calling him Tony Baloney, so I don't know what his problem is with me. But either way it go, he was a fairy. And we stripped him for his wine. He was a fairy. And he was stripped. When I tell you the boy was stripped, he was stripped. Nigga, get up. Go get my money, nigga. Hitting that nigga with snowballs walking down the street. But yeah, since then, we done evolved and we done moved on. We done scooped up some more players. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like a fucking TV, nigga. New shit turning old shit. How long will them flat screen TVs last? how long will they last? Longer than Tony lasted with a wrench. I'll tell you that. Longer than he lasted with a wrench? Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, but you know, I'm just getting into my bag real quick, man. Now, I would say there could possibly been redemption for Tony. But we know Tony not gonna hit the stage. He's not gonna cam up because most of the time, niggas like Tony, I got their number. They failed YouTubers. And I'm here to tell you the good news. Nigga had a spark when you started, now you just garbage. Golly, Tony. Did K9 say you was garbage? K9, stop it. Tony's not garbage. All right, he's trash. All right, but anyway, that was a story of Tony. And like I said, this is Flaming Fridays. Anyone can get flamed. It is what it is, bro. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna see how many brave souls hit the panel, how many niggas rock out in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Because it felt like all the dudes that try to troll me and get underneath my skin, once I get focused, right, all that happens is I end up getting underneath their skin. It's like I'll be beating them at their own game. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just, I don't know, man. What can you say? Matter of fact, I was going to wait till we had like more people in the building, but I'm just going to play this shit right now. Fuck it. Let's see. Here we go. Let me look. All right, give me 1 second. I'm trying to find a little public service announcement. All right, y'all ready? Here we go. Let me put this on real quick. Let me shut this. Damn, I love this little fucking Thai shit right here. I love this little fucking Thai thing I got from Thailand, man. It's the best, right? All right, so here we go. Let's just play this real quick. Fuck it. Most people try to dodge cops. Oh no, not Mr. Tony Hernandez. He actually runs right towards him. Full steam ahead. You know what I mean? That's what happened to Tony. That is what happened to Tony. You know what I'm saying? Told this nigga quit playing with me. I done told him. I done told Tony. If I told him once, I told him twice. Anyway. Tony, why don't y'all believe me? Believe me when I tell you niggas is in the rush to, hey, K9, did you see what this nigga said? Is that nigga enough? So it's starting to feel more and more like it. What's up, nigga? See, but at least but the difference between me and Tony, at least I could be like, you know what, Tony? Look how straightforward I am. The nigga Tony came. Let's go back to the nigga first message. Where'd he go? Before he thought I seen that. Where's Tony at? Oh man, K9, what's up, G? Strong arms, K9, I'll fuck with you. You my nigga. Then he goes to, fuck it, I've been exposed. What's up, nigga? You caught me again. It's like this nigga's like a child with his hand in the fucking cookie jar all the time. Shout out to Tony, man. I don't know what we're gonna do with Tony now. I'm gonna go get some barrettes and some fucking crayons for the nigga, you know, and let children play. Why get mad? Let them play, right? Tony, man. Now, if he was a real one, he'd come hit the panel right now. Go get you a voice changer or something. Come talk your shit. You know what I'm saying? Come talk your shit, man. Hop on the stage. You ain't got a cam up, but we do know you probably have a very unique voice, and we're gonna know who you are. So we know you're not gonna do that, but either way it go, I'm still extending my hand with an invitation. You know what I mean? Because I know Tony, I bet you, I think I really know who Tony is in real life. You know what I mean? Like, I know his real page. And I believe Tony thinks he's a funny guy. I believe he think he got jokes. So what you could do, Tony, if you want to blow your cover, you can hop up here with your real page and kid up here and crack some jokes. So I could get the real you together or the troll you together. Let's get up here and crack some jokes, Tony. Let's see who got the best jokes. You know what I'm saying? Because you were slave to a page of my rhyme book. I got you, Tony. You know what I'm saying? We got you, Tony. I don't even know why. And you know what's crazy? I ain't never showed Tony nothing but love. I mean, I know the nigga wanted the autograph. Told the nigga I was tired. Maybe later. You know what I'm saying? Like, I already gave you a wrench. What I'm going to do? Tony, I gave you a wrench. That nigga going to say, did y'all see? Look, I'm going to play it again because you got to look at Tony's message. What this nigga said. It wasn't nothing crazy like the last time, but it's just like we back at it. The nigga going to say, it's just crazy, bro. This is what the nigga said. You got to look at what he said, though. Look, boom. He going to say K9 trying to clout up off Rello and Future. Shaking my head, bro. That's absurd, Tony. That is absurd. You don't even believe that yourself. You just said, you know what? I can't think of nothing intelligent, so let me stick my hand up and say something. Is that you, Tony? All right, man, we're going to move on because I don't want to be clout chasing off you, Tony. But before I do, nigga, we're going to spin the record again. Fuck them. You feel me? Most people try to dodge cops. Oh, no. Not Mr. Tony Hernandez. He actually runs right towards him. Full steam ahead. So I was gonna keep going, but I said that was just something quick. I didn't really have a lot of time to be wasting and playing around with Tony. You know what I'm saying? But I just did that out of fun. You know what I mean? I'm all right with Tony. You know what I'm saying? The nigga just I had high hopes for you, Tony. You have failed us. You have failed us. Anyway, let me move on. Bipolar. So I talked to my good friend Bipolar. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, what's up, Bipolar? What's snapping? Right? I said, yeah, man. Seeing you took your trip. I mean, you didn't take the trip, but you know, you had this marvelous trip set up. You know what I'm saying? And the nigga said, you know, he was down bad. You know what I'm saying? When he get a chance to come on the stage, he can go through all of that, but he was down bad. And, you know, he couldn't shake it off for a second. And the only how he was able to recover was they bought in a picture and a plaque of me. And the nigga just arose out of bed. I felt a little better. You know, and I feel like had K9 had plans to go to Colombia, he would have said, we got to fly this bed to Colombia. I have to, you know, have to meet K9 again. That nigga would have dragged his ass to Colombia. But, you know, I didn't have no plans on going to Colombia at that particular time. But shout out to Bipolar, man. The nigga he said, K9, they bought a picture, that picture that I took with you, held it up to my face, and it was just like, it's like I took some airborne. I just started feeling better and better. Next thing you know, I was walking and I'm running. You know, I actually feel better than before I started feeling bad. So, you know, that's why I said Bipolar is my biggest fan. You know what I mean? Shout out to Bipolar. And, you know, but I've been really trying to, like, you know, take Bipolar up under the wing. He's definitely going to be one of my sons. You know what I'm saying? I don't have any sons in the space, but he could be my first. He could be my firstborn. You know what I'm saying? He could be. Matter of fact, I don't think the nigga got enough game to be my son, so I'm going to just call him my nephew. He could be my nephew. You know what I mean? Shout out to Bipolar. He could be my nephew. So we was laughing and joking and roasting. It was like almost like back in the old days. He was like, I miss getting my face kicked in by you, K9. What an honor. What a pleasure. And you know what I told the nigga? Do better, peasant. He said, you know what? I'm gonna jot that down. I'm gonna try to do better. But anyway, so I was talking about him, and then I said, you know, I put you down on the list for the biggest L of 2025. You didn't make the cut. That was the biggest L. The main dude supposed to be on the trip didn't make it. You know what I mean? He was, oh man, I'm hot and saucy. I'm sauced up like a barbecue chip. Yo, your skin can never be light like mine. Your skin can never glow like mine. You know, he was hitting me all this shit, and I'm like, nigga, did you show up? Did you make it? Teddy Ruxpin. You didn't make it? All right, sit down. But he said he sent, you know, his nephew. His nephew, which was you know, 3 More Roses, and shout out to 3 More Roses. I said, damn, I forgot the nigga went on the trip. I forgot he went on the trip. I said, yeah, I think the nigga went. He was trying to hype the nigga out. Yeah, man, he was out there fly, man. He was out there saucy. I said, I forgot the nigga went. But shout out to 3 More. That nigga 3 More, I said, the only thing I see was the nigga was on a mechanical bull. And I'm not hating on the niggas. I was rode a mechanical bull before. But I was like, that's the only shit I heard. You know what I'm saying? So 3 More, man, if you out there in Neverland, you can pull up, bro, and explain what you actually did on your trip and what happened. Because I'm trying to figure out, 3 More, did you even sniff the box? Was there all that box around? Did you even sniff the box? What did we do with the box, 3 More? What did we do? What did we do with the box? Did we get any box going? And I said, you know, just these stuff with these guys, sometimes I get a good laugh at it because I said, nigga, I know you didn't show up out to Columbia wearing no choker. You know what I'm saying? I said that nigga showed up there talking about he was too sexy for his sleeves and shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. These things I just don't know. But anyway, I was waiting for the nigga bipolar. You know, he gotta take his diabetes medication. Or his you know, whatever insulin he gotta take, man. I said, nigga, just go grab that picture again, bro. You'll be all right. You'll be all right, man. Shout out to bipolar though. At everything, he been consistent at being a fan, bro. Been a fan. And, you know. So, anyway, I like to say this to bipolar, man. Because he was waiting a long time to grant Ben Vlogs. One of my guys, Ben Vlogs. He wanted to grant him whipped and dip. He wanted to say he's finally whipped and dip. But I want to just go ahead and finally, like, you know, give this nigga a fucking plaque and award for being a big fan. And I've never had someone that excited to meet me. And I literally felt famous for about, how long did the nigga linger around me? Probably, you know, a couple hours. He might have got out of me. You know what I'm saying? So I felt famous for about 2 hours. I felt famous for like 2 hours. I was like, that nigga, have you seen that shit on Coming to America where the nigga was sweeping? And this is the greatest honor of my life. You know, and he was at the fucking restroom doing all that to Eddie Murphy. That's exactly how bipolar was acting when I met the nigga. I said, damn. You know, I start feeling myself, you know what I'm saying? I was like, God damn. I am that nigga. Then I realized this is a nigga doing that. And I'm like, man, if you don't move out my way, you see all these hoes around? Move. He like, the nigga said, you want some of this greasy chicken? That nigga was literally eating it like the grease. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, I'm like, nigga. And he said, well, here, take the whole. I said, I'm good, G. I'm good. Yeah, man. Shout out to my good friend, Bipolar. And that was about the only money I spent him. I seen him spend on the trip. Look at that greasy ass chicken. And I don't know if the nigga had some potato wedges or something to go with it. But then, at the corner of my eye, what do I see? One of the baddest chicks you ever seen walking. And I said, all right, nigga, you bothering me. Let me dismiss myself real quick. Because, Lord, my eyes do not deceive me right now. And I took off and I went across the street and I seen this bad chick. And you know what I did? I pulled up, you know what I mean? Because I like to be like, I'm macking too sometimes. These niggas be out there straight mongering, right? I was on my Mac shit. So I pulled up instead of being like, yo, baby, slide that number. Just put the WhatsApp in the phone. No, I told her, I said, I slid up in there because she would walk to the across the street. It's a liquor store or whatever. She went in there. And so I went in there and I grabbed me a beer like I wasn't even tripping. You know what I'm saying? My whole intention was going over there to get her number though. So I grabbed me a drink. But as we was coming outside, you know, she made it outside right before me. So I'm coming outside with a drink. And I could already see she noticed me, like the rest of the ladies right there. And I said, you, come here. How you doing? So I'm doing great. I said, they call me K9, not the dog, the top dog. She says, it's a pleasure to meet you, K9. I said, yeah, it's a pleasure to meet you. You know what I'm saying? So what you doing later on? She said, whatever you doing. I said, for sure you right. As a matter of fact, let me take my WhatsApp down. We're gonna continue this conversation because I got my brothers over here. We was gonna spin the block. Like I was busy. I got shit to do but to Mac. I got shit to do. I played it off like I had some more impressive things to do. She slid me the number. Boom, boom, boom. She said, text me. So I'm gonna text you right now. That's me. So what happens? I go out back to fucking hanging out with Bipolar in there. You know, the nigga had on the Tempur-Pedic shoes and all that. So I strolls up. Like, what's up? That nigga still eating the same greasy box of chicken. Right? I stroll up feeling like, damn, out of all these chicks I've seen, I really was feeling that one. But this is, you know, they come a dime a dozen, but some that really catch your eye. And so after that, you know, I said, yeah, I kicked it for a little bit longer. I said, you know what? I'm about to dip. I went to my room, took a shower, freshened up, because I knew the second part of my game was finna kick in. And that's what I did. All right, so we got Tony Hernandez, Stan, with the 199. K9, stop the cap. That nigga even hating fucking in super chats. That nigga, this ain't be running on strong. Stop the cap. And so I go, jumps in the shower. Because that's how I like to do. I like to take a shower first. So I jumps in the shower, boom, boom, boom. And the phone rings. And like I had the song playing like the ringtone. And it was playing, I just want to see you strip right now because it's late. I'm in the shower like, oh shit, that gotta be baby. So, you know, I'm already wet. I'm not gonna jump out the shower right now. I gotta finish up. And I got back, checked the phone. Sure enough, it's just thing. You know what I'm saying? She was trying to see what was good. So I was like, you know, my bad. I was taking care of something though. But what's up though? She said this and that. I said, where you at? You know what I'm saying? I said, okay, cool, man. I said, well, look, let's do this. Meet me here, and we're gonna have a drink. We're gonna kick it up. We're gonna vibe out for a second, shorty. So I said, it's the night is still young. She said, okay, daddy. So I pulls up, but I'm fresh and clean because I've been out there all day on the, you know, I wanted to get, you know, back fresh, feeling, you know, fresh and shit. I went out. So now I'm like, okay, I'm trying to be in some place where it's like a little bit of shade where I could be kind of cool. Let's have a drink, a Mazo top or whatever. kick a little conversation. So as I kick a little conversation, feel the vibe, I see the vibe is vibrant. So I said, well, shit, man, let's grab that to go. Then, we leave. Now, what I always do, sometimes I forget to stock the fridge because where I stay, they give out free waters and they have drinks and all that. So as I'm like, we about to go upstairs, got to scan in. I'm like, yo, grab a few drinks. I said, you drink? You want something? Yeah. Let's grab a few drinks. So I got her grabbing a couple drinks. I'm grabbing a couple drinks. Now I got help bringing some of this shit upstairs. And we get upstairs and, I put the drinks in there in the refrigerator. Got the two that we got, crack them, pow, pow. Hand her a drink. I got a drink. First thing I do, I go right to the fucking thing trying to get the music on. What you want to listen to? I don't really care if we listening to Spanish music or American music. I put on the Spanish music because I know that's what they want to listen to. I don't really care. Music is music. Just want to set the mood. So I'm giving you niggas some game. So I set the mood. And now me, I'm the type of nigga, I just take charge. You know how some niggas get in bed and they like, man, baby, you think I can get some head? They try to scoot a little close. And she like, no, she don't. See me, I pulled up, cut the music on. I knew it was gonna touch her soul, the music. So I pulled up, you know what I mean? Started just touching up with her. You know what I'm saying? Started dancing with her. You know what I'm saying? We dancing. And I could see the smile on her face and she don't know I'm a YouTube star yet. She don't know that. I mean, Bipolar knew, but she didn't know. But I could just see it in her eyes. She like, he's a star. Right? So we kicking it, doing our thing. And I could just see her gazing, trying to gaze in my eyes. And since I'm a very direct person, I don't break eye contact. So she kind of put her head down, like all that alpha energy radiating through the air. And as she was ready to rip off my fucking shirt and jacket or whatever the fuck I was wearing, I said, hold on, baby, hold on. Pimpin', be easy. Get in the shower. Go ahead and get in this. This is a good time to go get in the shower. So she said, okay, daddy. So she strolls to the shower. She got it going. I'll take that time. You know what I'm saying? To get everything I need to get together, which wasn't much. You know what I'm saying? So when she come out the shower, water glistening off of her still, she's trying to, And now she fresh and clean. Now I'm like, baby, at ease. You can touch me now. I don't really want you touching all on me. You've been outside all day in the sun and the heat. Now you clean. You can touch me. So anyway, she proceed, like that, daddy, you like that? I said, not so hard, not so rough. Don't be too aggressive. You know what I'm saying? So I was coaching her through. And guess what? I coached us right to a victory. And one thing we do know Kate and I didn't forget to do was get that camera footage before things got too hot and steamy. Because if you don't get the footage first, by the time that ride ends, they may feel like, all right, it was nice hanging out, but gotta go. I didn't feel she was gonna do that, but I always had to get my footage first. You know what I'm saying? So got the footage, we did all that, and then after that, I said, now I don't do how some of y'all niggas do. And you be over here, trying to drill her. You know what I'm saying? Like, that wasn't really my style. Go in there, drill her, and just be like on some overly hostile shit in the bedroom. You know what I'm saying? I was on some smooth player shit. And then by the time we finished, she didn't really want to go. I said, all right, well, you cool, baby. You want something else to drink? We got, we got water. We got some Presidentes. She said, she said, can I spark up this LG, aka light green? You know what I'm saying? She didn't call it that, but y'all know what I'm talking about. I said, yeah, man, just go to the balcony, do your thing. So she went and smoked, you know what I'm saying? And after that, I went and shot some more footage with her. And if you don't believe me, I got the receipts. You feel me? And after that, it was such a vibe that later on, through the course of the time that I was out there, I hung out with her again. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, what's something that just feels so right? You know what I'm saying? Like, you kind of want to like, let me hang out with her again. And then that was a movie. And when I went back to the DR, I kicked it with her again. Because like I said, she was such a vibe. She's always a vibe. Cool. That's one of many stories. Yeah. And I got no reason to lie. All right, we got who? So thank you for the 199. You said salute to Rocky. Says K9, I forgive you, good fella. You forgive me. Forgive yourself first. And we good. I'll forgive you. It's blessings on blessings. You know me, I don't really take nothing personal unless a nigga talking about threatening me or doing some weird shit like that. Niggas talking they jokes, popping they shit. I get it, nigga. A lot of niggas like to pop their collar. Right? I get it. All right, cool. He said, bro, still doing third person conversations with himself. LOL. Come on, bro. Hey, it's just story time with K9. A lot of these niggas, you know, they scared to come up and troll right now. They gotta get, I gotta get them, prep them like these women, bro. Get them nice and comfortable before I fucking fillet them and slaughter them on the stage. You know what I'm saying? So, shout out to Teddy in the building. Salute, what's good? Salute, Teddy. Yo, K9, we over here working and cooking, grinding, moving and shaking. And so that was one. She was one of my lovely dimes. She was a Sasua dime. So if you know, she may not have been a Columbia dime, but she was a Sasua dime. One of my lovely dimes. And I was really like blown away because it was like she knew exactly, like she really knew like how to treat a player. You know what I'm saying? She really knew like it was just a natural vibe. Now I'm gonna tell you this same lovely dime that I kicked it with. I had her come meet me. I said, yo, meet me over here. I wasn't over there by the time she got there, and it was raining. So she was frustrated with Big Daddy. You know what I'm saying? She like, you know, you're not here, and you want me to walk down the street, and now that I'm here, it's raining. And she had her hair drip. I'm not gonna lie, it was nice. Really, really nice. She had it done. And so she like, hell no. But you know, she was a player too. She was one of them chicks that I seen. And there's other chicks too. They'll put that plastic bag over their head and walk to the next location and take that motherfucker off. They not fucking their hair out, especially if it's like, it's just been done. And it rained a lot out there too. So, yeah, so she did all of that. And we had a good time too. And I think I even showed up to Sin City, showed him some love. You know what I'm saying? I was kicking it, moved up. And I think I even gave her like a light little foot massage while we was sitting there. You know what I'm saying? At this little cool little restaurant establishment. Eating, you know, the best for the best. Now, I was telling dudes, like, man, it's like kicking it with women, bro. Women are women all over the world, bro. They like to be courted. They like to have, you know, for you to, because you want her to romanticize you, you kind of need to do the same. But if you treat her like a 304, she gonna act like a 304. I keep telling these niggas, right? I keep telling these niggas, they don't got the sauce. No, I go over there and I treat these chicks just how I would treat an American chick. I open the door for them, shit like that. I mean, assuming there's a door to be open. But I'm just saying, I bust out all my gentleman shit. Most niggas like, yo, I left some change on the dresser, so I shouldn't have to do all of that. And you don't got to do all that. but that's gonna play into the experience you ultimately end up having. Because my goal, whenever I interact with the females, or even a bitch ass nigga, for him to know, like, yo, that cat is different. For her to know, this cat is different. You know what I mean? To stand out. You know what I mean? For as far as when it comes to the females, like I can't wait to see him again. I'm glad this I hung out with him. He was a gentleman. And then if I hang out with her again, she even gonna be like ready to just take it to the next level, be even more compliant. Cause she like, I actually like this dude. I would talk to the dude. I could see myself dating a dude like that, even though we're not in a situation where we will be dating. But when you create that type of environment, it's just gonna be a whole movie. And that's really the game, right? That's really the game. I done bumped some chicks in the supermarket. I'm walking, sometimes I'll be walking. If it was a chick, I'm like, she cool. And I'm trying to gauge if I want to get her number or not. Like, you first see something like, oh shit, who is that? And as you're going like that, you're like, okay. Yeah, but I think I'm going to pass. You know what I'm saying? By that time you did like one of these and she kind of seen you already. I don't want it to be awkward, like I'm just looking at her and then I walk off. So I might hit her with a little, you know what I'm saying? And she be down there about to faint. Like, oh my God. And I just walk off and shit. You know what I'm saying? I keep it like that. I just keep it real player, man. And then when I see a sucker, you know what I'm saying? I just be real direct with them. And like a lot of dudes are suckers, they not used to dealing with a dude that's very direct. So they start feeling all insecure inside, just feeling that they don't know how to describe what's going on inside. Is it nervousness? Is it warm, this warm, jittery feeling of uncomfortableness? And then they see me and they'll say to themselves, like, damn, I'm feeling a little jittery and uncomfortable, but this dude looks extremely comfortable. Is he not feeling what I'm feeling? You know what I'm saying? And so I could just see his mind working like, yo, he a real one. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes I meet cats that they be real too, and just a player, recognized player. You know what I'm saying? It just be cool. But anyway, that's just how I do it, man. K9, I really be doing it. And then and if you meet me in person and you a cool person and you just walk up and be regular and normal, I'll buy you a drink. Like I don't really care if you respectful and all of that. We turned up, you know what I'm saying? Because I believe in genuine friendships. You know what I mean? I believe in like, you know what I mean, being of service to others. Not always asking what can you get, but sometimes how can I help? You know what I'm saying? So that's just how I be moving. So behind this, this dude that some people think I'm confrontational is really a lighthearted spirit, is the moral of the story. So anyway, now I went to this last time I went on a trip, bro. That same chick that I told you, I just gave you the rundown how we linked up. I had another room. This particular room didn't have a safe, right? Did not have a safe. I'm like, why do you call this the penthouse suite? And you don't even have a way for me to protect my valuables? That was like the first clue that this was not going to be the best experience, right? But I was thinking like it's kind of ducked off, but not so ducked off. My first time having like a ducked off spot. And like when I walked in, it was pretty nice looking. Like it was, cause like it had even like a kitchen shit where you could cook. Most spots I be having don't even have that as an option. I wasn't overly impressed because I didn't plan on cooking shit, but it was still cool because it made it feel like I was at home versus a fucking hotel. And so, but I said, all right, cool. So I'm walking around like, okay, this is kind of cool. You know what I'm saying? So then when I'm about to have baby girl come over, my lovely Dime, I jumped in the shower because I always jump in the shower first because I just don't like chicks walking around my room freely. Like I'm in the shower, I can't really keep my eye on you like that. So I like to either take a shower right like before they come over, or we taking a shower together. I will jump in the shower with a chick. I'm not gonna hold you. Like I don't do that all the time, but I'll jump in the shower with her at the same time. All right, cool. So I jump in the shower. So I'm about to, freshen up before she come over. So when she jump in the shower, I'm gonna be kicking it cool. Now the way this shower was set up, it had like one glass door, but the front of it was just like an open shower concept. So at first I'm thinking like, oh, this is dope. It got an open shower concept. Like I was kind of thinking like, why isn't it enclosed? Because most of the time it's like kind of enclosed, but it's like an open shower concept. Like this is different. Man, I must have cut that shower on and all the fucking water just like it didn't even have like it's a sewer end. It has like a slant. So when the water hit it, it's got to run back down into the shower into this little back thing drain in the back. It's like a long like drain like that. The water runs back. That shit was kind of flat. It wasn't like slanted down. So what happened? The water was just coming out the shower like a lot to the bathroom to my room, like streams of water. Just from, and I'm trying to change the shower ends, trying to figure out how can I use this with all this water not coming out? It's spraying out too far and it ain't slanted down and it's running all out to the room. By the time I figured out how I could use the shower, I couldn't use none of the shower heads but the handheld shit. And I had to turn it in a way to where it wasn't gonna get out the shower. I fucking hated that shower concept. They need to fix that, just enclose the whole shit or whatever. Because it wasn't built right. They didn't design it right. They already fucked it up. So the only way they're probably gonna be able to fix it is to put the rest of enclose the shit. So I'm over here taking a shower and now I'm fucking want to dry off, but now I'm using because I needed to have a towel for her too. They don't really give you a lot of towels, but this spot I could have probably got a towel on that, which I did go end up getting a towel. So I'm in there with this one towel because I only had 2 towels. And I need to have one for her to dry. I don't want to get, because she got to get in the shower. I'm trying to mop up this water with the towel and wring it in the sink and go back. And it's a lot of water on the ground. It went underneath the bed. It was fucked, bro. And I'm doing all of this with no clothes on because I don't want to be like sweating, trying to mop all this water up after I just got out the shower. So I'm like doing all of this. It's just fucking a nightmare. She calls me. She calls and she's like, hey, daddy, I'm here. I'm like, you here already? I don't know if she called or she texted, but she basically let me know she's here. And I'm like, fuck, I'm still trying to get all this water off the fucking ground, bro. I'm like, all right, give me a second. I'll be down there in a minute. Because she can't come up without me going down. So I'm still trying to get all this fucking water up. I almost pretty much damn near got it up. It's probably like a puddle underneath the middle of the bed. I can't reach all the way underneath there right now, but I got all the fucking water up basically. Trying to clean up a little bit. So I go down and go get her, bring her up. And by this time, I already kind of know how to fucking work the shower, bro. It was a fucking headache, bro. And I was glad that I only had that room for like one day. I think I only had it for a day. So when she came in, she's like, oh, this is nice. I don't know if she had been there before. So when she fucking like comes over, I'm trying to get her in the shower, all that shit, and fucking, I already know how to work the shower now, and all of that. But she like the room is nice, but I was already kind of turned off on the room just because the shower of fucking alone, bro. Like I can't just really take a comfortable shower. So if she gets in, I'm like, yo, you gotta use a shower like this. It's just, I'm telling her all about how I had to clean up the fucking water right before she came up. But it was still a movie, bro. It was still a movie. It was lit. I only had that room for a day. And when I left, I was like, yo, y'all need to figure out something with that shower. Fuck that suite. And I went to Sosua Inn because I had a fucking room in Sosua Inn after that. Man, the shower shit was great. I was able to just take a regular shower without water getting every fucking where. This shit was, one thing about Sosua Inn, they really think out their shit. Like their shit be together, but the only bad thing was not working with my Wi-Fi wasn't working that good. So my Wi-Fi wasn't working that good. I don't know why. The last time it was working all right. This time it wasn't really working. So I was having to like use my hot box off my phone and all that stupid shit. But anyway, long story short, um, but it was cool to try a different spot. And I'm gonna start doing that, trying different spots. But maybe what I'm gonna do is I'm not gonna book all my stay at one spot. So I can try another spot. And then if I like it, then I know about it. But I don't have all my days there in case I don't like it. And I could go to a spot that I already know that's cool. Because you still want to figure out different spots to go. All right. Okay, let me drop this real quick. Well, I was planning on roasting some people, but they act like they were scared to come up. So I'm just getting into story time. You feel me? And I guess this is you roasting me now. He says, storytelling isn't your strongest suit. Oh, moms. You know what I'm saying? I think storytelling is it's not nothing I practice, but I'm just telling y'all the real. What happened? Now in this same place, they had an elevator. So I'm like, oh, this is nice. They got a little elevator. Cause I was stayed up like, it was a few levels. I think like on the fourth floor or some shit. However many floors it was went up. I was on the top floor. So it was nice to have an elevator. It worked. I was able to get my luggage up easy, all of that shit. But at some point when I was standing there, the elevator fucking broke. It wasn't working no more. And I was just thinking, maybe an elevator isn't a great fucking concept, bro, out here. As much as their power and shit goes out, I'm not saying that's why the elevator wasn't working. I don't know why it stopped working. But they did have stats where we was able to go up and down. But I was just thinking, like, I sure hope this fucking elevator is working by the time it's time to leave so I can easily get my luggage down the stairs. I don't have to fight and struggle to get it down the stairs. And before I left, what do you know? It wasn't working all that time, but right before I left, it started working again. And I was able to fucking go take care of get my luggage down easy. And so this is a story what happened. I swear to God, this is a real story. True story. So I fucking get down the elevator with my luggage. Cool. That went smooth. Now, at this particular time, it was like $10. It's basically like a $10 ride down the street in a cab. Because I had already did that ride before. Because let me tell you guys, let me back up. When we was kicking it, I said, yo, you want to go get something to eat? Because I've been kicking it with them regular. Like, they staying the night. I'm going to eat. You want something to eat? I'm on some shit like that. I'm not on no super cheap, like, I can only give you, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, we really kicking it. So she's like, yeah, sure. So we went to go get something to eat, but it was raining. And she had just got her hair fucking done. It was looking really, really nice. I mean, like, it was raining a lot. So, the motor control wasn't an option. Right? So I'm like, all right, we ended up getting a cab. It was $10 or a taxi, whatever. And we went down the flips and we went and got some food, hung out, kicked it. I shot a little bit of content with her, whatever. We had fun, and then we left. Now, when it was time to leave, the rain had broke for a minute. I didn't know she thought I was gonna call another taxi. I'm like, it's not really raining like that no more. I weighed down a fucking motor contra. Boom, boom, boom. She got on. I got on behind her. And we all three rode to the fucking room for 100 pesos, whatever it was. Something cheap like that. So that's what we did. Boom. So I already knew it was going to be $10 to get basically to my room in a cab with my luggage. Now, prior to that, I had walked all the way down to where my other hotel was at, Sasua and all that, and down that way from, that room. Like, I'll be on the mob. And I was like, that's not that far of a walk. So I only had my bag in a suitcase. So I start walking. I'm like, I can make that walk with my luggage. It's not too crazy. I don't have a gang of luggage. So I start walking, the wheels roll. I got the bag on there, pushing. And I'm starting to make it like, all right, I could do this. Like, I don't need to pay no $10. I'm about to go down there for free. And everywhere I'm walking, everybody's, yo, you need a taxi, yo, you need a taxi, yo, you need a taxi, yo. They see me with the walk, hey, hey, hey. I even got niggas pulling up, stopping, hey, come on, I got you. I'm like, I'm good, I'm good. So right as I'm getting towards the end of the stretch, it starts to rain. It's starting to rain and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, damn. And so, but I just keep pushing because I'm like almost there. Like once I made it to like, I just need to cross the street to Bailey's. I'm like, I'm there. Right when I was like right across the like right down the street, like by like Mango Tropical or whatever, I was like, I'm there already. Damn sure don't need no taxi. Now it's raining, but you know. So I basically walked there, whatever, and he wanted to see me because it was raining. I'm like, yo, I'll stay right here. I made it already. So anyway, I made it there without even paying no fucking $10 to get where I was going. Got checked into my new spot and I saved $10. Now, could I easily have paid the $10 and went through all that? But I was like, it was pointless to me. Like that shit was such a short walk. I'm not paying $10 for that. So when I go on these trips, bro, I do sometimes I pick and choose my moments where I want to ball or have a good time. And I'm not really trying to pay a whole bunch of ride on taxi rides, you know what I'm saying? Or a whole bunch of money because now, you know how niggas used to be like, oh, they was nuts to butt. I used to think that was funny when I used to see, you know, niggas harassing other people about it. And I just thought like, after I went and you travel the road, you start thinking about the nigga that said that he's an idiot. Like this is the way these niggas travel around everywhere. What you gonna pay $10 to go somewhere when you could pay? How much is 100 pesos? I forgot how. I think it's like. Let me see. How much is 100 pesos? Let me look. So to go take a ride somewhere. Let's see. I gotta bust out this because I don't. All right, let me go. I'm about to tell you guys right now. All right. Damn, I wish I had my glasses on me. Kind of see where's it at? All right. Right here. So 100 pesos is $1.59. That's basically what it is. $1.59 US. And that's to hop on one of them things and take a ride where you gotta go. They think because you from the US, you're gonna keep hopping in fucking taxis paying $10+ to go everywhere on this small fucking island when I could simply hop on the back of a moto concho or walk and pay less than $2. And that's what I said. Like, I want to spend my money on good food, having fun, drinks, partying with the ladies, shit like that. Not because you got to think $10 start to add up. 10 here, 10 there, 10 there, 10. Next thing you know, you got about as much as niggas moving around, you might fuck around and end up with $100 just in fucking taxi rides. When them $100 worth of rides would have been $10. So it's like, I don't fucking know. I don't know. I don't even know what the point of me telling y'all that, but that's basically what happened with that. I'm not breaking bread like that. I'm not gonna hold you. So for niggas, cause before I used to not do it because I always felt like I ain't trusted. I felt like that shit was dangerous. Nigga, the way these niggas be rolling, but the more you go out the country, the little more you get more comfortable. And you know, and I'll be telling them, don't be driving all crazy with me on the bike, nigga. Just regular. Don't be doing too much. Oh no, you good, okay. Like I'm not that big of a rush to get somewhere, nigga. Don't be fucking. But now it's like I'm taking a motherfucking motor concho. I'm not taking no taxi only where I'm trying to take a taxi to is to the airport and from the airport. That's the only time I really need a taxi ride. Other than that, or if it's me and a group of friends. So it's a group of us rolling out. Other than that, if it's me and the chick, we both gonna hop on the motor concho. They be deep on them motherfuckers. So, you know what I'm saying? We riding on the motor concho. And whenever the women like, yo, when she ready to leave, when she like talking about catching a taxi, I'm like, remember that commercial? New York City, when they had that fucking tomato paste shit, they were, I don't know, y'all might not have them commercials in New York. But I'm looking like taxi cab, y'all ride motor conchos. That's what you ride any other time, and that's what you gonna ride fucking with me. We not only I'm gonna do a taxi. I made that an exception because I was hungry. I hadn't ate shit all day, and I wanted to go get something to eat. And like, let's go get something to eat. And she wasn't gonna go out and get her whole fucking hair wet like that, like because it was raining hard. And it was like it was late already, and I wanted to go before shit started closing. You know what I'm saying? Because I was actually hungry. But that was like the exception I made for taking them little bullshit taxis. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so that's what I got. So anyway, did all of that, and we hung out, and it was a movie, bro. It was a fucking movie, bro. And then, like I said, man, I was every time I hung out with these chicks, bro, like niggas I keep hearing this shit. I keep hearing this shit. Oh, you can't res none of these chicks. You can't res none of them. But every time that I deal with them, I talk in a whole res like type conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes because really, I like on my last show, I talked about it about trying to obtain content is that's where like the skill comes in. And so you do gotta have a little bit of res or game or a game plan. So how are you going to execute? Yeah, you might get kicking with her, but how are you going to convince her to be kicking with you and be cool on camera? And so that's why I be macking to these chicks, like more than just like, here go my dollar. Some niggas be like, man, I hate these YouTube niggas. They being fake, they being phony. Every time you bring up the word res, but like I guess what I mean by res is a little different. I don't mean I never came on here and said I ain't have to leave a little bit of change on the dresser. That's besides the point. I'm just talking about to get the best experience, the best outcome, the best vibe, to get the content, do all of that. You know, I think you're gonna need a little bit more than USD to pull that off, depending on what country you go to. And I think that's gonna apply from what I've seen in Colombia, in Dominican Republic, maybe not so much in Thailand because they're like kind of friendly, like even though sometimes they might, hey, they don't want you to film, but it's nowhere like Dominican Republic. They're like way more friendly about the camera and shit. You know what I'm saying? All right. So anyway, without further ado, my biggest fan has found his way to the stage. Man. What up? Talk to me, man.
Man, I've been listening, man. What's wrong with you, man?
Man, I spit more game than a mouthful of
Is
poker
that
chips.
me echoing or you?
I don't hear no echo. You hear echo?
Yeah. Let me back out and come back in.
All right.
No, it's gone now.
Are you good? I ain't hear no echo.
Hold on, let me. Yeah, it's good now. What's up, man?
Yeah, I've been just letting them know how my game was, running on Scrum. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Trying to, game these little niggas up. And then I also told them how, we brought you back to a flawless victory.
Man, I heard you when hey, I can barely hear you, right? Because I'm moving and grooving, right? So I'm gonna hit you when I get to the house, man, because I can barely hear. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Can you hear me? It's a delay like
I can hear you good.
So look. Okay. But look, I can barely hear you. It's a delay. I heard you was talking about Tony Hernandez, that C4. I heard you was talking about Future. Oh, nigga, we got to talk, nigga. What you thought? What you thought? I heard you was talking about Kim Mo. Yeah.
Talk to me, man. Go get your Dollar Tree mic fixed and come back.
Yeah, I'll be back.
All right, that was Grandpa Bipolar. You know what I'm saying? I guess I don't know. Does Tony Fernandez got that nigga number? All right, let me see what Aiden says. Hey K9, I heard you over here defending the Mangos in the Riz area. Oh no, I'm not defending them. I'm just explaining how a nigga like me be getting the content. This some of the tactics I employ. I don't walk up and be like, man, why you don't like being on camera? Or, oh my God, you the baddest bitch I ever seen. Or come up and be like, it's just lights and shit set up and camera equipment and walk her in the room and be like, ta-da, you on cotton camera. Now sit down, you want some chicken? See, I just got a whole different strategy. That's it, Aiden. He said, Camp 9, let the Mangos go. Camp 9. He said, K9, let the Mangos go. Camp 9. Man, they could go. I don't even chase them. I don't even stress them. You know what I'm saying? I just make sure that, she gonna win, but guess what? I'm gonna win. I'm gonna always negotiate a deal in my favor. As I should, right, Aiden? As I should. Hey, shout out to Aiden in the building. I fuck with you though. Thanks for coming and rocking out. Talk y'all shit, man. Today is the day to troll. Y'all niggas we even got the troll. We got Conceited. That nigga on timeout. Because I told him he was trolling too motherfucking much too early. Nigga, did this look like Troll Thursdays? Flame on Friday. Sit down, Conceited. You got a company to run, nigga? Now that nigga on timeout. You know what I'm saying? All right, he said Tony Hernandez, bipolar, get on this nigga. Man, I hate to say it, Tony Hernandez. You looking at Pearl Harbor in the making. I'm gonna slaughter bipolar. You know what I'm saying? So you better get up here and say, great K9, Your Majesty, can you please stall out Tony Hernandez? For he knows not what he does. If he say anything other than that, it's over for bipolar. Grandpa, are we willing him back in on a chair? You know what I'm saying? We willing him back in. I'm pushing him straight through the ER. Whoa. What did Jay say? Cutting niggas show, give you wheels for legs. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that part. I said, he dissed your boy. This nigga C4, you know what I'm saying? I know who Tony Hernandez is, man. He was probably a player back in the day, but he lost his swag. I ain't gonna hold you. His swag is questionable right now. He better get around some niggas like K9 and get some of this good game that I'm trying to give out. You know what I'm saying? Tap into this good game. Good game, wrong lane, nigga. I'm trying to save Tony Hernandez. That nigga's in a tailspin. That nigga Tony Hernandez is in a tailspin. You hear me? Nigga Tony Hernandez. What are we doing, Tony? Tony Baloney. And bipolar finna be Oscar Mayer weenie, smoked sausage. Tony Hernandez has simp-like ways. Oh my goodness. Trolex. Get him. You know what I mean? Trolex pulled up on the scene. He said, I know that nigga. It was down the alley. It looked like, you know what I'm saying? He was down on his luck. K9 scooped him and gave him something to look forward to. I broke bread, gave him some stale bread and said, eat up, young man. Put some weight on you. You know what I'm saying? Tony Hernandez, brother. There's hope for you. Come on home. Come on home, brother. Yeah, get that sipping out your blood. It's not going to help you. He said, I rewatched yesterday live. Y'all chopped it up on the panel. The Mangos can't be saved. It's just business, Camp 9. Now, I mean, I'm not in the business of saving nobody. You know that, Aiden. I'm not in the business of saving nobody. What I am trying to do is point a couple good fellas in the right direction. That's it. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to save these chicks. All I'm trying to do is show, I mean, because we see every time there's niggas that go out there, brick. They didn't break so many times, they said, man, that's content. Shooting bricks is content, baby. I'm like, okay, well, shit. But you know, I'm out there like, swoosh. I wanna be like Mike. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, these niggas have been breaking so much that I try to like show them how to like, look, man, full extension, follow through. Trying to coach these niggas to a victory. They say, K9, it's not gonna work for me, but this still content. These niggas like me shooting bricks. And I can do this with my eyes closed. I said, okay. Okay. Said, oh, word. Yeah, man. That's the word, man. You know what I'm saying? And you know, we're gonna see grand opening, grand closing when it comes to fucking bipolar. My good friend. You know, I'm gonna usher him in and usher him out. You know what I'm saying? Said Tony Hernandez. His real name is Tony J. Simpson. Tony J. Simpson. Oh my goodness. I was being light when I put that video together for Tony, bro. That video I put together for Tony, it was a love tap. You know what I'm saying? It was a love tap. Cause you know, I've been known to body niggas. Karate chop niggas. Know what I mean? See a nigga walking, get a snowball, and nigga, boom. Nigga, get my money to these niggas, bro. So that was a love tap to Tony. Now, bipolar may not be so fortunate because he better come with his best defense. And he already started off bad with his Dollar Tree Wi-Fi. That was already, you know, if him trying to present his case, that was already off to a bad start. You know what I'm saying? That was already off to a bad start. Communication is key. Now, moving along, I was trying to get this trip to Brazil going. And let's see what he said. He said, can we now call him Phony Hernandez? Hell yeah. You know that nigga, man. Phony Hernandez did send in the first super chat, but I ain't gonna stall him out. I appreciate that super chat though. Thank you so much for sponsoring the show, Tony Hernandez, as this moment. But you know, I ain't gonna stall him out. You know what I'm saying? Every time a nigga say stall him out, only thing I hear is go ahead and stomp him out. You know what I'm saying? Now, Tony Hernandez, I fuck with Tony, but Tony has been up, you know, to this bullshit lately, man. He's been on some bullshit lately. I'm not gonna tell you. Let's get into one more commercial break for Tony, man. And then bipolar, you better be thinking of a good fucking defense. Most people try to dodge cops. Oh no, not Mr. Tony Hernandez. He actually runs right towards him. Full steam ahead. Tony. Breaking Bad on you, bro. Breaking Bad. Now, I know one thing though, man. Tony, forgiveness is one thing, but redemption is another, brother. Now, one thing I will give Tony, even though he tried to call me a clout chaser, I don't see this nigga, at least not under the Tony Hernandez, giving niggas that's begging for money bread. I don't see him falling into that trap, so I'll give him that. You know what I'm saying? I'll give him that. You know what I'm saying? These niggas will be like, you know, but it's not really about them right now. But I just say, God. And then bipolar go get up. And what you say about that nigga, man? You know that nigga ain't got no life, no job. I mean, you know, he's a real fucking loser. K9 stole him out. I said, what? Is that your case? Sit down. Order in the court. That nigga bipolar better come up with something better than that. You body these niggas, bro. Yeah, Trollex, man, we cooking, man. These niggas, you know, they better get used to it, bro, because I'm going to tell you right now, some of these niggas, we just going to travel, make good content, whatever. But the one nigga, the clout chaser not for who? Man, I'm going to say it's a couple cats, but one in particular at this moment that I look forward to making content with. You know what I mean? And I'm really like I gotta start being more elusive though, because I'm already hearing niggas changing their plans. Cause I'm over here trying to set some shit up. But I really think that could be a deception play. And let me spin this nigga that he think I'm not gonna go, but I'm gonna show up anyway. That's what I'm really thinking. I'm not really thinking a nigga changed his plan up for real. You know what I'm saying? Cause I really want to make content with that nigga. Like, fuck it. Let's get to it, nigga. Call it what you want. Call it what you want, nigga. Boca Chica in the building was good. You said that nigga ain't going to Brazil. He going to Thailand in January. All right, well, he might be good there because I'm not going to Thailand right now. Cause I gotta do some other shit. You know what I'm saying? All right. Too many ping pongs in the game. Says my guy Trollex. Aiden said, don't forget to drop the video on your main page to get the views and get into the algo. What video? You talking about the one that I made for Tony Hernandez, or are you talking about another video? Which video are you talking about specifically? Because right now, what I'm working on, to be honest with you guys, like when I do my shows and shit, and we do the lives, I'm going back to some of my lit lives, chopping them up, and going to repurpose them, or just basically chop down some of the lit moments and put them out. Because some niggas have time to rewatch the whole live or skim through a marathon live. Some niggas, you know, I could package up, you know, the compact version of that live and put it out too. So we working on doing that shit too. You know what I'm saying? Okay, let's see what we got going. It says go to Thailand. Now I'm not going to Thailand because I just came from Thailand. I gotta get a Colombia or a Brazil trip off the ground. Donate to that. I appreciate it. Cause I gotta get this, you know, because I want to eventually get into a versus or a battle. And right now, niggas is gonna weaponize that they got, you know, Colombia footage, like that type of footage, and I'm not gonna have that. So I gotta take a Colombia trip. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go back to Thailand, but I can't go back there first without, you know, busting another move. You know what I'm saying? I gotta get this. Cause I just went to Thailand and it was lit. It was a movie, but I gotta get a Colombia trip in. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna go back to Thailand and fucking Dominican Republic. I love those spots. We'll see how I feel about them after I go to Colombia, though. Maybe I'll change my mind. Like, yo, them spots is kind of whack. You seen them Colombian chicks? But the one thing, because even when I went to Thailand, I thought I said, this shit is better than DR, but I still not shitting on DR because I still like DR. I still like DR women. So it's like, I think I'm gonna still go back to those spots for sure. Said I'll donate. I appreciate it, man. But I need to rally up the troops, man. We gotta get a Colombia trip off. Y'all gotta, as a content creator, I gotta spread my wings and touch. Like I'm telling you, as a content creator, in the beginning, I'm only going to the littest spots. Like I don't plan on going to like 30 different countries. That's not my goal and my mission. It's still a cool thing to do, but I'm just going to the latest spots. So I go to fucking Colombia and, you know, and do repeats, places I've been. I'll be willing to maybe go to Amsterdam. I'll be willing to go to fucking Hako Beach. I'll be willing, like, all the spot that's supposed to be lit, that's where I want to go. You know what I'm saying? I'm not just going places to be going. Because I can only take so many trips, and so I want to maximize every trip. You know what I mean? And so I probably do like one new spot and a repeat. And then like if I could do more trips, then cool. But like that way, it's always like kicks the can down the road a little bit for me to do another trip for the very first time. Cause I think niggas really like when they see you do something for the first time. Like, oh shit, he's going. You know what I'm saying? That Thailand shit was dope though. I'm not gonna hold you. Them sober massages, nothing like it. If I go to Thailand though, when I go to Thailand, what I probably would do differently though, I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna do some more like GFE shit, but I wouldn't be GFE where I'm not getting content and I'm with the chick for like too long. We GFE for the whole day, shit like that, or maybe 2 days, but then I gotta move on to something else. I gotta, keep that content going. Yeah. Okay, did I read this one? He says, yeah, that video you just showed us. Oh, okay. I'll put that up on the live. Yeah, I'll start playing them shits back and doing all that because we're going to just keep uploading shit. In a minute, I'm finna go start dropping shit on Instagram. I keep saying that. It just be tough sometimes, man. Y'all don't even know how much a nigga be working. And so I'm going to drop some shit on Instagram. And I just threw that video together real quick because, this nigga Tony Hernandez, he's funny to me. I just threw that together real quick. But yeah, I'll definitely put that up there. Yep. He says, yeah, man, you got hella content from your Thailand lives. That's how I found you. Those lives can be chopped up. Okay. Yeah, I definitely got to go through my Thailand shit. And you know what's crazy? I ain't even showed everybody all my Thailand footage. I just put a little something. If you're on my members, you'll see like I dropped a little dope little Thailand thing, and then I got so much shit that I could chop up in lives, and I got video content too that I didn't show. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause I was videoing a lot too, cause the way they dress out there, I didn't want to like get my channel hemmed up, cause I can like. If it's video, I can go edit out like she bent over, did something crazy. I can edit that out and then, get it on YouTube where it's not going. But if you catch it when it's live, it could fuck up your channel. So, in Thailand, was one of those places like it's way more friendly to film, but it's tricky because the way they dress and the way they act, it's like if you accidentally capture some of that shit in the live, it could, some niggas be getting stalled out. I'll be seeing niggas doing like, damn, you got it doing a lot. And he be making it. And some niggas, they rain right down on. So I don't know where I will fall in on that spectrum. But Aiden, that's dearly noted. He said, LOL, you don't want to go to Pakistan? Nope. Have no desire. Ask me no question and I will tell you no lie. But like I said, I encourage you guys to send it in anyway. I'm not asking you guys to. Because remember, niggas like, yo, go here. But when I'm getting the bread, all that shit is going towards my trip anyway. I'm stacking it up. I'm going to tell you guys, because this is how transparent I am. Let's see. What do we have in the Cash App right now? Because I haven't spent none of it. It's not enough for a plane ticket yet. Let me show you guys. I just want to make sure it's not showing any of my personal information. Since I got my glasses on, all right, here we go. I don't think it is. This is what I got right now in the Cash App. I'm letting this add up. Boom, $307. Still not enough to, really do. I just got to keep letting it build up. So niggas get my Cash App, hit my Cash App. I'm letting that build up. So normally this is my goal. Before I try to take a trip, I'm trying to at least get either enough flight money. So it's for my flight. Basically, what I'm trying to do with my YouTube channel, as long as I can get like my flight and my hotel covered with my YouTube check, whether that be Cash Apps, Super Chats, all of that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? But then some of my super chats go towards like paying for fucking StreamYard, um, editing services or apps, and so some of this shit I pay monthly for, right? Um, but I be basically trying to be like hustle up on my YouTube where I basically get my flight paid for, my hotel paid for, and then I show up with like my spending money. And then that makes it like so much easier to travel because like a big expense is taken care of. My flight, my hotel, boom. Now all I gotta do is show up with the money to actually touch down with and get lit. Which is still, money too, because even them Uber rides to get to the airport, I be having to do little tricks to pull it off. Because to get from an Uber from my house to the airport, it's probably gonna be like $200 both ways. That's $400. I do a little trick where I can save some money, where it's typically gonna be about $200, where I can shave $100 off both ways. So I'll be trying to figure out ways that, you know what I'm saying? To figure that out. But niggas keep saying, yo, when you going on a trip? Nigga, that's why y'all see I've been working. When I'm not working at my job, I'm working on YouTube, grinding. I do my little show, I let them add up, and then when I'm ready for the trip, I gear it up. Now, the last time I was able to do 2 trips back to back because I waited for a while, and I also had my credit card. Remember I told you guys about the cashback rewards that have been piling up through the whole year, to where that shit was like over $1,000 by the time I cashed it in. So that went towards one of the second trips, you know what I'm saying? So that was like a bump too. So that's another little trick. I use different little tricks, but we want to get more trips in. And even if I can't do more trips, I could probably do more extravagant trips, like where I could like really take the content to another level. But I'm always, every time I do spend the money, I'm always financially aware. It's like, if I do this, that's gonna cost me money. How much is it gonna add to the litness of my trip? If I don't feel it's gonna, the money that I'm shoveling out to do it is really gonna add to the litness of my trip, sometimes I just won't even do it. So, all right, says let's send it in. Absolutely, man. Fuck with your boy. You already know when I go do a trip, y'all can expect baddies. I mean, like, it's some bullshit. I'm not gonna say no bullshit that don't ever happen on my trips or can't. I don't do crash out content. I do be having little beefs and shit, but other than that, I feel like that's probably as much as my crash out shit get. I probably end up I know at some point I'll probably end up in a fight. That's bound to happen because so many sucking niggas out here in this space. But other than that, I really don't do crash out content. He says, hey, hey, yo, I just pulled up right on time and I saw that Cash App. I got you, K9. Okay, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, the Cash App, it's at the bottom. It's what is it? It's No Fear Travel. That's the Cash App. Like I said, I'm not hitting you dudes up for cash or nothing like that. But if you do want to donate, I'm being transparent. I'm showing you that I've been saving all the cash that you guys send me. I don't even cash them out until it's time for me to take a trip. I'll cash it out. That way, I got my trip money together. And that's how I do it. So when niggas be like, yo, when you taking a trip? I'm like, yo, I got to work. I take trips that I can afford to take. So I do my YouTube, and then I put my own bread in too. But my goal is I don't necessarily need a fully funded trip, even though those are nice. I never had one, but I'm definitely trying to at least get half of my trip funded, like hotel, flight. You know what I'm saying? By like just doing my shows, let my money accumulate, and then with my half of the bread just show up, and that's like my entertainment money, like food, everything that's gonna take to get lit, like getting the party, eating, nightlife, females, entertainment. Like I show up with that dough, you know what I'm saying? So that's how I kind of try to orchestrate my trips. You know what I'm saying? I try to make sure I'm always getting a free flight, whether that's a credit card, points that I've accumulated, my YouTube check, shit like that. So that's why I spend a lot of time working overtime, bro. Now, honestly, I feel like if I was taking, which is not kind of realistic, like a trip every other month, every 2 months, like some of these niggas, you know how lit my YouTube channel would be? Like, because I for sure could get the content easy. Like, I'll be doing that shit, not even trying, just cruising, really. But I think I got too much pride, bro. Like, is that a bad thing to have too much pride? Like, you see other dudes getting ahead because they saying, I don't got no dignity, no pride, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? If a nigga told me to put some barrettes in my hair for $200, I'll do it. I don't know. Because maybe that's fucking me up. I got too much pride. Well, I'm not doing that. If it's not nothing that's cool, nigga just really no peer love, support, really fucking with me, I'm not doing no stupid shit like that. Nigga asked me, we was on the live. Shout out to the homie Jay Harlem. I appreciate him for pulling up. Shout out to the Zombie Squad. But we had a conversation. He was like, yo, K9, would you, shave your beard off for some bread, like some money? And I said, probably not, because I don't even want niggas getting comfortable playing with me. Nigga, just if you want to support. If you want to say, yo, go to the Tiger Park or go to this island, I got you. Like Teddy did on some smooth player shit, I want to see you go here. Cool, but if you want me to come up here and pour milk on myself, I don't give a fuck if you pay me $1,000. I'm not doing it, bro. That's, nigga, it's not worth it to me. I don't care. Because I have restraint, nigga. I just can't take that many trips. So what, nigga? When I do take a trip, I'll make the most of it. You know what I'm saying? I enjoy it and all of that. So I'm not selling my soul for money, bro. I don't give a fuck. It's not. I feel like Dave Chappelle. They came at that nigga for $50 million, and the nigga said, "I'm not putting no dress on. Fuck that," and left. Walked away from $50 million, but show you how God worked. The nigga walked away and got it back anyway, and he didn't have to sell his manhood to get it. He still got the $50 million. He didn't know he was gonna get it in that moment. He just like, yo, I'm good on that. Keep that $50 million. And come full circle, he ended up getting it. Didn't have to compromise himself. So that's just how I think, bro. All right, so sending cash out. Hold on, keep traveling. All right, for sure. Says sent, no shout out. Boss, keep traveling. All right, for sure, man. Let me see. We okay, no shout out. Thank you. See? It's adding up. That's all I like, man. I like niggas that just fuck with me, bro. Like, and know that I'ma deliver a lit trip, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not one of them niggas that's like, cause like I fund all my own trips, right? But I do use my YouTube to help fund it. And even when I go do it, I feel like I come back with more content than niggas that get fully funded trips. Like, because I do realize y'all want to see a show, y'all want to live vicariously through us. And for me, it's like doing layups. Like, I'm not gonna say it's not challenging, but it just feel like layups because some niggas I feel like they make it look like it's damn near impossible or extremely hard. But I'm gonna tell y'all what y'all can expect to see with me. Turning up with baddies, getting lit with baddies, but in a different way. Like, yo, if you wanted some chicks twerking and all of that, that's not what I do. I create vibes. Like, if they gonna dance, I want them to dance like sexy, sensual. I wanted to look like a fucking music video when I shoot it. And once I construct it and put it together, like on some Michael Jackson type shit, like, oh, that nigga did that. And my editing skills is getting better, quicker. I'm only gonna get better. So it's like, I want this shit to come around like it's art. Like, niggas can appreciate the art, the way I visualize it, shot it. Sometimes some of my shots, bro, because I be overthinking this shit, I be like, oh, I'm gonna shoot this. This could be a short. And I end up using it for a video so it won't be landscaped. So I gotta start shooting more landscape. But I also be wanting to like run them shorts because I could just do a quick short and just be dropping shit like that. So sometimes I don't know if I'm gonna use it for a short or landscape, because I have to go try to doctor it up. But other than that, bro, I go in there and you know what I was gonna do? I was gonna rent this super dope fucking penthouse, bro. This shit was pimped. And I was like, oh, we could shoot content in this bitch. And I was gonna get the homie Trey. It didn't end up working because I'm gonna tell you why it didn't work. So, and this is a true story. So y'all know how this shit came together. If y'all go look at my short, actually, I'm gonna bring it up. I'm gonna show y'all the spot I was gonna shoot. Let me go to my YouTube shit real quick. I'm gonna show you the spot. I was gonna get this shit right here, bro. And I'm gonna tell you why it didn't work. You know what I'm saying? But the plan was to try to make this shit work. Hold on. All right. Okay, I don't want it to play music. Let me see. All right, the sound is off. That's why I just wanted to check. So let me click that. Short. And it is right here. Let me go like this. Now, you guys, if you guys want to watch my short, this is the spot I was gonna get, right? I just muted the music. Actually, I don't even gotta mute the music because I've been playing the music all through this bitch. This shit ain't gonna be monetized anyway. All right, so let me show you guys. This is the spot I was gonna get to shoot some content, like a content house, and then I'm gonna tell you guys in a minute why it didn't work. I was just gonna bite the bullet and spend that extra dough because I already had my room booked up, right? Wait up. Hold on. Yeah, I already had my shit booked up, so I was gonna basically end up having to buy a whole additional room, money on top of bread. All right, there we go. Here we go. This spot right here. This is the spot I was gonna do the shoot content in. Tell me this shit is not pimp, bro. If I wouldn't have got this shit, nigga, I still got to shoot the content in here, like what I'm doing now, and put it as a short. But I was gonna have me and the homies come in here and shoot content in this bitch and get like 3-4 baddies in here, turning up. This is one. I was shooting the content though. This wasn't my actual room. Had the pole. You could have shot that content right there. This shit was fire. After we finished watching it, I'm gonna tell you guys why it didn't work. So that was the spot right here. Right? Now, okay, let me pause. This is hold on. Okay, that's the spot. Now let me show you the rest of the spot. This is the other half of the spot. That was the first. This is the other part when you went out. Now at that bathroom, I'm coming out. This is the rest of it. We was gonna be lit in this bitch, right? This was the spot I was gonna get, right? I'm gonna tell you why it didn't work after we finish watching this shit right now. All right, cool. So the reason why I wasn't able to do the spot and make that work because I hit the dude up like, yo, I want to rent this spot. I was setting up the day. I set up some shit with the chicks. He said that it was already rented out. It wasn't rented out the day that I went and shot that footage, but the very next day it was going to be rented out for several days. So it wasn't going to be available because I didn't even know about that spot at first. I ended up finding that spot, shot the content, cool. So it wasn't going to be available. And then by the time it was going to be available, it was already close to the time where it was going to be like damn near dumb lit, a lot of where niggas was going to want to see everything that's going on outside. So at that point, it really wasn't kind of going to make sense no more. Because by the time it was going to be available, there was going to be too much shit outside to do. So that's why I didn't get that spot. But I thought that would have been a dope lit content spot. And I was going to fuck with Trey and, maybe one of my other partners for sure, Trey. And we was gonna get some baddies in there. I already had like 3, 4 females lined up, bad joints that wanted to come through. And I was just gonna break that bread to shoot it like the content house. But it didn't go through because it wasn't available. And then by the time it was gonna be available, it wasn't the right time. Like the shit wasn't, because the way I had booked my trip, I was gonna have to leave in a minute, and I was gonna have to leave around the latest time. So, you know, if I go for Halloween next year, I know how to book the trip because I know how they stagnate, how it changes depending on the day that Halloween lands on. And I know if I want a spot like that, I would book it. Like I wouldn't book it for the entire time that I'm there, but I would maybe get it for like 3 days. That way I have 3 days, 3 different attempts to shoot content in there. No, because some days, say if you only booked it for one day, shit may not work. You couldn't you got at least 3 days to come up with like to shoot the content in that bitch. Because it's definitely cost way more than the spot that I already had, which was nice too. What do y'all think about that? He says, nah, he says, you good. Denzel wouldn't be Denzel if he sold his soul by taking any movie scripts. Keep standing on your morals, K9. Yeah, that's what we doing, bro. when you and I appreciate that Archie 007, like, because the thing is like I see a lot of dudes giving up, saying like fuck standing on this moral high ground because they see other niggas winning so much more that already sold that deal, sold they soul, and it's like they start feeling like fuck it, can't beat them and join them. But I just be like, you know, I'm stubborn, so I'm like, nigga, if nigga don't fuck with me and they don't genuinely support me, cool. I'm not about to do all of that, getting into it with chicks and doing all that. Fuck all that, bro. I don't shoot content like that. So that's what niggas expect. But I try to make sure that we still keep it fun, keep it gangster, keep it clean, keep it cool. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not doing all of that, bro. I always tell niggas I got daughters and I don't believe in that shit, bro. So, you know, maybe if I just had sons, I didn't have daughters, maybe I'll feel different. I don't fucking know. I just think about what if someone was doing that to my daughter? You know what I'm saying? So I just don't be cool with that shit, bro. And if my channel suffers and hurts for it, so what? Oh well. A nigga not gonna play with me. You're not gonna give me $500 to make myself look like an idiot, bro. I'm gonna say take that $500 and shove it where the sun don't shine. Nigga, I don't do content like that, bro. I don't care what these niggas is doing. I'm not no follower. I'm a leader, bro. And if I gotta die on that hill by myself, so what? Like I already said, I'm not against fundraisers. I'm not against your people, your fan base supporting you, but I am against lying, deceiving my fans or the people that rock with me and trying to get over on them. I've had my guy Carter, shout out to Carter Ford, come up here. He has attested to that. From the very moment Carter met me, K9 wasn't with that. He said, nah, I don't do that. So I remember a nigga offered me some money to kick a nigga off the panel multiple times. Gaines offered me money to kick. I forgot who he wanted to kick off the panel. And somebody else offered me money to kick Bipolar off the panel, whoever else. And I'm like, bro, I don't do that, bro. I'm good on that. I don't make deals like that, bro. If you're gonna support me, fuck with me, bro. If not, cool. You know what I'm saying? I don't make. Now, if you say K9, get that room for the content room. I'm gonna help you get it. Cool. Are we like K9? Go here. There's some player shit. And I'm like, oh, okay, like I'm gonna help you get there. Cool. But if you like K9, you know, go make an ass of yourself. Go cut your beard off. Go pour some milk on yourself. Go get into one of these chicks or go fucking backstab one of your homeboys. It's not worth it, bro. I'm like, nah, I'm good on that. I'll pass. All right, we got OG Will in the building with the $10 super chat. He says, heading to work, prepare for next episode. Trip moving the OG way. Salute. Now, what I gotta ask OG, man, if you got a time to say, was I right or was I right about the Soapy massage? I don't remember me and him got a really chance to unpack that or talk about that. If you guys ever go to Thailand, I am telling you, man, there's nothing like a fucking soapy massage, bro. That shit is like, it's going to me, doing the soapy massage is gonna be like the best shit you do. It's gonna be the best shit you do, bro. Like, what is gonna compare to a soapy massage, bro? That soapy massage is a fucking one, bro. I'm telling you now. I went and got my first soapy massage. I was so blown away that I was like, why don't they offer this in the States? Like, even if like the happy ending part, they can't do that. I get it. But why don't they offer the rest of that? Why can't they do the rest of that in the States, bro? Fuck. Shout out to OG Will. Thank you for the $10, bro. We working, we grinding in the building. Camp 9 standing on business. Ain't no other way. Ain't no way out. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no way out. Yeah, and it's like that. Right? Shout out to OG Will. OG Will went, and you know, OG Will was on some player shit. He was like, man, I was out there to make sure my nephew and my son had a good time. And then, you know, he went and did his thing. And shout out to OG Will. Sometimes you know, you gotta treat yourself. You know what I mean? Because sometimes we, you know, it's great to be in service to others, but sometimes, you know, we gotta reap some of the rewards from all the work we've been putting in. And I think all things done in proportion, you know, it could be a good thing. You know what I'm saying? All right, we got Unfriendly, aka Stoic, says I might get a message today. I might get a message today. I'm not sure what he mean by that. I might get a message today. Not sure what you mean by that, Stoic, but okay. Hopefully it's a good message. Hopefully it's a good message. Yeah, so, you know, we waiting for Grandpa Bipolar to pull up because this niggas act like he had some great defense for the late great Tony Hernandez and some other cats. You know what I'm saying? Oh, did I read this shit wrong? Oh, massage. I didn't read this shit wrong. I might get a massage today. And then he says a body massage. I'm legally blind. Hey, you know, contrary to popular belief, I used to have good eyesight. I don't know what happened. But shout out to Stoic, man. If you get a body massage, I am telling you, it is the fucking business, bro. And they're not even that expensive. Like, you can't even get a fucking massage for the price of a body massage, depending on how far up the tier you go. But if you just get the entry level, well, you can't even get a quality massage in the States for that price. I says, you're right. My phone is not working. I lost my SIM card. It'll be straightened out tomorrow and things will be back to normal. Okay. Oh, you lost your SIM card? I forgot because you got a phone probably where you got to take the SIM card in and out. My phone don't have a physical SIM card, but sometimes it's a pain in the neck too. Because the eSIM, I don't know how to put the eSIM on. I'll be having to have them do it for me. But as long as you can find a spot where they do it, that know how to do it, then it's kind of cool because you don't got to take no shit in and out. All right, cool. Hopefully you get that fixed soon and it ain't fuck up how you shaking and moving. Coach says Camp 9 standing on business, man. We don't know no other way, man. You know, through all the fucking, you know, I'm walking by niggas that gave up. I keep walking by carcasses, niggas that didn't have what it took, you know, and they was walking in search for water, right? And they didn't have what it took, man. And I just feel like some of them brothers, I wish they would have kept walking because water might have been only another 200 feet, another 2 bends around the corner, and they stopped. But I get it, man. It gets hard, bro. And then especially, you know, because I want to say this. Let's be real. Being a good guy or being genuine or being thorough is not directly tied to success. It's a lot of fucked up individuals that's successful. You know what I mean? That, like, success has nothing to do with your moral compass. So they see a nigga that moral compass is so far left winning, sometimes they might say, you know what? You know, you do it because it need to be done. You do it because not because it's the easiest route. It's the route that you could get up every day and look in the mirror and feel comfortable and feel good about. You know what I'm saying? And say, you know what? Like Pac said, I could see my soul. It's there. I ain't sell it. You know what I'm saying? That's why you do it, bro. You do it because the people that truly care about you can say, I never doubted you anyway. I never thought for a second you would fold and take the sucker route. You know what I'm saying? I know this nigga. I could vouch for him. We not trying to make the route impossible to prove a point either. You know what I'm saying? It's just several ways of doing business. And if I gotta step over hundreds of people to get to the top, man, it's like even if I get to the top, it's like, can I really enjoy it? Knowing all the dirty, underhanded shit, all the people I had to sell out, all the people I had to stab in the back to get to this point, could I really enjoy it? I'm sitting at the top and it feels like the bottom. Because all the people I thought I was cool with, or the people I was cool with, I had to stab them in the back to get here. Is that really a victory? That's why I'll be thinking like, that's why I'll give you guys a true story. Like I got an uncle, shout out to my uncle, fuck with him, love him to death. But like we'll be playing spades or something, right? Or some type of fucking game like that. And the nigga be always cheating and shit, right? And I'm like, so you cheat and you won, right? But I'm like, do you really feel like you won? Like, even if you win, does it really feel like a win? When you knowing that you fucking cheated the whole game. Like you could still celebrate that as a win. Like if I cheated the whole time, it just for me, it don't feel like a win. Because I know I really didn't win. I was deceiving these niggas the whole time. It's like I want to win and know like this person was at their best when I challenged them. I was at my best and the best fucking man won. That feels like a win. Not me selecting the weak. Not me cheating and deceiving. Because even if I win, I know I cheated. In my mind, I'm like, yo, it don't feel like a win to me. I want to know that I put it all on the line, and I didn't know who was going to win. All I know is I was going to put my best foot forward. And if I win, that feels like a win. For me, that feels like a win. Like, bro. And that's why I moved to where I win. Like, I don't give a fuck if it's easy. You know what I'm saying? I feel like, you know, even when y'all see me, I say, yo, I want to battle some of these niggas. If I would have just start pointing at all the weak niggas, y'all would have been like, this nigga's trying to pick all the weak niggas. And I went after the best. Niggas that, you ain't earned that shot yet. That's all right, cool. And I respect that. But niggas gotta respect like K9 that thorough, nigga. I want to take on the best. If we gonna get lit, let's get lit. All right, cool. He says, salute to the real ones. Salute to Coach, my guy Coach in the building. Salute. Says, it's like $8 out here. Yeah, man. And that's another thing too, man. I'll be thinking too, if you like go on these trips, like say you go out to a country, right? And fucking, I'll be thinking about how you could maximize your dollars because I was kicking it with the homie Trey. Shout out to Capital Trey in the building. If you guys don't know, go subscribe, go check him out. Another dope, content creator up and coming. And he's actually an expat. So kicking it with Trey, I started for the first time learning how niggas that actually are expats and have to budget their money out for a month move. Like places they eat, how they do a little shit different to conserve and not just be setting their money on fire because they not a weekend warrior. So the first thing I did, right? The first thing that I did when I fucking went out there, I stopped buying fucking beer at the most expensive places. Like I will go support niggas' business, right? And if I'm chilling, whatever you know what I'm saying. Of course, I'm gonna buy a beer there, but that's not where I was. Because at first, my first time, that's where I was buying all my beer. This is lit. Fuck no, I'm walking right to the market. It's just right, nigga, 40 feet away, 50 feet. It's not far at all. And I'm about to go to this market, get this fucking beer for 105 pesos versus paying 300 pesos for it for everyone. That shit adds up. You paying triple the price when I could go walk 20, 30 feet and go pay, 105 pesos. So that's what I start doing. Like, man, I'm getting my shit. I go get my shit, walk, grab it, and then move around with it where I need to be. I go walk 20, 30 feet. Let me go grab and then that's how I started really cutting down. You know what I'm saying? Like, I go patronize restaurants. I'm gonna go get some food. I'm not gonna obviously go walk to the store to go get a beer, eat my food. No. Eat my food, got me a beer. But when I'm just drinking, bro, I'm going to the fucking store, bro. Or like even like some of the food spots. There's times I'm gonna go patronize, eat here. This is kind of a little costly a little bit. But then there's time I know where I can go and cut costs. Like Trey, he don't like hanging out at Bailey's at all. I do because the drinks cost more, everything costs way more, but the visuals. But am I trying to get buzzed drinking there? No, I'm just gonna buy a couple drinks and I'm gonna babysit them shits while I'm checking out shit, fronting, checking out the women, enjoying the visual shit, just doing my thing. But where I'm gonna actually go drink at is not gonna be there. All right, so we got Sunday Night Smoke podcast in the building. So what up, K9? What up to the chat? What up to the folks? What up, Sunday Night Smoke? We in the building. You know what I'm saying? A lot of niggas, they want that smoke tonight. Bipolar, he had the Dollar Tree Wi-Fi going on. Grandpa Bipolar, you know what I'm saying? He'll be back at some moment in time. He's ready to get his boots cut. You know what I'm saying? But he was like, my shit can't hear you, K. I can't. K9, I'm in traffic. That's how he wrote up. You know what I'm saying? So, but right now I'm just kind of talking about like, is it hard, like really budgeting your money now, traveling, being an expat? Fuck no, I was kicking it with Trey, and it was dope because I was there as a fucking weekend warrior, and so I was, but he was there. He's an expat. So I was learning how the expat moves, how they make their money stretch, how they still get lit and all of that. So it was like a good lesson, you know what I'm saying? To see like, all right, this is how you do that, this is how you do this is how you do that. Crash course, you know what I'm saying? And like that hanging out with Trey definitely started cutting my expenses down. Like I started being like, oh, okay. At first a nigga would have just told me, I'd have been like, nah, I'm here for a good time. I ain't trying to do all of that. But then when you hanging out with a nigga and he's doing that, it wasn't like a big inconvenience, and I'm saving a lot of money that I could spend on some other shit, if you know what I mean. So I'm definitely not buying expensive drinks no more. For what? Definitely not doing that, bro. If I could pay 105 pesos, that's where I'm going to get my drink. I'm not paying 300 pesos per drink. Make triple the price. Makes no sense, bro, unless I'm at a restaurant, I'm sitting there, I'm about to eat my food and get my drink. I'm kidding. Bro, that's not where I'm going to be drinking at for the main time. That's just one simple thing. And then Trey also showed me other spots that got good food, right? And you're not burning through large amount of money to eat there. And it is like, or spots you can hang out at, like fucking bars and shit like that, where you can eat, have food and drink, and have the chicks pull up on you and direct them there where it's cheaper. You know what I mean? So you just got to know how to move, man. You know what I'm saying? And I've just been kind of learning as I've been going along, man. As the world keeps spinning city to city, you know what I'm saying? I've been learning, you know what I'm saying? I've been learning. Because you'll never catch a nigga like this with my shirt balled up and a knot up front, like looking like Shanae. Send it in, y'all. I'm not doing that. So I just gonna have to budget my dough. I'm not doing that, bro. I don't even give a fuck that much. If that's what niggas is gonna win doing, go ahead and win. But what I am gonna do is learn, how the locals move. Now, I'm not gonna eat a bunch of shit I don't like to eat to save money either. Not doing that either. But when I went to Thailand, check this out. I went to Thailand. They got these little fucking pineapples. Like in the States, they got the big ass pineapples like this. In Thailand, they got these little pineapples. They're like about that big, and they fucking like deskin them or whatever. They got the whole tool where it take out even the little. It get it right, and those pineapples are so fucking good, right? Now, for 100 baht, I can get a bag of those. I went to the one spot for 100 baht. The nigga tried to give me I don't know if he tried to give me one or two. I think maybe one. And literally 20 feet down the street on the opposite side of the road, I already went down there. I can get the same pineapple, but a whole bag for the same amount of money. Once you start learning, where do you think I'm gonna go? Bro, I'm not getting that. I'm gonna go walk them 20 feet, pay that 100 baht, give me the whole bag, and then I'm gonna take this bag to my room. That way, when I'm hungry later, in the middle of the night, you wake up like, damn, I'm hungry. I got that whole bag of fucking pineapples that I bought. It's already ready to eat in the bag. Get it, knock it down. Little tricks like that, man. You start learning. Sometimes niggas sell the same shit and it be marked up 3-4 times the price based upon the location. And to save that money, literally you only gotta walk 30 feet. Literally down the street. What? I'm just gonna walk right over it. But if you don't know, and you just, lazy people got to pay, or niggas that refuse to learn the game, you know what I'm saying? It's you start learning real quick, oh, okay. Now, what I haven't figured out yet, well, I guess you could, if I went to Thailand next time, what I would do, I'm going to go buy some detergent. Because a lot of them hotels we staying at are Airbnbs. They be having washer and laundry, right? I'm going to go get some fucking detergent and fucking wash my own shit. I don't want to pay $15 to wash a little bit of clothes. I don't even pay that much in the States. So that the laundry, they be whooping you though. But I will say maybe paying that $15 is worth it if it's the end of your trip. Only because the way they package the shit up, they fold it, it be nice and compressed. It's easy probably to pack all your luggage back up. But other than that, I'm just go buy me some detergent, go wash my shit for a couple bucks, and fuck all that. I could go wash there and before I leave. $15. I'm not paying $15. In DR, I don't know how you do that there. All the spots I stayed at didn't have a washing machine. You would have to pay or no. I don't know. But where I stayed had a fucking laundromat and I didn't even know it. I went and paid a bunch of money to get my shit for them to wash it. So that's one thing, that laundry shit, bro, is expensive everywhere you go. Cause they're gonna wash it, fold it up, all that. And I don't know, they charging a lot for that shit. He said the Travel POV said, what up, Travel POV? What's good? Said everybody live tonight. Yeah, man. Let's see who all live. Let me see. Game tight in the building. Salute. I was wondering why not as many people is in the building as normal. It's definitely probably a lot of that explains it right there. It's a lot of people live tonight. Let's see who we got live. I'm gonna go crew. I'm not gonna bring them up, but let's see who might be live. Let's see. Is this person live? Okay, that person's live. Boom. But we're gonna get okay, and that person's live. Okay. Okay, cool. All right, so yeah, we got a few people live tonight. All right, cool. But salute, Game Tight was good, man. We still grinding, we still hustling, and I can't wait till I could take this now. Oh, I could look right here. So we got, oh yeah, we do got a lot of people live tonight. Let me see. I hope this don't like. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, we do got a lot of people live tonight. Thanks for letting me know. But yeah, so like I said, man, we out here hustling. Now, the thing about Thailand though is like they do have like it's easy to save money there, but one thing I said was still expensive. The most expensive to me thing was there to wash laundry. That wasn't cheap. Even in the DR, it's not cheap. In Thailand, it wasn't that cheap. But DR, it's a lot of pitfalls of like, you know, like for example, when I went to Thailand, like them first few days of learning how to use the coins and the bread. Like one time I gave her some money. She was asking like, you don't have a smaller bill. And I said, only bill I got was a larger bill. I put a larger. And she was like, and then she took the smaller bill. They kind of honest in Thailand, it feels like, but I don't trust nobody. You got to learn your currency and how to count that bread. But one thing I do use is this right here. This will help me out, man. When you're trying to learn that learning curve, I got an app. This shit right here. This is exactly what it looked like. Boom, the currency converter. You see, I'll type in whatever it is, 100 baht. I know that's $1.59. If I or not baht, that's set for the peso. Now, if I put in 200 baht, we know that's $3.17. So, like when they tell me the shit, like whatever it is, I could type it in my phone. I already have it ready. I'm not gonna like already know what's the price of that. And then you got to learn what's the going rate in the prices. Because like, if they feel like you don't know what you're doing, they might try to upsell you. Like, okay, one time I was in DR, I told this story already. I never exchanged my money with those dudes that be on the street. I always just felt like that was kind of janky. So, but one time I did it because I was parting ways with a young lady. It was super early, like early enough to the point where them spots wasn't open yet. So he's like, I went to one spot, it was closed, and I was walking to the other spot, it was closed, and then I was gonna try somewhere else. But he was like, yo, you need the dudes in the street, you know, I can convert your money. Woo, woo. So I gave him some bread to convert it. And before he converted it, I already put in my currency converter how much I was supposed to get back. It tells me. That nigga tried to pocket a lot of money. And I said, I showed him on here. I said, bro, that's not the right amount. This is what I know you're not gonna give me exactly that, but you need to get a lot closer to that, bro. They don't take that much at them buildings that's open, bro. You charging 5 times as much, bro. You wilding. So he's like, nah, that's not right. That's not right. Like that shit don't be right. I said, yeah, it is right, because I use this every time and he went, gave me some more bread. He still charged me more than them other spots, but he was first just trying to rip me off, bro. And so he gave me back more money, and then I ended up parting ways. And after that, I said, yeah, I'm not using it no more. I'm gonna always go to the actual establishments where I'm gonna get, majority of my money. All right, who else we got in the building? Oh yeah, we got Aiden. He says, we fighting for numbers tonight in Camp 9. Too many lives in the space. Yeah, man, but one thing about Camp 9, man, I don't work around nobody else's timeline, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, whenever I'm scheduled to go on my show, I don't give a fuck who on. You know what I'm saying? When my music come on, when it's time to rock my show, I'm rocking. You know what I'm saying? Because if you start making concessions, you'll keep making concessions, bro. Now, we can have everybody on the space, nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's time to do my show. I'm gonna do my show, and that's that. You feel me? And then eventually, because really what it's all about too is building up your core audience. That when like no matter who's on, like, yo, I'm tapped in at Camp 9. This is the camp I want to see win. I'm pushing. You know what I'm saying? And and niggas will try to like, it could be a lot of competition for certain time slots. But If I had it another way, I would just do different time slots where it's less competition, right? Where I can just get all it, but I do the hours that work for me. Them hours where it's less competition don't work for me because I'll be working during them hours. So these hours I gotta come on, and I've never went through all of that, and I'm never gonna go through all of that as far as like because somebody else on, I'm not going on. You know what I'm saying? So, but I will tell you this: one of them YouTubers will pay, not because of that, just because I feel like we already got our date set and we on a collision course. One day we're gonna see each other, and when that does happen, um, I feel like the YouTube space will win. It'll be a glorious day because like the beat down that's gonna, you know, it's gonna be so like, you know, because I don't negotiate with niggas like, and when I can't wait for niggas to be like, yo, K9, why you do that? Like, if this nigga disrespected a whole bunch of women, he could be disrespected too, right? Don't feel sorry for all them females he was disrespecting. Don't feel sorry for him. Oh yeah, because he gonna get it. And niggas can say you clout chasing, whatever, so what? Niggas still gonna like scrape him off the ground. That's all I'm gonna say. Say what you gotta say, but scrape him off the ground. That's why that nigga ducking, dodging, running, nigga ran his mouth. I was never even worried about the nigga. But now it's like, I tell you, nigga, this is gonna be one of them days where it's like, yeah, I hate to be him. Oh, I forgot. Salute to my guy Packavelli in the building. Salute. What's good, man? Now, if y'all want to learn some game, fuck with me. Y'all want to see how to max some chicks, fuck with me. I've been thinking about, I got another show that I'm trying to work on. I'm trying to see if it's really going to work with this other person. If not, then I'm going to try to do another show, like a co-ed show, bring the Party Back Live back, but I'm going to just do the party line a little bit different. Because I felt like the party line was set up like the party line show I want to do the next time is going to be it's just going to be set up a little different. Because like, I felt like it was going, but I just want to really turn it into like just co-ed. I would really like the dudes and the fellas just really up here chopping it up and like that versus it seeming more like a dating show. I didn't mean for it to come across as a dating show. It was not intended to be a dating show. Some people said to me they felt like it kind of was a dating show. And I know a lot of niggas be intimidated by American women. So we're going to just turn it into a reality show type shit. You see what I'm saying? You feel what I'm saying? But salute to you, Packavelli. We got my guy, Libertarian Opinion, in the building. He been a member for 1 month. Salute. He says, thanks, K9, for the love connection. Tony equals wrenchless. He gonna be sleepless too in a second. Sleepless in Seattle, fucking with me. Shout out to Tony, but shout out Libertarian Opinion. Man, one of the members been holding it down. If you guys have not checked out the member section, it's only gonna get better because we are gonna be loading up on the member section. I gotta go through my shit, start combing through. I haven't been doing that because I've been working on just doing new shows or just doing whatever I'm doing. I'm gonna go back, start combing through there because we want to load up the membership, and also too, I've been kind of like, I think too, why I haven't really been uploading more new content too, just recently because I had already been uploading shit, but then it was like I thought I was gonna get in the versus battle, so I didn't want to put too much out. You know what I'm saying? But we'll see. If the verse battle not gonna happen, I might as well just keep uploading more content. Salute to Libertarian Opinion though. And salute to being a member. Thank you. All right, we got Fuzzy Dread in the building. Says K9, you good, man? I'm always good, man. Talk to me, man. What's up, Fuzzy? You know I'm good, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing me, staying true, fucking with the crew. Fuzzy, and giving this good game, good information. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you though, Fuzzy. I'll fuck with you, man. You know, it was fun because like I remember Fuzzy, he's one of the dudes trying to give me good advice. I don't always take it, but I like Fuzzy because he always be trying to give me good advice. Shout out to Fuzzy. Sometimes I could be hard-headed and stubborn too. Tony Hernandez says you said really might put you on your pockets. Wait, oh, really? Damn. Let me make this bigger. Really might put you on your pockets. K9 is not too late to apologize. Oh my goodness. All right, okay. Hey, put some money on them. That's all I can say. If you feel that confident, put some money. I'm not gonna apologize to no nigga I ever got into it with unless I was wrong. Not because I'm worried about what the nigga might do. Man, I will fold. I'm telling you, bro. The first time y'all see me in action, you're gonna say, yeah, he washed him. He washed him, nigga. Brother can't even run down the fucking street. You see when the nigga was playing basketball, the nigga was laid down, couldn't breathe. Like, these niggas don't work out. They don't run. They don't work nothing, man. Washed. All they do is smoking za all day. Washed. And when he get tired, I'm not going to take it easy. I'm still maxing. When you can't defend yourself, I'm not giving you a chance to recuperate. No, sir. Oh, you didn't work out to this day? You're bad. I don't give a fuck. Oh, you was smoking every day? That sound like a you problem. Nah, but hey, bet your money on him. I would love to take your money, Tony Hernandez. It's green, right? It's spin, right? Put your money up. You know what I'm saying? Put your money up, nigga. That's funny as hell to me. A nigga that wore his shirt like a tutu gonna beat me. Come on, man. If that nigga beat me, nigga, I'll fucking. That'd probably be the end of my YouTube career. Like, I got beat by this nigga. The nigga that couldn't do 15 push-ups? That nigga? Yeah. Remember. All right, he said, I got 500 on K9, man. Smart man. Smart man. Because you going to double that motherfucker then. Because, man, these niggas going to get washed, bro. Washed. Because I'm going to tell you how nigga going to get washed. Nigga going to come up. This is exactly how going to get washed. I could just imagine this. Already how I told you that story with the chica, I'm going to tell you about a story about a YouTube where I washed up. Or, you know, I'm going to be prophesizing. So, you know, you rolling up. Talk to me, man. I'm chilling, studying on the corner, front with the chicks, feeling like, yeah, about to slide into something later on. Got a little drink, got a little what? All right, cool. Then niggas see me like, you know, let me see if I can approach son. And you know, and then he gonna think he gonna be able to talk it out and all of that. And then he gonna say, K9 dope fiend me. I'm like, how did I dope fiend you when you know I don't like you? I already told you we got an issue. And you came prepared to talk, but not with your fist. That was your problem. And I don't need to warn you like, all right, 1, 2, 3, let's square up, fade. No. I don't do all of that. I'm just gonna get off. Like, oh, you thought I was playing. So you already go suffer the first blow. You gonna already take a substantial blow right off the rip because you thought we was gonna be on some Martin Luther King and I'm on some Malcolm X shit right now. So, and then from there, it's just gonna go downhill. All right, cool. Today, tomorrow, bad night, bad dream. What can I tell you? All right, Aiden said, I got $2,000 on Camp 9. That's what I'm saying. Put it up. We need to find who will hold the bread, like to make sure, because the one thing you're going to have to do is make sure, Aiden, that the nigga you bet is credible is going to pay you. Because you for sure going to win. You for sure going to win. Salute to Aiden with the $2. That $2 Tony Hernandez got, he gonna have to stand down. We got niggas with big money over here at Camp 9. 2,000. Yeah. He says, you got You got a chat full of glazers. I got niggas that can do math. They know how to count their bread. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing about glazing. If you watch a nigga, like literally the nigga do 15. How much did I do in that line? 25, 50? I could do 50 right now, straight. You mean they can't do 15? I go put up 315 pounds. You know, you talking about a nigga that's smoking and drinking all day? I don't smoke at all. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. It's just gonna be rough, nigga. It's gonna be rough. I already showed my shit. Let me go back. This ain't nothing impressive because I ain't really tried to remax since this day. So I probably could get more now. I gotta go try to remax my shit. Let me see if I can find. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see. I'm looking. Hold on, you guys. Give me one. Is this it? Wait up. No, that can't be it. All right. Well, I forgot what I named it on it, but I'm gonna find it real quick. Now, this is the thing. This is the thing. This not even nothing crazy. Nigga, but I did this with no spotter, nigga. You know what I'm saying? No spotter, nigga. 3 plates on each side. Ah. Now, I'm just telling you, I'm not the strongest dude, but for my size, I know Rillo couldn't have got that up, bro. Or whoever you name it, bro. Whoever you name couldn't have got that up, bro. So my thing is, bet that bread if you want to, man. Bet that bread if you want to, Tony Hernandez, because your money is green. It's spin. I'm gonna take that shit right to the store and go. I'm gonna be partying off of Tony Hernandez. Swing down to Terry's house and let me ride. That's what we're gonna be doing off your bread. He said, damn, Phony Hernandez, you are drowning in Relly's Thanksgiving glaze. Yeah, all them niggas over there trying to do is figure out, are you gonna help them get a Thanksgiving turkey? Are you gonna make sure that they can eat some mac and cheese for Thanksgiving? Are you gonna make sure they got some biscuit and gravy? You see what I'm saying? And if one thing we do know, this is how I'm gonna be doing it. Hold on. Let me go back to this. This one thing we do know is this. This is how I'm gonna be doing it for Thanksgiving. Hold on. Let me take that down. Hold on. Here we go. This one thing we do know. This is how I'm gonna be doing it for Thanksgiving. Whether y'all send something in or you don't. Hold on. Hold up. Hold my phone. Remember? All right, here we go. Boom. Wait. Oh, right here, shorts. This is how we're gonna be doing it. Boom. This is how we're gonna be doing it. That's how we gonna be doing it, bro. That was my last Thanksgiving situation. That was last Thanksgiving. Right? So, you know what I mean? That's how we gonna be doing it. While you got niggas over here that been bullshitting the whole time, trying to, guilt trip y'all, that's what I'm gonna be doing. And we do know that. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm gonna be doing. With some eggnog and Captain Morgan or brandy, I don't know. Or just eggnog in itself. Maybe nothing else in it. So that's one thing we do know. Now, you can go ahead and fall into like, it's Thanksgiving and I know I've been bullshitting and playing all year, but don't let me go hungry, nigga. I'm like this, nigga. You gonna start fucking with me, nigga. You mean you ain't been hustling all year? You better go ahead and do what you did 2 days ago, nigga. Throw some top ramen in the shit and make you a spread, nigga. That's what you need to do. Figure it out. I just came back from the grocery store. Yeah, that part. And I ain't gonna lie, groceries is high, nigga. So y'all go ahead and make sure y'all send it in for these niggas. Because these niggas is gonna be eating top ramen. That's a fact. And it's not because they, it's not because I guarantee you, I seen a nigga have a food stamp card. And when a nigga went grocery shopping, he thought that nigga bought any type of meats, any food you can cook. It was just all type of like snacks and shit. Cup of noodles, top ramens, chips, bullshit like that. That was the whole. The niggas ain't. I mean, I'm a nigga that could cook too, man. I can cook. We link up with I'll link up with the family. Whatever, nigga. We'll figure it out. But I hope, hey, and you guys too, man. Happy Thanksgiving. You guys have a wonderful Thanksgiving, man. Chill with the family. Family first. Family over everything. If you still got one, you know what I'm saying? Go chill with the family. Make them special times. Go eat you some good food, man. And make sure you're not drinking and driving. You know what I mean? So you can, protect everything you've been working hard for. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I would say, bro. Go live it up. I've definitely got plans for Thanksgiving. Yeah, and I got some other shit coming up too. I just don't want to say because for other reasons. But yeah, Thanksgiving is gonna be lit. I already been putting, my plans together behind the scene. And yeah, maybe I'll go live for Thanksgiving. Last time I did, I was live. But a lot of times I don't like to go live because say you hanging around with your family, sometimes they calling you by, some of my family members call me K9, some of them don't. I might call you by your real name. I don't need niggas like all in my business unnecessarily. So that's why sometimes I don't really like to go live around the family because they just talking and being comfortable. They don't give a fuck about no YouTube shit. That's not even on their mind, nothing they thinking about. Or they might bring up something, say something personal, or ask you about, something personal. You just never know. You're amongst the family. You can't control. That is not a controlled environment. It's like, I guess maybe if I say, yo, I'm on YouTube, but I have told friends before that came up and these niggas would forget anyway. That's why I don't even let a lot of my partners come up because these niggas might, I don't know. There's just no telling what they might say. But anyway, like I said, we chilling, man. For Thanksgiving, you know what I want for Thanksgiving? I want some homemade mac and cheese. Boom. I want some collard greens. Boom. I want some homemade like cornbread. Boom. And I want some these are the things I gotta have. Homemade mac and cheese, greens, collard greens, cornbread, and gravy. Wait, no, not gravy. Stuffing. And those are the things I gotta have. All that other shit is great too, but that's the shit I gotta have. I don't give a fuck if we got turkey, ham, salmon, whatever meats or all of those, whatever, like that, cool. But like the homemade mac and cheese is a must. The collard greens and the stuffing, shit like that is a must for me. And even like, well, I guess like the cornbread ain't a must because sometimes I'll eat what do you call it, the biscuits or whatever. Those joints be fire too. So I could take a biscuit and not fuck with the cornbread. But yeah, so that's what we gotta have. Also, too, I forgot. How did I forget? We gotta have a potato salad. And if I had to add one more thing of like you gotta have the yams. You gotta have the yams. Now let's move to dessert. What we gotta have, right? If you're a big dessert, we gotta have some peach cobbler. Gotta have that. I say peach cobbler even over sweet potato pie. I'm going with the peach cobbler. And maybe some ice cream to go with the peach cobbler. You know, like some vanilla type ice cream or whatever to go with the peach cobbler. That's all for me the gotta have because I'm not a big dessert person anyway, bro. So like, because like for one, yeah, I'm not a big dessert person like that, but uh, I do like that peach cobbler though. That should be fire. Maybe a little ice cream to go with it. And me, I heat my peach cobbler up. I'm gonna warm it up for a couple. You know what I'm saying? I like my shit to be warm. Um, that's what I want. You know what I'm saying? And for the drinks, gotta have the eggnog. My family, they like to drink wine. They be bougie. I don't know if that's bougie. I'm not really a big wine drinker. No, they pour a glass. I might have a glass. I may not have one. They like to drink the wine. I don't really like the way wine tastes like that. It don't taste terrible, but it's not like I gotta have that. I'd rather have some water, some eggnog, shit like that. Um, I'm not really tripping off the wine. What do y'all like? What do y'all gotta have? He said, "What's your cash app? I will donate $500." Well, my cash app is No Fear Travel. It's $ No Fear Travel. It's at the bottom of the screen. To Cigar Music. Yeah, it's at the bottom of the screen at the banner room by is No Fear Travel. All one word. $ No Fear Travel. Um, yeah, so that's what for me, and that's why I gotta have, and that's a must. And then like what I like to do, like say if we eat like as a family and all of that, then what I like to do with the family is like maybe, we try to do this. Sometimes it don't work depending on if we get out on time, how much fun we're having. I'm a big person that like to watch movies because I feel like it's relaxing. I enjoy watching a good movie. Go out with the family. Let's go watch a movie. Boom, at the theaters. So we'll all go over there. Boom, go watch a movie. That's a good moment for me. You know what I mean? And it give me a time. You know, and my daughter, like my youngest daughter, she like watching movies too. So I have her go with me, and we watch movies and shit like that. But that's what the must have is. Now, if I'm having like a fucking barbecue, right? Or like just say like a family reunion, must have some type of fried fish, red snapper, catfish, whatever. We're gonna have the fish. We're gonna have, you know what I'm saying? Because I like seafood too, bro. I be fucking with the seafood. You know what I mean? I know niggas like eating a lot of that salmon. I fuck with it too. But brothers, we like that. We like fucking fried catfish. We like all that good shit. Or I don't really like catfish as much as I like red snapper. But sometimes red snapper is hard to find, right? And I fuck with that tilapia though. I know tilapia is kind of cheap or whatever, but I'll be fuck with it. I prefer some red snapper though. Then like some ribs, you know what I'm saying? I fuck with hot links, shit like that. I should show you. I wonder if I got a picture of some shit like when I was chefing it up, bro. I don't even know. I'll have to scan my phone, try to drop it in there because I don't think I put like me just over here chefing it up. Cause I could cook though, bro. Like don't let me. Cause like I was one of those dudes that's like I was kind of picky as a kid, and like I didn't like sometimes the way my parents made shit, I didn't really like it. Like, for example, like when I make my spaghetti, I don't like all the meat and sauce mixed in with the noodles. I don't really like it like that. I want my shit separate. And we get all that sauce and whatever that shit is on one side and all the noodles on one side, and then I'll put it on top of my noodles. I don't like it all cooked in together like that. And that's how my parents and some of my family used to do it. I don't really like spaghetti like that. Um, so when you get older, you start doing the shit the way you like it. You know what I'm saying? Um, Now when I was married, I was a better chef than my wife. Like I could cook better than my ex-wife. She wasn't. She would go in the kitchen and try to do her shit, right? Let's see if I could find something real quick. I just got so many photos and shit on my phone. But she would try to go in there and cook some shit, but she wasn't that nice. But I always loved her just for like trying because it meant a lot to me because she would go in there and cook and do her thing. But I'm not saying she couldn't cook at all, but she wasn't. That wasn't her strong point. But it's more to a relationship than that. And so I was just like, even my kids would be like, dad cook way better. You know what I'm saying? Um, but I don't get with a woman anyway for her cooking abilities. It's just a plus if she could cook good and she liked to cook. You know what I mean? I get with a female because A, I find her attractive, right? And B, I enjoy spending time with her. I enjoy hanging out with her. I enjoy her. I just like her as a person. So I guess like for me, when I fuck with somebody, I embrace and accept the flaws and the good things about them. Like I'm not really looking for a perfect human being because I know don't one exist and God knows I'm not one. But I just like a female that's striving to be the best version of herself because that's basically what I'm doing. And someone that's going to encourage me to step my game up and not get comfortable and laxed and all of that. I mean, but also feminine enough to where she's not combative where I find myself arguing with her a lot. You know what I'm saying? Um, let's see, I'm scrolling. I'm trying to see if I can find some of this food shit I did. I got so much shit on my phone. Cause I know I sent it to my computer before, but I don't think I named it. So there's no way for me to find it that way. Let's see. All right. We looking right now. I'm about to show you guys. You're gonna be like, damn. Um, and I used to watch a lot of cooking shows too, bro. Like, I don't really watch them no more. But for a while, I used to be on watching like little cooking shows, like learning new recipes, helping taking my game to the next level. Um, Damn, I got like a million shits in my phone. I know the next time if I get a new phone, I'm probably gonna keep this phone and just get another phone. And I don't want all this shit transferred to my next phone. Like I want a whole new, fresh, empty storage space in my phone. But a lot of this I need to really just try to go through. I'll be trying to go through here, delete shit out. I don't really need no more. But you just always adding in so much more shit. Um, what up? What up? Oh, that's my daughter. She just came in. All right, let's see. Let's see. Damn. Oh, here we go. I'm starting to see the food. Okay, I could probably send this picture right here. Boom. I could see me chefing it up. Let's see if I could send this picture. I got some other shit too I could send. But let's see. All right, let's see. All right, this is some shit I actually did. I'm not gassing. I was just on the grill cooking some shit up. I'm gonna show y'all some more shit, but just give you ideas, some shit like that I had going. Let's see. Let me show y'all. Here we go. Boom. This is some shit I had on the grill. You see that shit? Yeah. Got that shit cooking to perfection, bro. The corn that's on the grill, I think that's the corn I had grew. Cause I used to grow shit too, like food. I done grew all kind of shit, bro. If y'all seen my garden, y'all have been like, damn. Like I done grew corn, potatoes, tomatoes, squash, zucchini, cantaloupe. What else have I grown? You know, some other shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I used to be, I'm telling you, like, it's many sides to a person, bro, that y'all, you know what I mean? Yeah. So that, let me see some other shit I might bring up. I could show that. Let me see. I wonder if this is worth showing. Let me see. Had the mushrooms going up there. Let me see. Yeah, we had it. Let's see. See, that's another thing too. Like, I was never a dude that was really like big on like filming like food and shit, bro. Let me see. I was never a dude that was big on like, you know, how niggas that females be like taking pictures of like food and selfies and all that. Cause you know, I wasn't always like doing this YouTube shit. So I wasn't really doing that like that, you know what I'm saying? Boom. Over there chefing it. Got the ribs in this tinfoil shit. Cause that's another like way that you can like basically that's another way that you can put like keep your meat juicy and keep it from like burning and stuff and lock in them juices and get it tender, wrapping that shit up thick in some tinfoil after you know get it cooked. You know what I'm saying? Like charred a little bit. And then it's like when you put it in a temp, you got to be careful if you got the fire too high and you only got a thin sheet of tinfoil on it. You got to have that shit wrapped thick a little bit, and or get that good thick tinfoil. Don't get that little baby playing around tinfoil. Get that thick shit. And yeah, you can, and then you can really just let that shit cook too. But so sometimes you know I wrap it up in tinfoil and shit like that. I don't know if you guys use that trick when y'all be barbecuing on the grill, fucking around. Like the main thing too, when niggas fuck up barbecuing sometime, nigga, this I'm gonna tell y'all where y'all be fucking up. Niggas that don't know how to barbecue. Don't put too much charcoal in the barbecue pit. Nigga, you trying to burn all your food up? That's the number one mistake people make. They put too much charcoal in the fucking barbecue pit. Nigga, and the shit be so fucking hot. You can't even, you know what I'm saying? Like, Don't put too. Or another thing you could do, a trick you could use, depending on what type of barbecue pit you have. You know, you can try to work it like a smoker. You could put like you could get it to a point where you put like coals on one side and open that vent and let the heat kind of like flow out. You know what I'm saying? And where it's going, you know what I'm saying? And it's not just really directly under the flame like that. Depending on what you're cooking too. And if you got a smoker, because that's how the smokers work, you put the fucking charcoal and the thing and you open it up and the heat go in there, but it don't really be under direct flame. So you can do that too with a barbecue pit. But if your shit not set up like that, just don't put a whole bag of charcoal in your fucking barbecue pit, bro. There's no need to do that. You can burn all your shit up. The fire gonna be too hot. Niggas be like, because sometimes you gotta think like this meat takes some time to cook some of it. You know what I mean? It's burnt up before it didn't already cooked all the way through. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you got a brisket, you know what I'm saying? That's something else. That's some shit that take a long time to cook. But I don't know. That's the number one mistake I see niggas making when they barbecue. Putting too much charcoal in their fucking barbecue pit, bro. Shit, the heat be too hot. So take it from K9, man. One day I might get in the backyard, fire up the live. We talk some shit while I'm grilling. You know, so you guys could be like, oh, this nigga really be out there. You know what I'm saying? Now I got an uncle, he like to grill a lot. He even got he like to use a smoker. There's one thing I don't like doing too. Like if you seen that rib I had, it just had all the rub and shit on there. Whatever seasons I put on there, it didn't have no barbecue sauce. Cause I don't really necessarily like cause I don't like all my barbecue, cause some niggas do this. They put barbecue sauce on everything. The hot wings got barbecue sauce on it. The hot dogs got barbecue sauce on it. The ribs got barbecue sauce on it. The burger patties got. I don't want everything to taste like fucking barbecue sauce, bro. So I don't really put like just all like how I showed y'all the spaghetti sauce. I have it separate. I'll have my barbecue sauce, but like I just rather have it where you could dip it in the barbecue sauce. You know what I'm saying? I don't want everything submerged in barbecue sauce. I don't like it like that. Let me dip my shit in there. You know what I'm saying? Because I want to be able to taste the flavors, the meat. I don't want everything to taste the same. Even my uncle, he did a trick where he used to take the corn and the cob. You know, he put like the butter on it, then he put like the barbecue sauce on it, then put it in a tinfoil, wrap it up in a tinfoil, put on it. That's dope. But then the problem is like, okay, that was good. That shit, the corn and cob tastes good with the barbecue sauce you're cooking. But the problem is like once you got barbecue sauce on the ribs, the burgers, the hot dogs, all this shit, nigga. And now the corn, like, oh, it's too much shit that got barbecue sauce on it. I don't like it like that, bro. So me, I'll tend to like not put a bunch of barbecue sauce on shit. You know what I'm saying? You can add that shit later. I got the barbecue sauce cooked. You can whip it on there, put it on there. Yeah. That's how I do it. I don't know about you guys. And then too, you gotta be careful too when you put barbecue sauce on there. Barbecue sauce has what? Sugar. What sugar does what? Burn. So depending on when you put it on there and how much longer that shit need to cook, that's how you start burning your fucking meat too. Because you didn't put all this fucking barbecue sauce on there. They got sugar and shit on there, and that's burning shit up. What up, money?
What's good? Now, see, now you talking my language. You hear what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, you talking my language now. What's good? What's good? Salute, salute.
Salute, brother. Salute. You know what I'm talking about, man. Do you put barbecue sauce on everything, money, or what do you do?
So basically, what I do is, for one, I make my own barbecue sauce for making barbecue sauce.
Right.
I don't use, you know what I'm saying? I make my own for one, and then for two, I'm like you. I use jerk marinade because you know what I'm saying. As far as like with my chicken, I make my own jerk marinade. I make my own and I season it real good. I season it overnight. I put it on the grill. When we talking about ribs and stuff like that, I give it a light coating of barbecue sauce and I let it smoke. That just to give it a flavor and a different taste, but you want to taste the meat. You want the meat to be soft. You want the meat to be tender. So that way, at the end of the day, you can taste the flavors and the seasoning of the meat. You definitely don't want it to be drowned with barbecue sauce.
Yeah, man. I be looking at niggas crazy when they put all that damn barbecue sauce on. I'm like, what is these niggas doing, bro? All this
Yeah,
shit got barbecue sauce in there. Yeah, man. I
you
can't
just
do
give it, you just give it a glaze, and then once you give it a glaze, it's up to the your customer or whoever's eating it to put it on the side, and they can add extra barbecue sauce if they want to add it if it's not enough.
it. Okay. Facts, man. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I do it, money. And then, I like to do like some like my sides. Like I like to do like I'll make some shit with like these potatoes. I could do some dope shit with potatoes, by the way. I'll chop them shits up like in like these square chunks, and then I'll put them in like the pot, whatever, and I'll season them with like some garlic salt, some garlic powder, right? A little bit of pepper, all that, and then I'll put like the Baileys in there with some like some butter, and then I'll put some like sometimes it could be extra virgin olive oil or it could be regular oil. It don't need to be a lot. The oil is just gonna make sure that like the potatoes get soft quick. Like they're not gonna be hard too long. You know what I'm saying? Or you could use water too. Water does a little bit of water has that same effect, but then I'll cook them and I'll have some fucking onions chopped up. I'll have some bacon fried, like the thick slice bacon. I'll break them down like bacon bits, and then I'll fucking when the potatoes are done, obviously I'll drain whatever juices out left from the potatoes, and then I'll like if I'm gonna put it in a pan or if I'm gonna just use the pot, I'll pour like in like maybe the strainer the potatoes out, and I'll leave the first layer at the bottom, and then that's when I'll start putting like fucking the potato, I mean the bacon bits and shit on it through there. Then I'll layer it with cheese, and then I'll put the next layer of potatoes on top, and I'll have the cheese layered again, put some more bacon in there, and then until I get to the top, and then I'll put the cheese on there, layer the bacon, put the onions on there that I had grilled up, and let it just sit. And then the cheese will just naturally, because you don't want it to melt like nacho cheese. You know what I'm saying? Like too much. And I'll just let it sit and I'll have it the heat of the potatoes with the lid on. It'll finish melting all the cheese and it'll be fire, man. But yeah.
Yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up, man. Yeah, I'm a type guy, man. I like to stay in the kitchen. I like to cook, man. Um, that's one of my things, man. Like this morning, I guess you had fell asleep on the live or you was doing something. My son woke up for school. I made him breakfast. I was already up, so I just like to cook. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Okay. Yeah, that's what I said, man. I'm in the like when I cook, bro. I mainly cook like if my kids is here, the family. I don't really cook a lot. I fell off on cooking. I can still cook, but it's because like it's hard to cook for one person. It's like a bunch of food. It's like I'm spending more money. I feel like I'm wasting money. Like because by the time I put all this shit together, I'm not gonna want to eat that same food too many days. It's too much food for me. By that time I'm gonna want something else. So I feel it's better to like cook when you got a family and shit. You know what I mean? It's like we're gonna knock that down 2 days and that's it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. For me, I cook all the time. Like even if it's just me, I rather cook my meals than the restaurant. Than like for me, I just like to cook. Like I do like to go out and enjoy it too as well. Like okay, so I'm gonna give you a prime example. So if I'm in New York, I like to go out and eat.
Okay.
Because at the end of the day, catch up with old friends. Even if I'm eating by myself, I like to go out and eat. I like to go to a lot of Pakistani restaurants. You know what I'm saying? When I'm in the city, and then and taste different types of food. But if I'm home, I like to cook. I like to just even if I'm by myself, I get up in the morning. I do a lot of juicing now. So I'll juice a lot, or I just make myself breakfast. I'll sit down. I like to listen to the world news. So as I'm doing that in the kitchen, I'm cooking, I'm preparing my food. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like that's just something I like to do. You know?
Have you heard of? Do you like? Can you fuck with like Italian food?
Yeah. I forward to tell you 100%.
So I make like Italian spaghetti too. They call it Sunday gravy. Have you heard of Sunday gravy? Are you familiar with that is?
Nah, not really.
So it's like when you take like the fucking tomato sauce that be in the can, right? Certain kind. Not the Prego shit. The real tomato sauce. Put it in the can, right? That's in the can. You open it, put it in there. But what you're gonna do is it's the meat. So I'm gonna get like some flat meat. I might hit it with the tenderizer a little bit. When I say the tenderizer, not the season, the little hammer shit. But you don't got to do it a lot because it's flat meat. It's a thin slice cut. Then I'll put like parsley, the oregano, the cheese in that bit, and you know what I'm saying. And I'll season it, a little bit of salt, a little bit of pepper. I'll roll it up and it'll be like this. By the time you roll it up, and I'll tuck it in with the toothpicks, lock it in, and I'll put it in in the pot, in the big pot, and I'll let it cook like with some sausage, like the hot link sausage and shit. And you know what I mean? You can put a little bit of pork in there if you fuck with it. You know, get your meat, have them cooking, and then after you let them cook like a little, fry a little bit, then put the sauce shit in there. It cook and really like get soft and cook. Man, that shit
Alexa,
is
power off.
huh?
Alexa, power off. Okay, go ahead. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, so it's called Sunday Gravy. I could bring up a video and show you what I'm talking about. That shit is fire. It's an Italian dish that I make. 'Cause I like Italian food too, bro. Even though that shit be giving me heartburns, but I love like Italian dishes too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, facts. Yeah, I do it all, man. Like I almost cook inside. I almost can cook anything, man. Really, now what I can't. So now I'm working on baking bread. So I want to learn how to bake bread. I want to get real good with baking. That's what I'm working on now. That's what I've been practicing on now. I want to bake my bread from scratch. Instead of going to the store buying bread, I want to bake it myself.
Oh, okay. I ain't gonna hold you. That's one thing I'm not nice at is baking anything really. I don't
Yeah,
really bake shit too much. I mean, I could bake some garlic knots, but I wouldn't call that baking. You throw them shits in the oven for like 10 minutes. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know how to bake shit too much, really. I'm not gonna front. I mean, obviously you throw the mac and cheese in there, the homemade mac and cheese, but like baking shit, like cakes and or whatever the fuck, I don't really fuck around. It'd be
yeah,
dope to learn how to, but I never knew how to do that.
yeah. So what got me really on it, right? I used to go to this bakery in Brooklyn called Conrad's. They from I don't know if they from Barbados. They from one of the islands, man. Listen, they had the sweetest bread you ever. Oh my God! Listen, bro, you can get a whole loaf of bread. It was so tender. You just grab it and you just the slices. So that's what really got me into baking my own bread for one. And then I don't like store bread. I gotta go through there. I gotta find certain breads I like, all that. So I said, you know what? Let me try to bake my own. So that's what I've been really working on. I've been doing kind of a good job. Hold up. So
I'm a
I
bake.
bake, I bake a little. I bake a little bit. I've been trying. You know what I'm saying? Put it together. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Keep it in the refrigerator. Yeah, keep it fresh. You know what I'm saying? So I've been little bit by little bit by little bit. I also make my own juices. You know what I'm saying? So trying to stay healthy. You know what I mean? This is beet juice. I take the beet, the ginger, um, beet, ginger. What else I put? Beet, ginger, a little bit of sugar. You know, put it together. Trying to stay healthy. You know. It's a little bit of sugar, just a little bit.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, so that's it, man.
Look at money, man. Get to it, man. That's what I said. I might have to do a show, go out there, but because I'll be doing marathon lives anyway, so it could work. You know what I'm saying? But like, you talking shit, doing other shit, but like, because like once you don't put the fire too high, you don't gotta watch the meat a lot. You know what I'm saying? Niggas be
Mhm.
having to stand over their barbecue pit a lot because they be putting too much charcoal in the thing. You know what I mean? So the fire be too hot. But once you master not putting too much charcoal in there, you don't gotta watch the meat like that. You know what I mean? Set it and forget it. Come back and
Yeah.
check you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But once you start putting a lot of charcoal in there, of course you're gonna have to watch that shit. It's gonna burn your food up.
I got Thanksgiving. Maybe I don't know. I don't know if you're gonna do a Thanksgiving live or not. But let me see if these dogs gotta go to the bathroom, man. I don't know. It's my baby right here. Okay, now
Oh, okay. What type of dog is that?
that's a golden doodle.
Oh, okay.
But I don't know if you're gonna do a Thanksgiving live or not. But I I'm gonna have the smokers popping, man. Um, yeah, I bring the smokers out every year. Um, I don't know if you can see it or not, but here go my small smoker right here, right? That's my small baby.
Okay.
Then I got my big baby over here. This is the giant joint right here.
Oh yeah, we can't say it. It's too dark.
Yeah. So maybe tomorrow, or you put I'll show it to you. That joint hold 100 and something pieces of chicken, man.
Damn.
Yeah.
So you be putting that like flavored wood and shit in there, then wood chips?
Yeah, I do the wood chips. I do the charcoal. I got one side for the charcoal. Then the whole tank is built on the side for the wood chips, and then you put the charcoal in the back, whichever you want to do. And that one right there, you hook it up to a trailer. I hook it up to my truck and pull it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah. So
So you for real with it.
yeah. That's what I do, man. Um, them just right there. I bring it out and I smoke, man. Smoke. I get it popping.
Okay. Yeah, man. So I definitely enjoy cooking, man. It just got to be one of those things to where the family, the this, because just cooking for myself, I feel like I'm spending too much money, man. Cause I could
Yeah.
go get something for $15 and that's it, and I'm done. To cook some food is gonna cost more than $15, bro. Way more.
Right. Right. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that
Now
be
you
the
gotta
thing,
get the ingredients. You gotta get the seasoning. You gotta do all that. Yeah.
right? So once I became single, I stopped cooking as much. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes my daughter,
Mhm.
oh, can you make this? Can you cook that? I'm like, all right, cool. Like she just here now. She got here not too long ago. I'll do it for her because I know it's gonna make more sense because it's me and her eating that just versus myself. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like it's
Mhm.
also more money. It's terrible too because now I'm going out to eat a lot, but and then like I'm a dude too that I only eat like once a day because I be fasting a lot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like, so like now money. I remember back in the day. I think this was like a poor mindset. Like this, you just grow up. Everybody was doing that. You go grocery shopping. Motherfuckers filling up their deep freezers. They got the refrigerator, they freezer full of food, they cabinets full of food. I don't even shop like that. I go buy shit as I need it. I go to the grocery store like frequently, like cause like all that shit, I don't even know what I want to eat today, tomorrow, the next. I don't even know. Like, so I was
Right.
like, like food was getting old, and I don't like having food if I haven't had it for a while. Like, or like now I'm eating and snacking all throughout the day because I just got all this food. You know what I mean? It's just there to eat. So now I kind of just go get my meals daily. You know what I'm saying? Or I go to the grocery store like two, 3 times a week
And then
because
you got your. Go ahead.
then all my shit gonna be fresh. But go ahead.
Then you got your refrigerator like a supermarket. All that stuff just sitting in there, frozen stuff sitting in there. It's just sitting. Then you take it. Back in the days, your mom used to take the chicken out, got to throw it out for the next day to cook and all that. Yeah, that's poor man. Yeah. So what I do is this. Listen, I got. I'm gonna tell you this right here, man. A lot of my stuff, the way I am, I learned from oldest Jewish people because um my neighborhood was like mostly owned by Jewish. It used to be Jewish back in the day, but it turned predominantly West Indian, and then the Jews own all the buildings. So
Right.
so me and my friend, he was Jewish, but his dad owned the building that I lived in. We became good friends, still good friends to this day. Um so I learned this, man. It's best you just buy what you need, and then the day that you're gonna cook, if it's every day, you go buy it fresh. If you're gonna cook chicken, you go to the meat market, you get fresh chicken to cook for that day. And you want fresh vegetables, you get fresh vegetables to cook for that day. And also, especially if you got a family, or if you just got a lady, or if you just got your child, it creates the opportunity to get to know them, because remember, people change by the day. So if you cook for your daughter or your son or whatever today, you sit down, you eat, you say, listen, hey, what's been going on? You know, blah, blah, blah. You know what's been going on for the past week, and you just keep up. So cooking and sitting down, eating, that also is just like, for me, I enjoy it because it gives you interaction with your kids. And a lot of times we lose that because, you know, we older, they younger, they going about their life. So you just want to catch up. So that's why I love cooking. And back to what we were saying is always get your stuff fresh. And that's why I like the city vibes, because you could just jump up, go to the meat market or go to the bakery, or right there, fresh, right there for that day, cook it that day. That's it.
Right. That's what I said before. I just thought that's the way you're supposed to do it. Go grocery shopping for the month, damn near. Now I'm like, ain't no way in hell where I'm doing that.
Yeah.
I,
I
I've
remember
been
back in the I
in it.
remember back in the day, my mom, right? This is crazy, right? With my mom, we used to go to the supermarket, and we'll go to the supermarket, and she'll have mad coupons, right?
Right.
And maybe if she got 100 coupons, only 20 coupons is for the stuff we got. But the people back in the day, they used to just scan them, beep, beep, and they used to go through like that. So by the time she get ready to Sean, what's going on? You all right? By the time she get ready to pay for the stuff came down way cheaper, bro. And they caught on. They caught they caught on. So once they caught on, now they start doing it. They was doing it. She used to do it so much. They used to do, you know, like if she had a meat, they want the coupon for the meat. They wouldn't take all the coupons no more and scan it. They'll let her give the coupon for the item that she got.
Right, right, right. Aiden said, hey, Camp 9, we got you covered. T Will Camp got your back. We watching, getting your views. Brother, I appreciate it. Salute, salute, salute. Um, yeah, so now what I do, like if you go look at my refrigerator,
Yeah.
it ain't really nothing but like water, Powerade, just basically drinks. Canadian Dry. I don't really got no food in my refrigerator. I don't really have, I might have some food in the freezer, but like I just because I go get the food as I need it. I store my shit up with drinks, and then me and my daughter we go, hey, what you want to go eat? Let's go get it. Or if I'm gonna make something to eat, all right, I'm gonna go to the grocery store, get it, cook it. I don't really be having food stored in my refrigerator like that no more.
Right.
But when I was broke, that's exactly how we do it. We got the money, we're gonna go grocery shop. We got two big ass baskets, or we got a big basket full, and I done bought some stamps off some niggas, and now I'm like, fuck all that, bro. I just go to the grocery store at every couple days, and it give me a reason to get out the house. But then it's like I know what I want to eat that day. Like, all right, I'm gonna go get that. Yeah, I don't shop like that no more. I think that was like a broke way of thinking, or that's the only way I knew how to do it. And then when you go out the country, you see like I don't see other people out, like in Thailand or Dominican, like they don't shop like that. Like they don't go buy a bunch of food and they go to the market every day or go to, you know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
that's an American thing, like filling up their food and deep freezers full of food and shit. Like other cultures, they don't do that because remember they don't put a lot of preservatives in their food, so
right.
they don't eat like they don't store food like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And then at the same time too, I think we our families come from poor places, right?
Right,
So they thing was, you know, this money right here is to buy the food, stack it up. Everything else is like from hand to mouth. Gotta pay the mortgage, gotta pay the car payment, gotta pay this, gotta pay that. So they didn't have it to the point where, okay, every day we're gonna go eat out, eat food. They wasn't thinking like that. You're gonna get food for the month. Once this ration is over, we,
right.
are gonna rotate it again. Yeah.
Facts. Yeah, man. So I'm one of them dudes, like you said, man. I seen the way my parents did stuff or my family before me, and now I say, I'm an adult. I get to do it my way, the way I think that makes more sense. And so now, and two, like, if just with shopping too, bro, like, I'm not a nigga that go to the store shopping. Like, I go to the store pretty much knowing what I want. I know what I want. I go there. I kind of know what Alice on. Go get it. I execute. I'm not walking down the store waiting for shit to jump off the shelf. Like, yeah, let me get that. Let me get. I already kind of know what I want. Whether I go to Walmart, Target, Stater Brothers, whatever, right? Um, I don't just be shopping around. Like, I'm not like a shopper, and I'm not like a dude that collect a bunch of shit. Cause I'm like, that's just more shit I got to store. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And, um, and then I'll be looking at it too, like, bro, I need to keep my dollars working, investing. You know what I'm saying? So I try to be like, I spend my money on moments. Like me and my daughter, we're gonna go do this. Cool. Like I went and bought the tuxedo though for the wedding. I found out after I bought the shit, I could have rented one. But
Yeah. But look, let me tell you this though. Okay. For one, at the end of the day, you might need it again. And for two, I ain't rent no tuxedo, bro.
you wouldn't rent one?
Bro, I ain't putting on shit nobody else got gonna put it on. Bro. I ain't into that, bro. It's gonna be mine. It's gonna go in my closet. That's it. I ain't renting. They gotta clean it, and I'm gonna put it on. Then somebody else gonna put it on. It's nah, we ain't doing that. Bro. That's just me though. It's my preference. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So I ended up buying the tuxedo. I go pick it up tomorrow. I'm thinking about going live tomorrow when I go try it on because they had to fit it like and
Right.
tailor it to me.
Yeah.
Um, so they did the little measuring size, whatever, and all of that. So I bought it, and then my daughter's wedding's coming up, so she's finna get married, and well, one of them is, and then do that, and then after she get married, my youngest daughter, she's looking for a job right now. She showed me, yo, dad, like I applied, isn't that? So once she get off, she working, then I'm like, I now that's gonna free some of my money up because now it's like, all right, take care of your business. The only thing I'm gonna pay for her once she get to working is I'll still cover the car insurance and her cell phone bill because that's on my plan already. It ain't really that much more to have it on there. But anything else, like me sending you money every week, that's over with. You got a job, take care of it. I'll keep up with the car insurance. And other than that, let's get to it. You know what I'm saying?
So
'Cause I'm trying-
let me ask you a question. How you feel about your daughter getting married?
I feel good about it. I mean, if she found someone that she love and she feel that love her, then that's dope. Because how many people think that's why the travel space exists? Gave up on love, or maybe they had love at one point, don't have it now, don't believe in it. So I think it's dope when someone has that innocent stage, and because to be loved somebody or love somebody is an amazing feeling. You know what I'm saying? So I'm happy for her. You know what I mean?
I think it's dope that you could give her away because a lot of us, especially brothers like us that's in this space, right, don't do that. Or I ain't saying I can't say they don't do that, but being that you sharing that she's getting married, that says a lot about you, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because think about it. Let's be realistic. Let's just go back to the guys that we know outside of the space, friends, foes, whoever. A lot of people can't say that they gave their daughter away, my boy.
Right.
That's a big deal. That means that at the end of the day, you've been in your daughter's life from the time to now, and then to the point where you send her off, get married, bro. I think that's a dope thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and to take a step past that, some niggas didn't get a chance to experience that because they ain't live long enough. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like they might
yeah,
have passed away before their daughter got to the point where she got married, or their son. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you know what I mean? Because when I got married, um, my ex-wife, her father had passed away before we got married, so he didn't even get a chance to, be a part of that. Even though we no longer married now, but that was still like, I look at that and say like, you look at how rich you truly are to see one of your kids get married, or like I live long enough to see both of my kids become adults. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas don't live long enough to see that.
yeah,
And I haven't got to the point where I got grandkids or nothing. Like I haven't made it that far, but you know what I'm saying? So
yeah. So that's definitely a dope thing, man. See, and that's why I say, like, you know, a lot of I'm gonna tell you. Let me tell you this, man. I don't. I pop up. I pop out. I pop up. I pop out. I'm gonna tell you why. Me and you kind of the same on this level right here. I don't play with men, bro. You know what I'm saying? A lot of dudes play with men. I don't play with men. You disrespect me, I'm gonna see you about it. So I ain't with that jokey stuff. That's just never been me. Like even on my block, I don't niggas be brothers be cracking jokes and all that. I don't crack no jokes, bro. I ain't got time for that. Like when I was younger, yeah. I ain't no crazy guy, but now as a grown man, I don't play with men. So I say that to say this: a lot of us got real life things going on to be playing with people in the space. Brothers just want to travel, have a good time, enjoy themselves, get back to the bag. So that's why a lot of these characters that's in space, and this is what I was saying last night, uh, when Jay Harlem was up here. You gotta disattach yourself from these people and let them do them, and we do us. We move into a different level. We're on a different frequency. We here to travel, make money, like you, show content and keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? Because we got things to live for. These guys, they doing anything they want to do. We can't do that. You see what I'm saying?
right. Salute. It says I'm Hawaii born and raised in Hawaii without my father, even though I knew who he was. I am the youngest and I am the black sheep of the family. Yeah, that's always tough, man. Being the black sheep of the family, we definitely know that exists, and a lot of families, they have a black sheep of the family, and you
I
know,
was the black sheep of the family.
right. I don't think I was the black sheep of the family, but I like, some people like have kids and, like one might be the favorite. Like they act like that don't exist. That definitely exists. Like one's the favorite,
100%.
you know what I'm saying? But just people
Yeah.
lie about it, act like it's not a thing. I would say I definitely don't believe, I was the favorite, but it's cool. And then, like with my kids, I do have, out of my daughters, like one that I'm more closer with than the other. I mean, so I get that exists. Um, I don't know how that happens. I'm sure it happens differently for everyone. But I would say if you are the black sheep of the family, you just got to remember, man, when it's your chance, you know, try to do better. Try to wherever your parents failed or you feel like they could have did better, that's where you got to fill that void. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Even that, like a lot of things that I feel like I did better than my parents when it came to my kids. There was a lot of things I still missed the mark on, right? And so my kids feel like, pops, you could have did this better. You should have did that better. And I'd say the same thing to them. That's where you do better than me. You say, man, if I'm my father, I would have did it like this. Now this is your opportunity when you have your offsprings to fill that void and hit the mark that I missed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, facts.
Says I am grown now, and I be the father my 6 children need for me as well as them. Okay, and happily married. Wait, happily married. I'm 48, brothers. I salute to you, man. That's a good age to have made it to. You know what I'm saying? I would say this, man. Make sure that you exercise and because we want to get many more years out of this. A lot of brothers is dropping early. So, a lot of brothers, ain't made it this far. So we just want to make sure that we do a little exercise, make some healthier options, choices, drink more water. So drinking all that soda, drinking alcohol all the time, and make some better lifestyle choices. And I say whatever the case is, you don't have no control on how long you're going to be here, right? Because some people like, I could do all that and still pass away. But one thing you got to focus on is their quality of life while you're here. Like, how do you want to feel while you're here? Because there's some niggas that live a while, but their quality of life is trash. You know what I'm saying? So we really want to focus on quality of life, bro. And like to be my age, I feel like I'm very like I'm sure some niggas is more healthier than me. But I just feel like for my age, when I look at the landscape, that I'm on the side of the coins that like a nigga that's aging well. You feel me?
Yeah,
And but I was going down a path I wasn't aging well, money. I was hospitalized, bro. Almost died, bro. Like
me too, bro.
around,
Me too.
like around COVID time. It wasn't because of COVID, but it was during that time, bro. Because I was abusing alcohol, like daily. Like
Yeah.
Monday, Sunday, and since then I chilled on that. That's why a lot of times you see I be over here. I always got water close by, drinking. I started making different choices, working out, exercising, fasting, and got back in control of my health. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know if you heard of pancreatitis, but that's what I was suffering with, and I didn't even know what that was. I never heard of it before until it happened to me. And it was, thank God it wasn't chronic because then I found out there's a such thing as chronic pancreatitis. Like pancreatitis, you can be born with it. There's kids that's born with that shit. So for me, I was able to get rid of it once I, don't abuse alcohol. I don't drink every day. I drink a lot of water and make healthier choices. My shit bounced back. But when I was in the hospital, it was crazy because I was in my truck, right? With my daughter, my youngest daughter that just got here, and she I got there and my stomach, like it was weird, like it was bothering me, bro, and I felt like I just needed to use the restroom. So we was in my truck. I had pulled up to this warehouse that I needed to check in at. I said, when I get in here, get checked in, I'm gonna go use the restroom. So I got checked in, went to go use the restroom, and I couldn't, nothing wouldn't come out, but it felt like I needed to use the restroom. And then my stomach was really starting to bother me. But then they was like, yo, move here, do this. So I said, all right, I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna come back and try to use the restroom. I came back, I could not use the restroom, bro, to save my life. And when I came back to the truck, my daughter could visibly, see that something was wrong, the way I was acting, the way I was looking. And I was becoming pale. I was sweating profusely. I was moaning to the point it just kept escalating, bro, to the point she just had to call, the paramedics, you know what I'm saying? And they came. I told them if they could give me some like pain medication, that I'm just in pain and stuff. And they was like, bro, you're pale, you're sweating profusely, something's not right. I'm like, I just need to use the restroom. They was trying. I did not want to go to the hospital, bro. Like they was pleaded with me to come. And you know, they was like telling my daughter, talk to your father. Can you try to convince him to come with us? She didn't really know what to do. She was young and stuff, like younger to the point, like, you know, she didn't really like, but she was asking me, like, come on, dad, just thank God I fucking got in the ambulance, bro, and left with them because, bro, as soon as I got in the ambulance, nigga, it went from a 8 pain to a fucking level 10, bro, where I was like, didn't have control of myself, bro. It was crazy, bro. They had to give me morphine, uh, a medical fentanyl around the clock, bro, like daily, to the point like days was going by and I wasn't using the restroom, number one or number two. And they said it was called a bottom tap, that they was gonna, you know, have to tap into my stomach and drain my stomach because, you know, if my stomach busts, it could poison you. That, you know, the feed, if it ripped or got through the lining of my stomach because I'm not using the restroom, right? And I was so like nervous when they said that, bro. I was like, please. So, but anyway, they had to end up before they did that, they fucking put a tube. I got pictures, bro. They put the tube up my nostrils, which that was a whole crazy thing, down to your throat. Then it's hooked to this machine and it pumps your stomach out. I was in that state for days, bro. It was constantly pumping my stomach out. And it was like green liquid that would fill up in this container every day. Like my acidic levels was crazy high. And so one day I could not take it, bro, having that tube down my throat, bro. It was just, I was in dark times, bro. Like I couldn't see. My vision was very, very blurry. Like I was dark times. Like I would just hear people talking. I couldn't make out their faces, bro. I was in a dark, dark space. And one day I pulled this shit out. I just took the tape off. I started, and ripped this, got it all out, pulled it out. The doctor came in, the nurse, they didn't notice at first. And they're like, hey, why you take it out? I couldn't. I was just so miserable, bro. But thank God it was in there long enough to where it did what it needed to do. And at some point, I was able to use the restroom, bro, and I started to recover. But going through that whole experience, bro, I used to was bitter to that point. I was mad about a lot of shit, certain shit, even with my wife that wasn't resolved. And that's when I finally was to the point where I was like, I could forgive, I could move on, I could focus on all the things I have to be happy about. And once I got out of that hospital, bro, and realized there's some people that's not getting out, and I was lucky to get out, I started looking at the glass half full instead of half empty. And my life became better in every way, you know what I'm saying? And I started to just feel like whole again and feel like I got a whole life ahead of me, bro. And like, because like when I was going through that money, I didn't realize how much trouble I was in, bro. Like I'm literally laying in the bed and the doc's telling me like, yo, we trying to save your life. And I'm like, save my life? Like, bro, I'm just in pain. If you just give me some pain medication. And he like, nah, like this could take you out. Like people do not like, you know, they pass away from this type of shit, bro. And I'm like, what? You know what I'm saying? And I'm going through so much money that like I couldn't even be afraid, bro. Like when I got to the part where I was in my darkest hours, bro, I didn't even think about my kids, bro. I didn't think about people I loved about, nothing. Like I was in so much pain, bro. Like 24 hours a day around the clock that all I could think about is the pain. And if I wasn't gonna survive, like I was ready to be at peace, to, you know what I mean, to depart from this world. Like if this is, if I would tell God like, bro, if I'm gonna survive, I'll fight. But if I'm not gonna survive, don't have me go through all this, bro. Just take me, just end it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so just be like, and then I was one point where I started fighting money. Like I'll be in the bed, hooked to the machine. You know, I'll be so sore, bro, from just laying down so much. Like I'm in pain from just laying down, like I'm like, I gotta get up, bro. So I would like this. I learned how to like disconnect myself from the machine while they would be gone, and I would go stumble to the shower. I'll bring the chair in the shower and cut on the warm water and just sit there and let the water warm me. Sometimes I would stand up on the chair, try to stretch, and sit back down, stretch. Like this was me considered like I'm fighting, bro. And every time the nurse would come in complaining and fussing, yo, don't do that, don't disconnect. And I'm like, I can't just lay here all day. There's no fucking way, bro. And I would every time they leave, I knew they'd be gone from out. That'd be the time I. And once I disconnected, I couldn't hook it back up. But they didn't want me to go do that and jump in the shower because they was afraid in the state that I was in that I could fall and hurt myself. But it was like me. I felt like just laying in the bed every day, money, and it was like I'm giving up, bro. I have to walk around. I have to hop in the shower. Like that's the only thing that brings me like some type of soothingness. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Where I was at, bro, was dark times, and then I bounced back, bro, and I never looked back. But I never take that time for granted anymore. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Yeah, man.
Yeah. I was the same way, man. So I'm gonna say my little story real quick. So I was in the airport. I just got back from out the country. I just was coming in from out the country. I came in. I was at the airport, so I couldn't breathe. So before I got to the airport, before I got to back to the States, so um, I go to sleep and I wake up and I couldn't breathe laying down. So I stand up. So while I stand up, I was good. So then I lay back down, sleep, and then every day it got worse and worse and worse. As soon as I got back to the States, I couldn't take it no more, man. I was getting dizzy. I couldn't really breathe. My nostrils like seemed like they were swelling up. I couldn't breathe. So I said, you know what? Boom, let me get in here. Went got because I always drive my car to the airport, park in the parking deck. Got my car, drove straight to the emergency room. Now listen, I just moved to this state, so I didn't even know I had to put the hospital in the GPS. Drove, boom, got there. So usually, when you go, like you said, when you go to the ER, they usually just give you some pain medication or whatever the case may be, send you home, prescribe you something, send you home. They said, nah, brother, we keeping you. So I didn't know what was going on. So I got there maybe like 12, 1 o'clock. It's 8 o'clock at night. I'm still in the ER. So then they said, we're going to keep you. So we're going to get you a room, a bed. So they did that. Then a doctor came in. They finally told him, say, yo, listen, bro, you diagnosed with heart failure. Yeah, your blood pressure's crazy high. You know what I mean? We keeping you. So I stayed in the hospital a whole week. They hit me. They coming in. They giving me medication. They keep putting needles in my stomach. Hit me. I said, oh man, they keep taking my blood. So they taking my blood every night, once a night. They taking my urine. They hit me in the stomach with the needle. They changing my diet. So I'm there for a week. So like a week and a couple of days. And then they seen everything start to get back to normal a little bit. So they released me. And from then, I just changed my diet. And yeah, that's what I do, man.
Right. Damn. Okay. That's what I was on, man. I feel you, man. Money, and it's a blessing to be bounced back, right?
Hell yeah, 100%.
It's a blessing, bro. Like I was trying to upload this image. I don't know why it's not working, but maybe I'm not gonna be able to get it to work. But I was gonna show you the image when I was laid up in the hospital, bro. Tube down my throat. It was some dark times, bro. Now it don't feel good. Like you be looking at it like that's why I be on my workout, my bench press, my push-ups. I go to the gym, go walk on the treadmill, drink my water, and I be happy, bro. Like, damn, I feel good. There's some niggas I remember too being in their money. Like, I was so blessed because I never really went to the hospital for a lot. Shit, like one time I broke my wrist. I had a dirt bike accident. That was another time I had to go. But um, I was in there and I didn't realize you could be in the hospital, like in the room with other people and all that other shit. Like, but when I was in there, I was in a nice room by myself. But I would hear people like screaming, all the noise is going on, niggas in pain. You don't know what's going on with them. You just know you in here going through your situation. And I used to think about like, you know, I used to think about like how everything was so smooth, bro. Like going through that was like, I mean, it was torture for sure. But coming out on the other side of that is like I feel like I know some people may not see it because they see me checking niggas, but I feel like I grew so much because it's like when in the way I grew, I stopped making excuses. Like before, I would be like, I'll be working, but I still would make excuses. Like sometimes I would feel like, down about like, damn, if this would have happened, or if this person wouldn't have did this or this. That's when I started taking full ownership, bro. Like complete full ownership, bro. And I stopped making excuses. Like if it ain't work, it's because I ain't make it work. If it ain't work, I didn't work hard enough. If it didn't work, wasn't working smart enough. Like whatever happens, it's on me. For me to figure out, to drag my way and find a way to win, bro. That's why I love Patrick Mahomes so much, man. Because like every time he lose, he don't blame the team. He don't blame nobody but himself. It's his job to find a way to win, to get his team and drag them across the finish line, bro, to get a win. And I just love that attitude, bro. It's like, fuck feeling sorry for yourself, bro. It's hard for everybody. You know what I'm
saying? Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, so that's just a little shit, you know what I'm saying? But for me, I feel like right now I'm trying to work on this expat shit, but I don't want to travel. This is my dilemma. I don't want to try to be an expat too early, fail, and end up having to come back because I'm just so thirsty to be living that life. I want to set myself up to where once I do it, I know I can make it. And I don't got to live like a peasant the whole time. You know what I'm
saying? Yeah.
For sake to be out the country. Like I want to be able to be like set up correctly. So right now I'm grinding, I'm hustling, and just trying to set myself up. And one thing I do realize this, money, you might look at someone else. Like one thing I realized, like everybody's gonna have their own journey, and you can't focus on another nigga's journey, how something worked for you, and it may not be working for you. Or, you can't focus on that because your life, like I look at shit like this. Shit don't happen to you. A lot of time it be happening for you. You just gotta embrace the struggle. You know what I'm saying? Because then once you get through the other side, because think about all the niggas that ended up with a large sum of money that wasn't prepared, didn't have to go through nothing. What did they ultimately end up doing? Returning back broke. You know what I'm saying? Or they wasn't prepared for that a type of gift or blessing, and they pitched it down the drain or became a curse because they wasn't, It's like the things you go through today is molding the person you'll be tomorrow. You know what I'm
saying? Yeah.
But in the meantime, as Black people, we like to eat good, man. But I'm even trying to cut back on all that seasoning, bro. Like I like my food seasoned up, but I'm even trying to cut back on that shit a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Because I know that shit ain't no good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, fact. But I'm gonna tell you this though. Before what I would do is, you know what I'm saying? Go to all the countries you can before you become an expat. Cause that way you will know exactly where you want to end up at. I think a lot of people, what they do is they follow other people and they go somewhere and they end up in a place where, okay, this is lit for the moment, but they end up had to come back because circumstances or whatever the case may be. But for me, if I was to do it, I'll go all over any country I can't go to, I'll go to, and then I'll make my decisions. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's some good solid advice. And I'm even thinking about depending on what country I land land into, I might could try to acquire a spot. I know niggas is like, yo, but speak it, believe it, receive it. If I could get a buy a spot out there while I'm still grinding in the US, then and get that situation took care of where I got it paid off because it costs way less than some shit I'm gonna get in the States. That way when I touch down out there, one of my biggest expenses is taken care of. I don't necessarily have to do that because I could just be like pay cheaper rent and get a fully furnished spot. And then when I want to leave to the next spot, I don't have all that tied and burdens. I just got my clothes, little possessions like that I got to fly to the next spot to another fully furnished spot and stay out there for 6 months or so. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so yeah, man. So that's what we got going, man. We working, we grinding, we hustling, man, brick by brick. And I'm just gonna take niggas along for the journey with me so they can see, like, I seen this nigga when he started, bro. I see a nigga that did it, and I see what it takes to accomplish it, bro. The number one thing is gonna take to accomplish it is gonna start with the belief, your belief system. How strong is your belief system? You know what I'm saying? And obviously, you got a plan. You gotta either have a plan or plan to fail. You do gotta have a plan, but what's gonna reign to me more supreme over having a plan is the belief. Most people that accomplish a lot of shit have just insane belief. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they fight and work hard towards it. It's like a lot of niggas that's not gonna make it to where they want to get because they don't believe it. If you don't believe it, bro, it's not gonna happen. You gotta
Let me
believe
ask you. Let me ask you a question. So, okay, so look, right. So my thing is this. What I try to tell brothers, like, I know you got your spot already, so you pretty much cool. But a
right.
lot of brothers, they'll shoot across seas and try to be an expat, but don't have the American dollar coming in.
Yeah, I'm not never going out the country trying to be an expat and not having American dollars coming in. That's why I'm saying, like, you got to make sure that you got your shit set up correctly. I know some niggas say I only got one chance, so I'm gonna take it. Fuck no. Cause then that's like cause the problem you run into when you older, you falling further behind. Now you done blown through some of your retirement money, and now you ain't worked in some years. Now you come back, you even older, and you ain't worked in a while. Now it's harder to get back in the work field place. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now, like that could probably work for somebody that's younger, but for somebody that's older, you got to think like these years is golden right now. You can't be blowing them right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You don't have as much time to fuck off as someone that's younger to be experimenting. You got to really come up with a solid plan. You feel me?
Gotta come up with a solid plan, bro.
Yeah, man. Come up with that solid plan and so that's why I'm doing the numbers. I'm like, yo, that's why niggas don't even know. Well, they do know because I've been sharing it. Like, bro, I didn't took out a large position in my stocks, bro. And what I did was I fucking took it out, and now the market has went down. So I technically could buy back in at a nice discount, but I felt like it could go down a little more because I've been waiting for a bear cycle, and I took out a large position when it was peaked, and the shit I took it at now has dropped a pretty good amount. So even if I bought back in, it was a perfect. I wouldn't say perfect, but it was a good fucking timing. But I feel like the only thing I don't want to trying to time the bottom, you could miss this good dip. So I gotta figure I still have to make a decision on when I'm gonna get back in. I just feel like it could go down more, but you can't be afraid to pull the trigger when you feel like it's time. So that's my next big move of like the stocks went down, if I get back in and I time it pretty good, then when they finally start going back up again, that's gonna put me in a good situation, bro. That I got a good time in there. You know what I'm saying? And the stocks I held, I've had them for a while, so over a year. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna have to pay a high percentage of capital gain tax. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because you gotta have if you hold stocks for less than a year, you gotta pay high capital gain tax. The percentage is gonna be higher. If you hold it for at least a year, then you're gonna pay a lower amount of capital gains tax. Now, my uncle was telling me like if you put this shit in a Roth IRA account, you can trade in and out of there and not trigger tax events, but you just can't take the money out that Roth IRA account until you're a certain age. You know what I'm saying?
So let me ask you a question about that Ralph, that RIA. So say for example, you know what I'm saying? Because you can start it with like 3,000, right?
Right.
And just put in 3,000 every year, 3,000, 3,000, 3,000. Now, do you really got to trade, or you could just leave it there and then it grows interest?
Not that if you just have it in the account, it's just in the account, but you got to put it in some type of. You got to put it to work. So you got to invest it in something. The Roth the Roth account ROA is just an account, like it's a certain type of account, like a retirement type of account or something, where they don't. So you can have it in there. Like I have mine in a brokerage account. So anytime I buy and sell, it's triggering tax events. But if I have it in a Roth ROA account and I go in and out of positions, it don't trigger a tax event because it has to be in there for a certain amount of time. But the account, through a brokerage account, it don't have to be in there no amount of time. They're just gonna tax you anytime you not buy, but anytime you sell something, it's gonna trigger a tax event. So that's the advantages, but of having a Roth ROK, but it's just having an account. And if it's not invested in nothing, you're not making no money. You gotta have it invested in something, or you gotta have it in a high yield what do you call it, a high yield interest account or whatever, where it's like that account, just by having it in there, whether it's invested in something or not, you make a certain amount of interest off, the bread.
Right.
Me, I got my money in crypto in the actual, brokerage account. I do have a little bit of money in a Roth ROK account, because then how the Roth ROK account too, they only allow you to put in so much per year. So it's a max you could put in. So the goal is, what my uncle told me, is like to try to hit that max every year, and then after that, you can put whatever left in your brokerage account. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
And on a meal, is that number? I don't know. I'm just asking you. I don't know if you know or not. But on a meal, is that interest 300 grand a year, or you got to put that in something too? Like say for example, if you throw $1 million in the bank, right?
Right.
And it collects interest, right?
Right.
Do it collect interest on its own, but how much interest do a meal collect?
Depending on what type of account you got it set up in. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
the worst place to have it is in a bank, because they barely give you any interest for the money. So for example, if you go to Robinhood, right? Let me go to Robinhood real quick, see if it'll show me. Let me look it up real quick. Robinhood. Because they have it. Let's see. What is it? Hold on. That's not it. Let me look. More. Okay. So they could right here says boost your rate on cash. So this right here, says earn 4% on your cash. Grow your unvested cash with Robinhood Gold or premium membership for the first 30 days free. Then you pay $5 a month, right? Cancel with a few taps. So this is Robinhood has it set up where you can get 4% on any cash you put in here, right? It says and get boosted rate on brokerage says cash for 60 days, then 3.5. All right, so you can get 4%, but you got to pay $5 a month to set this type of account up, right?
Right.
So you can get 4% on any bread you got just sitting somewhere. Like it could be not invested in nothing. You got to pay $5 a month though, but you're gonna earn 4% off any money you just have sitting there.
So
Like,
let's do the math real quick. So what's 4% of 100,000?
Let me see. Hold on. Let me look. I'm about to look real quick. All right, hold on. Figure this
And,
out.
and here's another question: do you continuously gain the 4%, or just the 4% one time?
Hold on one second. I'm gonna look. I'm about to try to figure it out.
Or you could make it cheaper. You could just put 50,000 or whatever. I'm just trying to do some math real quick.
So 4% of 100,000 is 4,000.
Okay, and you get that every year.
Yo.
Yeah, I hear you.
Go in and go out. Let's see.
I hear you. Can you hear me? Oh, okay. He going in and going back out. Yeah. So these are conversations that we
Yo,
gotta have. Yeah, I hear you.
all right,
Yeah,
4% of 100,000 is $4,000.
4,000. Right. Now, do you get that annually, or how did that work, or you just get it one time? Like, say you got 100,000 sitting there, they give you the 4,000. That's it. You pay the $5 a month, like that, or do you get it, continuously for as long as the money sit there?
That I'm not sure because I don't have my money in that set up like that. I do have Robinhood, and all my money is invested into like crypto. Like I don't have money just sitting idly by like that. Well, I do now, but it's not in a account. Like right now, my money not making no money, no bread because I just sold those positions not too long ago. I just
Right.
know that when I did looked at the Robin Hood thing, it said that, and my uncle told me about it, and it shows every time I go in there that it has that. I would have to do more research to find out how often I get that for the money. I don't know, but because I don't have it set, like I always keep my capital working. So right
Right.
now, I do have some capital that's not working, but I literally sold those positions maybe like I don't know, maybe I don't even know if it's been a month that I sold it. You know what I mean? So
Gotcha.
probably been weeks. That so I never did that because I always keep my capital working. So I would have to look into that. But I do know that 4% is a lot more than what the bank is gonna give you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Yeah. So if I don't know the answer, I I ain't gonna say I know, but I could find out. You know what I'm saying? Probably if I
Gotcha.
keep reading it and you know
Cause I was talking to this brother, man. I was talking to this white with this dude at my job, and he's a doctor. So he was explaining to me as far as like you know, he was like, yeah, you got a meal, but we didn't ever get a chance to sit down and talk about, okay, but what do I invest this meal in order for it to generate 300? I think he said 300,000 a year, or something of that format. And You just live off the interest. You know what I'm saying? But I gotta figure out what exactly you invest this money in order to get it to just live off the interest. You see what I'm saying?
Right. I'm trying to read to see what it says. May rate change 60 days. It says withdraw trade anytime. I might actually move my cash into this shit. I gotta read and see exactly how it works because like I'll show you right here so you can see. I just want to make sure it's showing none of my information.
Yeah.
So you see right here it says. You see what I'm showing you where it says the 4% right there.
Right.
So I'm not even bullshitting. This is my actual account. I just scrolled up my account information out the way.
Got you.
So I could actually move my the cash that I got over there and start earning. Because right now the cash that I got sitting is not earning nothing, but I just sold it. But I just want to still have it in a position to where if I want to make a trade, because I want to. The reason I think I haven't put it over there is because I'm looking to reinvest it. Like I was looking for the market to correct itself, go down, and then hop back in. I don't plan on leaving my money out unless the market stays up and it's not. I don't find a good trade for a while. Then I probably could move my bread to an account like that. Sign up and pay the little $5 a month because I'm gonna be making more than $5 a month off the bread. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. 4% annually or 4% every month. I don't know. That's what I will have to look in and do the research on that.
Right. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna look into that tomorrow. Like I'm talking about like ASAP. Like, you know what I'm saying? That Robinhood thing, I'm definitely gonna look into that. I'm definitely gonna get with with Doc again and see what he was talking about. Because at the end of the day, I just want to have my money to a point where I just want to live off the interest, bro. You know what I'm saying? And have that bread just sitting there. Plus, at the same time, have some things working as well. You know what I mean? But
Right. So, like I said, I got like a nice chunk of change. I'm not balling at all. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just showing niggas what I'm doing, and what I'm doing has gotten me to a point where I'm not where I want to be, but if I keep staying the course and keep having shit going right, I'm gonna be in a good situation. Cause I know niggas that don't got a pot to piss in or a pot to throw it out of. So when I come up here, I come kick some game. And I've showed shit. I don't be just bullshitting. I've showed niggas, some shit that I'm working with. But the only thing I don't like is when if you show some shit and then niggas be thinking like, oh, nigga got a lot of money. No, I don't. What I do is I do invest my money and I'm trying to put myself in a position to where, like you said, I could live off the interest. This is everything I'm talking about is really just for educational purposes. You know what I mean? So it's yeah. So but this money that I do got, I could touch it because it's mine, but I would never touch it, bro, because this is going towards my retirement. It's just it's almost like having a life insurance. Like I got a life insurance through my job, but I got my own personal life insurance too. So I got a 401k through my job, right? Where they invest the money, but I got my own investments too that I do and manage on my own. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Not a lot of money. It's I got to, it's in the making. Like I could show you this. What? I'm not bullshitting. Let me see. I just be wanting to make sure that my information is in here.
Yeah, but here's the thing: you ain't got to show that shit. Like we already know how you moving, so you ain't even really gotta do all that. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, look, I'm gonna tell you one thing. One thing about me, not just me, because I don't want to make it seem like I know everything. But with any person, like you've been around certain situations and you've been around certain people, and you just listen good enough, you know who bullshit and who ain't. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So look, money, you can see right here. This is I just had to make sure my shit on there. But you can see I got motherfucking 23 grand sitting in cash, bro. Just cash that's not even invested, bro.
Yeah.
And that's 40, basically damn near 49,000 right there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If I would have took all the bread out, that would have been sitting at like 53, 53-ish thousand. But since I didn't take all the bread out, you know, the market went down with money still in there. So, you know, if I would have took it all in there, I would have locked all that in. But I'm looking to make a little nice purchase just with that account right there, just jump back in, boom. Because like my whole goal is to get that one, that Pacific account right there to 100 G's. Because once I get it to 100 G's, it's like that's when like your bread, your money starts to do like right now, up until you get it to 100,000, it's like you're doing the heavy lifting. But once it
Right.
gets to 100,000, it's like getting to the top of the hill, and now the shit is just kind of rolling by itself. You're not pushing it up the whole way. It's like now your money's starting to compound, and it's starting to do the work. You're starting to see the gains, like substantial gains. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I'm gonna see gains, but we're talking about like substantial gains when the market moves. So it's like, so then when you get to that 100,000, all the work it took to get to that 100,000 is gonna take way less work and effort to get to the next 100,000. And then once you get to that 200,000, to get to, you know, to get to the you know, to 500,000, or you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be, now it's not you starting from here. It's okay. Now I got 100,000 trying to help me get to it. When you first trying to get to 100, you start from 0 or 5, whatever you started with, all the way up that hill. Now now it's not like you just putting the bread in there trying to get it there. This 100,000 is working, and now when it turn into 2, that 200,000 is working. It's like a snowball effect. We're getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and it start to steam down the hill. Next thing you know, you're like, oh, this shit picking up steam now. So the magic number you want to fight and get to is 100,000. You know, you want to get to more than that, but that's like when you get there, it's like, all right, now you're working with a substantial amount of bread where you can see a substantial amount of returns, and you can get to $1 million. Let me tell you why. Because now you got 100,000, now you got 200,000 that's bringing in bread. Remember the same compound effect, but also that means you have the discipline, you have the building blocks to become a millionaire. Because if you have what it took to get all the way up that hill to 100,000, once the money starts working for you, all you got to do is not fuck it up, not get in the way, not stopping, not doing anything to stop the money from making more money. Like, yo, I got all this bread, I'm gonna go buy a fucking Range Rover, I'm gonna go, and now you're fucking with the principal money. So if you don't start fucking with the principal and just let it keep working, you could get to $1 million easy. Because it's like the fact that you was able to get to 100,000 shows enough that you have enough discipline to not fuck it up once it starts making them big flips. You know what I'm saying? It's all about, I don't know if you understand what I'm saying, but a very, you know.
Yeah, I understand. I got you 100%. Like, and then here's another thing too. Like with cars, man. Like, man, listen, man. I don't know if you seen the other day when I was on the joint with T Will. I showed like 4 cars in my drop. Like I don't. I'm done with cars, man. Like I ain't really big on that. Even the cars I got, I don't really drive no more. Right now, I'm trying to in the process of getting me a pickup truck, and I just want to drive the pickup truck every day. That's it. That's what I'm really on right now. Like I'm trying to be as low as possible, move as low as possible, save my bread, and just keep it pushing. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And then is the trick is too, money is like a lot of niggas don't sit on enough cash, right? Like I just showed you a small chunk of change, but a lot of niggas don't have that. Even with just the cash I showed you saved up, period. But
They don't have
so say now a discount come up with a quality company in a stock, right? Now, as I said, or just a great opportunity, I'm in position to take advantage of that. And then now, once I start working, that's gonna really ramp up the revenues. Like a lot of niggas just like when good opportunities come in, like, damn, that's a good opportunity. I just don't got the bread right now. by the time they could come up with the bread, that opportunity don't exist no more. So that's why I say you got to just be putting in work. So you're going to have your moment to shine when that opportunity come up. Like, all right, I'm already ready. Some niggas be thinking like, yo, it's stupid to sit on a good amount of liquid because, it's not making money, but it's like, yeah, I got money invested too, but it's like, you want to have some liquid to be able to seize, when shit is on clearance. Like, great shit. Like, oh, they giving that for that. You know what I'm saying? Where you able to get it and because you got the money right now. You ain't gotta you can seize the moment. So it is sometimes it's good to have liquid too, you know what I'm saying? Cause I
Let
think
me
you make way more money in a bear cycle than you ever make in a bull cycle.
let me tell you a story. So years and years and years ago, it was a situation that happened that, and this is what changed my life. It was a situation that happened that, um, we had this guy. We met this guy who went to Texas All Star Weekend
Right.
in San Antonio, and we met this dude from L.A. So at the time, I was real flashy, cars, all that, this, that, and the third. I had two homies all together. I had my
Right.
other homie, my homie Bird. God bless the dead. He got murdered, and I had my other homie Pee Wee. So at the end of the day, for the most part, we met the dude, good conversation, started a good relationship. So he had this chick he was dealing with in Washington D.C. So we used to come from New York to Washington D.C. meet him, blah blah blah. So opportunity came up where he said, "Yo, I got XYZ. Y'all got to come up with this." Me and my homie Bird then had the bread. Pee Wee had the bread. So not only did he have the bread for his part, he had a bread for our part. And that's what made me change my whole way of thinking right there when you just said, when the opportunity comes, you gotta have that shit to go in.
That's exactly what it is right there. No, I just came to say hi. Hold on, money. Yeah, so that's all it is, man. Like seizing moments, seizing opportunities, having a little vision, having patience, and when everybody have another one, and being able to drown out the noise, right? Because sometimes everybody's cheering. Like I try not to stray away in the crowd, the masses, because typically the whole crowd, where they run into the slaughterhouse, right? So it's like I just look at it money as like I just trust in the process that I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? That's why I always be like, yo, I don't got bread to take all them trips, but because, and I just showed you an account. Of course, I could take one trip, bro, but it's gonna fuck up my future, my whole overall plan. Like this money I need to put together to see some opportunity. You know what I'm saying? When I say I'm broke, I just mean I don't have money to fuck off like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And you ever, if you ever notice, you notice how this space is. I know you notice it, but you notice how the space is. Somebody feel like you got bread there, try to get up under you. You ever notice that?
I mean, that didn't never really happen to me. It was just probably Jay Rello, but other than that, I think.
That's what I'm talking about, though.
Want to support you. You know what I'm saying? That'd be the
Yeah,
problem. But they don't understand you in the rat race like the rest of these niggas. They just taking their money and the money you give them is setting it on fire, and I'm taking the money and flipping it and investing it. Well, I'm going on trips, but I'm using my bread, right? Because I would love to take more trips money, but I cannot not be taking care of my business. So that means I'm just gonna be able to take less trips. But obviously, the more successful my YouTube shit is, the more trips I'm gonna be able to take. Cause I'm not gonna be no dumb nigga. Be 60 years old, fucking scanning receipts at Walmart, bro. I'm not doing that. I mean, I'll do it if I have to, but this is the time now to make sure that that's not my reality. Now, the thing with these other niggas, like, okay, it's dope. They getting bread. They taking a lot of trips and all of that. Cool. But at the end of the day, they can't possibly be building up any type of things that's going to help them down the line long term, because this shit is like being a fucking rapper, being a YouTuber, right? Think about it. All these rappers at one point they have a hit Future. I mean, they're making money. They got a hit. They got this and that, and then at some point they're not the man no more. They can't sell out stadiums no more. Their album's not moving off the shelf like that. And they've created this lifestyle where they didn't do any investing when they were bringing in all that money. So now they're not bringing in money no more. They're back broke. You see what I'm saying? They was over here buying chains, cars, this, that. Now that they can't continue to extract that money out the music game, they're fucked, bro. So it's like niggas that was smart, give it up to Floyd Mayweather. You can say whatever you want. The nigga don't know how to read this and that. That nigga went and invested his money. So when he wasn't competing no more, his money is still making bread, and he still got all his bread because he didn't spend the principal. He living off most likely the interest. So he still got his bread. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And niggas like Floyd was probably lucky to be surrounded by somebody that knew that, taught him and put him up on game. Some niggas they don't even know. They get money. They just thinking I'm balling. This shit is gonna last forever. You know what I'm saying? And it don't work that way. So that's why I said some of these niggas in YouTube, once this YouTube shit is over for them and they're not able to just command money, like, yo, send me money, send me money, send me money. When that shit's not working no more, guess what happens? They're gonna be that much closer to 50. But they still gonna be at the very beginning. Like, nigga, you don't got a roof over here, your own spot, you don't got no savings account, you ain't got no bread, you don't got no investment, you don't got shit going on. You at a spot where somebody just getting out high school is in the same position as you, but you older now, you getting older, and now it's like you cause like I don't give a fuck, man. There's no amount of traveling, bro, that you can do that makes sense if all your money that you travel, that you taking these trips on, are consumed into traveling, and it's not enough money left over where you can invest and have money for your future, bro. You think you're winning right now because it's like it's really deception, bro. It's like you think you're winning, but really because this shit will end at some point, especially if you don't have a sound business model. Begging is not a sound business model. Once that shit ends, then what? You're gonna be that much older. That many more years that went by, and you trying to market yourself as an employer. Like, they looking like, man, you got all these hoes. Like, you ain't worked in how long?
Yeah.
You eligible candidate to get a good job. You know what I'm saying? Because you like 40 something, getting close to 50 in a minute, bro. You not, and you don't have no skills, bro. Yeah, I just
No skills, no money, no credit, no nothing.
what they say, the best person that exists is the one with no bars. You didn't even realize you win.
Yeah, man. You gotta have it together, man. Like, even I was looking at the other day, right? We was talking last night, and I was saying to myself, Billy Dom, right? Not to bring him up, but he was doing all this big traveling. Then he had to go back to the processing plant, right? Seafood processing plant. Go through all that. Work 16, 17, 18 hours a day. As soon as he got his bread, now he in Thailand.
Right. Hey, you know what? I realize this. Even if I make it to an expat, I can't go out and do all that shit that I'm doing as a fucking vacationer, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because now, I'm working in the States. I go out there with a bag to trick off, right? But when you live out there, you're probably not making the same amount of money you was making when you were in the States. And that money got to last you a whole month. And you need more money left over to where you can be accumulating, like saving money again. So you can't like most people that live in Las Vegas don't go to those casinos ever, bro. That's for all the visitors, the niggas that's coming through on vacation. The niggas that live out there is not going to the casinos gambling their money.
Right.
It's the same theory, bro. And like for me, I'm not. I like right now. I'm good, bro. I could cash out a couple of accounts, bro. I'm not good, but I'm saying I could cash out a couple of accounts, go live in fucking DR or wherever I want to go for some years, and be good, like living my life. But then what happens? Now I'm spending my principal, right? And now that's not making money no more. I haven't made it to the point where I could live off the interest yet. I feel like I'm getting close, but once I make it to the point where I can live off the interest, that's when I can be like, I'm good. Like, I'm always gonna have my principal. You know what I'm saying? I'm always gonna have my net worth, and then this is what I can live. So that's the point of where I'm trying to get to. But in the meantime, you know, I'm sacrificing all of that, but I am going to pick my spots where I can enjoy it. Now, doing this YouTube shit is nice because it helps, you know, be able to take trips because it does help mitigate costs. You know what I'm saying? Where I am able to, like, take people along, get this and that. But I don't want to sell niggas a fucking bullshit dream that's not real. Like, nigga, you can't live in Disneyland, bro, if you don't have your affairs in order. And even when you live at Disneyland, you're not going to be doing all that shit all day. You know what I'm saying? You're just not going to be doing that. So I'm not trying to sell niggas some bullshit. I'm trying to just tell niggas, okay, this is what I'm doing, and this is what's real. I could get up here and lie, fake, and front. Bro, traveling costs a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, you know, I think but I think like if niggas want to travel or if niggas think about expat or just going abroad out the country, bro, these are the ways that I do it to mitigate costs. These are the ways that help. And even with doing it, I don't get to the point where I'm so addicted to where, like you said, nigga, I'm just going, spending all my money on travel. And now instead of my bread growing, it's declining. And now I'm finna scanning receipts at Walmart because I'm addicted to box. I'm addicted to traveling. I'm addicted to all that bullshit. I'll pick my spots where I can go have fun, but a lot of times I gotta be hustling and grinding, you know?
Right.
Even if I was getting fully trip fundies, I'm not going on vacation for weeks at a time every month, bro. I'm gonna lose my fucking job.
That's it.
I'm not really gaining. All I did was lose. All I did was lose my golden goose that laid golden eggs. You know what I mean? Trying to live a lifestyle I can't maintain and keep. You know what I'm saying? Now it's dope if I could get some fully funded trips, of course. But even then, there's still limitations. If I take too many trips, even if they're fully funded, it's still fucking my bag up. You know what I'm saying?
Now, let me ask you a question. Do you think guys travel for more clout or do they really just travel for the box? Because my thing is if it's for the pay to play, then at the end of the day, for the most part, I don't want to talk too much because I know you got your daughter there. But
I'm in here listening.
okay. Got you. So for the most part, like, because you could do that and not be seen, but when you wanna be seen all the time doing it, is it really for that, or is it really you just trying to show people that this is what you're doing?
I really, honestly, I had a conversation with somebody I'm cool with, and in my opinion, I don't think niggas give a fuck about the clout like that, bro. Like the clout, the only reason niggas care about the clout is because it's directly connected to your paycheck, right? That's how you get your money, right? By being known by people being a fan of what you do, or like, you know what I'm saying, all of that. But like, I don't think niggas they have a simple, like, if a nigga could get this money and travel and not be known and not have to go through being scrutinized, talked about, going through all this shit, niggas would do that. But there's no way to get the money without the clout. You know what I'm saying? Like the clout is just directly connected to your paycheck. So it's like a byproduct. It's like necessary evil. But you don't think if we could just get the same money that we whatever we're making off YouTube, come in, if we could get that without going through all that, we would do that. Hold on one second, man. Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, so basically, long story short, niggas don't give a fuck about that clout, bro. The clout, they only care about the clout because it helps them generate money. But if they could generate that same bread without the clout, they say fuck that clout. Because, the clout is a headache, bro. Like, honestly, money, I don't like going out the country being known by a bunch of people, bro. Being watched by a bunch of people, not knowing someone's intention that knows me or they know what I look like. I don't know what they look like. Um, you know what I'm saying? Like being known is a fucking inconvenience, bro. I don't really like it, but it is a part, show business. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I personally do not like being known by a bunch of motherfuckers that I don't know who they are.
Right.
But when you in show business, it's like you got to take the good with the bad. Like you thinking about how many celebrities, and we're not even celebrities, but how many celebrities don't like it? Their fucking privacy being infringed on all day. Motherfuckers in their business, anything that happened, niggas, you know what I mean? Running a story about them that may be not favorable, and this and that. Like, it's just a small level of clout, bro. So even with this small level of clout, it's headache, bro. It start beef, problem. This nigga hating on my. There's that nigga done call the niggas mom. There's that niggas trying to get your job lined up. There's that. It's so much headaches that come along with being known, bro. To me, you know what I mean? There's good things, but it's just not all good, bro. It's pros and cons, and I would prefer if I could redo it, money. Like start over. I would have just came out. Niggas would have never seen my face. I would have tried to do a channel where niggas didn't have to know who I was, what I looked like. That would have been the preferred method, but I didn't know. I didn't think about. All I thought about was traveling, getting lit, doing it. I didn't think about. I didn't think it all the way through. But now
Like
that
like
people,
John the analyst. Like John the analyst.
yeah, but people know what he looked like. He don't cam up a lot, but he just slipped
Oh,
up and took his mask off before. Like I know what he looked like, and you know what I'm saying? Like it's some niggas that try to mitigate that. You know what I mean? Maybe he don't, but he might not be known. Maybe not a lot of people know what he looked like because he stays off camera a lot, but he has slipped up and got on camera with his full face before. He done forgot to put his mask on and jumped on the shit. But my whole thing is being known by a bunch of people kind of sucks, bro. I'm not gonna lie, it's a fucking hassle, but it's directly connected to getting a bag, and so any celebrity, anybody that's trying to be in any type of like entertainment business or shit like that, it just kind of. I think the best people that got it the best is fucking football players, because them niggas is on the field, and most of the people don't know what they look like. They can go out and still move around unless they're like a fucking superstar like Patrick Mahomes or something. Most of the time they got a fucking helmet on. You don't know what all them players look like. The average person don't know who they are, but because their identity is obscured most of the time. You know what I'm saying? But like shit, these basketball players, these actors, these reality TV people, these YouTubers, you're like your face is seen a lot, bro. And it's like people know who you are, bro. And some people like you, some people don't. Whatever.
right.
I've had niggas talk about doxing my fam, not doxing my. Yeah, that's pretty much like putting my kids out online just because they don't like me, bro, and this and that. Where I have to like private my Instagram. You think I want to have to private my Instagram? It was public, but you got fucking weirdos and bozos. You know what I'm saying? And that all comes along fucking getting known by a bunch of people, bro. Like headaches, bro, problems. Now some niggas don't care because this nigga's like Rello, they're like, I fuck it. Like he might not like it, but he embraces it because it's better than him sleeping on the couch and nobody knowing who he is. Because you know, some niggas' reality sucks so much that they like, this is the best thing that ever happened to me. But the average nigga, that's why you see the average nigga don't like it. Niggas try not to bring their face up. T Will's a nigga that don't bring his face up. Cause you know, he probably had a time to think about it, watch niggas go before him and like, yeah, it just comes with problems, man. It just does.
Right. And I'm gonna tell you something else too. Like, but here's another thing too. So, say for example, like you got a guy that he gets all these donations, right? Just think about this right here. Just say, for example, from a time, say a person had a YouTube channel for 3 years,
Right.
and for 3 years they went on maybe 10, 15 trips. Each trip they getting 2-3 grand, right?
Right.
They had enough to start a business, put down on a home, buy a fucking Sprinter van, all type of things, right? And not be living on the couch or whatever the case may be. But they chose to buy a box or whatever or travel. That says a lot about that person, man.
Yo, damn, I'm over here.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I heard you.
Yeah, that's true. So, you know, there's like, you know what I'm saying? That's one thing that in some ways when I be like, fuck these niggas, bro, that be on some clown shit. The small little bit of compassion they get from me, because I know as being a YouTuber how tough it is. Niggas talking shit about you, criticizing you. All of us. I got niggas calling me puss. They'll come up in here and be like, yo, what's up, K9? I catch them in another lot. They don't even know I'm in there. Oh, this pussy ass nigga. Well, why? Like, you got to go through all of that, bro. All of that childish shit because a nigga gonna say some shit because his identity is still being obscured. You know what I'm saying? Niggas act a different way a lot, like when their identity is not obscured. You feel me? They don't
Right.
feel emboldened to say a bunch of crazy shit. Right. But then, you know, what I say to myself is this: a lot of niggas, because there's sometimes a nigga talk crazy, like he so much one up on you, he'll slip up and his identity will get exposed or something about him, whatever. And then you just realize the nigga that's trying to put you down, make you feel like shit, ain't got too much better shit going on than you. So
Right.
at the end of the day, it's like this nigga's opinion don't really matter. It's like if you're not helping me push this wagon up the hill, it don't even matter what you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? And
Right.
that's kind of where some cats get and where you have to get, because it's like if they not for you anyway, it don't even matter.
Right.
Niggas will talk crazy about how you look, and it'll be the most ugliest nigga, the fat, out of shape nigga. He talking about how out of shape you is, or he talking about how your bitch look, and his bitch don't look like shit. We done seen that on the space before. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, really, man, you gotta, when niggas in the chat having fun, you just gotta let them have fun and try not to internalize it too much. I do hold other YouTubers accountable because for what they say, because it's like, it's no way you're gonna be talking crazy about me, bro, and I'm gonna run across you, and then it's gonna be like, oh, what up, man? I was just bullshitting. No, but if it's
Right.
just that nigga, so whatever, nigga, I'm probably never gonna see you. You a scourge your identity. I'm not gonna know what you look like. You know what I'm saying? So I don't stay vested in too much of what these niggas say. I just whatever. But if it's a fellow content creator nigga, if a nigga disrespect me when I see him, he gonna have to stand on that.
Yeah.
How I'm moving, like, bro, I'll spit right in the nigga face.
Yeah.
Now what? You know what I'm saying? We both playing. I'm just playing too now. We both
yeah, yeah,
you like to play, I'm playing too. You didn't like
yeah,
that? Right?
yeah, yeah. That's that, and that's how you got to carry it, man. For me, I just want the space to be to a point where, like, um, I can see somebody, like, I can come up here, I can see somebody doing something, and I can be like, oh, okay, I'll go there. You know what I'm saying? Or I'll make that move, or just say I'm a working guy, man, regular working guy, man, working a 9 to 5. Let's say I get paid $25 an hour doing what I'm doing, and I'm say I got $15,000 put up. That's all I got in my name. I got 15,000 put up. I just got a divorce, or I'm just going through this bullshit relationship shit with this chick. I'm ready to get rid of her. I got 15,000 put up. My car paid off, maybe my career paid off, whatever the situation is. And I said, well, damn, I see K9, he's an expat in Dominican Republic. And I say, shit, he out there, he living his life, and he's showing me some good shit to the point where I'm like, damn, I could do that. See, and that's what I be trying to get to. Those times of the space has really left. Only thing you really see if you come into space is wildness, bro. So I just want to get back to that point where it can show brothers, okay, because I talk to brothers every day when I'm out and about, and you know what I'm saying, cats coming to the spot, or you know what I'm saying, because I still work a full-time job and got a restaurant spot. I still work a full-time job at the hospital, and I got things going. So I
Right.
talk to people all the time, and people be like, well, yo, we be talking. They be like, yeah, man. One guy I was talking to, he was like, man, listen, man, I got $75,000 put up. He said, my house is paid off. I got a rental property that's bringing me $2,500 a month in. I'm ready to leave this joint, and I'm about to retire, but I just don't know where to go. Sometimes I'm like, yo, bro, but I can't even really tell them to do that because it's gonna be fuckery. You know what I mean?
Right.
I can't tell them to come to the space. I can, but I say, well, yo, I look at this, but you ain't gonna get nothing out of it because it's just totally changed. So I just wanted to hopefully to get back to that, to the point where you got good guys going out there showing content and you know, yeah, giving information.
Yeah, man. I guess like shit, and I feel you on that. But I guess shit too. You got to take the good with the bad because you may want that, but the reality is gonna be whatever it's gonna be. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like,
And like right now, it's like, uh, I just can't wait till I take my next trip, money. But at the same
where you
time,
going? Where you going next? What's your
I
plans
want.
on?
I'm telling you, I'm going to Colombia, but I want to go back to the DR, nigga. I had a good time in the DR, but I want to go back to Thailand. I get so confused, nigga. Sometimes I want to go back to Thailand. Sometimes I was like, I want to go to Thailand. Thailand was great. Then I went to DR. I had such a DR, so now DR in my head. Now if I go to Colombia, I'm sure Colombia be in my head. Like I haven't been to a spot yet and not liked it. You know what I'm saying? Where I was
Right.
like, that was trash. You know what I'm saying? Like so, right now, I want to go back to DR, really. But I'm gonna take this Colombia trip. Then I know when I go to Colombia, I'm gonna be like, all right, I'm going back to some other spot, and I'm gonna be like, yo, I want to go to Colombia. So it almost feels like whatever spot I went to last, that's where I want to go back to. You know what I'm
I'm gonna
saying?
tell you about me. For me, I don't trust Colombia, and I'm gonna tell you why I don't. Now, for a trip, it's probably cool to go there, come get out, whatever case may be. But I've dealt with Colombians in my past, and I know for a fact, bro, like it can go down. Now that's a place I know for a fact it really can go down. Out of all the places everybody travel, it can go down. Remember the dude from Atlanta went down there and tried to open a restaurant, they murdered him, right?
Yeah, that black dude. Yeah.
Yeah, so I know. So I don't really Colombia don't even really cross my mind. But I could tell you one thing though, that DR, listen, that's one place I've been over 10 times. Um, and for the most part, I can really say like anytime I go there, I feel home. I feel welcome. Now, as far as the suit, I don't deal with the suit, but anywhere I go, I like it, man. Trust me. Yeah.
Right. So we got Grandpa, aka Bipolar, up in the building. What's good, man?
What's going on, Money Travel?
Bipolar, what's good, my guy? What's going on, player?
I mean, everybody at Future shit, so I had to come on and join this chat because there's about 5 people up in here, man. It's looking
Yeah,
ugly.
You know,
yeah, man. Hey, Bipolar, on some real shit, Bipolar. I'm gonna keep it real with you, bro. All jokes aside, I'm
Yeah,
just happy to hear your voice, my nigga. Word is born on everything.
good looking. Yeah.
Yeah,
I bounced back. You feel me?
that's
Yeah,
what's up.
health is wealth for real.
Yeah.
For
hey,
real.
I guarantee you, if I go put on the dress and bend over and twerk, niggas are coming here too. They be in here deep. Niggas. They like that type of shit.
And Rello had you in the corner, K9 suitcase on his farm race. Damn.
Oh man,
He,
You talking about on the old one or the night?
tonight.
tonight I think. Yeah, I think so.
If that's the suitcase, that's you. He named the suitcase you. You the suitcase. You was in the corner.
Hey, you know what? He'll be in the real corner when I encounter him, though.
I said this shit ain't
Did
making
you
no
know that
sense.
nigga crashed into a parked car trying to escape the wrath of K9?
Oh man. They said you knew he was gonna be there Friday and you left Wednesday.
That's what they didn't say.
Yeah, I got the word.
No, that's not what you got. First of all, my trip was
You
booked.
still in the corner.
My trip was booked 6 months in advance, brother. So my flight date was my flight date. My flight day was my flight day. But hey, tell them how you recovered. They walked in the hospital and they showed you a picture of me, and you just instantly started feeling better. Like, oh shit.
What?
You know what I'm saying?
What the fuck wrong with it? That didn't even sound right, nigga.
They showed him a picture of me, and that nigga almost jumped out the bed, slipping and sliding. I want to touch myself. You know what I'm saying?
But
Passport was good. He said Colombia is heaven on earth.
yeah, I know it. Hey, well, because Westside and Jazzy P and them had the best trip for Halloween. I had to see. Hey, Colombia, yeah, yep. Mm-hmm.
They had the trip. What did they do on their trip though? Like what happened?
See, our trips, we see Money Travel. We go to chill, like the vacation. You know what I'm saying? To sit down and go to a club and drink. We ain't coming to get no content like that. You know what I'm saying?
What do you do when the leader is missing though?
We go on real vacations, man. We ain't throwing pool parties and showing wings and waffles every day.
Hey, what do you do when the leader is
but I
missing?
gotta say this though. That trip was bogus. I'm gonna tell you why, right? The only reason that trip was bogus, and I fuck with Westside, I fuck with Jazzy P, that's the home team. But the only reason that trip was bogus is they replaced my man with 3 more roses. Come on, man. Stop it, man. Stop the bullshit, bruh.
Damn. That's great.
Come on, man. Stop the bullshit, bro. You can't have a fake bipolar in the crew, man. Come on, man. Stop the bullshit.
They got rid of me.
Man.
Damn. And Future winning. K9 was barking at him. Now look at him. He got an apartment in Sasua. That's crazy.
Apartment in Sasua, bro. That is crazy, bro. That's crazy work, man.
He went out there with $45.
So, ended up with an apartment.
Yeah. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That shit is
funny. What did he say while I was gone?
Future went out there with $45 and end up out there with an apartment, man.
And grocery money on top of that.
What?
But what?
Hold on, I'm putting up my charger shit. All right, so what is you saying though? The nigga sucks some dick to get far. What does that mean?
Brother, give a man his props.
Props because that nigga Vegas waited, you know, like, get it. That ain't no props.
Did he put a gun to their head?
That nigga put a promissory note, nigga. I'll be back.
Ever since you talked about Future, it ain't been going right for you. You've been in the corner at J Rello, empty spot. Shit ain't been going right for you.
Shit been going great for me. You wasn't here earlier when I showed.
You did a video of Tony Hernandez.
Oh, you talking about girl? Yeah, she, you know.
No, Tony. Nigga, what?
Oh, girl, yeah.
Hey, and you say you never seen Tony. He was on.
I know Tony is the funny part.
Go look at he was on Ben Live. He cammed up when Ben was out there.
He cammed up when Ben was out there?
Yeah.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, he did. He was on live. He was on Ben Live.
No, he went over there, but he didn't camp up though.
Yeah, he didn't show his face, but he was on there. He never show his face, but he always be out there and get on the panels and shit when he go out there.
Tony Hernandez is
I'm trying to tell you.
What do we say about Tony Hernandez?
It's not V Swells, brother.
That's what you think it is?
That's what you think it is.
Right? How come you said that's what I think it is?
Because you said it on live, man.
I never said that. Did I say that on the line? Maybe
Yeah.
I don't remember if I said that.
So I'm right.
Was you right about what?
Do you think that's V Swells?
I think it's a good fella.
Hey, they say NYC the fungus. They say that's Keys.
Oh, is that right?
That's what they say.
Keys?
That's what they say.
Yo, it's so many trolls. It's crazy.
What's your troll page?
Oh shit. I was gonna tell you. I was gonna tell you all 30 of them.
All 30 of them? You got a lot of time on your hand if you made 30 troll pages, brother. You gotta find something else to add up to here.
That's how you do it.
Always late. Are you gonna be late to your own funeral, nigga?
No, brother.
Black folks don't never on time.
What you say?
I said black folks don't never be on time.
Nah, especially when you're running and ripping and shit just be out of nowhere. You feel me?
All right. So anyway, let's get to this. It's Ben whipped in debt by now. Did you crown him officially or what?
Man, being out there in the country, man, living a life. He ain't mongering. He ain't with a different one every 3 minutes. Like all you sick motherfuckers. He's chilling, man. He ain't doing what the regular YouTubers is doing, man. I don't care who she is, long as it's one.
I heard he was about to get married, man.
Yeah, you know, he was finna marry Melissa.
You being funny now.
Nah, they said it on T-Will. He was about to get married.
He said it.
No, I'm saying he said that was a while back. She got Chill Scotty now.
What? Hey, Chill Scotty didn't know her. Chill Scotty didn't know her.
I know, but you talking about some old news. She got a new man.
That's what happened in
that
my
really
life.
likes her, and she good to go.
Look, Chill Scotty. She was close to marrying Ben, but she didn't marry him.
Yeah, good to see the little homie bipolar. All right, yeah, man, that's the little homie.
How many people we got in here now?
When he says, I'll get that Rello for you, K9, just let me know. Yeah, man, go steal that nigga's food stamp card off the dresser when he not looking. Deb the Jew, what's good? Salute, man. We got the old fart back in the building. I mean,
no, nigga, I'm finna go on the Online Nation over there. And I'm
So
finna talk. I'm finna talk bad about you.
we named them Offline Nation.
Uh, yeah.
Online Nation.
Offline Nation.
What's up, though, Money Travel?
I can't call it, man. I'm here, man. You
I heard y'all
know,
talking about the restaurant. What it's doing?
yeah, everything is good, man. We trying to, keep it going, man. You know what I'm saying? Keep a couple dollars in the brother pocket, man. That's it, man. We ain't trying to kill nobody,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it, man.
Shit.
Trying to make things happen, man.
I see K9 was on the grill and he said it was done, but you zoom in, that shit looked raw.
Didn't look right, huh?
I never said it was done. I said that was me cooking the shit on the grill, still cooking, right?
I heard you say, yeah, it's done. Look how it came out.
Hey, where do you get your high blood pressure socks from?
From Rite Aid, nigga. Rite Aid or CVS, Walgreens. Don't go to Walmart or Target. Target got some good ones though. But
Hey, it's crazy how you go in Walmart and Target. They got all the socks, underwear locked up, man.
yeah. Hell yeah, especially Target.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So should I not do it?
I mean, you could do it anyway. All right, hold on.
Motherfuckers be stealing that shit.
This is just in case I need it.
I just need to record something.
No, this is to listen to. Look, read it. It says, so what I have to do is...
Hey, and matter of fact, Walmart got the deodorant locked up. You got to call for some deodorant.
You said what happened?
I said Walmart got the deodorant and toothpaste and shit locked up now.
Yeah, from niggas like you, man.
That's crazy. That's irritating. I just thought about that.
Bipolar, I'm gonna do you a favor, bro. Thank me later. So I'm gonna send you a fucking postcard with my face on it, man. Put that shit in the frame in your room. And every time you wake up and you look at it, say thank you, K9, for sparing me, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Barrello got you in the corner.
That nigga ain't gonna have a corner in the fence. That nigga gonna be out in the street. You gonna have that suitcase on the actual corner next to a stop sign.
He's just picking it up and throwing it. That's K9.
Nigga Rello special needs for real. You gotta take that Ritalin.
I said I don't even watch it, but I'm saying, is K9 gonna move in that corner, or he just stuck? You can't go.
I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to ensure that Jay Rello gets punished by K9.
Damn. Yeah.
Hey, when I slay Jay Rello, I'm gonna say Bipolar didn't make this shit no better. He didn't help.
I went over to T Will channel, right? I said everybody live, right? He double screaming. What you call streaming?
What's that mean? What you talking about?
Damn. When you watching somebody live.
Recap?
Yeah, he double recapping. He had Rello and Future on there. I said, this shit is crazy.
Mm.
And the rest of the Golden Girls on the panel.
The Golden Girl. All right, who was a part of the Golden Girls?
I don't know. T Will need to get them under control because that's all they do is gossip.
Mm. So you still jealous of T Will?
No, I said it's panel.
Mm.
I never was jealous of a nigga that think he's AI.
Mm. Oh, them. You think he AI? All right,
Nigga, hey, everybody was live. I couldn't jump on nothing, really, because I was moving and grooving. But you know, Columbia was a success. I
That
couldn't
was
be there.
not a success. You wasn't there.
Yeah, you know, but they was there, you know, and they did their thing. They didn't just go down Pedro Casante to get dropped off right there, then whistle for a mango off the back of a moto.
Mm.
Yeah.
What did they do? Tell me what they did.
Hey, it was
They
a movie.
rode mechanical bulls.
It was a movie, man.
And what else?
It was a movie. It
It
was
was
a movie. Yeah, and I kept tuning into y'all. That's all I see is everybody at Wings and Waffles. I got the best wings. No, today I got the best wings. Goodness.
You funny, bipolar. You talking about a movie that nobody's seen.
Then how did Ice get that album cover, that thumbnail?
How did you get the thumbnail? What thumbnail? You talking about the one when he scoped himself?
Yeah, when he scoped himself, he took his own thumbnail.
I mean, yeah, nigga.
I gotta go talk to Ice. I ain't
You
really
said
tapped in with Ice and see, you know. We found
said-
out
you
we was
said-
on YouTube, but who took the goddamn thumbnail?
you probably was right there. You probably took the thumbnail.
No, nigga. Oh, you was there.
Yeah, man, I had to go make sure that Rello wasn't hiding over there.
Did you take the thumbnail? Did you take the photo?
Nah, I ain't take the photo, man. I wasn't over there when that happened. Ice took the thumbnail. You could tell he laying down like, yeah. he took his own thumbnail, nigga. Cut and action. That's the only thing that made it seem funny because it's like if you out of it, how you take the thumbnail like that?
Yeah, man. I don't know.
But
yeah,
in Ice's defense, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, that's all I seen. I seen Rello crash a car. I see you beating up Halloween blow up balloons. I didn't see nothing.
You didn't see me. Oh, I know why. Because you ain't joined the members.
You still talking about that Thailand shit?
No, I got DR shit on the members too. I got. Now you just reminded me. You don't support me, brother.
You got to unfree it, nigga. I ain't a member of nowhere.
Are you a member of the mental patient hospital?
So you need to take it off member. How long has it been on members?
Not long enough.
Leave it on there for 5 more days then. But you gotta leave some shit on members, period, though, just to leave on.
My members is going up though. I'm gonna hold them.
How many you got? About 3?
20 something.
Yeah, they'll be gone by next month. You ain't going on no trips no time soon. Hey, yeah.
Should I do a fundraiser?
That's over with.
Should I do a fundraiser?
I mean, shit, everybody else doing it. It's called crowdfunding, right? Some that said in the goddamn the super chat shit.
That shit ain't called no crowdfund. That shit is called begathons.
You think it's begging?
I think it's begging. Nigga, do you think it's begging? Let me ask you this. If one of your cousins hit you up and ask you for money daily, would you say that nigga was begging or you think he was just trying to do a fundraiser, do some crowdfunding, and you was just one of the people he keep hitting up.
I'm gonna go do a welfare check on him, and you know, and have that talk with him. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck if you on blow, or you behind on something, you paying for that box. Nigga, is you crazy? Keep calling me like this?
Right.
That's the type of welfare check I'm doing.
Then what if the nigga said, you know, I got a dream, brother. I'm gonna be something one day. Just send it in. Can you just send me something?
I had a cousin like that. I mean, I still do got a cousin like that though. But he did something with himself though. You know, one of them cousins that just I'm gonna do this, and he just got tired of it. It's like, nigga, you ain't. Man, I'm tired of these fucking crazy adventures you thinking of, crazy type schemes, and not schemes, but just the way to get rich. You know what I'm saying? Parties and all this type of shit. And he finally did it. He did
You know
it.
what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do, bipolar? I'm gonna do some crash out content. Fuck it. I'm gonna,
I mean,
I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do though. I'm gonna wait for a particular moment because niggas keep saying we ain't gonna go on trip. We gonna go trip. I'm gonna keep my ears glued to the street and I'm gonna time one of my trips perfectly well. I'm gonna pop up like Jack in the Box.
yeah.
We're gonna have we gonna dance until the sunset, to the sunset, to the sunrise, to the sunset.
Oh, that's a Carter play.
Who the fuck is Carter?
Your ex-manager.
Yo, ex manager, my ass. That nigga is like your ex co-worker, nigga. Didn't you used to work with Carter for? Till he booted you out? Who got you kicked out? How did you lose your wrench?
Hey, Pup. Hey, do you remember who was a Relowette? Huh? Yeah, he had some Reloettes. I'm gonna think.
How did you lose your wrench?
Where? Oh,
How did you lose your wrench?
that's crazy.
Was Carter behind you losing your wrench?
Where?
You.
Wrench where?
Oh, you done lost him a few places. You're taking L's. Yeah. Like, which one, nigga? I done lost a few of them motherfuckers. Oh shit. That nigga said which one? All right, which one did he play a part of you losing?
Let me check on something. Let me go to NYC.
Shout out to Stoic.
Go look at it. Go look at it.
Became a new member. Look, we get new members every day. Stoic just became a member. You see that right there? He's setting a good example, brother. Hold on 1 second, y'all.
Yeah, hello. No, nigga, my rent's still there. It's missing it somewhere else.
Hold on.
you see that.
All right, cool. Now my daughter was asking me for some great expertise. My bad, you guys. Cause she
Go to
she
Future Channel. Look at
look, she
Future Channel.
trying to get a job right now, right? Unlike these niggas. So
Who?
she was like,
Your daughter?
yeah. So she was like, this is the scenario they asked. A water pipe is broke. People are still going to the break room to use it. What would you do? You know, because it's a safety issue. What would you do about it? Look, and my daughter only 18, trying to own a job, doing her thing. You're talking about niggas that's 38, 35, 40,
Yeah.
acting like they're allergic to work. Is that crazy? I should have let you hear why she was I had muted it because she was playing it, asking me for my expertise, what she should say. She putting in job applications every day, writing out resumes. She only 18.
That's what's up.
Ain't that crazy?
That's what's up. For real. And my
Now you need to follow Stoics League. This nigga became a member. You need to do something with yourself, nigga. Instead of taking all that blood pressure thinner pills and shit, nigga, become a member. It's gonna increase your happiness and health. Shout out to Stoic. Thank you so much, Stoic.
Stoic, screen recorder for me and send it to me.
Screen recorded and send it to me. The nigga acting like this is the black box, them cable boxes. Nigga stealing cable. Send it to me. Record it to me, nigga. Man. But yeah, so I want to know what's your opinion though.
On what?
Right. Oh yeah. First, we forgot. So did Carter play anything to do with you losing your wrench, brother?
Go look over there right now. That's what I was trying to tell you. Go look over there right now.
Well, I'm gonna look over there and see a nigga asking for money.
Just go look over there right now.
I'm not about to go look. I don't got no money to give. Why I'm gonna go look?
Just look at me in the chat.
What you doing?
Big Blue.
Oh, you got a wrench now?
Dan had a wrench.
How much did you have to pay for it?
Like $300. I need my wrench.
I had to buy a wrench for $300. Golly.
Yeah.
Damn.
Real.
Okay.
Real.
Yeah.
Real.
They bought it up over there though. You know that, right?
Who? They bought it up?
Yeah, you know that, nigga. Come on, man.
Why you hating on Future, man?
I'm not. That's what Stoic just said. I'm reading the message. You didn't read. I'm reading the chat.
Oh no, I can't. I don't like.
He said in the bushes right now, just getting some work done, listening. He said, "LOL." He said, "There's 98 in the building, 300 bots." I'm putting it on the screen, man. You can see that he said that.
Yeah. Oh, he said 300 bot money. Because I said
300 bot, nigga. He said it's 90. He said it's not 98, bro. 300. Oh wait, did he? Am I reading it wrong? It's not 98, bro. 300 bot. Wait, it's not 98, bro. 300 bot. Oh, maybe
he's talking to somebody. I don't know.
I don't know what he's talking about now.
You confusing yourself.
Damn. Hanging around with you, I get dumber by the second.
Damn.
I'm telling you. This nigga is bipolar. We gonna change your name. I'm gonna give you a nickname. Would you like that?
This nigga crazy.
If I gave you a nickname?
Look at CEO over there. He doing his thing. What's up, my nigga? Nigga. That nigga drinking the iced tea and everything.
Hey,
He got it made.
I just say what it is.
Oh, let me get back to this shit. Let me get back to it. I couldn't focus, man. I couldn't focus.
Hasn't fixed it yet, but is getting to as fast as they can and calmly stress the dangers of going into the basement at this time and close off the area and find another area to open for people to take their break. I can't like slow down now.
Right, another designated area
Another designated area
for them to safely take their breaks. All right, cool. See how I am? I'll be multitasking, man. I'm a father. I'm a man. I'm a very intelligent human being. I'm a man of many things, of substance.
That's for sure. That's for
We
sure.
we back. We got Big Roller, the Big Rolex TV in the building.
What's good? What's good? What's good? Bipolar, what's good, man?
Oh, chilling, man.
Your name been coming up on my radar in the past 2 days, man.
Is that
How
right?
are you?
I'm pretty good, man.
I see you got a lot of friends and frenemies out there.
Yeah, yeah. That, you know, we all gonna have that. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah.
But hopefully, it's a lot of more friends than frenemies. You know what I'm
They're concerned about you, but at the same time,
saying?
fuck
Like,
you. That's what they say.
stay your ass where you at.
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
We can cope without them.
And
They need me.
I hope you good, but fuck you. That's what they say.
They need
let
me,
me let
man.
me properly introduce y'all. This is the homie Rolex, true player from the Himalayas, and this is Bipolar, aka my biggest fan. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Rolex been around.
Yeah, I've been in the chat baby for a while. I've been watching.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
I've
know.
been watching. I think I seen you in a couple of chats a couple of months back. Maybe a year ago.
Yeah, you know they need me, man, and I just and I K9 just losing the battle left
Rolex,
and right.
look, you see this right here?
Look,
This is literally my
that's
biggest.
K9, and
Yeah,
hey, look,
this is my biggest fan. You think I'm bullshit?
they calling them Big Camp 9 and K9. Look how little he is. Look how little he is.
What was
Look,
that picture? What was that picture taken at?
it's a sewer right there.
Okay,
You
okay.
see, look what's down his face. It say victim with a bullseye right there on his forehead, side of his forehead. He was scared to death. And they talking about he Suge Knight. K9 is 5'6.5", 160 pounds.
Mm,
Hey, nobody
damn.
believes that.
Look how little he is.
You know the thing is, Rolex is this nigga Bipolar is just he's tall and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Big. I ain't gonna lie, he a big dude, but he's soft. Have you ever shake his hand? If you ever shake his hands, nigga, it feel like
Hey,
fuck
see,
silk pillow.
he talking about a whole year ago when I had him looking like a dope fiend. He had the spook eyes; they was dilated, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because I was feeding him drinks, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we all was drinking, and I had some words with him like 2 months before. I said, "All right, nigga, when I see you, nigga, it's up, right?" We
Yeah,
talking
Mm-hmm.
something. We talking similar, something like that. I couldn't get on the panel. See,
Right.
he forgot about me, right?
Ooh.
And I let him drink and drink and drink.
Mm-hmm.
Then I tapped him on the chest. Say, you don't remember me? He said, you should have seen his eyes, OG. I said, calm down, calm down, calm down. I said, I'm bipolar, man. He said, oh yeah, yeah. I said, yeah. I had to, let you know who I was, man. I wasn't finna get up out of here without, checking you. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So after that, the drinks just stopped flowing. I bought him some drinks, and everybody started powwowing. He was comfortable, you know what I'm saying? But he ain't never seen no shit like that.
That's his version. You want to hear how my version goes? I rolled up. The nigga was so excited to meet me. He offered to carry my luggage. You know what I'm
Oh shit. Mm-hmm.
The
saying?
nigga.
Instead, I said no, I'm good. So then he offered me some chicken and wanted to walk with me everywhere I was going, like he was my bodyguard.
Look at him. Look at him in the back. Victim.
I mean, we was walking. Look right here, Trolex. I told him, yo, I'm about to get up. He like, hold on, K9, I'm gonna go with you.
He don't.
The nigga
This is
started following me like a lost puppy.
Trolex. This a video. I just took a shot of the video.
Mm.
The video is hurry up, hurry up. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Oh my goodness. Bipolar has been they said you got light skin issues, bipolar.
Man, nah, I ain't got no license issues, bro.
Now tell them the real though, like how you was excited to see me and you was stuttering over your words and you nigga offering me food off his plate and shit and when the nigga was walking, he had like some fucking Skechers or some shit on and looked like he was walking on clouds. You know how nigga got bad feet and ankles?
I was comfortable out there, nigga, on Santro or whatever, but Conte Street, whatever that street is. What is it called?
Pedro Casante.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Pedro Casante. I've been up. Look, and they knew me. They loved me. Look, she said, hey, baby. She came
and
straight
then he was
to me.
mad because then he was mad because his guest, his female guest, wanted to hang out with me.
Oh, you were back.
They invited me over, and he was mad about that.
You double back.
And he was mad.
You probably double back now. You double back? Did you double back?
Nah, I ain't double back.
Mm.
I don't double back. I don't double back.
No, nigga. Oh man.
That nigga, hey, look, the nigga, look, let me tell you real like the nigga, I bought a cold beer, right? A cold Presidente. You know what Presidentes are, right?
Yes.
Spanish beer.
Mm-hmm.
Nigga was looking at the glass so hard at the bead of the water running from the glass, like he wanted to lick it or for me to offer him a drink. But you think I offered him a drink? No.
Mm-hmm.
That nigga was looking like, I'm so thirsty. I wish this nigga would offer me a drink or buy me one.
Right.
He was the only nigga on vacation not spending money. I felt bad for the nigga. Light skinned nigga problems. You know what I'm
saying? Right.
That's crazy. But yeah, I had him at flip flop hostage for a second. You know what I'm saying? Spook eyes, they was dilated. You know, like he took a blast off to the moon. You know what I'm saying? A nice full pull. But you know, I calmed him down and yeah, man, and that was our introduction. You know what I'm saying?
So, look, I got a question. Have you ever met a nigga and asked him like, "Oh, I know who you are. Can you take a picture with me?" Have you ever did that?
No.
But then,
but
hey, see, OG, now I'm realizing he act like he didn't want to know who I was. Because matter of fact, he was on camera looking at us up on top of the hill. You know, we had like a 15 bedroom up on top of the hill. You know, we was the only ones.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Right. Nobody for miles away.
Villa Boys.
Yeah.
Okay.
So now I'm putting it together. He did know who I was. And he tried to sit down at the table like I wasn't gonna say nothing.
And then what happened?
I waited till the nigga got some drinks in him. I said, I got him. Look at him. Look at him. But you know, I told the story and the rest is history. You feel me? I got him walking down the street, victim, you know. Yeah. What's up,
Pop? Salute. This a real one though. What's good?
Pop, what's good, Pop?
What's the word? Bipolar, you back, folks? What's good?
You could smell all the Bengay in the air, didn't you? When this nigga rolled up.
I'm chilling, man. You know.
You straight though, folks?
Oh yeah, I'm good.
I bet, yeah. Just making sure you straight, man.
Yeah. For sure. Good looking. You ain't no friend of me, is you?
You said, there you go, Ari on the bullshit, fool. I come in peace, fool. Damn.
I'm in Trolex.
They on the bushes. They in the bushes. I'm telling you, they in
I'm
the
in
bushes.
Trolex telling me I got a lot of friends out here and a lot of frenemies. I'm
A
like,
lot of
man,
frenemies.
what? Yeah, I'm like, what? What's going on?
Hey, man, I just been mad in my business, man.
Okay, okay, okay. Man, I'm making sure now. OG got the word out there. It's the word out there, huh?
Hey, this is my long lost stepson right here.
Yeah. You see how I had him, Pop? Oh, you seen
Nah,
that last year?
I want to watch. Oh, what you talking about?
That picture, Avatar.
Oh,
Oh,
yo,
Pop,
Avatar.
right, Pop,
Yeah,
am I 5'6", 180?
You said
yeah.
fast. Nah, no, you ain't fast 6'180.
Oh, what is he? Is he taller than you?
Yeah, he
Mm.
taller than me.
About
K9 probably. I think he like 5'10" and shit like
hell,
that.
hell no.
Pop, no, he met me. You go here with these distorted facts of yours.
Look how little he is.
All right, that's another question. I'm not trying to coerce you, Pop. I'm not leading the witness. Am I a little dude?
Nah, you ain't just like no. Come on, for we know little niggas, for like you ain't no little dude or something like that. Like you ain't just like no. When I see you, like damn, this nigga look frail or something, folks.
Them arms didn't look frail. Them arms, the skinny ass arms.
Yeah, I thought that nigga Nan. I thought that nigga Nan was took off his shirt and shit, stripped for the live. I don't know, folks. Was talking shit to niggas. Bro, Nan was stripping, so I don't know if you got some. I ain't see it. I just
No,
heard him talking about it.
I'm talking about right here. Not by his shoulders and shit.
You
His
talking about
arms
in the
by
picture specifically?
his wrist to his elbow. You feel me? That skinny.
What I was gonna
This
say, hey, why you return on some bullshit, bipolar?
man, cause look, Rello did a fundraiser that flopped, but he had K9 in the corner. You seen the backpack? That was
I'm
K9.
glad to hear that his fundraiser flopped.
Yeah,
He
yeah, his fundraiser. Yeah, I think
Yes,
so. The last
Pop
time I
said
seen it, he was on there. I mean, I just had looked at it, and then he
I'm
only made
tired
like
of you
1,200.
begging, nigga. I'm glad to hear it
Damn.
flopped.
Yeah,
Future.
Mm.
These
he was
niggas doing
doing 2,000.
funny.
They
But you
Future,
don't
he
know,
know.
shit, it's Thanksgiving around the corner and Christmas.
That nigga is
Back ahead.
inconsiderate. He know niggas trying to get their Thanksgiving turkey. I know you trying to get your family some turkey, but brother, if you could please spare some
You know
Popeyes.
damn well he ain't say that. He was just like, man, damn that turkey, send it in to me.
Oh damn, they said it's funny. Did okay. Fuck.
Mm.
Yeah. So the last time I checked, shit, I ended up dozing off and shit. I was just chilling with my son, and he was at 400.
did K9 ever get? Did he ever move K9 out the corner? K9 was the suitcase.
Damn.
No, I don't remember him moving the suitcase out the corner and shit. I ain't know he was. I ain't know he made K9 the suitcase. That's crazy. So
Yeah.
hey,
Yeah.
now what they on with you for? What Rello on with you, gang?
Nigga ain't know nothing. That nigga's all poop guy. You know, run fast as you can on the gingerbread man. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And Pop,
yeah.
ain't nobody did it before. Like Future, he went out there with $45, and now he got an apartment fully
Mm.
Fucking
furnished.
goofy. Fucking goofy.
How?
Bro.
But whoever did that?
I don't
You,
know, folks.
hey, see, y'all saying goofy and all that, but
That's
he
No,
went
no,
out
that.
no.
there.
I'm saying. Look. The only thing that's good about Future and niggas like Rello is they don't got no kids. So I understand. You feel me? Like if I did some shit like that, oh my god. And I got 3 kids and another son on the way. So if I did that shit, niggas hang me. So that's the only good thing that they don't got no kids and shit. But
For
now
sure.
that I mean, it's still shocking.
Let's exclude Rello right now. He went
Mm-hmm.
out there with $45, and now he got an apartment.
Mm.
I think Rello would be able to do it. I think Rello, if Rello did the same thing Future did, I think he'd be able to
Yeah, I ain't
do
knocking
it.
if Rello will be able to do it, but I'm saying Future did it.
Yeah, no, facts. You still be talking to your boy? Y'all still in contact? You still get some of that money, bipolar?
I never was.
Okay. You still online nation?
I never was. I'm
Uh
C4.
C4, okay, say less, say less. How was your trip though? You ain't never talk about your trip. How was your trip?
You know I didn't go to the trip, nigga?
Oh, you didn't?
Nah.
Oh shit, I didn't know that.
But you knew I was sick though.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I
you're
heard Harlem talking about it and shit like that on the panel. That's how I know
you a
you were
friend of me.
sick.
You're a friend of me.
Oh my god.
You know what I mean?
So
Oh,
what I'm
hey Pop, you know that nigga bipolar is so happy to see you because remember how much that nigga couldn't keep your name out of his mouth. He's like Pop.
now bipolar really fuck with me. Like, I knew
Yeah.
he fucking with me because he
That's
donated.
what I'm saying.
He ain't been seeing him on Instagram though lately. Bipolar
Nah,
ain't been checking it
Oh,
out.
he been liking all them pictures though. You just don't know. He
nah,
been
I
liking
ain't
it
been
from the
on
bushes.
really Instagram like ever since I got locked out with my phone for like a few months. And I just when I finally got it back, uh
What the feds had your shit or something?
nah, it was something. But
Hey, he been
nah.
in the stress ever since he lost his rent.
So
He
when
said
I
he
when I
paid
when I
nine
got
Oh
it
hundred
shit.
dollars to get it back.
when I got it back, I just really stopped fucking with it like that. You feel me?
Yeah.
Bob, would you ever pay $900 for a wrench?
For man, fucking no. For who? What? Wait,
That
hello. Did
nigga,
that
that
wrench?
nigga bipolar paid
I
900.
paid 300.
Oh, 300. Fuck, that's even worse. He admitted he paid 300 for a wrench.
Hell yeah.
For,
Hell yeah.
I mean, shit. He probably believe in a cause more than a wrench and shit like that. He just wanted to find a way to, you feel me?
He just want to find a way to get close to a broke
Validate.
nigga. And he's like, "Right, I want to get close to you. And he blew him his bread.
No, but I like the way I like the way that I did my channel. I never regret it because it's like I don't know, fo. Like people
Yeah,
don't people don't
Pop,
just
let's
chat
not
shit
skip
with me,
past
fo.
that. He bought a
I,
wrench for 300. I'm finna sell this nigga air next.
Damn, not airing a balloon, fo. Damn, that's crazy.
If he paid 300 for a wrench, I damn sure could sell this nigga some air.
yeah, I got to be blue in the chat, man. You feel me? Got to be blue. But look, hey, Pop, I checked out your Bangkok video, right? Was it Bangkok or
Yeah,
Thailand?
that was Bangkok. Yep, that was
Yeah,
Bangkok.
yeah. It was cool, man. I seen it finally come together after a whole year. You know
Oh
what I'm
my
saying?
god, nigga, that was just in April. Chill, fo. Chill.
That was April.
Yeah. You know, nigga, I got two fucking strikes back to back and shit. That's why it took me 2 months to even post my next video and shit because I got two strikes. Now I'm just gonna keep my shit like semi clean, and then all the extra clips will get uploaded to like my Patreon and shit. So I just got to build all that shit out. That's what I'm gonna be doing, working on this
Why
weekend.
you being nice to this nigga? Talk to him about his
No,
failed trip.
no. Last time me and Bipolar talked, for we been cool, folks.
I know, but we talk about his failed trip? Fuck, I want to keep my
Oh
foot
wait,
on
wait,
his.
hold on. What? I thought he ain't going on a trip.
I didn't
Now
go
what
on a trip.
happened?
That way to the failure. This nigga was talking about, oh, y'all going here, y'all mongrers. I'm going on the CTG. This
Yeah,
nigga
look.
went right into the ER. You know what I'm
Hey, look,
Damn.
look, Pop. That's all we seen out there was Wings and Waffle, Pedro Casante, and niggas scope with thumbnails. I said, what the fuck is going on? And Punta Cana. What the?
So
Niggas
hey,
get
would you would have drove to Punta Cana? Bipolar?
how far is it?
I think it's like 4 5 hours.
No, I would probably no, I wouldn't drive out there in them roads like that, so I
Yeah,
wouldn't.
them DR drivers. They some of the worst drivers too, for them Dominicans and shit.
Yeah, you can catch the plane though, right? To STI to Pusa, right? That on
Yeah,
Punta Cana,
yeah.
they got an airport, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, shit. I do that every other day to Vegas. That's an
Okay.
hour and 20 minutes on a plane.
Yeah, I probably slide back out over that way and shit like that because I got some homies and shit over that way I ain't seen, a minute and shit. So I probably slide to Vegas and then slide down to TJ. I don't know because I ain't never been there, but the only thing is shit, the footage that I'd be trying to get, but I don't think they'll let me get that shit. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I ain't been to TJ since I was in my 20s. I used to go. I stayed in San Diego for about a year or two. You
Oh, what
feel me?
made you? Why you don't fuck with it no more? Cause like too much
No
going
shit.
on.
That's when I was out there. So it was
Oh, okay.
all of the army niggas and the base niggas was going to shit, and we felt safe because all them was
Yeah, cause they was there and shit
yeah
like that. Now, yeah, when them bases leave, folks should be on bro
yeah.
free game.
It's I heard it's different now.
C4. He says C4 no more. I mean, no, it says C4 your door, no beef, no more niggas.
C4 to your door.
He's
No more.
saying C4 ain't no real niggas in there. All right. Thanks for letting us know that ain't no real niggas in C4. Bipolar, Free J Diggs.
Free J Diggs. So they did that boy
300 for a
wrong.
wrench. He said, I got, I know the nigga, 300 for a wrench? Golly. I'm still
Yeah,
appalled, nigga. That the
yeah.
I
nigga
mean,
said,
he just a real supporter. He believe in a real movement. Nah,
right.
you
Now,
ain't never spent 300 on no dumb shit.
fuck, not enough wrench.
Uh,
Well, I'm selling wrenches right now for 250. Pop, you want to grab one?
no, I'm good, brother. Thank
Uh,
you.
If
only
you act
future.
now,
Only
I'll throw in a pair of Tempur-Pedic shoes.
only future can sell them wrenches like that. You can't do
Okay.
that. You can't do that.
I don't want no special ed wrench. That's what you ended up with, nigga.
He can auction a wrench off.
Damn, you the glaze is thick. You hear it, Pop? The glaze is thick. Boy, starting to get raspy, nigga. Yeah, them glazed donuts.
But look. I'm for the I'll be back in like 10 to 15.
All right, man. Don't come back with no
All right.
glaze on your
All
lips.
right.
Wait.
All right, y'all. I'll see y'all in a minute.
Hey, that nigga sound like he was having a withdrawal. You see how his voice cracked in a minute? All right, y'all. See y'all in a minute. I gotta see this nigga future on. Golly. Hey, have you ever heard a nigga to be proud of glazing niggas? Oh, he out the closet with it, Pop. Pop over here like, man, Pop over here like, man, me and Bipolar in a good space. Man, I don't really want to call him out right now, man. You know, I'm
No, that
spared
I
him.
told him that 300 for a wrench was that shit is insane. But hey, to each his own.
Pop, if I'm selling them for 250, but if you act now, because you're the homie, I'll give it to you for 175. Like that nigga couldn't sell me a shirt for $2. Like, nigga, did you get this from the thrift store?
You said he couldn't sell you a shirt for $2, folks? Damn.
Fuck no, nigga.
Damn.
It might have bed bugs on it, nigga. Nah, fuck. Let me get off feature. I'm really on Bipolar. Like this nigga, Bipolar. If you ever shake this nigga's hands, I'm telling you, his shit is so soft. It felt like the nigga had his hands submerged in lotion all day. Have you ever shook his hand before, Bipolar? Have you ever met Bipolar before, Pop?
No, I never met Bipolar.
Don't let the nigga take a picture with you, man. Like,
Nah, I know that.
you gonna
I
act
know that's a
cool and
setup.
Pop, this is my greatest moment. Can you take a picture? And then he gonna say he extorted you.
And what made me take the picture, folks?
Right. The nigga begged me to take the picture. Then he said he made me take the picture. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I like bipolar though, but I said this nigga right here. I said, did he show up to the trip with any money? That nigga was. I said I see why he wanted one of them renters. He showed up as a spectator. He was watching everybody have fun. Okay, now you not gonna offer me a drink, nigga? I said, like, cause you know a nigga broke when he buys some chicken and French fries and don't got a drink to go with it. You know what I'm saying? And you on vacation, how you gonna wash that shit down? Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, that was my nephew bipolar.
That was the first time y'all met in DR?
In person, yeah. Because
Okay.
me, I pretty much down there met everybody in the space. You know, it's only a few niggas I haven't met. Because I've been on nothing but big trips. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Only a handful of niggas I haven't met.
Okay.
He said he met bipolar. He good. Yeah, that nigga good at carrying motherfucking luggage around. I said, can you bring my luggage up the stairs, nigga? And don't drop it. Shit that's in there that's fragile, nigga. And he was like, I said, yeah, all right, man, I'm about to get up. All right. Now, where you going, K9? I said, man, I'm gonna go with you, man. Hold on. Let me get my hey, you know what I'm saying? And nigga got about the thing. Come on. He said, come on, TMI. So I have these big niggas walking with me. Like I look like Floyd Mayweather walking with these big niggas. Like they was my security. You know what I'm saying? And they was over there walking by telling chicks, you know who that is? That's that's big K9. Like I know him.
That's crazy.
Hey, you see that? The nigga stopped. We walking. Cause I don't even know if he asked me to take a picture. Like that nigga pretty much was like, we walking and he whipped his shit out. Like, come on, man. Like he already had the camera ready. Like he didn't like, yo, can you take a picture with me? Like, come on, man, let's get this picture, man, real quick. He already had the shit set up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man.
He said, I mentioned Bob. He a wild boy on those streets. Yeah. A lot of people call me wild, but shit. I really be cool. Like I got different personalities and shit like that. Like when I'm at home, I be on some chill shit. I don't go out. I don't do nothing, nigga. I be around my kids or around my brother and shit. Just shit, thinking, brainstorming, hustling, making money and shit. Yeah. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
But yeah, the same way I'm online is the same way I am in person and shit like that. So I keep the same energy all around. Oh, bro.
Whatever happened to the rest of that Haiti trip? Because I think you only did 2 videos, or did you do more?
No, I did 3 videos altogether.
So I missed the third one then. The area that you was filming in, was it safe or was it like risky?
No.
It's too much.
No, that's fine.
To finish my work.
No, that first the first part that was like risky as hell. Cause like places I was at, there wasn't no.
Pal, I gotta find out what's to you in bipolar, man.
What happened?
Y'all niggas was being abnormally nice to each other.
Nah, last time I talked to bipolar, the last few times I talked to bipolar,
and they was kissing your ass.
Shit. He was on some real cool shit. Nah, he was on some real cool shit. Yeah. I think we just gotta understand now. That's all.
What's the understanding that he puts to fold your laundry on time?
Something like that.
I'm being messy. He like, look at you now, you being messy.
Nah, shit, you know I be doing my shit too with the comments, so He said, "Look at this nigga Bob. He just want to get a reaction up out of me. Yeah, time I'll be reading comments and shit." No, that should be funny, but nah, this Flame on Friday. So you think it's been good show, or what? How you feeling? You been live for 5, almost 6 hours.
It's crazy because the show I've been like distracted because as you see, I keep muting it. My daughter, she doing an interview because she's trying to get this job. So I've been trying to multitask. And then
Okay.
early when I came on, niggas was scared to come up and get the roast on or whatever was going on. So we kind of started talking about some other shit. And then like it kind of didn't really wasn't like a Flame on Fridays. It was like turned into a whole different type of lie. It really didn't kind
Um,
of start turning into a Flame on Friday type of vibe until
until bipolar. Oh, okay.
yeah.
But I'm
So
gonna say, why you don't tell your daughter just use ChatGPT for the interview?
I didn't
I'm
think
using it
about
on my
that.
phone.
Are you using Chat GPT?
Yeah,
No.
tell her that's the best. That's the best way to
Yeah,
get
but I know
interview.
you can do that, but that's what he's saying. You can read into Chat GPT and it
Yeah,
gives
talk to the bot, the built-in bot. She don't even gotta text it. She can just talk to the built-in bot and feed it the questions.
my phone and then it'll give you the answer or on my laptop and it could have gave you the answer. I forgot all about that.
Yeah. So all she gotta do is
You trying
talk
to get
to
a
her.
job with Amazon? I told her Amazon they be working niggas to death. I said she shouldn't get no job there. They was
No,
in the
they do.
news.
They work motherfuckers to for like it's slavery, gang. Real shit.
I'm like, I don't have no experience and this and that. I said I don't want her to get a job at Amazon, but I applaud her because there's a lot of niggas that won't go just get a job. So I ain't want to. I want her, you know what I'm saying? So
Do you be telling her like it's grown ass man out
I
here?
told her it's not worth
Hour
it,
away too.
and it's an hour away
Oh yeah, it
commute.
ain't worth it. Tell her it ain't worth it. Yeah,
I
it
told
ain't
her
worth
that.
it.
Yeah,
It
5
ain't
away.
worth
She
it.
don't want to
Yeah,
listen
Yeah,
to me.
yeah.
they'll hire
She
her,
be trying to go
but
get a
it
job
ain't
at
Why she
worth
don't
Walmart.
it.
want to work at no retail,
Well,
like
they
no
don't go for
retail
Walmart.
stores?
If you're gonna do that, you know how many WalMarts that's closer by? You can go get a job at Walmart.
They probably not paying as much. That's probably why she don't want to work there.
Yeah,
Cause
but she could start there and then work her way
work
up.
her way up. Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm. But most likely they're gonna make a pick orders.
I told her she should get a job at Tesla or
Oh hell
Walmart.
yeah, Tesla. Hell, fuck yeah. Shit, this can have the discount.
Uh, yeah, go ahead and read it.
To finish my work completely in a timely manner, some steps I would take are
Yeah, that's what you need to start using too, man. It's talking to that shit. Chat GPT, for real.
stress, which will work to keep both my mindset right as well as muscles. Use the restroom before and limit the amount of breaks I take to get work done quickly and efficiently.
Okay, that sounds good. Yeah, so I don't really want her to get a job at Amazon, but I don't want to stop her from doing things she want to do. You know what I'm saying? Because she could be sitting here like, where I'm telling her like, yo, you need to go get a job. She over here doing that all on her own. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Applying at jobs on her shit. Because I always used to tell my kids and I raise them like, I don't give a fuck about trying. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Either you did or you didn't. If you in life, you gotta outwork the person to your left and to your right. If you don't do it, then that's on you. I don't care nothing.
Mm-hmm.
I told my kids, I said, if you ever get arrested for some shit and you go to jail, don't call me. 'Cause you
Mm.
ain't got no help. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
that's
I be telling my little brothers and shit like that. Don't do crimes you can't afford, folk. Because shit, I come from a background where we don't got support and shit. So I since I don't got support, I had to like nigga I done but locked up like a few times and shit. And me being 26 now and shit like that, like I got little ones out here, so I'm definitely not trying to get locked up. And I be telling like the my brother and his friends and shit like that, and old friends I used to fuck around with and shit. I be like, man, you can't do crimes you can't afford, especially if you don't got the support and shit like that.
and I felt bad too because my oldest daughter, I talked to her. She get married, right? And she told me one day we had this deep conversation. She was like, "Pops, I tried so hard, this and that, because you always told me you wouldn't help me if I ever got in trouble and I did something wrong." And It was just so deep. I felt bad about it, but I said, just good, right? You ain't never been in trouble. That's the point. I
Yeah,
don't want
facts.
to have it in the back of your head. Oh, if I get in some shit, my pops is gonna come save me and help me. No,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
what you got to do? Don't waste
Because
time.
people then end up people end up doing crimes that they people can't help them get out of and shit like that, and it put them in a lot of debt. Like that's one thing I always thought about too. Like if I'm gonna be out here doing what I'm doing and shit like that, it'd be fucked up for me to expect to have my hand out if I know I caused myself to be in this predicament and shit. You feel me? So, and you know, a lot of niggas they don't think like that, folks. A lot of niggas is bitch made. They be too entitled, folks, and I don't respect shit like that.
And that nigga bipolar begging for wrenches and buying them from him. I said, this not with a not with a. I'm talking about literally, nigga. Like, how are we gonna feel bad, nigga? I'm telling you right now, my daughter just turned 18, nigga, not too long ago. And I ain't made her do none of that. She didn't apply for several jobs, wrote it up fucking resume. She doing her job shit right now. I didn't even know she was doing that. She's like, Pop, she asking me for questions, little advice though, shit like that. But
Hmm.
I'm not making her do that. She doing that. And you got grown men talking about complaining about going to work, nigga. Or they ain't even think about going to work, filling no shit out, nothing. That's why I'll make no excuses. Like even with my kids, I go so hard because I go so hard at like making sure that they good, right? But also making sure that they not weak human beings. You know what I'm saying? Because I
Hmm.
don't care. I'm like this, man. If you want to be weak, so what? I'm not gonna feel bad for you. Not even my kids. I'm not even gonna spare my kids. Fuck it, nigga. You want to say you can't do it? Sit down. Go ahead, be a loser, nigga. I'm not gonna spare you, even if you my kid. This is
Right.
you do what you need to do, or you not. You will
Right.
find the same opportunities as everyone else. And I don't want to hear about shit hard. So what? It's hard for me. It's gonna be hard for you. It's definitely gonna be hard if you ain't out here making a fucking. You're not trying. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? I remember I had a cousin, right? I bought this nigga home. He didn't have no job. He was sitting around doing nothing all day, waiting for me to get off work. That's when his day began. Oh, let's do this because I had a car. He didn't even have a car. So one day I bought the nigga back the application for my job. I'm like, yo, fill this out, man. I'll turn it in for you. Whatever. So I give it to him. Boom. I go to work. I come back the next day. What do I see? The shit folded up. The nigga to the way, you folded up because he was breaking up tree in that motherfucker. I said, yeah, you don't want no job, you stupid motherfucker. Like, bro, you think he ever filled it out? No. I said, you can't with some of these niggas, bro.
No, you can't.
And then he calling his dad, man, I need help, man. I just need a few dollars. Like, bro, I just gave you a solution. I bought you home a job. You didn't even have to catch a ride to get the. I bought it to you. You was gonna fill it out. I was gonna turn it in for you.
Hmm.
You just all you had to do was fill it out, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. And niggas keep saying, oh these niggas, they can't do it, man. They what? Nigga done figured out how to walk to the future, not to the future, walk to the refrigerator 20, 30 times to get some Kool-Aid, walk all around the block to figure out how to get some tree,
Hmm.
can't figure out how to turn in a job application. You fucking nut. You putting your personal information on there. Information you know.
Hmm.
How can you not put that on? Can you get what I'm saying? They not asking you to put my information there, shit you don't know. They
Right.
ask you to put your so you know your social security number, right? You know your first and last name, right?
Hmm.
You know your address, right? What the
Yeah.
fuck are they asking you for your personal information? It's not that hard to fill this shit out.
Shit, they used to show up in my job with slides on and PJs on and shit like that for interview.
What do you say? Rello low key violated his luggage, alluding it to being Keisha's girl on his live earlier this evening. Facts Pop. This is how I learned Spanish. Chat GPT creating Spanish curriculums for the AI B2 level. Says what is that? Flash Zach? Flash Zach. Do you just type Spanish curriculum A/B2 in Chat GPT? I gotta start using GPT a lot more often
All you
because
gotta do is talking to it, bro. It don't matter how you sound. You don't gotta sound professional. None of that shit. You can sound like a nigga on the streets. You can sound like one of these dumbass niggas on YouTube. And they just going they basically just a memory getting saved, and they just building like the prototype for you and shit. So you can just say anything. You can have brain fog and just throw ideas. You can just say, okay, these are ideas I'm thinking. Bam, 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 bam. And then
did
it
I
spit.
show you, did I show you this Pop? Keep talking though. Where's my phone? Oh, she got my phone. I was gonna show
Yeah,
you something.
then they spit to you like the recommendations or the route that they believe that you should take. All type, bro, all type of shit, gang.
He said, Flash Zach, are you using 3.0 or 4.0? Question.
Oh no, I'm using. Well, I use 5.0 or will. I'm using 5.0. 5.0 is the best. 5.0 got the Asian mode, and with the Asian mode, that's a whole nother level, folks. So, like, nigga, I'm building out systems and shit like that with AI shit, and I love ChatGPT because they actually give you what's that shit called? ChatGPT. They actually give you um like I said, the Asian modes, so you can it's like having damn, what's that word? What's some type of people called? Like business professors or people in business. Like, so let's say if you want to get into sales and you know Alex Hermosi, he got like the third best selling book in the world and ever in history. And you can be like, okay, make me I want you to think like Alex Hermosi as far as selling wise. Tell me the steps that I need to take in order to sell my book or my product and be as efficient as him in sales. And then that shit gonna get to spitting out everything that you need to know about it and shit. You don't gotta buy books no more if you really don't want to and shit. You can just be like, okay, yeah, I was checking out this book. Even though I'm gonna still read books, but you can be like, yeah, I was checking out this book. Let's say think and grow rich and shit. I was checking out Think and Grow Rich. Give me the key points of the book that I can use and apply to my daily life and shit. And they gonna sweep all the shit from that book and give you the key points and shit. Anything you can think of and shit, all your thoughts and all of that, just start spitting into ChatGPT, because the thing is our information is already out there. Like they are on a daily basis listening to what we say around people. The phone is always activated, so people be scared. Like, damn, AI coming, they're gonna get our information. I feel like shit. This the perfect opportunity to use that shit to our advantage.
I'm gonna
Flash.
ask. I'm gonna ask Chat GPT something right now. You ready?
Um, yeah.
How the fuck over Tony Hernandez? Let's see.
Nah, that's the
Most
wrong prompt.
people try
Ooh,
to dodge cops.
damn.
Oh no, not Mr. Tony Hernandez. He actually runs right towards him. Full steam ahead. Oh man. Why Tony? Who is Tony? Y'all don't know who Tony is?
No, probably not Art of Will. He probably don't be over here. Do Art of Will be over here a lot?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Well, yeah, he said Flashback said Paul right. You can get technical analysis on stocks and crypto, etc. Yeah, exactly. You can basically just make them. You can make ChatGPT like your business manager and shit. It's just about. It's just like a baby, just like you got a daughter now and shit like that. And everything since she was a baby, you was telling her and pouring into her and shit like that. And that's what you. That's how you have to treat AI. So you can't tell it to do something without prompting it. And basically prompting it means like giving it insight on like you, your perspective, your style and tone, and all of those good things. So like before you do something or want to get something done, you can say I want this done and ask me any questions necessary so it can be to my liking instead of them just doing something, you feel me, because they usually don't get it right.
And then yeah, and then I'm for dabbling with these AI software programs where I want to start making videos, and then but I want to start using, like you said, ChatGPT to start. I didn't think about that, like how she's trying to ask me the questions about the questions that is asking for this job. She could have put it in ChatGPT and it'll spit out some.
Yes, but yeah, exactly. Or like when you about to do your videos, because I'm sure in the AI tools that you use, they want you to write type up like the script of what you want, right?
Right.
So what you do is you can do like you can say, I don't know what AI app you use, but you can tell ChatGPT like, okay, I'm using this AI app. So can you write me a prompt to plug in the app, and I want the prompt to be with these details, and then you get to spit in how you want the prompt to be, and they will type it out exactly how you'll want it to be, so you can get like the best video back from the AI software that you're using.
Got you. So it could be like an intermediary, like a
Yeah,
tool to help you use another tool.
exactly, and that's how one of the ways I'm gonna get rich and shit. Like that's one of the ways I'm gonna make a hell of a bag by becoming getting into AI consulting and shit. AI consulting, because a lot of people don't know about AI, and it's still fairly new. Just because we know about it don't mean like a lot of people knows about it. So yeah.
Yeah, I was showing the homie what you call it, damn, I'm bad with my memory is like I damn, how did I forget his name right now? This is just in my memory. Uh Fuck. Money Travel. Yeah, I was up rapping with him and I was telling him like I even had showed some shit up here. Like I had sold a big position, nigga, and the market went down pop. I sold a big position around, and I'm like, I could buy back in Tesla right now. That shit is like three something a share. That shit was getting close to 500 a share. So that could be a dope entry point. I got some. I just trying to been seeing if it's gonna go down a little bit more, but I'm ready to buy back in and see what happens, bro. If I can catch one of these down slumps and ride that wave back up, I'm gonna be sitting pretty, bro. I got 25K, nigga, to drop right now on some shit. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, I'm looking at the chart right now, and I can see it probably hit. I can see. Wait, hold on. It just closed. The market closed at 391 and shit. Hold on, I'm trying to look at the Fed. Let me look at this Fed year. All right, bet.
yeah,
Yeah, one.
I wanted to go down a little bit less, but I'm thinking about hopping back, like hopping in a Tesla position, or the one that I really want to get in that is it costs a lot more still, but the ASML. Type that one
Yeah.
in, ASML. I sold out
Okay,
of that.
yeah, I heard of ASML. Let me
Yeah, I
see.
sold out of that one at 100 and like I think it was like $133 a share. I mean, not 100,
Yeah,
$1,033.
this. Yeah,
That's that
yeah, definitely.
price.
Yeah. This one of the ones. It probably hit that 936. I see a point right here. What was that?
Yeah, I sold out
Yeah.
of. I got it. I wrote it all the way up to uh $33. Now
Mm-hmm.
it's at nine something.
Yes, at
How
966. And like I said, the point where it bounced back because it reached that point, I could see it. touching that on. It was October 10th, and it hit 936. So you can buy it back like around that point. Well, let me see where it's at. Yeah, October 10th is when it hit that little point, and then it bounced back up and shit like that. And that's when it got to that 1033 that you was talking about. Well, it actually hit, it say 1052, but you say you got out around 1033, right?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, well, say on the 29th of October, it hit 1,070, and now it's back down to 966. But shit, this is a good stock to hold for real because shit, they shit I see right here that they dealing with Open AI. The hold on, let me see.
See, and you said it went up to 1,000. I don't watch the market all the day like that, but when I was watching it, after I sold it at 1033, that shit went up to like 1045. But then you said it actually went. I guess it went up higher than that. Probably when I wasn't watching. So
Yeah, they
it's hard
say
to find the top, but I feel like I got close to the top. Now it's going down. I want to buy back down in for the low. If I get back in and go back to 1,070, that could be a good. You know what I mean? Catch it. Got my money out before it went down. If I could catch it on this down slick and catch it riding back up, please.
yo, you
I'm
hear me?
upping that one and Tesla. I think and adding them two.
That one a Tesla, okay.
There's a one other stock. My top. I'm gonna give my top three
You don't
stocks.
fuck with no video?
Now I never fucked with it. I'm not saying I wouldn't, but I don't. I haven't did no research on it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean anything dealing with like chips or AI is the way to go, or AI parts, because you
I'm gonna
know
do
shit,
both
the
of 'em.
robot parts, that shit gonna go up. Like once robots become like the norm, that shit gonna go up. I feel.
TSM. Type that one in. That's my another. Those are my three top
Oh yeah,
picks.
I know about TSM.
I got money in that right now.
Yeah, I
Uh,
know about TSM.
TSM. Well, my four top picks is these. I'm gonna give you my four top picks. TSM, um, Tesla, ASML, and my last one will be Amazon. Those are my four top.
Oh yeah, Amazon gonna always be around. What about Apple? You don't do Apple?
I did have Apple and I sold it when I liquidated for that 25,000. That was one of the stocks that I sold. It was Apple. I got out of that. It was crazy when I sold the Apple shit.
Hmm.
Right after that, that shit went up even
Yeah,
more.
Apple gonna always. That's like a no brainer. Like what? Like the
The
Apple,
reason
like
why I
their fan
sold all
base,
The
huh?
reason why I sold some of them shits because I had a few. I had ASML. I sold that. This is all part of the 25,000. I had ASML. I had Uber. I had sold Uber. I had some Uber stocks. I had some Apple stocks. And what else did I sell? I don't have my phone on me. I think that's it. It was
Hey, check out that one that Flash Zach put into the chat. He said geothermal energy as well. Yeah.
I have to wait till my doc. She using my phone right now.
The Art of Will. He said he just caught the bottom of California's horchata almond milk. You got to try it as it is as it's vegan friendly. Okay, bet. I bet say less.
So what I've been trying to do though, Pop, because I sold three different stocks that added up to 25K. Now, I've been trying to like not overly diversify. So I've been trying to concentrate my money, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, because I still got the stocks I still got on the books with the actual the E Trade shit that I was using is I still got TSM, I still got Tesla, I still have a dividend. It's not really a stock. It's something that's paying me a dividend. I didn't sell that. Um, I think I sold the GameStop shit too. I think I had a little bit of GameStop. I sold GameStop. I knew it was more than that. So I sold ASML, GameStop, Apple, and Uber. That was the four I sold. So I want to diversify those four down to like into like one or two. stocks. I don't want to have them spread it out so wide. I want to concentrate my efforts. You know what I'm saying? Because I only feel like I don't really need more than like 4 dope stocks, bro, to make some serious bread. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Facts, facts.
So I've been trying to concentrate my shit down. So now I got TSM, Uber, not Uber, TSM, Tesla. I got some dividends, so I'm not gonna count that. But what's the other thing? And I got AMC, bro. That's another one I want to sell, but I can't sell it because it's at a loss, bro. I bought it too when it was high, bro. I'm fucked on that
Oh
one.
damn. You did FOMO.
Man, I've been holding that ASML shit, not the ASML.
Nah, that AMC, yeah, FOMO, yeah, FOMO.
I've been holding that shit before COVID, nigga. I've been having that shit for a long time, and that shit been down ever since, nigga. Like my shit is in the
So
like
you ain't selling when it had the pump.
whatever it was, cause I'm a long time position holder, nigga. I just know that stock been down for years.
No, it had did like a major, a dumbass, a stupid pump. Like you remember when GameStop and shit. I remember you
No,
seen
that's
that
one
shit
of the
when
time I
everybody.
got in, nigga. I got in on the high, and
Oh, okay, yeah, cause it was a time when nigga, I'm talking about niggas took the whole money on their crib, $600,000, and put it into GameStop, and that shit dwindled down to like 20 bands. Niggas was on Reddit, then they're about to kill themselves because of that shit.
so that's the thing, bro. So what? Thank God with that AMC shit. Because I didn't. That's why I don't like doing that. I didn't know nothing about AMC. Didn't do no research. I already had a nice portfolio. A nigga was like, "Yo, I'm telling you, you got to get the this and that." And I bought the AMC. It did go up some, but then after that, it went down. And it's been down. It ain't never. You know what I'm saying? My money been stuck in there. But I was just so happy that I ain't buy a lot of that shit. So I'm only well,
Yeah.
my AMC. I'm down like a little over $1,000.
Oh, okay. That's not so, but is overall your portfolio up?
Hell yeah, my portfolio's in the nigga. That's the only stock that was in the red. Everything else been in
Everything in the green. So
every
you don't fuck with like Spy or QQQ?
Spire. Nah, I never did that.
Okay. Yeah, Spy and QQQ, them the ones that be having like the Fortune 500 companies and stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
that's like a good. It's like a good. You
that
said what?
type of shit. Yeah, S&P 500 and shit like that.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah. So, but the thing is, that was the only stock that I lost money on. Was that fucking AMC shit? So I did pretty good. Cause I'm down to over $1,000 in that one, but everything else been up over. Even my cheapest stock that made money made over $1,000 in profit. Like I don't have nothing
Okay, yeah, that's dope.
thousand.
Yeah, but that's all the name of the game is what they do. They take out when it's like reach a real high point. The investors they take out the money and shit like that. They take out the money and then they wait till it get low and then they put the money back into the low and then rinse and repeat, man. Because there's always going to be a bear market. It's always going to be a bear market, no matter what. It's always going to be to a bear market, like it's always going to be a bull market and shit. So,
So the
like I
problem
said,
though is now, Pop, I'm having like with the AMC, if I sell it like that stock, it's down so much, but I didn't have too much bread in there. That
hmm
stock is on. If I sold it, I would only get like $30.
oh damn, okay,
But like,
yeah,
but it's negative with my actual cash over 1,000. So there's no point to sell it. Like it's like so I'm gonna sell it, loot
and you get $30. Yeah, you might basically
$30.
you like man, you might as well hold it. That's what you're saying. Let's
Right.
see what AMC doing right now, anyways.
That shit like $2 a share.
Hey, I missed this
It was
shit.
up
I used
it
to
was up
check.
to like $55 a share, or something crazy.
Yeah, I missed this shit. I used to look at that shit.
I think that's where I
Shit.
bought it at. Is like $55 a share or something.
Yeah, here it go right here when it hit that big boom, that 2021, and it hit 261. He ain't never gonna see that shit again. I don't think so. The last time it boomed was well shit ain't boomed. That shit went low, 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 kept going low after that shit. Bro, that shit I don't think it's gonna hit another big boom like it did. Now, surprisingly, GameStop still at $23. And when it hit its big boom, it had went to $81. I remember that shit, for niggas,
Well,
boy.
GameStop was higher than that, but it did a stock split.
Yeah.
Cause my daughter, look, this is a real story, bro. Cause my daughter, she invests too now. She got her own stock account. I'm holding a nice chunk of change for my daughter. She got like my youngest daughter, the one that was in there trying to get a job. I'm holding like 20 bands for her, bro, in one of my stock accounts because she invested $300. I swear to God, um, I'm not. This all my daughter. I'm not making this up. She invested $300, bro, in GameStop right before, because I told her I used to always say I gave her 1,000. I used to give her $1,000 for Christmas or for her birthday, whatever one it was. I can't remember which one it was. I gave her $1,000. I want to say it was Christmas. I can't be 100% certain. So she had some bread, and I said, you should invest some money in your stocks. I'm telling you, because I always preach like invest. So one day I kept telling her, she's like, Dad, I want to invest. Let's do it. I said, all right, we're going to get it down to it. And we didn't do it that day. So then another day she was bugging me, and she was like, you keep saying it, and you kept telling me to invest my money. I want to do it, and you're not doing it. And I said, all right, let's do it. So we did it. The market was open. I said, how much you want to invest? I'm going to put it in. She invested $300, bro. I should have added money to it, bro. So, and it was like, at that time, I want to say it was like $4 a share, something low, $4 or $5 a share. And then that shit rallied up to like $300 a share, something crazy, bro. And so she did that. It rallied up crazy. I didn't sell. I held. At one point, I did sell it, bro. I sold it because I was like, oh, that shit is up. There's no way it's gonna. I sold it. It went down. Something down, and I bought back in, and it rallied up again, and then it did a stock split, and nigga, she basically made like down there like 20 bands off of that. You know what I'm saying?
300, yeah.
Of $300, bro, and I've been holding it for her. So then I just recently she opened up her own stock account. She put $500 of her own money in there, and then I took $1,000 out of her stock account that I control, that's under my control, and I gave it to her to put in her new stock account. She went and bought some Google stocks or something, and so it could be like a decent, like something that she's actually managing. You know what I'm saying? So I said,
Right, yeah, teaching responsibility,
practice
yeah.
with that. Let's see. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
She can learn how to make the trades, how to do this, how to do a limit, what's a market sell between a stop, like a limit, all this. Just learn how to operate it herself. And then eventually at some point, maybe I might give her the money, or whenever she need it, when she about to make a move, I'll give it to her. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I wanna that's what I want to start doing and building my kids. They all in their stock portfolio, so by the time they turn 18, they can get the keys to it and shit. Basically, like that's they shit. They 18-year-old gift to them and shit like that. You feel me? So they can be set up with stocks and shit like that. So yeah, building out their portfolio. But that's dope as hell now.
Yeah, and then this was another thing I did, and everything. I don't cap. So then what I did was, so she got the 20 bands. I gave her 1,000. So she started her own stock account in her own name. So since she been like, I want to say since she been like 15 or 16, I can't remember when I first started it. It could have been 15. I put her on my credit card as a author.
Authorized user.
I got an 800 credit score, 810.
Yeah, I mean, I heard you talking about it earlier with money.
and I showed it on the live, right?
Oh,
So
I ain't see. Yeah, I ain't see you showing show it on the live.
right, so I showed it on my live, my credit score. I bought it up on my phone, showed it on the live. So, but I had her on there as an authorized user, so that means her credit is already gonna be good. Like when she start off and try to get her first credit card, it's gonna be like, boom, because my credit is A1. She been
Right.
authorized user on my shit, so she get all the benefits for my on time payments, my good credit. It's reports on hers. All she gotta do is not fuck her credit up, and I already bought her a car, which ain't no
Oh yeah,
payment.
I remember you told me. I remember you said on the live when you bought her the car and shit like that for her birthday, right?
No, it wasn't for her birthday. I just bought it. She was in high school. I knew she wanted to drive while she was high school. That was always my dream. I had bought my own car though, so I had bought her a car, and then I knew she was gonna be trying to commute to go to college and all of that. And I
Right.
just
So
started
yeah,
off
yeah.
early. You know what I mean? Give my kids an opportunity to be fast tracking. You know what I'm saying? So I went
Hell
put her
yeah.
in school, taught her how to drive, bought her a car, a nice car, no car payments. I own the motherfucker. It's still in my name. Know what I'm saying? But when she get to the point of like she can have a job, you can put it in her name. That I still probably gonna keep it in my name for a minute because the car insurance is gonna go up if she put it in her name because she's still a new driver.
On the 25.
So I probably do that to help her out, keep it in my name for a minute. But it's her car. She drive it. She take it home. She, you know what I'm saying? All of that. So she got a nice car. It's paid off. She got 20 bands, and she got her credit shit is attached to mine, which I got an 800 credit
A
score.
nigga talk, hey, nah, a nigga talking shit. You all you gotta say is, nigga, my daughter got 20 bands in her invested account, bitch, nigga.
Right. And so that's why I say I be on real. I be just trying to motivate other brothers to get because I know other niggas be having kids and like if
Right.
niggas talk childish all day, cool, but and we can talk bitches and all that, but like I always say, man, it costs money to hang out with women, bro. Period. In the States, out the States. So if your goal ain't to get your bag together, how you gonna have bad bitches and all the other shit you want, bro? All that shit costs money. A nice car, a nice house, and like another thing I never did, bro, was because like in California, like I got a crib, right? I've walked through my house with the live one day, a room completely open. I got another room, my YouTube room. I got my room that I'm in. I got multi rooms in this shit, right? This is just me, and I one room I rent out to one of my partners, right? Now, um, my whole point is saying I could have said, "Dog, I want an even bigger and nice. I want a new house now. I want fuck all that. I got a nice house, multi-room. Nigga, it's my shit ain't brand new, but nigga, my shit ain't no motherfucking all this on this motherfucker is property tax. Twice a year. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you can set it up once a year, twice a year. That's it. You know what I'm saying? So my whole shit is this, man. I'm not trying to put on a costume and play a character, bro. Fuck all that. I'm trying to get it back, set it up to where it's like I could show my kids how to do it. I'm doing it. And then when I set my shit up, I got enough bread pop. Cause the whole thing is you want to make sure you're not spending your principal money and you're staying off the interest because you could always sustain that. You know what I mean? You got enough money invested where you living off passive income.
Oh yeah, that's the name of the game. Yeah, facts. That's the name of the game and shit.
Nigga, I could already be super up, nigga. If I was one of them piece of shit fathers, bro, nigga, and was really just focused on me, nigga, I'd be up, nigga. But nigga, I share a lot of my bread with my kids, bro. Like I said, even when my daughters get married, nigga, I kicked in on that. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like I share with my kids, bro. But like because like the thing is, like I don't enable my kids at all, but like I just want to give them like the game, the knowledge that I know, and but they can't say my pops didn't ever put me in a position to win. But they also gotta have enough fight, hustle in themselves. That's why I always told them, yo, if you get in trouble, don't call me. You on your own. Cause I never want them to have that in the back of their mind that they can call me, they can go out, act stupid. Where it's like, yo, I'm on my own if I do that. Because ultimately, Pop, one day I may not be here.
Yeah,
I
that's why.
always think like that. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah, and that's how I think and stuff. Because even though my kid's young, death is inevitable and shit like that. You can walk out tomorrow, and a tragic can happen. So that's why, like, that's why I'm on a hustle and on a grind and shit, and be pouring into my kids. Even though my oldest is 6, she very smart and stuff like that. So teaching her like about how to be a leader and stuff like that, how to navigate the world. Yeah, she was woke right. If she was woke right now, she'd tell you because I got like a little protocol where she understands that her last name means everything and stuff like that. And the most important thing to have in life is your mind because that gives you the ability to think for self. A lot of people, even on this YouTube shit, they don't know how to think for self and shit like that. You feel me? So teaching her that and shit like that. She know all the countries that I've been to and stuff. Know how to about guns and shit. She's 6, so I'm gonna buy a 22 rifle, and it's this little open range all the way down in this little town called Edinburgh, Indiana, and shit like that. Cause I can't take no 6-year-old to the fucking gun range, but I can take them outside and shit. I'm gonna take her to this little open range and shit, teach her how to shoot. Because I mean, like I said, if I was to leave tomorrow, then who got them and shit. So that's always how I'm thinking. And I always want my kids to be 10 steps ahead of me because ain't nobody teach me shit when I was a kid. Ain't nobody pour into me, tell me this, taught me how to properly like love myself, taught me who I am as a man and shit like that. I didn't have no father role model in my face and shit like that when I was growing up. I didn't have nobody hold my hand, give me the keys to life and shit. I had to figure this shit out by myself. So every step of the way, and I'm still figuring this shit out. But I'm not shit bitching about it or complaining about it. Shit, that's life of being a man and shit.
And probably it's crazy. Well, when I did the GameStop stock, right? I told because she said, "Pops, what do I invest in?" I said, "I just told her the basic rules because she picked that stock. I didn't pick it. I said, you invest whatever you know about. That's just for one. You don't invest in nothing you don't know about. What you know about." And she said, "I know about video games and GameStop. They got this game coming out and this and that and this and that." I said, "That's whatever you know about." She said, "I want to get some stocks in GameStop." So she picked that stock out herself. I just told her the basic principles of like the beginning entry of like how you select stocks. That's it's more to it than that. But the basic shit is what do you know about whatever it is that you know about because you
Yeah, whatever you put in the most, whatever you putting your most money into, what you're buying and shit like that, what you like and shit is what you should invest in. Like I like Apple, I got an Apple iPhone and shit like that. I like Apple technology, so that's what I'm gonna invest in because that's what I like and shit. And other things as well.
I
So
wish I could
yeah,
say this shit too, nigga. I had bought her a fucking go kart, right? My neighbor, he
yeah.
got it across the street now. It's a big go kart, like like a real fucking go kart, like half the size of a
What
car.
she outgrew it or something.
Well, I bought her that when she was like, how old was she that when I got her? I think she was like 13 or something.
Oh,
I
okay,
got
okay.
her the go kart, and then she wanted like a big one, like the size of like the ones that go fast like cars. This one was pretty quick. It go like I want to say probably go about 40 miles an hour, something like that.
Hell yeah,
But
that's quick as hell. Shit.
she wanted one that went even faster. I said nah, because I already knew we was gonna get a car. But I used to have her with that. We take it to the mountains and all that, and so she could learn how to drive. That was like her beginning experience of just learning how to drive. Obviously, now you know how to control gas, brake, and all that because you started like that. But now when you get a car, you got to learn the rules, traffic rules, lights, turns, freeway. It's a little different, but that's how she really started practicing. I bought her that go kart. Then from the go kart, then I sold the go kart after I bought her the car. I sold it to my neighbor because he had kids that's younger. You know what I'm saying? And they used to
Mm.
always look at it like, "Oh shit!" And I gave it to him for really nothing. Like I think I sold it to him. Like I paid, I think I paid like 6 grand or something for that go kart, and then and then I think I sold it to him less than $1,000. I think I sold it to him for like 500. Just cause like, I knew, he really wanted to do something nice for his kids. He probably didn't have the bread to get it for real like that. And it was the homie, you know what I'm saying? And I fuck with him. He be doing a lot of he do mechanic work and shit, be helping me out too like that. So I just pretty much damn near gave the shit to him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Just showing love and shit.
Showing love because she wouldn't care. She got an actual car now. She ain't tripping off
Right.
of that.
Fact.
Now and it's cool because I still get to see his kids ride it. Like it's still across the street. I look at it. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
somebody
that's dope.
got it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's dope.
Yeah, man. So I was supposed to flame some niggas. We've been educating each other, huh? Kicking some game.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, nah, facts. Yeah, this what I like though. I mean, I like giving knowledge and receiving knowledge and shit like that. You feel me? This what I do on a daily basis and shit when I'm not in tune. I mean, when I'm not looking at the space, because I don't be really in tune to the. As of lately, I don't be in tune with the space, and usually, like when I come back from trips, I don't really be in tune. I really get like quiet and be in my own bubble for the most part. Cause shit, I'm still figuring out this life just as like many of us is because shit, it's certain goals and certain things that I want for myself and for my children and shit. And then I'm about to be 27 in January, and there's still some goals that I'm trying to complete and get done
You
before.
got good credit, pop.
Nah, my shit, hey, for yeah, that's what I'm pour. That's what I've been working on and
I'm gonna
shit. Getting,
give you, nigga. I'm gonna tell you, nigga. My credit was destroyed. I give you the fast track, how to get your credit on point. Take it for
yeah, I
somebody.
just gotta pay. I gotta pay all that. I just gotta pay all my shit
I
off
don't
and shit
pay it
like
all
that.
off, nigga. This if it's already delinquent, bro, nigga, go get Lexington Law, bro, and have them dispute that and get that shit off your credit, bro. It's gonna be cheaper. I told my auntie because she was like, "Oh, I gotta pay this off." And she had been stopped making payments. It was just on her credit. They didn't sold it to somebody else. I said, "Look, it's gonna be cheaper to pay Lexington Law $100 a month for like 6 months, bro, than to pay thousands of dollars to get that to settle the debt." I'm saying, go get Lexington Law. They'll dispute, get a lot of that shit off your credit, bro. When they get it off your credit, keep them for like 6 months, depending on how much shit you got on your credit. Then at that point, they done got all this shit off your credit. Then cancel the Lexington Law shit, right? Then after
Yeah,
that, go get you a fucking secure credit card because you may not be in a position to get a real credit card. Go whatever bank you bank with, Bank of America, whoever, they're gonna give you a secure credit card because that's just you're gonna give them $300, $400, $500 of your own money, whatever it is, 200, and they're just gonna loan you your own money for. And then after they see you make the payments, like you're responsible because it's secure because it's like you're not gonna never owe them money because they're only practicing with you with your own money that you gave them. After that, they're gonna give you your money back after you've been doing good, and they're gonna give you a real credit card, like where they're loaning you their money now. Boom, there's the building blocks, and after that, you just keep building on top of that. You know what I'm saying? And
no, no, facts. I didn't actually, bro, I didn't actually, I didn't actually clean credit before and shit like that. So I didn't actually sent out letters that did all that shit and shit like that. It just my my dumb ass. I had this. I had some shit because I'm the third. So me being the third and shit like that, somehow they linked me and my pop's name together somewhere shit, and then his name getting attached to mine have did some weird
as
shit on my.
long as you don't have a bankruptcy on there, like that's only how certain shit you're not gonna be able to get off of there.
Oh yeah,
But
no, I don't got none of that shit. That's why I said basically everything that I gotta take care of is gonna be pretty much easy. It's just like just being lazy and shit like that. That's all.
go get Lexington Law because everyone that ever told me, "Oh, I'd send in the letters, I could do it for free," they never do it, and because this is the problem, Pop. It takes time to establish good credit, so you want to start soon as possible. So it's just easier to call Lexington Law. They're gonna be on it, and then look. that you download an app. It's gonna be an app. You're gonna see on their phone in real time what they got taken off, what they working on, what's in the queue. Boom, boom, boom. Bro, call them and get the cheapest plan that they got. And I'm just telling you, make that month, pay them once a month, that payment. That's what they're gonna do. They're gonna first run your full credit report, find out everything that's on there. Then after that, they're gonna start working and you just pay them. I think it's probably like $100 a month. When I did it was a long time ago, but I think it might be $100 a month now. Bro, keep that shit for 6 months. You'll thank me later. And that shit, they're gonna wipe away thousands of dollars worth of debt, bro, or off your credit. And then after that, bro, you go get that secure credit card and you build from there. And then download Credit Karma. And the dope thing about the Credit Karma is because
They show you pre-approvals and shit. Yeah, I know.
approvals of credit cards, the ones that you're most eligible to get.
Eligible for it. Yeah, I know. And shit like that. Yeah, I
And it's a
like I
good way to
said.
monitor your credit too. Like if somebody try to do some fraud shit, because it shows you everything that's associated with your credit on Credit Karma. So it's a dope free way to monitor your credit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like I said, I didn't build. I didn't I done did a lot of crazy. I done did some shit, but not nothing crazy. It just like I done took money off of like I know how to um wipe wipe see what we call them CCs and shit. I know how to wipe the CCs and shit. And what I do is I take the money and invest it into whatever I invested into and shit like that. And then, like I said, that's the situation happened with shit them coming into my shit, and then everything went downhill from there and shit. But everything back like up and like grooving now and shit like that. I was actually building out just like what we were just talking about now. I was actually he said, okay, never mind. I was actually building out and shit.
Salute, Mr.
This
Boy. Salute.
what's the word, Mr. Boy? But yeah, I was actually building out
Boys down
my
well. Salute. Flash. Zach. I know I'm fucking up not getting to y'all comments. Y'all been leaving excellent comments too in the chat. Salute to you guys.
I knocked that out for you for $59.95 in 7 months.
Says Pap Duck. That okay, it's probably another thing that's like that. Whatever it is, man, get one of them things that clear your credit. I only can speak about the one that I know and that I personally use. They probably have other ones too that do the same shit. Bro, just get one of those because it's like you could get the ball rolling, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You can come up with that little monthly payment, bro. And
Oh
that
yeah,
shit,
that ain't shit. I mean, for I know how to make money for that ain't shit, gang. Trust me, I
after
know how
that,
to make money.
like on the fast track to like, because the main thing is it takes time to build like credit, get your credit up. So that's why you want to get that cleared up first and then start building on top of that. And next thing you know what I mean? You be in a position like right now, I swear to God, Pop, if I want to go buy a brand new car right now, I'm gonna go down there and leave with the car that I want. Not I hope I'm gonna leave with this car. I'm gonna to negotiate the deal that I want. You know what I'm saying? Go try to go negotiate a good deal and all that. Because when I buy a car, I don't worry about the payments. I worry about the total cost of the vehicle and the interest rate because that's gonna dictate the payment anyway. But and how much I put down. Now, so but if I want to call, I'm talking about like now. Like if I want to go get a Range Rover, I could go get one today. I promise you, not tomorrow. All I gotta do is promise to pay these people. I got an 810 credit score. I'm leaving with one. Fact, I got proof of income. But the thing is, I don't use my credit to get in more debt. Because now I'm using my credit for like to try to leverage it and make money. Like if an opportunity, if I want to buy some property, if I want to open some shit up, if I want to, get a loan from the bank, a house loan or whatever type of loan. Fuck, I don't even care about buying a car. That's like simple shit that I could easy buy. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm saying like, the power of having good credit is like, it's good, bro, because it's like, and it's another thing too. Once you get to the point where you get them credit cards, You gotta be responsible and wise. But bro, I bought a fucking plane ticket, bro. It paid for one of my plane tickets on my trip. I had like $1,400 in cash back rewards, bro. Just using my credit card for like not as extra money, but buying shit I was gonna pay for anyway with my debit card. But I just used my credit card as a payment method, and then I use my phone to transfer the money over from my debit card into my credit card. I pay on that motherfucker like every 2 days. I'll never let it get out of whack or check. And I'm just making them cashback rewards, and nigga, that's how I bought a fucking plane ticket and paid for my Uber ride, to the airport and back from the airport from Los Angeles. So it's like that was, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro. And so, cause I won't have a credit card in my wallet that don't pay me to have it. Fuck that. I don't even need it then.
Yeah, I feel you.
If it don't come back with some type of rewards, flight rewards, cashback rewards, I don't want it. But in the beginning, when you first starting, you're gonna probably end up with a card that don't got cashback rewards, just trying to get back on track. So I do have a credit card like that. Guess where that motherfucker be? In my dresser, and I'll never use it. Every blue moon, I might swipe it just so they don't cancel the card out. You know what I mean? To keep it still active. I got a fucking Home Depot card. I barely ever use that motherfucker because I regret getting it too, man. Because I thought you could use the Home Depot credit card everywhere, and I think I could basically only use it at Home Depot. So I'm like, what was the fuck point of getting that? But I got it, whatever. I barely ever use it. If I go to Home Depot, I'll use it for some shit. But now, because when I was getting these credit cards too, I didn't know all the game. I was figuring it out. So a couple of credit cards, I'm like, I regret getting that Home Depot one, and there's another credit card. I got one credit card that I have to pay annual fee to have. Do not get those cards, bro. Like, if you have to get one just started, cool. Don't ever get more than one of those. If it's an annual fee associated with it, don't get that card, bro. Like, why do you want to pay them to have that card? Well, you could get another credit card. You don't got to pay nothing, and they're giving you cashback rewards. You know what I'm saying? Like, I personally don't care about the interest rate on there on the credit card because they all gonna have high interest rates with credit cards, and you're not supposed to get to the point where you allow it to where they can charge you interest. You know what I'm saying? But I do care if we got annual fees and shit like that. I don't want shit like that. But niggas probably like, damn, nigga. But yeah, man, I'm telling you, and then like actually nigga, then when you get your credit good, your daughters, whatever, when they get a certain age, then you put them on your credit card and you start getting their credit ramped up. You know what I'm saying? So if you fuck up on your credit, right, it don't fuck their credit up. It just don't help them now. You know what I'm saying? Because they not on the hook for the money. It can only help if you maintain and having good credit because you're still responsible for the debt to that card. What do you say, K9? He said, K9, y'all had the wedding yet? Nah, nope. I go get my tux. I'm probably gonna go live tomorrow. I go pick up the tuxedo tomorrow. So I had to go have it. I'm not sure if they ship it out or whatever they do, because wherever they fit it, they had to measure me and do all the size and shit. Because it was like, the sleeves was a little too long and shit like that. So they had to do all that, fit it to me. And so I was waiting for them to do that, and they said it'd be ready for me to pick up Saturday. So today's Friday, right? So tomorrow's Saturday. So I might go live, show y'all with the tuxedo, do my thing, trying it on there. You know what I'm saying? Making sure everything's everything. I'm gonna bring my whole fit with me because I got the shirt, I got the button-up shirt, I got the shirt to go underneath it, and I got my own slacks I already have. So I'm gonna bring all that down there, try it on, see how it look, probably do all that on live, or I could just film it, and I don't know, but I might go live when I do it. And then what I'll do is, because the reason why I want to take everything and try it on is because the slacks I got, I already have some black slacks. So I want to see how they go with the tuxedo. If they don't go that good, they have the slacks that actually go with that jacket. I'm just trying to see if I can be like, all right, I don't need those slacks. This looks good enough with this. Be one less different cost incurred. Hello? Yeah, she was over here overthinking it because I told her I didn't really think Amazon was like that great of a job. So she's like, should I withdraw my? I said, look, I'm just telling you what I think, but you got to make the decision for yourself. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, shit. If you want to work there, do it. You got to commute, all that. Maybe you do it for a while. You figure out this ain't it, but shit, go out there and get you some work experience then. Whatever you're going to do. All right, let's see what he says. He says, you a little nervous. I know I'll be. No, I'm really, actually, you know what I mean? I'm more so happy for than anything because, like, just think about how many niggas travel abroad looking for love. So, my daughter felt like she found love. She been with her partner for a minute now. So it's like, I'm happy for her. You know what I'm saying? Happy, you know what I'm saying? That she found someone that she's like, yo, this who I want to be with, and because a lot of people can't find that. You know what I'm saying? I know it's easier the younger you are to find it, but you know what I'm saying? It's like I feel I'm just happy for her. Salute to you, fresh boy. But yeah, so the wedding is like in the beginning of December. You know what I'm saying? But I gotta go get my shit tomorrow. And my youngest daughter's here. I think she's trying to go because she don't even got her shit for the wedding yet. She gotta go get her dress, but she's trying to figure out this job application shit right now. So we probably got to go look for her outfit when I go to the spot to pick up the suit. We're probably gonna have to go tomorrow and go bust other blocks because she's gonna have to find her dress for the wedding. You know what I'm saying? So it's just all that. Yeah, so it's all that. We just got a lot going on. Mr. Boy says Camp 9 with the 800 plus credit score. You should be doing consultations. He said you playing with the weak travel beef shit. You got a bigger calling. But a lot of dudes, they mind don't be, like I don't want to say that they mind don't be like wanting to get their credit and their life and shit on point. It's just like when they show up here, they come here for a specific thing, like the fuckery. So when you're trying to talk to them about some real shit, like if I caught them outside of the travel space, I was just on the phone with them, they'll have more of a mature conversation. But like when you catch them when they're in the mood to fuck around, they like, nigga, I ain't came here to talk about that. They came here for a specific thing, so it's kind of tough too. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's kind of tough, but I like I said, I be like, I'm a nigga that like I don't be just talking, like nigga, I know exactly what I'm talking about because it's like everything that I be talking about is shit that I went through, shit that I did. Like nigga, I used to have fucked up credit, bro. Like fucked up credit. So I know the exact steps which you need to do to get your credit on point. I know exactly how credit works. I know exactly how a credit score is generated. You know what I'm saying? So it's like once you understand how that shit works, because at first, niggas don't understand credit and all that. They don't really understand how it's designed, how it works. So it's like, how can you be good at a game that you don't even understand the rules to? Like most niggas think, like I used to think this too. You get some credit, you need to let it be on there for a couple months, make some minimal payments so it can start establishing your credit. You don't need to do that, bro. As soon as you charge the card and if you charge something on there and 2 days later you pay it off to zero, you still get credit for that. Charge the shit on there and pay it off as soon as possible. Cause like the whole thing is you're trying to beat the credit card people. They're factoring that it's gonna be enough more people that's not disciplined and they're gonna fall into making the minimal payments and paying that high ass interest rate, 17, 19, 27%. versus the people that's gonna like pay it off before they can ever like pay it off before the whole month cycle go through, and like me, and they never gonna get interest off of me ever, and I'm gonna always make money off of them. But they know it's more people that's gonna fuck up, so it's still profitable. So they incentivize giving you these cashback rewards. But how many people are gonna really end up paying the credit card people? More people, because you're gonna make them minimum payments and all of that stupid shit, and they're gonna be waxing you. Next thing you're gonna know, it's gonna be like, how do I get out of this debt? Like, fuck. And now you need to try to. So that's what I said, like, bro. Like, first of all, most people don't even know this too. If you got a credit card, you just gotta pay like, you gotta use like, stay with under a 30% utilization score. Meaning, if you got $100 credit card, just for example, you can't charge more than $30 on there, or you high risk. You know what I'm saying? They look like you surviving off a credit card. So you got to stand at that 30% utilization score. If you got Credit Karma, it'll show you exactly where your utilization score is at. And if you're staying underneath it. And then when you do that and stay underneath that, that's how you build up credit too. Because you can make on-time payments, but if you over that 30% utilization score, it's fucking your credit up. Because it's still saying like you high risk. Yeah. Salute to y'all. So y'all, he says, salute y'all. Mine will be 10 years in December. Says, I think the hardest part about everything is with credit is balancing your budget, put money inside to pay your bill, and save. That's not easy, especially these days. Yeah, it's not easy, especially if like this is the easiest way. I could give niggas the true game. That's the first thing to do. If your money tight, right? First of all, go back and look at all your bills. Like my Apple laptop tells me every fucking subscription I got too. So you might have subscriptions you don't even realize. If you're not using that shit, go cancel it because it's charging you shit every month. You done forgot about it. You know what I'm saying? Netflix. Do you really need Netflix? You gotta ask yourself. That's bread going out of your pocket. You know what I'm saying? You got YouTube. That ain't enough. You can't survive off YouTube. Okay. And if you got YouTube or you got Amazon Prime, right? Because they have a streaming service too. Like, how many fucking streaming service do you need, man? Don't go through your shit and figure out which you can stop being charged. And then another thing, go to your car insurance. If you ain't been driving that much lately, go look for different cheaper car insurance, or you know what I'm saying, shit like that. If your money is funny, it's tight right now, with sometime with your electric bills and your gas bill, you can apply for like this care program. You know what I'm saying? Some people will qualify for it where they take a percentage off your bill. These are just ways to put money back in your pocket, bro. You know what I'm saying? Apply for them little care programs on the utility bills, on your gas bill, where they give you a discounted rate. That's going to put more money back in your pocket. Then after you do that, and you went through all that, like, you know, so now you stopping money from falling out of your pocket. The next thing you do, okay, get you a gym membership. Yeah, that's gonna cost money, but it's very cheap. Now, nigga, when you have the urge to go out, do this and that, take your ass to the gym, get in shape. You know what I'm saying? Because that's gonna take time out your day, tire you down, and stop. Because anytime you go out the house, it's costing you money, bro. You know what I'm saying? And nigga, and stop looking for shit to buy that you don't need. What's the basic shit you need? Food, bills paid, light, gas, all that. And change your light bulbs to them energy saving light bulbs. Help you with your motherfucking utility bill too. Nigga, don't have them high ass fucking super illuminating bulbs, like the high wattage bulbs, I mean, and it's using up a lot of electricity, bro. You better put them efficient bulbs in your house. Shit like that. That's put money back in your pocket, bro. And then after that, bro, because it's really about you got to start having more money coming in that you got going out, budgeting your dough. And then when you do that, like there's times I'll be at the house all day fucking with my computer, editing. Sometimes I don't even make it to the gym. I got to work it at the house. You know what I'm saying? But I find cheap shit to do that keeps me busy. I enjoy doing. And then so that way I got more money coming in and I'm living below my means because I'm trying to every check, if possible, have money left over where I can wire over to my trade account and keep building that up. You know what I'm saying? But I know this shit is it feels difficult, right? And it seems difficult, but like if you if you can budget $50,000, then
Hey, nah.
yeah,
Yeah, I'm finna
start off.
I'm finna slide off, go back to hit the sheets and shit like that. So I appreciate you again as always and shit. I'm just dozing off and shit, bro.
All right, Pop, thanks for pulling up. Much love and
All
respect.
right, bet. You going back live tomorrow?
Yeah, because I'm probably gonna film me picking up the suit and all that shit.
Oh, I bet. I bet. Well, my boy. Shit. Be smooth.
All right, for sure.
Uh,
Like,
uh,
all right, so yeah, so basically that's all it is, man. And that's what I be doing, bro. And like shit, even when I go grocery shopping, bro, I'll go stack up on my water, shit I'ma need. No, I'll give me a couple of little fucking them little cup of noodles. Them shit just bad for you though, that starch and whatever. But I'll have like my bag of rice, some chili beans, or some potatoes. Sometimes I make cheap meals, bro. Like I don't want to always spend a bunch of money on food. Food is mad dumb expensive. But then there's sometimes, I go out to eat. I'm gonna get what I need. So I'll pick and choose my moments, and then but that's what I'll do, bro. And like I'll just stick to like the basics, shit that I need, the necessity. Like every time I see some shit being advertised, nigga, they gotta come up with 50, 60 reasons on why I should have it or get it. All I gotta come up with one reason why I don't need it and I'm not getting it. That's money in my pocket. You know what I'm saying? There's sometimes I think about getting a fucking brand new car. Like I seen this new, oh shit. I'll go look at it on YouTube, watch videos on it, go research the price, this and that. I'll be like dreaming about having it, me studying that motherfucker rolling. And then once I go through that whole little dream and or not dream with that whole motion of like picture myself rolling and looking at it and watching YouTube videos on it and checking it and go through all of that, then I pretty much enjoy doing that and I give it back, meaning like I never even bought it. My money's still in my pocket. I realize I don't even need it. It was enjoy fantasizing getting it, and I know if I really wanted it, I could buy it. And another thing I would do if I really wanted to like scratch that itch, I'll just go rent one of them dope ass cars off Turo, drive it around for a couple days, and give it back. Like, all right, you can have the car back, it's theirs, and you got to keep up with all the maintenance and fees associated with that. I drove it around for 3 days or whatever, and gave that shit back. And guess what? I'm not locked into no monthly payment. So if you really gotta want to scratch that itch, go rent you a dope ass car off Turo, give it back. You know what I'm saying? Stay away from revolving bills and revolving debt. You know what I'm saying? So that's it. What I would say. So the flexible spending amount FSA is a pre-tax benefit and lets you set aside money automatically from your paycheck to pay for certain qualified expenses. Oh, okay. Yeah, man. We all got our own. He says this up to 1,000 tax free. Okay. See, Fresh Boy putting some game in there. See, and I don't know everything. I'll be learning shit too. Just like by having conversations with niggas. Like, you know what I mean? They say anytime you conversate with two people conversate, they exchanging information, whether they know it or not. That's why when the cops get you in the interrogation room, all they want to do is get you to talking. Cause they don't give a fuck. They just first start asking you stupid shit like, "What's your first name, last name, address? Where'd you go to school? All the shit that they already know. They just need to warm you up and get you to talk. Cause we're gonna get to the real shit in a minute. As long as we can get you to talking, we're gonna start exchanging information. So, that's why I don't mind having conversation with intelligent brothers. Cause I'm gonna pick up some gems from them. They might pick up some gems from me. And I'm gonna tell you right now, man, like you really just gotta believe in the path you're going down, because sometimes you'll be questioning yourself. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you right now. I had a cousin, right? Real talk, nigga had around COVID time. He had hit for like 40 G's. I was working the whole time. I ain't benefit off COVID at all. Like my job was still intact, bro. I should have stopped working. I would have been making good money too, and just been off. But I still had work. They were still sending me to work. I was thinking I was good. I didn't even realize that they was giving niggas that extra bread on unemployment, like a real job and shit. Some niggas was making more being off work than they was at work. That's besides the point. But the nigga had 40 G's. I told the nigga, I said, you should invest 20 of that. You know, this was a nigga that, you know, probably never really had money before like that. And when I told the nigga, he was telling me, like, no, when he hit for that 40 G's, some of his people, I had even a little cousin. That was my older cousin. I had a little cousin. This nigga, he probably hit for more than 40 G's. This nigga went and bought a Lexus and all that, crashed it, totaled it, didn't have a driver's license, bought it. His mom helped him, crashed it, fucked it up. He didn't even have it that long. And he was acting like it ain't nothing. Still had money going down the sleeves, how they stand on top of his wreck Lexus still. Cause just like, bro, that was stupid because when's the next time you gonna be getting money like that? If it took you all this life, my other cousin that's like 40, nigga, you 40 years. When the last time you got $40,000 at once? Never. It took you 40 years to get to this point. When you think that's gonna happen again? So I said, bro, you should at least put up 20 of that. You know, all right, you gotta take care of this and that. But nigga, when he had that 40, he thought that shit was like $1 million or something. Like you just swiping it. I seen him flying chicks out. The one chick, she was over here talking about, yeah, my man take care of me. You know, he gave her his card and shit. She just went shopping. He don't even know how much she gonna spend. She gassing his head up. Yeah, my friends was just so jealous. But I'm gonna tell you what happened when he ran out of that 40. That bitch was, he like, baby, I treated you so good. What happened? She like, money gone, party over. Bitch just kept it moving. So long story short, I said, yo, you should put up 20 invested. He ended up spending that shit down to nothing. And every time I know he had to see his money going down and down and down. You know, at first you're probably not even checking your balance like that because you know it's bread in there. But sometimes, you know, and he's still talking like, yo, I'm gonna make these plays. I'm just like, I'm thinking like all the shit seeing you do, 40,000 is not that much. Niggas make that in a year and spend it in a year. You got $40,000 and you not even going to work. You living off of that. That shit not gonna last more than a year, my guy. And it's gonna last less than a year. Let me tell you why. Because niggas that get $40,000, that shit get rationed out to them through the year. You got it all in your possession. So sometimes, long story short, the nigga spent all his bread after I kept trying to preach this nigga, tell this nigga, he acting like I'm the little homie now. He's up, got 40. I'm like, nigga, I still have some bread too, but I'm like, you know, I couldn't tell the nigga nothing. And then what happened at the end of that? The nigga hit me up talking about, can he borrow some money? I said, fuck no, nigga. When you have all that money, I ain't asked you for none of it. I told you to put up some of that, nigga. Because I said, why don't you put up some stocks, man, for your future, buy something, this and that, trying to invest some of it. He used to quote stupid shit to me, nigga. What if I died tonight? That Tupac shit. And I said, what if you alive tomorrow, nigga? And you broke. You know what I'm saying? If you die tonight, you ain't got to worry about it. Because he's thinking like, nigga, I'm trying to live my best life. I'm trying to. Now you broke, back on the struggle. You asking me, a nigga that was budgeting my money, nigga. I was not letting these chicks talk me out my bread, please. Because I already know, nigga. No money, no honey, nigga. You ran out and you done looking stupid. His cousin, he got a cousin that's not my cousin. Bought a fucking Jaguar. They was all getting that bread, right? I'm like, why would you buy a car like that? First of all, nigga, you know the type of maintenance that's associated with it? No. What was it? Was it a Jaguar? What was that car called? I forgot, but it was something like a Jaguar or some type of fucking car like that. I'm like, bro. And then something happened with it. The maintenance was crazy. Nigga was just fucking up the bag. And the first thing that came to my head was like, you know why niggas fucking up the bag? Because they ain't earn it. They ain't have to put them man hours to get it. So they don't really know the value of it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, nigga, he could have flipped that 40 You know what I'm saying? And then he was over here too, like, nigga, now you telling everybody, yo, I got 40 bands, I'm this and that, and guess what niggas doing? Oh man, can I borrow some money? This came up. Can you help out with this? Can you do that? Oh, I helped them out. I helped them out. And now when this nigga went broke, all them niggas you helped out, when you dirt broke and fucked up, what they doing? Like shit, I don't know what to tell you. Get up, get out, get away from my dough. You broke? Get away from here. And I just be like, it be sad, niggas. Like, it's just like niggas fall for the same dumb shit over and over. And that's why I always say when niggas be like, oh, King, you hating or you this and that. And I'm like, for what, nigga? I'm not struggling. I'm not balling, but nigga, I don't fuck my dough off, nigga. I'm strategic. When niggas was over here, K9, you got to take more trips. One trip, K9. So what, nigga? I was over here stacking my motherfucking stock account up, nigga, and it's looking pretty decent. And I'm looking to make some plays, and my daughter's shit is right. It's not where I wanted to be, but it's moving in the right direction. I could be one trip K9, nigga. I'm not gonna blow all my dough. I'm not stupid, nigga. It's not like I'm a super young nigga where I got all the time in the world to make up for mistakes, bro. I'm not stupid, so I'm not gonna be no nigga acting like I'm fucking 21, blowing through my money, impressing a bunch of niggas that don't like me anyway. I could give two fucks if, you know what I'm saying? I'm buying a bunch of nice shit, and all the niggas thinking about if that nigga ever get caught slipping, I'm gonna jack that fool. It's like you trying to impress a nigga. I don't care. Fuck impressing a nigga. Even if I got a bag, I'm broke, nigga. Cause I ain't never got enough money to have a nigga leeching off of me. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Oh, so that's crazy story. It's a bunch of COVID story niggas. What up? And lost it. Went up like, man, I seen niggas walking around. He would come and show me videos because he was going out a lot. I wasn't going out a lot. You know what I'm saying? Cause like I'm the type of nigga when I'm trying to get my bread up, nigga, I know to sit still. But he be going to parties and all this shit, trying to invite me, this and that. And then my daughter was, you know, I'm still trying to spend time with my daughter because I know eventually she gonna be grown, and you know, then she ain't be trying to hang out with Pop. She gonna be living her life. You know, she got a dude or whatever she got going. And then she this and that, you know. So, all right. But I seen niggas had a bag full of money and a clear bag, all this money showing it off. They got the girls dancing at the party stripping, they throwing money. And I'm just thinking, like, yep, they'll be broke in a minute. But they think they the man right now. They think they the man right now. And I was like, I'm definitely not throwing none of my bread in there. For what? And I remember chicks even trying to make it seem like, no, if you ain't doing this, you a broke nigga. Or if a nigga don't got to, you know, if a nigga can't do this and do that, you broke. And I'm thinking, like, listening to you, I'll be broke. Doing all that stupid shit that you saying real niggas could do this and that, or because they got the bag, them niggas will be broke listening to you. You think I'm gonna listen to you? You don't got my best interest. Cause I don't see none of them chicks that try to make niggas feel like some type of way if they got a bag or they broke. I don't see none of them spending their money like that. They convincing you to throw your money in the air. You know what I'm saying? It's like they convincing you to part with your money, making you feel insecure because you don't. Please, fuck this bitch. She not my wife. She don't got none of my kids, and she don't got none of my kids' best interests at heart. Fuck her. That's how I be looking at it. You said link. I'm gonna drop the link. Let me see. Yeah, that's how I be looking at it. I don't even worry about none of that at all. My mental game is too strong. Mr. Boyd in the building said it's called financial literacy. Absolutely, bro. You know what I'm saying? Could be obtaining wealth is boring. You know what I'm saying? I would, you know what that calls to do, obtain wealth, to chill and not be making foolish decisions, bro. To give yourself and your money enough chance to start working and making the magic happen. You know what I'm saying? Without you interrupting. You know, making money is really not no exciting, fun, a lot of shit going on. It's like invest your money, chill, don't fuck with it, let it grow. It's simple. I mean, obviously you got to invest it in like decent stuff, like, you know, and I'll just be. This is the thing, bro. I'm saying this. Niggas might even say, "Oh, some of these other niggas, oh, they litter than you," and I say, "Yep." Just say Future and J Rel. Oh, they get more views than you. Them niggas getting the money. Just like them COVID niggas, right? Them niggas was getting more money than me too. And I guarantee you I got more money than all them niggas right now. Every last one of them. If none of them wasn't smart and flipped, invest their money. You know what I'm saying? Every last one of them is back broke. All the ones I know, none of them got nothing no more. None. That money gone. I'm still sitting on a light bag. You know what I'm saying? So I don't worry about that shit, nigga. I'll just be saying, like, nigga, if when you getting it, nigga, you gotta be thinking, bro. This shit is not gonna be permanent. Nigga, even when I was doing my job, nigga, since I've been working in the travel space, nigga, I was at my job that I work at now, I was running up a bag, nigga. And then I told y'all when I came back on this last shit, nigga, my hours got cut drastically a little bit because we lost a contract. That's just a temporary setback, but I'm cool. You know what I mean? I'm still maintaining, but it's just like, man, no one situation stay the same forever. So I'll be looking at it like for what it is. You know what I'm saying? And what it is like, you know, when I'm in a good situation, I'm trying to prepare for when, you know, a bear cycle come in my life. And I know one's gonna come. And it's like I'll be saying too, like if I move out the country, right? And I give me one of these bad chicas, baddie. I was talking to the homie about this too earlier. Like, would you settle down with a chick if you moved out the country, whatever, or would you just keep playing the field? But just say you go out the country, you get you a bad chick, and you're like, I'm just kind of settle down some. Well, I'm never gonna look at a chick out the country or even in the States for this matter now that I want her involved in my finances at all. Like if she not in a position where we can't run some plays together to come up together and we ain't that's as much as we gonna get involved on some bread. But like far as my bread, you're not even gonna have access to it. You're not gonna know how much I got. You're not gonna know no codes, how to get to it, none of that because I already know that if it's a chick out the country, our earning potentials is vastly different. So I could never trust that. If it's a chick in the States, she still don't need to know because I feel like they be talking about these chicas, bro. I done got from chicks in the States way more than I ever got by a chica. Ever. So I'm just saying, like, if I go out the country and I settle down with something, I'm still settle down with knowing she's a chica. At the end of the day. The expats that you may be up. Wait, he says it's expats that you may be up overall. The shit look good, ain't good. Right. That's why I said, anytime you looking at a brother's situation, you looking from the outside looking in. You only seeing the good part. Even if a nigga got a nice car, you ain't seeing that car note that he might be struggling to keep that motherfucker payment and maintenance on it and insurance. All you seeing is the glimmer and gold. You ain't seeing the bondage associated with that. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with being everybody always from the expats to I remember. Okay, I'm gonna tell y'all a story real quick. I remember I used to go to the homie's house and I'll go shoot dice over there. Now, when we would go shoot dice, he had a pool table in his garage, right? So it was dope because, like, you know, normally you shooting dice, you on your knees on the ground or something. Terrible. And when I was young, it don't bother me. You know, you older, you don't have to be on your knees shooting dice. Now, he had the pool table, so you're going to just stand up shooting the dice right on the pool table. It'd be a bunch of us in the garage standing all around it shooting dice. So one day I go over there. Everybody know I drive trucks because they didn't see me pull up in my truck before and park it. Just to bobtail it, park it right there. Cool. And my cousin stayed next door to the homie. So, you know, I might be over there and stay the night at my cousin's house too. A female cousin. Now, it was another dude there that drove trucks, but he drove trucks. He was an owner operator, meaning he owned his truck. Like it's his company, it's his business. Me, I'm a company driver. I drive trucks for a company. So he would be like, "Yo, man, I'm telling you," and he had like a bunch of money, more money than I had when we was gambling. And he was like, "Yo, man, you need to get into this owner operator shit. This where the real bag is at." And telling me, bro, you wasting time. Well, listen to all that. But he don't know that I researched owner operator because I thought about doing that before. He don't know I did the research and the education on that. Like he not just talking to a little nigga, but he talking like I'm a little nigga. Like I just don't know the game. And I already know that he's only telling me the good part of being an operator. He not giving me the full scoop. I done already searched it. I know I'm game tight, bro. I know what's going down. He's only telling me like because he's wanting him to make himself look bigger and better than what he really got going on. So he's telling me all this good shit, but he's not telling me the bad shit about it. So once he kept going through all that, I started shooting back. Like, all right, nigga, what about this? What about that? All that money you gambling right now that you got in your hand is not all yours. You're not telling me that part because you know at some point your truck is going to break down several times. You got to be putting some of that up for maintenance. Every check, you better make sure that maintenance account right. Because when them trucks break down, it don't be cheap. Oh yeah, you know what I'm saying, bro? You paying for factor? He didn't know I knew all of this, bro. Like, bro, I'm not stupid, bro. You ain't getting your okay. There's sometimes you don't get no check, right? There's some time you owe money, right? There's times you working and you ain't even getting a paycheck, right? Every time I go to work, I'm getting a paycheck, a profit every time. There's some time you get off work and you ain't really off work because you got to go take your truck to maintenance, talk to these people, this and that. I got to be on the phone, all this other fucking mental work that's going along with that, right, bro? When I'm off work, I'm off work. I'm not thinking about that truck at all till it's time to fire back up and go to work. I'm not saying being an owner operator is bad, but I was just basically telling them when you go try to tell a nigga coming up in the game about buying a rig and how it's better, it's only better if he got the right temperament, if he got the right business savvy, if he only a certain nigga is gonna be successful in that. Everybody is not gonna be successful buying no truck, being the owner operator. There's gonna be a lot of niggas that fail at that, but you're not gonna say that part. Then when I started running it to him, he like, damn, this ain't no dumb nigga. This nigga know what time it is. Like, and I said, it's kind of fucked up that you would mislead motherfuckers like that. Because if you're going to tell a nigga, get a nigga the game. Don't just give him the glitz. Tell him the pros and the cons so he can make an educated decision. That'd be the thing. Some niggas not going to keep it all the way real. Now, you talking about, oh, you know, I could get off work. I'm my own boss. No, you cannot, nigga. Because there's fixed costs associated with that truck. You don't go to work, you still got a truck payment coming up, right? You still got insurance coming up, right? You still got this after sticks, all this shit you got to pay for, bro. It's fixed associated costs with that. If you're not going to work, you going in debt. You know what I'm saying? You losing money. You can't just be off work whenever you want, nigga. That truck demands that you move it and work and make it make money, bro. It's not like because I'm a company driver, I can't get off work, nigga. We both still gotta go to work, nigga. I might have you know, I may work for someone else's company, but guess what, nigga? That truck is your boss. Cause that truck need money. You gotta feed it. Right? And so it's like you can't just be off work like that, bro. Because when I'm off work, I'm just not making money. When you're off work, you're losing money. Not only you're not making money, you're falling behind on bills. So it's really easier for a nigga like me to get off work than it is for you. You're not gonna say that part though, right? But that's why I said niggas are kid themselves. They can't kid me because I'm not a stupid nigga. But I just be telling niggas like when I tell niggas the game, I'm gonna tell you the in and out. Like this is really what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like even niggas that's watching me and these other cats traveling abroad. A lot of these niggas travel abroad and they still be lonely. Cause if you messing, just say like this, if you messing with chicas, but like mangoes, let's say like that, you messing with mangoes, you're not being with that mango in the same way you would be with your woman. That's why niggas be wanting to get, that's my wife. That's my girl, I'm gonna pay her. And they get into that woo Western Union poppy shit because they want to be with her in the way that they gonna be with their woman. They want to feel that. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, like, bro, if it's just so much. Really just so much, but niggas not gonna tell you that. It's traveling lit, yes. Is it fun? Yeah, I could put it like this too. I remember saying, when I was running the streets, bro, I was having fun, right? When I was running the streets, I was having fun. But when I was with my family, with the wife and the kids and all that, I was happy. And see, it's a difference between being happy and having fun. It's two different things, bro. They similar, but they not the same. When niggas going out this country fucking with these chicas, they having fun. But if you got a lady in the States or a good relationship, you happy. Now, it's gonna probably be some expat niggas that go out there and they find them a woman like Flip, because he live out there so he can be happy, not just having fun. You don't see Flip Flop. Like, if you go watch Flip Flop, that nigga ain't running around the street, hey baby, acting like everybody else. That nigga chilling. He ain't even stunting on that because he got a situation where he happy, where he can call home, in a whole situation where it feels like, a family, a happy situation. The rest of these niggas having fun, but like I said, man, having fun and being happy is two different things. A nigga that's having fun can't sit still. A nigga that's happy can sit still. It's two different things. They not the same. The nigga's not gonna tell you that. So the lady trucker, I seen her drop 4K on repairs easily. Tires alone will break you, bro. Yeah, because they charge, when you get the tires, you don't only pay for the price of the tire. If that shit break down on the side of the road, they charge you from the time that fucking truck leave so it make it all the way back to where it came from. They run in your pockets quickly. That's light, because at least when the tire break down, it's gonna tax you. You're gonna hit that toll booth, but you can get the truck back running. But what about when the truck actual break down and it got to go to the shop? So now you got to spend money and the truck not making money, and you got to go get a hotel because you can't sleep in that truck at the shop. So you got to go get a hotel. Now that's costing you money, and you're not making money. And the load may be late. You might have to pay somebody to, depend on what's going on with the load, to get it to where it's going, where it's on time. Because if you start being late with loads and undependable, the people that carry not gonna work with you. You know what I'm saying? And if you only got one truck, bro, it's like harder to get fucking business and contract because you won. They trying to fuck with niggas that got a fleet. I'm not saying you can't maneuver, but the thing is, it's just a lot to this shit, bro. It's just a lot. It says, and don't ever lease a truck, you will lose. That's what I'm saying. Niggas will kid you all day, bro. Acting like they doing better than you. And I seen that nigga after that conversation we had. And who look like we doing better in the long run? Me. I'm not saying all my shit is peaches and gravy either, but like, nigga, I seen that nigga looking stressed out one day. You seen truck with me. It's just obvious. Look, truck with me sometimes. That nigga, hey baby, I'm over here, yeah, and he feeling good because shit is going good. Because there's those months in trucks where shit is going good, and then when you see that nigga truck break down or you having problems with the truck, you don't even see the nigga online no more. The nigga stressed out. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like, yo baby. It's like, nigga, he MIA trying to figure some shit out. But niggas not gonna tell you all of that, bro. And that's why y'all gotta start watching who y'all listen to, bro. I mean, just like, I'm not gonna say that they not giving good game, but they not giving you. It's like, nigga gotta give you. Nigga can't never. If anytime a nigga tell you some good shit, I say, what's the cons though? I mean, yeah, give me the pros and the cons. Don't just give me the pros, nigga. Don't sell me a dream, nigga. Tell me the. Because I could tell you the pros and cons about being a company driver. You know what I mean? what's the cons about being a company driver? Bro, you're gonna have to try to maintain a good relationship with your dispatcher because he gonna be directly in like how much money you're gonna make. You know what I'm saying? Fuck, you got all they keep having you watching these fucking videos and taking quizzes from here and there. You're gonna get a fucking annoyed. And now this class, and I gotta do this class, and they don't got their main fucking you trying to get your truck situated, but they don't got the maintenance. They don't do it right to where it match up when you off work, and now I'm losing money because of you know what I mean? Like stupid shit comes up as company, but not as much as being no owner operator, bro. Not as much. Now, as being an owner operator, nigga, you really gonna be traveling around. Nigga, you can't just pick no dedicated route, most likely. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be really moving every time they like go here, go. I seen a nigga, look, I no lie, I had a homie, nigga drove trucks. The nigga parked, so he didn't have nowhere to park his truck like me, right? From like where he stayed, he couldn't bring his truck home. And he had a truck, he couldn't just disconnect it like mine's, where it's just a truck where he probably could have got it to where he was at. It was together because it was a yard hostler truck. You know what I'm saying? Not a yard hostler truck, a car hauler truck. Right? But anyway, he parked it at this gas station where other trucks park at. It's kind of like a mini truck stop type of thing. But he left it there for, you know what I'm saying, some days or whatever. And when the nigga came back, what do you think happened? Somebody stole this nigga's batteries. Stole it. And we know batteries ain't cheap. And we know them trucks take more than one battery. They take about what? 1, 2, 3, like 4 batteries. Now, how many of the batteries they took, I don't know. Probably if they stole one, why steal one? They probably stole all of them. But I know they stole the nigga batteries. That's a headache, bro. He had to replace that. That's coming out his. If somebody steal the batteries off my truck, I'm not paying. It's not gonna cost me nothing, but inconvenience. Nigga, they gonna send somebody. I can't move the truck, so they gonna send somebody to the truck with some batteries and install them. Now I might have planned on going to work right now. I can't leave, so it pushed my work day back because I gotta wait till this dude bring the batteries. But it ain't. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, I'm not trying to scare niggas from being owner operators, but do your research. Then, like some niggas said, be careful for that lease operator shit. You know what I'm saying? I know. And then they got some niggas, they be paying them truck payments every week. Think about this. It's a nigga in the truck space. I'm gonna really break it down. What's the nigga name? Party Hard. Shout out to Party Hard. I'm not talking shit. Nigga, a truck driver. Before I was a YouTuber, I used to watch Party Hard, you know, because I used to watch trucking YouTube content before I was watching travel space content. He wasn't even doing no travel space content. His shit was all about trucking. He was hanging out with another dude named Trucker Brown and whatever the nigga light skinned nigga name was, whatever. Can't remember. LaShawn Parks and all of them. But I done seen this nigga truck. I mean, not truck with me. Party Hard. That nigga been so stressed out doing owner operator shit down there, having a nervous breakdown in the truck, going off, cussing, yelling, screaming down there, crying in the truck, nigga. That fucking owner operator shit's stressful. But I would see that nigga, he'll first get a gig, like, yeah, I got this. Yeah, I'm trying to give y'all niggas the game. And yeah, I'm getting this bag, and y'all just gotta do your research and this and that. And that shit lasted all about a month or so. Next thing you know, 2-3 months later, this nigga down there having a fucking nervous breakdown. Shit went wrong. This happened. And like the nigga, I don't know if he's an owner operator now. I doubt it. I think that nigga gave up on that lease operator. He tried all that lease owner, all this shit, nigga. And when that shit was difficult, and I seen another nigga, Trucker Brown, looked like he failed at that shit too. Them niggas, what all of them niggas end up doing? Only nigga that it worked that I know was the white boy and the other dude, LaShawn Park. All the rest of them niggas that try to do owner operator or lease operator, they all ended up going back company. All of them. Because that shit was harder than they thought, bro. All of them. Party Hard too. Nigga, that shit was definitely harder than they thought, bro. They like, every time they turned around, it was some bullshit, bro. Something went wrong with the truck. This happened. I remember the nigga damn near had a nervous breakdown. The nigga pulled up in the gas station, got the truck stuck. The white boy had to help him. That nigga was over here going through it. Nigga dropped his keys one day, locked himself out the truck. Like, nigga, that owner operator life is hard. Nigga wrecked his truck. They was playing this game. He lost the truck because this happened. And it was always some shit as that owner operator shit, nigga. Them niggas is losing money. I said, damn, for a nigga to be, I was like, and I'm not trying to diss Party Hard. I'm just telling niggas I know the game, nigga. I said, damn, for a nigga to be an owner operator, that nigga always broke. He always got money problems. Because nigga, now Party Hard, if you talk to the nigga, he probably tell you the real, like, yo, that shit ain't for the faint of heart. I'm only saying that, not to diss the nigga, just saying like, and then you see me, I'm a company driver. You ain't never seen me really overly stressed out about too much or nothing. You know what I'm saying? All them niggas that was doing owner operator shit, I just seen the stress associated with it, bro. I said, oh no, I don't want to do that. Cause I used to think too, like, oh, I'm gonna buy a truck. I'm gonna like all the same shit how they saying, you know, like, oh yeah, no more. And then I used to watch, they would say all this game, cause they was going and doing their thing, and I'm like, oh yeah, when you go here and then you stay here for a year or two, then you move here. Okay, now I'm going here. And they was hopping from company to company. And I'm like, damn, how y'all make money doing that? Nigga, I stayed at one spot, kept growing, kept doing my thing. Nigga, I wasn't moving from company to company to company to company. You know what I mean? I watched all them niggas do that, make the same mistake. And you know, shout out to, you know, it's just like y'all probably don't know what I'm talking about because y'all wouldn't be watching no trucking content. So everything I'm saying going over y'all head right now. Fresh Boy says salute to Will. So I think chasing Andrew Jackson, keeping it real in the trucking. I think I heard of that guy too, chasing Andrew Jackson. I think I know who that is. But yeah, some niggas not gonna keep it, and some of them is like they not gonna. It's not even that they don't. It's not gonna keep it real. Some of them not gonna keep it real, but some of them, it's like they doing trial and error. They figuring it out as they go. So every time they think they doing something, like, oh yeah, I'm in the game. This shit, and then it's like short lived, and then the reality hits of like, oh shit. Nigga, I met another nigga that worked at my company. He was a young nigga. Like young, like Pop, probably younger than Pop. He was younger than Pop. This nigga, I said, yeah, he was definitely younger than Pop. But nigga had a Benz. He was going through all this shit too. He had a real nice car. And then he tried to take me down because I don't know if he was trying to get a credit, whatever. I was looking at a Benz. I wanted to buy one. But then when I started doing the research on like, first I was looking at a BMW, then I was looking at a Benz. But then I started looking at the research of like the maintenance. They not really reliable cars like that. When they break down, they cost a lot of money. I started really thinking like, and I started thinking a Lexus is like more like a Toyota. It's going to be more reliable. It's going to be more, you know, all of that. Cheaper for, you know, the maintenance and all of that. But anyway, the nigga had like a nice Benz and all of this. And I told the nigga, I said, you kind of did it wrong. I said, you know what you could have did? You could have bought a house. You a young nigga. You get into a bag right now. And then you could have bought the house, rented it, all the rooms out. Maybe kept one for yourself. And now the house is paying for itself. Right? And then go get the Benz. Because now you got this Benz, you're not going to be able to go get the house. Because now you got debt. But you got debt on a depreciating, that's not even an asset. So it was like, you should have went for the house first but you know, first niggas gonna want to go get a car. And it's like, you got this nice ass car, which his shit was nice. And then you having problems because you like, oh, I'm gonna let this person drive it because you not even home enough to drive it. And now you going through this person, all this different shit about your car. And it's all because you bought this nice ass car and it's like you're never home enough to drive it. Nigga, you work a lot. I was like, bro, shout out to him though. And but then he went. The moral of the story is, he's like went to owner operator. He excelled to the next level in the game. So he went to owner operator. Like, yeah, man, I'm going to owner operator, man. I'm about to. They got this, they got that. I already was starting to see it because I used to watch a lot of trucking videos where I starting to like, nah, I'm good. I never try to discourage the nigga though. And then so I never try to discourage the nigga though. But he fucking I seen that nigga some months later. It'd be like 6 months later. And I asked him about how the shit was going. He had went and got a Peterbilt too. But that shit was having truck problems, and he just didn't even want the truck back no more. But they got him in this other truck and this and that, and it was a disaster, bro. So I don't know, man. Long story short, don't buy no truck. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. If you're gonna drive trucks, be a company driver. That'd be my best advice I could give you. So see Coco the Trucker's channel. Okay, now I haven't seen her channel. Says Party Hard, a lease driver. He was leasing and losing. See, leasing, owner operator, they all similar. You know, as a lease driver, you're on the hook for all the costs for if as the same nigga if he went and bought the truck. You responsible for all the fucking headache, bro. It's all assigned to you. It's the same shit. Except you're never gonna own the truck. Maybe you could lease and try to. I don't fucking know, but all I know is all that shit is kind of similar. Like you're on the hook for all the headache. And that shit was never working for Party Hard ever. I seen that nigga have more breakdowns. I mean, when I say breakdowns, I'm talking about mental, psychological, nigga, fucking with you, bro. Like this shit is tough. I'm not saying he was going to the crazy house, but I seen that nigga like stressed the fuck out. I seen that nigga used to chain smoke cigarettes. He got to put that out. He got another one. Nigga stressed the fuck out. Yeah. Travel time with Paul is also a trucker. Okay. Says Lexus is the most reliable luxury vehicle. Only buy a luxury car if it comes with a bumper to bumper warranty and then sell it after the warranty expires. Right. So that's why I bought a Lexus, because I felt that same way. It's gonna be the most reliable luxury vehicle out of a Benz, out of a fucking BMW. Definitely don't get one of them. But even a Benz, now only how I would probably get a Benz is I would lease that motherfucker. So I'm gonna have it for like why it's good, and at some point I'm giving it back. Like I'm not gonna never own it. I wouldn't see myself buying no Benz. I would just lease it. You know what I'm saying? But I actually purchased the Lexus. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not getting it. I'm not even trying to get involved in shit like that anyway. Like bunch of luxury car, and unless I'm like I'm just super on. I really don't need to keep spending my money on shit like that, because a car is just gonna get me from point A to B. I don't really need it to cost me $50,000 to do that or whatever. You know what I'm saying? 40, whatever. I don't need it to cost that much to do that. So my whole point is, as I've been growing older, I've been growing wiser. And I see some niggas making the same. It's like the game don't change. It's only new players. It's only new players thinking that, they call it a new name. Remember, they used to call some people famous fame. They didn't change fame from fame to clout. like I said, it don't really nothing change. It's like they might call it stick a new name on it, but it's the same shit. It's really the same shit, bro. Gambling. What is gambling when you with your money? Then they call that I forgot what they call that when you borrow money in the stock market. You leverage. Leveraging money is gambling. That's all you're doing. In my opinion, it's like gambling, bro. Fastest way to lose money in investing is borrowing money. Can you make more money doing that? Absolutely. But it's still gambling, bro. It's still, especially if you don't do it right. That's how you end up losing your whole bag. Because now you didn't leverage this shit. Now you gotta. They do a leverage call, whatever that call is called. You now you have to sell your shit to fulfill that and sell it at a loss. But if you didn't borrow no money, even if the market went down 30, 40%, you're not forced to sell it, right? Because you own those stocks outright. There's nothing attached to them. You know what I'm saying? Where they can force you to sell them at a loss. So while it's down 40%, you just got to ride that wave. And if it's down 40% for a year or two, after that, it go all the way back up. It was an unreal loss. It was a unrealized loss. It wasn't a loss because you didn't sell it at a loss. You still owed it. But if you fucking had borrowed some money and leverage your position, and they do one of them calls on you, you're fucked. And you don't. And only how you can be unfucked if you have more money to add into the market to fulfill that, to satisfy that. But if that was the case, you probably wouldn't have been borrowing money to begin with. So you're not gonna have that. So I don't fucking know, bro. Says how's the trucker world for you? Is it still light? And is YouTube becoming more profitable? Hell, YouTube is becoming more profitable for me, absolutely, but not more than my fucking trucking job, no. But how's trucking? My job is slowed up. Shit, I've been working less days. That's why y'all been seeing me working on the tube even more, because shit, I didn't work Monday. I work Tuesday, Wednesday. I ain't work Thursday. I don't go to work Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. That's a lot of days to be off because we lost that contract. So I just take the time that I'm off. It don't stress me out or nothing because I keep my bills low. But, like I try to hit the gym, do some work on my computer, researching, trying to check on my stocks, doing, this and that, editing up some videos, going live more. I'll find other things to do with my time that's constructive. But, I wouldn't prefer to be off work these many days. I mean, it is nice in one sense, like fuck being off work, but still, like that means I'm making less money though. You see what I'm saying? So that's the problem. Like, I'd rather, go to work and get my bag. But, I'm not crying about it because, like I said, I just make, life dare you lemons. I make lemonade. I enjoy sometimes being off work and like working on my YouTube shit or working on something else. But still, it's like when payday comes, it's like, damn, you know what I mean? You feel it like, all right. But only how I'm like mitigating them losses is because I was already not living above my means. I was already living below my means. So it's easy for me to like navigate through that. You know what I'm saying? It's easy for me to navigate through that. So, what it says, sounds like either Cali or, calls or put options. Yeah, so niggas doing that. So option trading is gambling too. That's not what I was talking about, but options is gambling too. I was talking about when you borrow money. I forgot what it's called, where you like leverage money to add to to be able to buy more stocks. And you could probably leverage it to do it in a call or put options, but which that's trading options. But like either way it go, that's gambling too, though. You know what I'm saying? Any of that shit is gambling. It's not really investing. Investing is investing in a dope company, and you don't care about what happens, and you like it could go up and down, whatever. I'm thinking 10 years out. That's investing, but I'm not saying I know everything about stocks and investing and all of that. But I will say I've made more money than I've ever lost. Investing in stocks and shit like that. Going to the casino, gambling, I lost money than I ever won. And that's why I don't gamble. I don't really gamble because that's like a sure way to lose money. You'll get lucky sometimes. Shout out to the homie J Harlem. He here for that 2 bands.
Wait, what?
Cause like,
Wait.
but the way he does it is a little different because he said he looks for an edge. Because anytime that the house has an edge, where I don't give a fuck if it's a slight edge. If they got an edge, it's a sure way to lose money. If you can't find an edge, bro. If the odds are in their favor, bro, the odds are in their favor, bro. Because I remember I used to go to the casino and gamble, bro. I lost a lot of money doing that, bro. A lot. And I wish I could take that back because I probably lost about $40,000. To me, that's a lot of money to just lose gambling. 40 bands. And if I, yeah. Now, if I gamble, it's like a gentleman's bet. It's not gonna be any like significant amount of bread to where I'm gonna be fucked up about losing. Because most of the time I'm just kind of like the money that I would gamble, I just rather put into some dope stocks. Because even if the money goes down temporarily, I still own those same stocks in that company. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, I don't know. I don't enjoy gambling my bread. Fuck all that. It's just like you gotta work too hard, first of all. It's like I'm just gonna buy some dope stocks or some crypto. If I'm gonna go through all that. Cause look, that one stock company I just remember I told you about earlier where I was telling Pop that I bought in AMC. I bought that and I bought that in AMC, but guess what? I still own them shares in that company. So even with going through that, I still own that. I still own them shares. So it's like I still, even with the money that's down, it's like down over $1,000. I still have the potential. It's not like going to the casino, gambling that I lost the grant, the $1,000 is gone. Yeah, I'm down over 1,000, but I still own the stocks in that company. I just can't sell it, right? It could be down for another 2 years, and then the year after that go all the way back up. And then I sell it, get my money. I never lost it. It was an unrealized loss. It's only a loss when I actually sell it. I still own the stocks in that company. So that's the difference between like gambling at the casino. Because sometimes some shit could be down for a minute and then eventually bounce back. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of times that's how they get a lot of niggas. They be like, damn, they just give up like fuck. Then they end up selling it at a loss. And then at some point it'll bounce back. Off topic, but I think it's better to be a YouTuber than a rapper. Just heard that who is that? That snitched on his own son. so he can walk on time served. Yeah, well, the thing about being a rapper or a musician, bro, it's hard to make money in that business, bro. Because most people don't realize that it's almost like a YouTuber. Rappers make money not really off their album sales like that. They make money off touring. They make money off their name, like their celebrity. Them being known. You know what I'm saying? But even then, if they sign one of them 360 deals, not only is the record label taking that album money, they cutting into that touring money. They cutting into any money that they make. That should be all the rappers' money. So they fucking niggas over with the 360 deals. But yeah, man, being a musician is like being a mango. Surefire way of getting pimped. I mean, being like an artist is like artists get pimped the most. You know what I'm saying? You heard how TLC talked about how they went broke. Just think about all these people that sold millions of records that be broke. That's one of the most vicious games. Okay, thank you. Love you. Yes, it's a surefire way to get pimped. You know what I'm saying? So, dudes is definitely getting pimped. And I feel like I'm yawning in the music industry. See, being a YouTuber is a little different. YouTube taking 30%, but they not getting none of my cash apps. It's not like a 360 deal. They getting 30% off the YouTube shit, but anything I can make outside of that is all me. Which I got some cash apps today. YouTube didn't get none of that. So
I'm a tenor.
And also, it's like being a YouTuber is like if you can figure out a way to make your company profitable, it's really like your own business, your own company, bro. It's a tough gig because it's like it's almost like the thing I talked about being an owner operator. You in business, right? Because there's like you got to make money in YouTube, right? Let me tell you this: it's similar to driving trucks a little bit, but not as brutal. It's not free to be a YouTuber, especially if you're trying to do anything kind of decent, right? It costs money to be on StreamYard. It's not free. They do have a free version, and it's limited on how much you can use it, right? But if you wanted to be able to use it as much as you want, whenever you want, it's not free. If you want to be able to generate certain programs to help you edit, those not free. To make thumbnails, those not free. To do some AI type work shit, that's not free. So it's a lot of built-in costs to being a YouTuber. So if your channel ain't getting support, it's like you got a hobby that costs you money that you losing money to do. Yeah, so that's it. And then but the opportunity in YouTube and being a content creator is enormous though. If you could really get your shit off the ground and get it to work, you know, the downside's a penny, the upside's a dollar. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Says, what's the StreamYard most extreme package? I don't know. I gotta check because I I gotta go look again. I don't remember, but because I paid my shit up for the whole year. Some niggas try to pay month by month. I just took it like medicine, and I paid for the whole year. I can't remember. I think it was like $300 and something. But I know it's about getting close to time for me to pay again because I've been a YouTuber going on a year now. So I know that it's about that time for me to have to pay again, either month by month or pay the whole thing up and all of that. I would have to look again. Let me see if I could look at the StreamYard shit. Let me see. I'm over here looking now. I want to see if I can see. All right, I'm over here looking now. You got okay, so I have some referrals. Click people you have. Click your link 15. Sign-ups. People who sign up using your link 3. Referral 0. All right, that's the referral. So somebody used a referral. You get your referrals will get $10 in credit, and you will get $25 credit. So if somebody want to do StreamYard and they use my referral link, they'll get a $10 credit, and I'll get a $25 credit. But that's not what I'm looking for. All right. Oh, this how much it was. I found it now. My plan, you're on the annual core plan, which was it was more than I thought than that. $431.88 a year. That's how much I'm paying. That's how much I paid. I forgot how much it was. Yeah, so I don't know what if they have one more. I'm sure they might have one that's more expensive than that. I'm not sure. But you see how expensive that was? That's getting close to $500. That's four something. I said it was three something. That shit was four something. That's how much I paid, bro. And that's what I said. Like, you know, if niggas get into all right, if niggas get into this shit and this shit ain't profitable, eventually they're not probably gonna be YouTubers or their channel gonna get sucked because they're gonna move down to the free version. They're not gonna go live as much because when you use the free version, you can only use it so much. It only lets you use it so much. Like so many hours or whatever for the month. But anywhere it goes, like this YouTube shit is I don't want to say it's tough. It's fixed operations, but like if you can get your YouTube channel going, the cost that's associated with it is manageable. It's not like, oh my fucking god. But it can get expensive though, like, cause just think about that. That's $400 something annual. That's just for StreamYard. That's not none of the editing programs you're using. That's not none of the shit you're using for your thumbnails. All these are different programs you're paying for. That's not if you're using any type of AI shit, which is kind of can be pretty expensive. That's not including you buying new camera equipment or whatever type of equipment. That's not including if you're doing travel content. You taking trips, air flight, hotels, spending money. This shit is not cheap. So just gotta, see what you gotta do. It says what you said is one of the reasons why I don't start a YouTube channel even after I went somewhat viral. But you gotta think, depending on what you do YouTube about, like I'm in like probably I don't want to say the most expensive sectors, but I'm in an expensive sector. It's not a cheap sector to get in, but like if you got, depending on what you're doing YouTube about, you can have some shit that don't require you to travel and take trips and all of that shit, bro. Where that's not even a cost associated with you. You can have a channel. Think about if your channel was talking about taxes or talking about, I don't fucking know. You wouldn't need an AI program to probably do that. You're not worrying about doing visual effects. All you need is, matter of fact, you don't even need StreamYard if your channel isn't like you're engaging with your audience doing panels. If you're just dropping videos, like there are cheaper ways to do YouTube. The way that I'm doing it, and most niggas that do it like me, we're one of the most expensive ways you can do it. There's some people that's doing it more that cost even more. Shit, Kai and Astronaut, or whatever the fuck his name is, I'm sure he pays a lot more to do whatever he's doing. You know what I'm saying? So, but what I'm doing is not cheap to do. You know what I'm saying? But like, there's sectors where you could get in here, depending on what you want to do, where you don't gotta pay all that bread like that. You know what I'm saying? To do trucking content, it would be cheaper than me doing travel vlog content. Because they're not expecting for me to make videos and do all that extra shit, bro. They're expecting me to come live. I don't even gotta have StreamYard. They don't need to necessarily talk to me on the panel. Most truckers don't have StreamYard. I mean, all them trucker streaming shows I've seen, they don't have StreamYard. They just get on YouTube and talk without that. So they might have trucking shows. They might have like something to make their thumbnails, which that's going to be an extra cost. And that's probably it. They probably ain't paying for like 2 things. But what I'm doing is like my own isn't expensive. It'd be niggas that'll come like, all right, shit was 1080p, but your shit ain't shit if you ain't got it in 4K. And so the audience was happy with 1080p. But now somebody else came along because they want to set the bar higher. And now niggas want it in 4K, right? And that didn't make being a content creator that much more expensive. Because now they're saying if your shit is in 1080p and it ain't in 4K, you ain't on shit. And so, there's somebody else that come along and be like, Well, if you don't got the AI shit, your shit ain't really put that much. Made it more expensive. There's somebody and like so you trying to keep up with all these new trends and fad, and guess what? The tab just going up. You're not, and like so you trying to keep up with the competition, and that tab is going up. But I guess for some niggas that's like, if you funny enough, you'll see some niggas they won't have no visual effects. The watermark on they shit. They not putting no money in. But niggas find them funny enough that they're gonna watch them anyway and send the money. Now, if yours are just set up like that, you winning. Because that's like you got something going to the point where you don't have to put no money in and you could still generate bread. That's actually the best business model. If you can get it going like that. You know what I mean? Being honest. There's a lot of people that put a lot of money into this shit though. But me personally, I'm not trying to keep making this shit get more and more expensive though. I don't know. I don't got the answers. I don't got the answers. I don't know. I'm beat down. Look at what I'm saying. But I'm just giving y'all the reality of what's going on. YouTube is fun. It don't have to be expensive, but it can get expensive. You know what I'm saying? You hear niggas talking about buying new cameras. Like, nigga, I went and bought a fucking, what do you call that? A fucking soundboard. That was almost $1,000 in itself. Not the soundboard, but the soundboard mixed with the studio speakers, the stands, and the cords to plug everything up. That was basically it. Ran through $1,000. And for me, that was a recent upgrade that I did for my YouTube channel. And that's not even including all the shit I have been bought from my channel. So it's like, so far in this YouTube shit, I can say my channel is profitable, but I'm not complaining. I'm just explaining because I'm not gonna get up here and gaslight niggas. I've spent more on my YouTube channel than I've gotten out of it. So I'm basically in debt fucking with YouTube. That's a fact. I mean, but like I'm slowly getting out of debt. But is my channel in the green? Fuck no. That's why I'm apprehensive about like doing shit to make it cost more and more and more. If a nigga come up like, yo, I got my 6 and 10K, I'm like, all right, cool, nigga, fuck it. I don't need my shit in 10K. These niggas not getting 10K. It's not necessary. You can still see what's going on. I'm not trying to find ways to keep making this shit more and more expensive. It's stupid. It's like niggas are already gonna see it. It's gonna be good enough. Cause I see niggas that got the watermark on this shit still doing good. But it just is what it is, bro. I'm happy though the way my shit going. I'm just cause I could just come up, be myself, keep it real, do what I'm doing. It is what it is. Sometimes I have really good nights. Sometimes it's all right nights. Sometimes it's, it is what it is. But I'm only telling y'all in case some of you guys is like thinking about becoming YouTubers. Pros and cons. There's good shit about it. There's bad. I think the worst shit about it, more than the cost, is being known by a lot of people. Cause you gotta think, the more people that know you, the more people that get a chance to make an opinion, whether they like you or not. They just want to say something fucked up about you. Do they want to try to start some shit with you? Do they want to troll you? As they, I think that's the worst part about being a YouTuber is being known by a bunch of people. But it's weird because you need to and want to be known by a lot of people. Well, okay, look, you don't necessarily want to be known by a lot of people, but you want to be known by a lot of people because your check is directly tied to how many people know you, can identify with you, resonate with you, like you, and want to support you for whatever reason. That's the reason why you want to do people to know you. But like personally, if there was a way to make money and have a successful channel without people knowing me or some of these other YouTubers, I'm sure they would prefer that. Like, as much as they embrace being known by a bunch of people, I'm sure they secretly don't like it. I'm sure Future, Jay Rello, myself, maybe even Pop. I'm sure there's some people that do like being known, but I'm sure there's some people that. Well, I can't speak for all those dudes. Let me retract all that. I personally don't like being known. It's just weird, bro. Like a bunch of people knowing you, and every time somebody's looking at me, I'm like, damn, does this dude know me? I'm not worried about it, but I'm just saying, like, and when it's like he's looking, I'm like, is he an op? Friend of me? What? This, that. And since I've had like little YouTube beefs, every time I encounter someone that meets me for the most part, I'm always gauging if like friend or foe. You know what I'm saying? But when you're on vacation, you don't even want to have to think all that. You know what I'm saying? You don't even want to have to be thinking about all that. Say if you're not a YouTuber, you could just go have fun. That nigga, nobody don't know you. Ain't nobody watching you. Think about this. The nigga Jay Rello was trying to evade me because we was gonna get into a fight. But since he's known, somebody that was on the fucking plane seen him and reported. He tried to sneak to. I'm just saying why being known kind of sucks. Somebody that recognized him, seen him, reported back to somebody in the States, like, no, the nigga on the plane. I'm just seeing him right now. Now nigga fire up their YouTube channel. Oh, he's headed to the thing. And you trying to be low key. It's like you can't even be low key when you get too known. Somebody gonna recognize you. And that's what I mean by like sometimes it can suck to be known. You know what I'm saying? All right. Which was by accident. Something like he says, my viral moment was red pill channels and even black manosphere channels reacting to me on a call-in show. Okay. It says I for sure plan on raising the cost for show by raising the content bar. Okay. Says both Sam Keys went ahead with their bread and butter. KBS is moving correctly. Okay. Both Sam and Keys went away from their bread and butter. KBS is. Oh, he says they went away from their bread and butter. I feel like Keys is still making good money though. I don't know about Sin because Sin is like not that consistent. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like if he was making a lot of money, he probably would. It's like, say if you're making a lot of money doing something, you don't like stop doing it. You're gonna be consistently doing it. So I feel like either A, he wasn't making enough money to where it's hard for him to stay consistent, to care as much, or it could have nothing to do with money at all. And it's just shit. Like he's been a YouTuber for a while now, some years, and that grind, trying to maintain. Like since I'm so new, it's easier for me to say like shit. When I get the amount of years seeing Keys got in the game, I might feel like I'm over this shit. I'm tired of doing this. Cause think about this, I wasted a lot of my time. I'm not saying wasted. Let me rephrase that. I spent a lot of my time all day. I could have been out partying with some chicks, kicking it with family, doing this and that. I've been on live all fucking day. And like that's what I'm saying. So that's what I said. So for some people that shit can, like I feel like when you first start doing this shit, it is fun. So much fun that you would do it for free. But as time goes on, it's not as fun. It does become a job. Like it is work. Like you got fucking videos you need to edit up, shit I need to watch, shit I need to research, shit I need to figure out. You know what I'm saying? It's definitely a grind after a while. What up? What up? Was this Stoic?
Stoic, big Stoic. Yeah, tell me how I left. I was watching your live stream, right? But I didn't turn my computer off. And I came back. I went to the store. I did 2 videos. I did a video. Actually, one of them was inspired by you. So that's why I even came on to let you know. You know how you said you had the Darien and you said it was ass?
Right.
So what I did is I went and bought some fruit, but not Darien, some other ones that are like more Asian-esque, like ones you find out here. And I might do a couple videos like this, but I'm gonna just do a fruit review, like which ones you should check out that might taste good or whatever, right?
Right.
And then I went to this marketplace. What's the name of the market? Bindana Market. I think it was called Bindana or something like that. It's in District 1, and I see a lot of people make videos about it. So I was like, let me go out there, see if I can negotiate some prices down. The prices were kind of crazy to me, but it's gonna be a review in the video. I'll probably drop it in the next couple of days type shit. But yeah, I just went out, shot 2 videos, got some fruit, and I was gonna get some food, but it's like about to rain soon, so I'm gonna order some food and then chill at the crib for a bit. How's everything going with you though?
Oh, everything's good. Everything's been going good. Just been chopping it up with them and with the people, and then it'd be crazy because like my daughter been like kind of wanting my time too, but I'm gonna try to make it out with her tomorrow because she was trying to do her job shit.
To show my nuts on Paul's live. Who's Paul?
Paul? What are you talking about? Oh, you reading the con? You reading the?
That show my nuts. Like you mean figuratively or literally? And I don't even know who Paul is. But shout out to Arto Wolo. Now there's a guy. You know the whole corn bombing thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's the same people and like those same niggas that be trying to dox or same weirdo niggas. They go on people's panels and they pose as other people and they pull out their meat.
Right.
So I'm guessing somebody impersonated me. I don't even know who Paul is though, to be honest. Who's Paul? Is he in his space or he's in another?
He is. I don't even know who Paul is either.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't even know who that nigga is. But yeah, you're right. Yeah, jackfruit is better. It's like the See, that's what I actually was eating when I said it tastes good. I was talking about jackfruit, not durian. So my fault.
I was about to say because Darium is garbage. That's when you said it was good. I don't know what you're talking about. I was like, I don't know
My girl,
what you couldn't have. I didn't know what you was talking about. I'm like, that shit is garbage. It smells bad. It tastes bad. It smells bad. I don't even know why they even sell it and who would even actually buy it. And I don't even know how I ended up buying it.
yeah, you got dared probably. They did that to you on purpose, essentially.
Now you know what it was because I was gonna try a scorpion. Then he went like, "Oh, we couldn't find that." So he's like, "I got some shit you can try." And I was just really doing it for YouTube because a lot of my shit don't be like that. It just be me really just filming what I got going on. But that was one of the times where I was like trying to do some shit for YouTube, like make some shit up to do. Like I'm
Okay.
trying to, I'm trying to make content, and that shit was a terrible idea. You know what I'm saying? Because most of the time I don't try to make content. I just be filming whatever I'm doing.
Yeah,
When I
yeah.
Darium, I did that on purpose to make content, but it was really like a terrible idea because I didn't think it was gonna be that bad. You know what I'm saying? And after that,
He said it even that.
I'm not doing that shit.
They got you with the okey doke. Right now, I'm actually chopping up some fruit. There's one thing right now. It look like well, to the naked eye, it looks like a orange tomato. Like I don't know what it's called though. She chose. The only thing I chose was the dragon fruit because
Travel time with Paul. Yeah, so after I tried that shit, I fucking my stomach felt like that wheezy, like I could Earl or some shit.
yeah.
Felt like that for a while. My breath, my lips stunk, my mouth stunk. Like my it was just a bad idea, bro. I wouldn't suggest nobody do that.
But I'm gonna show you this shit right here. I'm gonna show you what it looked like before it's peeled and like I'm eating it now. It tastes kind of like a
That
cantaloupe.
red thing is it red in the center of it's white?
Now I have that. That's dragon fruit, but I didn't. We didn't bust that open yet. She
Yeah,
kind of
because
hungry.
Ben introduced me to that. Now that tasted good. That wasn't bad.
Yeah, right. That's what I was saying. The dragon fruit is pretty fire.
Right. I tried that because of Ben, but
That's what I'm saying. The dragon fruit is pretty fire.
right.
Yeah. No, you should do whenever somebody hops on panel. Just pull up the overlay. Make sure it's me, because niggas be dick riding and shit.
No, but the overlay was up when you came up. When I said stoic, you said yeah, then I put your shit up.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like they switch focus on different creators from time to time. So it look like I'm the one. Because before they were doing Ethan's journey, who's somebody I know. They did that. Remember when they corn bombed fucking Rays a couple days ago, or it was like a week or two ago?
I didn't know that they did. They got away with it, or they tried to.
Now they got it.
Damn. What did the niggas get out of that? Why do they do that?
I don't know, man. I don't know why niggas spread rumors. Why I don't know what they get out of this shit. I think.
No, I'm talking about out of the corn bombing niggas. Like, why do they do that?
I think this is like their form of entertainment, bro. Like, I used to think it was like children, because this is the type of shit that we did as kids. Not even we, but it's more acceptable when you're 13, type shit. But you know what I mean? But yeah, that's me.
That's you. You bought something up on there again?
Yeah, I just want to show you the fruit from my phone. Let me get the camera.
Yeah. So they haven't got me in a while. You know what I'm saying with that stupid shit. Um. Yeah, they haven't got me in a while. But Yeah, because I've been really vetting my shit. Like if I don't recognize somebody, like I'm on guard. But they have gotten me before. That fucking sucks. Okay, there we go, right there. Let's see. Let me make it bigger. Hold on.
It's a fruit. That's what it looks like peeled.
Got you.
Yeah, tastes pretty good.
Okay.
Yeah,
And how much does that cost?
I paid 30,000 per kilo. So that's roughly like
Wait,
mm,
what country are you in?
Vietnam.
Oh, okay. You said 30,000.
Yeah, 30,000 is roughly like what's 30,000? Like $1.10, $1.20.
I be wondering why do they count their money like that? Why they got some high ass number and it's really a low amount of money? Like, why do they even count it like
Let's see. True. Uh, I'm not sure, but $1 is about 27,000 dong.
that? Why you got an echo, Stoic?
Hold on. Let me see. You know what? I know what I'm gonna do. Is that better? Oh, okay. That should fix it. That fixed it.
Yeah.
Okay, my fault. Yeah, yeah, man. She's peeling the other fruit right now. I think it looked like a giant grapefruit. The easiest way to explain this shit. I'll show it to you in a second.
Do you got a girlfriend out there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's what's up.
So this shit. It don't look like, see that shit. It's like palming a basketball or some shit. Like
Right.
the biggest shit, but it's like grapefruit, but it's sweet. It's like a sweet grapefruit. I don't know how to explain it.
Okay.
Yeah, see, Arthur Willis, he knows what I'm talking about. They use Stoic, Ethan, Journey, Pharaohs. Okay, yeah, they do it to demonetize your lives. Yeah, essentially, yeah. So that they're real haters. You know what I'm saying? Like, what
Yeah,
is
they
like?
too much, man. Like them niggas be annoying too when they do that shit. But like I said, I don't really just bring niggas up on the stage and leave their shit showing without me knowing who they are. And then
This
like I'll make sure that they chop it up for a while, and I could gauge because like the people that corn bomb you, they can't really hide their intentions for a long time. They start acting weird, like they don't know what to say. You already know it's coming the way they're acting, like
true.
so, like
Peace. So this is what it looks like once you bust it down.
oh
It's like
shit,
yeah, and it's pretty sweet too.
it's fire.
It's fire. It's like a sweet grapefruit. Like, you know how grapefruit's bitter?
Right.
It doesn't have that bitter taste. It's more sweet, but it's closer to grapefruit than it is to like a orange or. Somebody might know what this is. Anybody in the chat know what this is called? And then I got some other fruit. I'm gonna grab it. But yeah, I'm gonna do a video for you, man. Fruit to try in Asia. Don't let them catch you like they did K9.
What you mean? Oh, with that Darium shit?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that shit was garbage. I wouldn't suggest anyone else try that. I don't even know how they even sell it. Like who I'm pretty sure no one ever buys that shit but my dumb ass.
That shit's actually expensive.
Yeah, it was kind of expensive. They wanted like 200 baht for it. I'm
Yeah.
like, that nasty ass shit.
Oh yeah, it is a pomelo fruit. So it's the largest of the citrus fruits. Yeah. So I guess that's the name she gave me is Vietnamese. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right. Yeah, that shit was garbage, bro. But there was
she likes fruit.
the best
You,
food I had in Thailand was fucking some Indian food. That shit was fire.
did you see my short? I dropped a short yesterday. About I went to an Indian restaurant here in Vietnam.
Yeah, they got good food. They got the good food, and Indian food is good everywhere, huh? Stoic. I don't give a fuck where you go. 'Cause it's
100%.
basically all the same.
But yeah, I mean, if you get a good Indian restaurant, I generally go to the same one. This one out here called Banana Leaf.
I've never been to an Indian food spot and it was nasty. Like all the food tasted like basically the same. It was all good. Give me
Yeah, I
a
like that chicken masala shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know chicken masala.
I don't even know. I just pointed to the pictures. I remember I was in Thailand ordering so much shit. And niggas was like, damn, why are you ordering so much food? And I don't even know because it felt like the shit was cheap. And, I'm like, I want to try that. I want to try that. I was ordering too much food, to be honest.
Feel for me. Please. Come on.
So, what is the average day for Stoic, man, in Vietnam?
Oh man, usually I try to bust a couple trades in the morning type shit.
You were a day trader.
Yeah, one of the things I do. Then if I have meetings, usually I have a couple meetings. You know, um, working on. I do project management, so I work on some. I do, have some meetings for the project management stuff that I do.
Oh, so you got like a remote job or something that you could do that?
Yeah, it's like I have a kind of a contract. It's a contract work. I do I do the day trading. I got contract work, and then I got a small uh, relocation business out here where it's generally referral based at this point, where people just refer clients to me, and I help them get jobs out here, housing, transportation, bank accounts, stuff like that.
Okay, so you're building your hustle. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, you gotta hustle when you live out these type of countries,
And how long have you been out there?
For about a year.
Oh, so you're doing all right. If you've been surviving for a year out there.
Yeah, it'll be a year on the 27th of this month. So yeah, and I used to live in Bangkok. I lived in London. I lived in Malta. I spent some time in Jamaica as a kid. Um, yeah, I've visited a bunch of countries, but like maybe 4 or 5 countries I've actually like stayed in long term kind of thing.
Got you.
Yeah, I think Arda Will, he's Asian, so he would know.
Carter Will's Asian?
Yeah, you didn't know that?
Because I ain't never seen him cammed up, so I wouldn't know.
Oh yeah, Arda Will's a major proponent in the space.
What do you mean by that?
He's just been around. Like, he's Eurasian. My fault. My fault. He's been around. Like, he's known in a lot of the spaces. I'm surprised he doesn't do content himself.
Because I'm just saying, like, I was telling them, remember I was talking about pros and cons? Because there's dope shit about being a content creator, and then sometimes it fucking sucks, bro. I'm not gonna lie. It's not
I
like
think
it's not
yeah,
like all good and it's not like all bad. You know what I'm saying? It's
yeah,
kind of
100%.
what you make it, and if you like, cause like bro, it's like you spend a. This is the things that's good about it. You can't make money. It can be fun. You're learning more shit, right? It gives you a sense of purpose, drive. The bad shit is being known by a bunch of people that fucking harass you.
Yeah, that's the worst part of it. I'm not gonna lie to you.
It takes a lot of your time away from other shit you could be doing.
That's a fact.
And what else? You can't fuck up your personal life as far as like relationships go. Mainly like if you're doing travel type content and shit like that. It can have effect in your personal life. A lot of niggas end up losing their girls over this shit. Or it
Yeah,
fucking up their
I've
relationship.
definitely seen that with the Keys and shit.
That happened to Keys, Ben, and me. Like we was all chopping it up with some females. Since I got back, the female I was chopping it up with, we ain't even talk no more. So Keys, he kind of fixed his shit. It fucked his shit up for a little bit. Ben, it seemed like his shit still fucked up. That's why he back in Thailand.
I
So
think Ben, when Ben was in the States, he still was with his John there. He just, I think she knows and she's just playing dumb. But he hiding it from her. Now I only speak on it because he spoke on this right on the panel. So, you know what I mean?
right.
But yeah, I've had issues. I've had niggas contacting my shorty, my BM, all types of weirdo shit, like trying to get intel. But yeah, a lot of weird niggas. They do weird shit in the space. I just chalk it up like they're bored and they ain't got shit going on in their own lives. I couldn't imagine being obsessed with niggas like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, where I want to know
Somebody like contacted my baby mama, it wouldn't matter because we not together. So, but I would just want to kick their face in just for the disrespect. But
100%. Yeah,
not because it affected me in a negative way. Because it's like
yeah.
I don't answer her. We not together. She doing her shit. I'm doing my shit. But I just the fact that you thought you did it trying to be disrespectful. I would want to kick your face in for doing it.
Yeah, I agree
That
with
was
that.
not
100%.
because it fucked my shit up. It's because that was your intentions.
Yeah, exactly.
It said, "What's the name?" Dropped a ban. Wait, let me make this bigger. I cannot see this. Dropped a ban to have Austin's mom pull up on his show. There's no way that nigga paid that much. That nigga paid that much to do that. I'm sure he gave her some money, but not a band.
A band is crazy for Austin's mom. But I mean, you saw how bougie she was acting when bro sent her the 100. When CC sent her the 100, right?
Right. I'm sure he gave her money, but he might have gave her a band. I don't know. If he did, I wouldn't give her a band. Not because
That
she's
was,
not worth it. Just because I'm not giving no chick a band. You know what I mean?
nah, she not worth it, man. That's yeah. And I'm not saying that she's a bad person or anything. It's that like you gotta base it on how many views you're gonna get, and it's like that's not a good investment. 'Cause I don't think he got that many views where it was worth the investment. Like, I don't think he made that band back.
That's what I'm saying. If she's not like already established and like, if it ain't J Lo, I'm not, or no shit like that. I'm not. You ain't getting no band. I might give you 100, too.
$50 tops. And I'm hoping to make God like how many views you got to get to make $50, bro?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I
But
mean, in theory, you could get them super
I've never,
chats.
I've never paid a chick to come on my show, bro. That when I say that, obviously I'm not talking about the chicas. I'm talking about chicks in the States. I ain't never paid a chick in the
Mm.
States money to come on my show. Now I done let some chicks from the States make money with me on my show, but
Where
pay
like
to just come on my show, never.
I would do like a super chat split. Like, yo, I give you X amount of percentages the super chats for you come on. Something like that makes more sense than straight up pay a fee. I mean, a lot of times, Vlad TV wasn't paying nobody for his videos, but then, especially if you're not really that known
I don't know how niggas was giving Black TV all them free interviews.
for exposure. I mean, a lot of times you understand. A lot of these artists, when they dropping projects, they're doing the promo run. So when they go see Vlad, it's primarily just to promote their new project and
Niggas
shit.
though. You paying some of them though. They ain't all doing it for free.
Yeah, I mean, I try to get. I'm not in the position to pay for interviews right now, but if it's like somebody, I'll just do a swap. Like if you're a content creator, I'm a content creator. We could swap. Well, I do it. You can interview me, I interview you, type shit. But it's like nobody's checking for a Jodeci interview. You know what I mean?
Right. How much would you pay for a K9 interview? That's gonna be 5 bands. The art don't even answer it. I got you.
I give you I give you a wrench.
A wrench. Do I look like bipolar to you?
I give you a wrench. Wrenches are high value nowadays, huh?
Salute, Teddy. What's good? Nah, nigga can't pay me with no wrench. I don't think I got a wrench on nobody's channel. Oh, I do got a wrench on Smoke's channel.
Probably T Will's, John.
Nah, I don't got no wrench over there. I only got a wrench on. I believe on Smoke's channel. That's it.
Okay. Well, yeah. See, so
I don't Smoke give everybody a wrench.
Oh yeah. Oh, you like on some CC shit.
Yeah. Them wrenches. If you give everybody a wrench, it's the equivalent of not having one.
Well, the benefit of a wrench is that you can post links in the chat, and then only a manager wrench can block you. So it's like for me when I'm a mod, I just like the ability because I got a lot of hating ass niggas dick riding. So it's like, and then some of them have wrenches in some of these spaces. So it'd be like sometimes I can't even speak in Floyd's chat. I be going on the panel just to talk sometimes because some of them mods are real dickheads.
Gotcha.
And you could buy Floyd's fucking you could buy Floyd's what's the word I'm looking for? Thanks. His loyalty. You could buy Floyd's loyalty. You know what I'm saying? Right.
But that's a lot of these niggas. You can buy their friendship. You know what I'm saying? Their friendship could be bought.
Yeah. You wouldn't think that I spent like fucking countless hours on this nigga's panel while he's fucking bitches to keep the audience engaged and shit while he raised capital.
Right.
That's what like lately I don't really go on panel. I go on your panel and then Super because he's funny. And it's like comedy hour for me, you know what I mean?
Right.
Like it's almost like you can't take anything he says seriously. That's why when you came on the panel, I was like, I hope this nigga K9 doesn't really actually take this man seriously.
Nah, you ain't gonna tell me he said K9, why I wanted to be dissed by you. Why he wanted me what type of shit is this?
Yeah, salute to Aura Drip. Aura Drip in the building was popping.
Ozzy was the most Ozzy has the most wrenches, but he's been MIA. Assuming may be deceased.
Deceased? You saying Ozzy croaked? I hope not.
What it says?
I don't got no beef with Ozzy.
You hijacked his Discord. Who's TB chat? Who's TBF?
He's saying to be frank. He's talking about me taking Floyd's Discord.
Nomad was good. He said went to sleep and woke up. K9 still live. Yeah, man. I don't even know why, because these niggas, you know. Bob, we've been chopping it like I was supposed to really be like it was supposed to be like a troll and thing. That didn't really happen this live much. We was really chopping it up about a lot of game, a lot of you know what I mean, a lot of real shit. I was really come up here and be fucking around, but you know, it didn't really turn out that way. But it's good.
If you're gonna do a live like that where it's like a specific topic, why don't you like put like a community post like a day or two before and just kind of like a little commercial, like yo, we got to do a troll off. You know what I'm saying? Bring your best jokes. You leave your butt hurtness at the crib. You know what I mean? Types. You know what I mean? Like, was that the premise?
Well, it was just because I did it before. Normally, they went that way, and I didn't have to do all that. Today it was a little different, but it was still cool.
I think most people are used to a certain like chill, laid back environment when they come to your live streams. So it's like if it's outside of what they're used to, then you gotta give them forewarning. I guess that's my opinion.
I know one thing: these niggas better hit the like button. I should have been under the like. These niggas ain't hitting the like button. Let's see how many likes we got. Give it a good fan.
I'm gonna drop some heat. Let me ask your opinion. What kind of videos would you like to see in Vietnam?
Vietnam?
Yeah.
I don't know because I don't really know nothing about Vietnam.
Like, what would you like to know about it?
Yeah, whatever. Because I don't know nothing about it. So whatever. Do they got baddies? Is it the hook? Is it hookup culture? Like, is it like what do they got going on? They got shit to do. How's the food? Like all the shit that I want to know about all this other spots.
Okay. Yeah, I got some food vlogs I did. Right now, I probably got like 115 videos in the stash right now that I'm gonna roll out over the next couple weeks.
Is it clean out there? How's the food? What language do they speak? Is it expensive? Cheap?
Expensive? No, far from it. It's probably one of the cheaper countries. This is the cheapest country I think I've been to. I haven't been to a country cheaper than I could think of off the top of my head.
Nomad was good. Salute. I already said what's up to him, but I like Nomad. Nomad's cool, man. The reason why
Nomad's cool.
Huh?
The Nomad's cool. I see him have a little smoke with Really Joe though, but other than that, he be macking.
Him and Really Joe I think I seen him arguing with somebody. Was it Really Joe? He was smoking with somebody.
Yeah, he was saying he's like, if you're not making 50 bands a month, don't talk to me. Or some shit like that. Like,
the reason why I like Nomad though, because he don't take no shit. So he just kind of reminds me a lot of myself. That's why I like him. And he don't. And he just be saying how he really feel.
that's a fact.
Whether it's the truth, not the truth, but whether he's correct in that, I don't think he says shit. Just be saying it. Anything like he says, I think he believes it. Like, you know what I mean? And that's how I say whatever I really believe is the truth. And now if I'm wrong about something, I'm more of a man to be like, all right, I could correct it. I just like niggas that's like, you know, just you could just tell that they like you. I don't think like Nomad the type of nigga that could be bought. You know what I'm saying? Like he don't remind me of like a nigga that, or just because everybody's saying this that he got his own way of thinking. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Some niggas agree with some shit just because another nigga's popular. Me, type of nigga, I don't agree with shit. I don't give a fuck if it's the most popular shit. If I don't agree with it, I don't agree with it. If I agree with it, I agree with it. It says, has everyone finally paid back their debt for social loaning? What do you mean?
What are you talking about?
I didn't get that. He says, has everyone finally paid back their debt to social? Oh, you mean everyone? How many niggas owe the nigga money? Vietnamese who seem to be influenced by French
Culinary
culture. No, Matt, I ain't say that, man. Shut up. Wait, I ain't say that, man. Shut up.
You said something along them lines, man. About you said you spent more that month than really Joe makes in a year, type shit.
I just know Matt getting into it with somebody, but I just don't remember who it was. Was it really Joe?
Yeah, it was really Joe.
Oh yeah, it was because Noah was irritated with really Joe about the Ben situation.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Because he felt, I think he felt really Joe. Maybe he felt like something about that. I can't remember what the fuck happened exactly. What up? What up? The man himself.
Hey Nizzle, what up, baby?
Dude, man.
What it do?
What up, baby?
I'll coach chilling, man. You know what I'm saying? Getting ready for this my close up tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Or really later on the day.
You said you got a close up.
You know, fit my tux and shit. Like try on my tuxedo.
Oh, okay, cool.
My daughter will get married in the beginning of December.
Congratulations.
Thank you. All right, so do you want to clear what actually happened? Because we're speculating. You was fussing with somebody. Who was it, and what was it about?
When you talk about the really Joe situation?
Okay, so it was really Joe. Yeah. Okay, now what happened? Why was you irritated with him? What happened?
I was irritated because when he did what them niggas did with Ben Blogs. So ever since then, I just been picking on him for real. I like to bully the bullies, man. If I feel like some shit foul, I'm gonna go at motherfucker. So I felt like the shit was foul what they did, and every chance I got, I picked on him. So short and simple. They straight went over there. I felt like a sabotage bro channel. Straight up. You may disagree with it, but you know.
I don't disagree with it. I mean, I think that it's. I think they were just having a conversation, and then Ben said a little bit too much. But I wasn't mad because I had a similar outlook where Ben is not all the way there since he had his medical issues or whatnot. So
Right. So I think a lot of people took that energy from what Online Nation had became, that extreme trolling and hopping on panels and like coming at it as in like a groups. And I felt like the motherfucker straight peer pressured him into making them decisions now. Doing what he did, you know? So
Are you talking about the decision about what he said with pertaining to Keys, or a different decision?
yeah, the pertaining to key shit.
Huh?
Yeah, the key shit.
I thought you was probably irritated about something else, but okay, that's what it was.
Yeah,
Uh,
then it's just like it's. I mean, I really don't give a fuck. It's just YouTube comment section talking shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't really give a fuck for
no, we
real.
just
But
chopping it up. This is
yeah,
me.
yeah,
I
yeah.
know it's not serious.
So it was like, yeah, that's how I felt about it. You know what I'm saying? So every time I hear his voice, the shit just like like I don't fuck with that dude. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know him. That shit just rubbed me the wrong way.
Now I heard that. I didn't think that because from what I heard, no man. Like when I was watching, he didn't ask. He didn't ask Ben. Did he smashing that chick? Like he didn't ask Ben that. But I did hear maybe like this is what I heard. I didn't go back and look and watch. Like I don't know who it was because I was getting phone calls. And you got to remember, I was on a trip too, so I wasn't watching Ben shit at all. You know what I'm saying? I'm on my own trip. I mean, I'm in Thailand too, so I wasn't really aware of nothing what was going on. But I was hearing people like call me and saying like, "Yo, niggas is talking shit about Ben, and that's his on his panel, and niggas that he gave wrenches to, and this and that and this." And I was hearing that, but I don't know. Do you know what I'm talking about? Did you hear that or not?
Yeah, I mean, but that's the whole gist of what happened. So it led from them talking shit about him. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Ben, why you sitting down? Oh, Ben, you ain't doing shit. Oh, Ben tripping on shit. Woo, 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 woo. So you gotta understand, Ben, like he reading this, the chat, the comments and stuff, and he trying to entertain. Old man trying to hang out, stay hip, stay on the move.
Right,
And so he walking around basically trying to please the crowd. You know what I'm saying? And
right,
this shit, it backfired on him. And guess what happened? Once it backfired on him, right?
right.
And the shit went south, guess what everybody did that was on panel? They fucking disappeared. The fuck? Ain't nobody came back to support nigga. Nobody. All them niggas disappeared. T Will, uh, Really Joe. Who else was on the panel at that time? It was a couple. It was another nigga up there. Straight
yeah,
disappeared on bro.
I
That
never
was you.
disappeared on Ben, but he
That
just
was
don't
you
be
up
on.
there.
I was one of them, yeah. But
Yeah, you
Ben don't
disappeared
be.
too.
I didn't disappear. He don't live stream like that no more.
He was live the other day. All right. Was you there?
Yeah, but when he went live, I was already on a panel with K9. He hit me up though. I mean, Ben, he already know. I don't like to go too specific, but I've helped Ben out in many situations, bro. Since then, like on the
And I'm
back
not,
end.
and I ain't even trying to even make it seem like you just. It's just that situation. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even trying to make it seem like you a bad person. You sound genuine, so it just was like that shit kind of was foul. You know what I'm saying? Like, in order for this space and people to want to share their lives and put their face on the camera, this space is so negative. You guys stop a lot of content creators from even trying to even do this shit because you
Trust me,
niggas.
man. I
Niggas
know
is real
exactly
life
what you.
losers for real. Like,
I know.
I swear
I
to
know what
God,
you.
if I would have walked in any of them niggas' face, them niggas be real life losers. Like straight up losers. when they
Trust me,
never
man.
ain't never did nothing in their entire life at a high level, never been successful at shit at a high level, besides clocking in and working for another motherfucker, bro. You ain't did shit. You ain't on shit.
Ain't true.
Nigga, I can create and provide and I support families, nigga. These niggas work for niggas. Come on, man. That shit had fucked me up. I was like, damn, they really gonna do OG like that? Not you, bro. I'm not saying specifically. Just like that shit. Just like, damn. A motherfucker went out there to try to entertain everybody. Y'all gonna have this man running around like a chicken with his head cut off, trying to entertain y'all. Y'all hopping on the panel, and then y'all led the nigga to the ditch, crash, burn, boom, disappeared on him. Then you get on other panels and start joking about this shit. You know, all
Yo,
these niggas in this space ain't nothing but followers. So if you start spilling information, a lot of these niggas just gonna agree with you, man. This is followers, bro.
Right. I mean, I know I try to support Ben. I can't speak for anybody else, but I know I have tried to support Ben. But I feel you though. I wish Ben came online more and dropped more content.
But how you feel about that though? Like just the space of being negative in its hole
Oh yeah, yeah. Just go
and
to bed. It's late.
not allowing and
What?
No,
not
what are
like
you making?
opening that door for new content
Whatever you
creators
make,
to
you need to
even
clean
want.
up after yourself. Whatever you do. All right. All right. What'd you say now? I was talking to my daughter. What'd y'all say?
Now I was asking bro about his thought on how negative the space is and
Yeah, I mean
how
the space has its pros and cons, but there's a lot of dick riders and trolls. I ain't talking about the trolls that make jokes, but trolls that really try to tamper with your life and shit. I don't really like that, to be fair.
Yeah, I will say, man, being a content creator is tough, bro. It's just not an easy gig, man. Not an easy gig. And I don't got the answers, bro. Like, I don't know what it's going to take for any one person to be successful. Cause you know, you be working so hard to keep your shit going. And so it's like, you know, you don't really, I don't got the answer, Sway. You know what I'm saying? What it is one of them things where it is hard to that makes no sense what this nigga's doing. Yeah, it is difficult and probably could make people feel like not comfortable with wanting to be a content creator. Like I could see that because it's a lot of drama. And you know, you gotta be willing to go through the fire. It's a lot of competition, probably a lot of jealousy, a lot of envy, a lot of everything, you know what I'm saying? And it's like it's weird because like in this space, it could be like you could think you doing the right thing, and it turns out you're not. It ain't really go the way you think it was gonna go. Like it's really no friends in this shit to a certain extent. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I always just do me. Like I don't worry about making the wrong or right choice. I just do like as long as I'm doing what I want to do or what I feel like. You know what I'm saying? That ring true to me, it's like I can always live with whatever the consequences, good or bad. You know what I'm saying, I'm at?
got you.
Yeah. Cause I feel like some niggas they'll get to a point where they might experience a little bit of success, and now like they never get to a point where they like they got a code or a creed that they standing by. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like the success, that's what they're focused on, and so by the time you rolling, a nigga might play with you or line you up because you thinking about this my friend or I'm getting views or I'm this and that. And that's why I be the way I am, no man. I could be talking to 100, 2, 3 people. I'm the same nigga. You're not gonna play with me, bro. I don't give a fuck if you sent me some money. You know what I'm saying? Like I already Cause I'm like already old enough where I'm not trying to figure out who I am. I pretty much know who I am. I know what I like. I know what I don't like. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm able to be consistent and being like, now that don't mean I'm gonna be successful. It just mean like I'm gonna be able to stand on whatever because I'm just being me and this is it. And I'm not trying to tailor my personality to what I think is going to translate into people liking me. You know what I mean? Because, like, honestly, if I wanted to be like no man, I would definitely probably be more laid back. I think I'm laid back. I don't know the right word, but I would be more like, I wouldn't call niggas out so frequently or like so quickly. You know what I'm saying?
Well, to be honest, okay, now I don't even think this space, the guys that are whom are likable, are the ones that eat in this space, bro. Like, do you think people like Future and Rello? Like, I mean, I'm just gonna give them two as an example because they like at the top of, they got the most views whenever they go live. You think people like them? You think they're
Uh,
liked?
I think, yeah, I do think these niggas like them, like to us in a weird way, like they like to feel sorry for them. They like to empathize with them. They like to make excuses for them. So in a weird way, people do like them. You know what I'm saying?
I get that point.
Being honest, like they might crack jokes and talk shit about them, but you know, they do like them to a certain extent, bro. They just like to, give them a hard time, but like if you didn't like somebody, you're not gonna be sending them money, dog. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm sure there's people that watch them that don't like them. You know what I'm saying? But like,
How much shit Gaines talk about? Gaines done sent plenty of them niggas money. Gaines done sent Future money, probably done sent Rello money. Gaines talk the most shit. He said he hate the space every other day.
but that's what they call capping games. So that nigga but we're just talking about like, I think dudes do like them, bro. Cause you hear niggas. I've never heard like someone make so much excuses for a man. You know what I'm saying? Then nigga Rello had this bitch in there crying in the room, going through it, and you seen as many niggas that came was like, yo, we ain't fucking with that. How many niggas came up quick and said, defended it? So much to the point, like, then I had niggas that probably they seen what he did. I just checked the nigga and they like, oh my goodness, K9, this guy's defenseless. Why you doing that? But they ain't gonna say what the Rello guy did to the chick. She was defenseless. You see what I'm saying? So they gotta like these dudes when you make that many excuses for a nigga. Oh man, niggas slow. Don't got the same opportunity. They act like these dudes don't live in the United States and they're not afforded the same opportunities as me and everyone else. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So to make that many excuses for somebody, they gotta like you and shit.
Yeah,
'Cause
but I
why-
agree with you on that. They like them in a weird way. You know what I'm saying? In a weird way. It's almost like they like you until you better than them, or they like you because it'll be moments when they do stuff that everybody in the chat is saying, hey man, you should do this. And then when they do it, there's no applause. There's no, hey man, good job. There's no, you know what I'm saying? They just looking for the next thing to start bitching and complaining about, and you know what I mean, going off about something to laugh at. Like it's just, I just didn't feel like it. Like the creators is like the top ones is just niggas like to point and laugh. You know what I'm saying? That's how I see it.
I think you just kind of got to something right now. See, I think they like them because they don't view them as a threat. Like they look at them as like, I'm better than them. So they don't really look at them as a threat. Like, but because if it's someone that you feel like it's niggas that don't like Keys. And why don't they like Keys? I mean, he has a lot of people following too, but it's a lot of niggas that really just don't like Keys because they feel like, okay, the nigga got a good job. Nigga got a nice car. Nigga got his own. They view him more as a threat, like he might be doing better than me, or he got a actual girl. She pretty thick. Like he has a lot of the shit some of these niggas want that they may not have. But someone that is not on your level at all, it's like you don't view them as a threat to not like them. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like I could be cool with you because you're a loser. You'll always be beneath me. And niggas always like kicking it with a nigga that's gonna be beneath them because it make some people feel more powerful, more important than what they really are, based upon surrounding themselves by a loser. Cause like, all right, I'm a winner as long as I'm standing next to this losing ass nigga. But if you stand next to a nigga that can get bitches, got a little money, got a cool job, might have a nice car, you know what I'm saying? It's like if you stand next to him, you may feel like not as much of a winner standing next to him. You know what I'm saying? So you're like, fuck him. I don't need this thing. Is that am I making sense? You understand what I'm saying?
I mean, you're making plenty of sense, man. I can tell you that that's really what started the shit with Jay Rello, with me and Jay Rello. It was that he wasn't gonna be able to hood swindle me into doing shit. Like I wasn't one of them niggas that was gonna get pushed over. Like that's why all that shit really came to a head. Like niggas just hate being around niggas that are equal or above them. And in this space, it feel like a lot of the comment section, a lot of niggas that be hopping on the panel, it's like that's what they be looking to do. That shit weird to me.
I actually kind of agree with that when I think about it, because when I first came into the space, I wasn't, I was living in my BM's crib. I was doing fucking Uber Eats and shit. But I feel like there was hate, but the hate has increased tenfold since I've actually started doing well for myself and started traveling and shit. Because when they met me, I was on the downside. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But as I started picking up, it's like the dick riders got increased more and more and more, and it was like I couldn't put my finger on it. But when you guys said that, like, okay, that's starting to actually make a little sense now.
Yeah, it's because you starting to vibrate at a high level, and once you start putting off that energy of the cliche of success, it's to some people it's like a threat to them, right? Man, if Future ever cleaned up, tightened up, and did everything that people in the chat say, I think he'll lose a lot of his supporters. I swear to God, I do. If a motherfucker came on screen, clean cut, fresh outfit, had the new J's on, was popping it, had some money in his pocket, really getting to that bag, you know what I'm saying? Straightened his teeth out, got his shit together, had a little bit of game about himself, man, them niggas would disappear because it'll get boring. That's not what, it'll get boring.
Well, this is my thing though too, because I believe that might be true, but like it's just the same people that say, oh, they want to stay on food stamps forever. It's like, so you gotta be this low, you gotta be this nothing ass motherfucker to stay on welfare and get food stamps. Like you can't ever own no property, you can't ever level up. And that's why I don't respect niggas like Future or Jay Rello, because you willing to be nothing for some niggas to cheer your name and feel sympathy for you and give you a couple dollars. Like you have no dignity, no self-worth, no self-pride. And I don't respect niggas like that. Just like I don't respect niggas that like I don't like it's almost like this. It's almost like this. It's like if you don't love yourself, you can't love anybody else. You know what I'm saying? Because a nigga that love himself ain't gonna let no niggas play with you. You're not gonna let niggas play with you like that, bro. You're not gonna find nothing funny about that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And this is like, I just don't respect niggas like that. Like a nigga asked me if a nigga gave you $500 to shave off your beard, would you do it? I said no. And He like, it's just Shabir can go back. It's not. That's not the point, nigga. It's the point of why he's asking to me to do it because he want to play with me. He want to like.
Yeah, he want to play with you, bro. Exactly.
So
Like
I
I
look like
so not to cut you off, but social loner is cool. Just like give an example of what you're saying. I think social loner is a cool guy. He's very articulate. He seems like he got his head on his. He's smart, got a business, but he like to play with people. Like he'll actually send you money to do such and such, and like he like to degrade you. I don't respect that. Bitch, if you gonna help, help. What the fuck I need to do jumping jacks or tricks or turn in a circle for you to send a nigga some bread? The fuck is wrong with you? You weird? What the fuck?
right. But I also on the flip side is that if you a nigga expecting something for nothing, you need to be played with. Like if you too lazy to get up and go to work, you need to be played with. You see what I'm saying? Cause you ain't shit, nigga. Like, thank God you ain't had no motherfucking kids. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Like, at least you got that part right. But like, I don't respect niggas that play with niggas, but I don't respect niggas that put them in themselves put themselves in a position to be played with. You know what I'm saying? Cause a nigga not paying me to do nothing stupid. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck? Who you think? You know what I mean? Like, put like this. I remember the nigga was in a situation, no matter. Niggas was feeling so bad. Oh, the niggas, social loaner gave him this sucker deal and played him, but social loaner offered me a deal, and I said, nigga, who the fuck you think you talking to, nigga? Like, you think you gonna make a deal with me where I'm gonna end up owing you money? Who I look like? So you mean to tell me this same nigga couldn't have told social loaner that? Shout out to social loaner, but I'm just saying, like, I'm gonna feel sorry for a nigga that accepted the deal because at the moment it was good. All he was thinking about was the money,
You
right? When
saying
social owner,
social owner offered you a Diddy deal?
I said, nigga, huh?
He offered you a Diddy deal, one of them Bad Boy 360 deals.
It wasn't never gonna work because I'm K9, nigga. That shit don't fly with me. But I wasn't upset that he tried. It's just like wrong nigga. And then he had to check himself. Like, yo, I forgot. I'm talking to K9. This ain't one of them niggas I could pull that with. You know what I'm saying? But he got to try, right? I don't know. It's like it's certain niggas that it's like I bet you if I ask Nomad, like nigga, I'll give you 500, nigga. Shave your legs on the live. I mean, what would Nomad say? You think Nomad would do it?
Oh no.
My point exactly. Because $500 that's good money to do something simple like that. But it's the point of like you trying to play with me, nigga. You don't get to play with me, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because a nigga gonna try to bait you in, like nigga, that you can't make that's a good money. That just, the hair gonna grow back, nigga. But that's not the point, nigga. I know what you're trying to do, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You trying to play mind games with me, nigga. Get the fuck
Yeah,
out.
it's like at that moment they trying to laugh at you and not with you. See, let's that this just I just don't like to be the don't nigga not gonna be the one to get picked on. You know what I'm saying? It's just not it. And I've always been like that though. That's how you fight bullies. You nip that shit in the butt quick. You let a nigga play with you one time, he gonna feel comfortable to do it again, and that shit just gonna travel downhill. Same shit with NYC. Though I don't think his chat can never change. It can never go the other way. It's too far gone.
Look at the
He
photo right there in the avatar. That's what Floyd did for $50. He was
Oh,
originally gonna do for 30.
what's that?
he poured milk on himself, all on himself.
See, bro, I could never do that, bro.
I don't give a fuck if a nigga offer me 1,000. I'm like, nigga, who you think you playing with, bro?
Cowboy, could you do that?
Nah, never.
Okay, well, I got a question. What about like when you said you was in that situation before, you was hungry trying to get up out of it, and would you pour milk on your head?
When I was hungry,
Yeah.
I just work a job, bro. Like I've had Uber Eats DoorDash, Grubhub, all
Something,
these.
right? Something.
Yeah. I've had all these apps since 2016. So like whenever I would leave the country, I would look. When I came back from Thailand, bro, I was on my ass. I came back the day before my birthday. On my birthday, I started working, bro. I worked 12-hour shifts for 6 months since I saved up enough money to hit the road again. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna tell you the only how a nigga could get me to do some stupid shit like that. The only how. Only how I would do some shit like that if I needed to feed my kids and it was the only way and they was hungry and I didn't have another way to come up with some bread and they hadn't ate. Other than that, you can never put me in that situation, man. I'm not no fucking toy that you can play with like that. If I had
But
to,
you would never be in that situation though, because you gotta think about it. Like, I'm assuming once you had kids, you started putting shit together.
no, but just saying, I'm trying to think of the only way that I'd be able to swallow my pride and do some shit like that if it was because I had to do it for my kids, bro.
It had to
These
be.
niggas
My
is trying
kids
to.
ain't even small no more, but I'm just saying if they was small and I had to, feed my cubs, I'm gonna do whatever I got to do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
These
facts.
niggas are doing it for box. They trying to feed urges.
Stop it. That was
Trying
a
to
good
see
one.
what's good.
That lightened up the conversation. That was a good one. He said they doing it for the box. They gonna pour milk on his head for the box. Stop it.
I'd rather be the less paid YouTuber than before niggas play with me like that, man. I came back, no man. You heard me saying like, yo, my job ain't really wasn't like before I left, nigga. You don't see me changing my shit up, nigga. Before I do that, I'm gonna just start spending less money. You know what I mean? Cut back on spending.
I've been hearing a lot of kind of wordings and talk coming from you about you trying to seem like you might be trying to move abroad. Is that right, K9?
Yeah, I'm trying to become like an expat, like here. You know what I
I
mean?
see that. I see that. I see that. What you
Yeah.
got planned? Like what you thinking about for income when you get out there?
But right now, I'm trying to get my right now I got some stocks in crypto that I'm trying to flip and get in a good position. So right now I sold a nice chunk of my portfolio, and I'm sitting on a little chunk of change that in the market went down. I should have sold all my shit, no man, but I sold a cool little chunk, and so now the market went down. I could actually get back in, but I hope to go down some more, get back in, ride that wave up again. And then once I get my bread to a certain amount, I'm trying to get it to where I can live off the interest and keep the principal and just having passive income. You know what I'm saying? And then I do my little side hustle like YouTube, and I keep it online. My stock portfolio been pretty good. But I got a couple different stock portfolios. I got some crypto portfolios. So just I'm working on the plate right now, though, man. And if it hit the way I'm hoping it's gonna hit, I'm gonna be in a good situation.
Oh, okay. Hey, Cowboy, do you are you an expat or you live in the US?
I'm an expat.
Okay, so what you do for a living?
Uh, the simplest way to put it is I do what I have to do.
See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? K9, you get to these conversations. Motherfucker don't want to lead you to the water. You know what I mean?
Come on, come
Man.
here.
Um,
I mean,
You in the kitchen or up there? Goes in
like
the
I
kitchen.
just how I came out here is so when I was doing the DoorDash shit, right?
Yeah.
One of the OGs in this space actually, he was like, "You're gonna give me a job in sales, but I gotta take this course." So I took the course, but the nigga never gave me the job. So I was kind of tight with it. Like, I'm gonna just get a sales job since I spent all this time learning about sales and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And then I got a tech sales role selling software to school districts, and that was like what I used to get out here.
Mm-hmm.
But since then, I've been doing project management for a company. I actually have equity in the company, and it's a small startup we're building.
Mm-hmm.
We got funded, and I have a salary.
That's
And
good,
then
man.
I day trade, and I do a soft landing service out here in Vietnam, where I help people move out here and do some consulting stuff like that. So it's like
Okay,
it's a mixed bag of things.
I appreciate the transparency.
Yeah.
Mm.
But I was delivering food July of 2024.
And now you all the way over there living it up, huh?
Yeah.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up, dude. You do content? You got some content out there or what?
Yeah, man. I got a Unfriendly Stoic Live, Unfriendly Stoic TV. I got a lot of shorts on the live channel, and I recorded a bunch of long form content. I got like 115 videos in the stash.
Mm-hmm.
I only got like 3 videos on the actual channel.
Mm-hmm.
But I plan on doing a massive rollout over the next couple months.
What's the hesitation?
I wanted to, and there was a lot going on. I had a lot of work to do for one.
Mm-hmm.
And then there was a lot of weirdness going on in the space. So I wondered if I still wanted to make content for a while.
See, does that piggyback off our conversation earlier about it not being welcoming and like, hey, you know what I mean? Like us as a community just being supportive regardless. We're gonna all come over there to Stoic channel. We're gonna all comment. We're gonna all subscribe. We're gonna bounce around to each new creator in the space and make them feel welcome, make them feel eager to want to travel, eager to want to drop content. Because like you just said, you sitting on a pile of content, but you kind of nervous to drop it because you scared niggas gonna try to carry you the whole time. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I've had some weird shit happen to me already. Niggas be trying to reach out to my shorty, my BM.
What? See, that's foul, bro. See,
You know what?
Some niggas
it's
try to
whack.
dox my company.
Niggas hit your BM
Luckily,
up, bro. They hit your baby moms up.
yeah.
How'd they find her? Like what? Like
Social
what
media.
they? Social media, man.
They doxed me. They put my name, my photos, all type of shit.
Wow.
There's a lot of gay niggas in the space, bro.
Yeah, when they called, and they hit the people had called Future Mom. Yeah, I knew this. Yeah, that's it. I was like, yeah, I'd never ever drop it. I'd never do travel content. I never fuck no. What you call a nigga mom? What? No, I'm
Yeah, that's
good.
crazy.
I'll tell you this, no man. If a nigga ever see, it's one thing if a nigga in the chat do some shit, cause you know you might not know who they are, and you might not never see them niggas. But if it's a nigga that is a creator and he travel and he camped up, and if that nigga ever play with me, nigga, it's gonna be bad for him. I'm not gonna spare a nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Mm-hmm.
try it if you want to, nigga. Cause I'm gonna get my laugh back too, all in the end, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna make content out of you. After you play with me like that, try any of that dumb shit, nigga. Any of that, like contacting my family, contacting and doing that, man. You don't have problems, bro. It's
I
gonna be
mean,
fun if I run into you.
the problem is most of these cats will be hiding behind keyboards and fucking avatars and shit. Fucking
No, that's
making
why
up
I
these
said. That's
avatars.
why I said like the chat and all that, whatever. Because you ain't, you know what I mean. I'm talking about for the content creators that think that they can play like that and they known and they, you know what I'm saying. It's
Yeah.
bad for them. You know what I'm saying.
All right, so I give y'all an example, and I don't mean nothing, no ill will about this content creator I'm about to mention. But the guy Travel Wolf, right? I was hearing his name for a little while. He was getting on niggas on the space popping shit, you know. And then the algorithm just so happened to send me across who Travel Wolf actually was. And I seen like who he was. I'm like, what? This nigga got the nerve to talk shit about anybody? Like, like seriously, like this is the nigga that has the nerve to say a negative comment about any human being walking planet Earth. I was like, oh yeah, this shit fake. These niggas, if this that right there is what I seen Travel, I was like, that is the keyboard warrior. You know what I'm saying? If you ever have bumped into one of these keyboard warriors, I think the niggas will be just like that. Niggas be
Fine.
just be, and I don't mean no disrespect to Travel with. I mean, I just, it was that he was like, he was gonna be a villain in the space. Like he was coming to being the villain, to come to be the villain. All these broke niggas doing fundies and this and this and this. And you can start to seeing who these people are. You like, nigga, what man, shut your country at, man.
Are you saying Travel Wolf or Travel Wilf?
Will.
Okay, I know you're talking
The
about.
one that was in Thailand that had the little battle with TMI. Like I
And
said, I don't mean no disrespect to bro, but bro, when I first heard of him, he was popping crazy at the travel space, content creators. Like I said, you see who these niggas are, you be like,
But you know the thing be Nomad is like I don't mind niggas having fun doing their thing. Nigga, just don't go out your way to be. Don't do too much though, nigga. Crack your jokes, talk your shit. I'm gonna crack my jokes, talk my shit. If you fucking with me, but don't do too much, nigga. Like you know what doing too much is. You know what I'm saying? If you do too much, nigga, and like you said, I so happen to find out who you are, and you travel. I'm not gonna spare you. You know what I'm saying? But you know what
I
I'm
got
talking about, nigga. Because no matter nigga play with you, do all of that. When he see you, how you how you gonna feel about it? I mean, you gonna just be like, "Yo, what up? It's cool." Right.
so I got a question for you, K now. When when Rella was on his way to Tosua, what was your plan? You just gonna meet up with him and pop off or what? Like how was that gonna go down? Was you gonna get a nigga grace to even try to have a conversation? Or you was just gonna snap off?
Nah, we was gonna run that. Ain't no fuck all that, but he already did too much. There wasn't nothing to talk about.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, nigga? I already told niggas don't ever threaten me, nigga.
Dude, would you have gave him the fair one or you would have just rocked him?
For me, a fair one is like, nigga, you ain't get jumped, nigga. Run it, nigga. If I already told you, nigga, it's a problem, nigga, be ready when you see me. If you can't say I dope fiend you if I already told you I want to fight you, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Unless I walked up and you didn't see me, you know what I'm saying? And I just stuffed you, but like, if you see me walking up to you and however it went, nigga, you should already be ready. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what you're saying, right? I don't know.
I think Rello gonna avoid you for the rest of the year, man. He's waiting for Cool Heads to prevail.
That boy going all the way to Thailand.
So I'm not no man, nigga. No man like you, nigga. I don't care to like nobody. That nigga spared you. I'm not gonna spare you, nigga.
This is the thing with like Rello, right? I don't kind of understand with him. It's like if you start all this beef with all these people, they know exactly where to find you any given moment.
You know why no man spared the nigga? Cause no man at the time he probably didn't think Rello was one of them niggas that's gonna play afterwards. Well, I already know Rello gonna play afterwards. That's why I'm not gonna spare you. And I'll spare you, then you're gonna keep playing like you spared me. You know what I'm saying? I already know that.
Yeah, but it's just like he ain't give me no no aggression in that moment. So it won't like I ain't just gonna beat on a nigga that don't want to. You know what I'm saying? Like if he don't want no problem, then I ain't about to just punch a nigga that's telling me, "Hey, bro, chill. I don't want no problem, bro. Chill, chill." Now
That's
like
true, but
in your
take a
situation, had
step,
it
and I
been.
don't care if you say you don't want no problems. I don't care.
Too late for all that.
Yeah, it's too late for all that.
'Cause you
But
don't
dude,
threaten
at
me.
what it came out? So what? At what point? Like, did you feel like the split list was real? Like, or you think
It
it
don't matter if
was?
it's real or not, nigga. You don't get to play with me like that, nigga.
I
You
hear
from
that.
my neighborhood, you know me like that,
I hear that.
nigga. I don't know you, nigga. Don't play with me like that, nigga. I don't play like that. Niggas in California don't play like that, bro. Like, I don't know what they doing, Gary. Don't ever talking about you about to do something to me, nigga. Fuck wrong with you? Now, if he was joking, all that, the other shit, he had been joking and clowning. I never said nothing about doing that to the nigga. And when he talking about he was about to do something to me, that's where he fucked up. Don't ever, cause I'm not splitting the nigga because for him, no man. It's more about making an example for the next nigga that's watching to say like, yeah, I think I'm gonna play with K9 too. They're gonna see what happened to that nigga and say, yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I don't think that's a good move. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but Kena, I think you lightened up a little bit though, because I remember when you first popped on the scene. I'm just talking about like the YouTube shit and you like getting the like accepting the trolls. Like you let people rock out. You used to was cutthroat in this. You wouldn't let nobody rock out. Like you was nipping niggas in the butt quick. I ain't gonna lie.
That's because you start realizing, like, show business and with everything that come with. But I really mainly like, as long as a nigga don't go too far, bro, like contacting motherfuckers, doxing, threatening me. If you just having fun cutting up in the chat, I'm gonna just troll you back. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But if you go too far, which I shouldn't have to explain to you what that is, I'm like, all right, cool. Cause some niggas, I'll be like, I don't even mention their name sometime. But if I see them, it's gonna be what it's gonna be. I'm pretty sure they know who they are, though. I don't have to keep going through all that, getting my blood pressure revved up. Like RC, that nigga know we got problems if I ever see that nigga.
What happened with you and RC?
Huh?
RC.
Yeah, the
He
nigga
was
buy my
disrespectful.
daughter. The nigga buy my daughter up in a situation that was threatening and hostile, and that's all he needed to do. That was it. And never gonna be cool. We keep talking like, oh, we can meet in Cali. Like, all right, whatever, nigga. When I see you, nigga, it's gonna be a bad day for you. You a little weak, frail nigga that I'm break off real quick. You're gonna be real fast to get through there, nigga. You better start working out. Yeah, never bring my motherfucking daughter up, nigga, in no hostile situation. I don't give a fuck with the nigga. Just a disrespectful nigga. I didn't even like the shit he said to J Rello, and I don't even fuck with J Rello. You gonna say fuck J Rello at dead pops, bro? You don't say no shit like
Nah,
that.
you don't say that. Yeah,
I
I
don't like
wouldn't even have said that. I wouldn't have said that. Yeah,
I don't like J Rello, but I didn't like that he said that to J Rello, bro. Cause that's weak, bro. You don't say no stupid shit like that, nigga. Even if you mad,
yeah,
like niggas just try to cross the line sometimes. That's crossing the line, nigga. I don't play like that.
yeah. Them type words that get you shot. Not saying that like I'm advocating for none of that. YouTube world. I'm not. So let's not get canine. I'm just saying like we come from like stuff like that to get you popped quick. What? Talking
Shit.
crazy.
There's that. There was a rapper that killed somebody with telling because a nigga told him suck my dick.
See what I'm saying?
And it's just like, and his pops had just passed away, nigga. Like, how low could you go, man? Like, god
Stop,
damn.
Chichi.
You
Yeah,
know
pretty.
what I'm saying? Like, I don't respect niggas like that. Right when Archie did that, I said, yeah, it's no redemption for this nigga.
Yeah, RC he weird. He got weird. Me and him got into it a little bit, but it wasn't nothing right to. really go down no rabbit hole, or just he liked to keep in touch with his mangoes, so to say. And he liked to uh I don't want to say coattail behind niggas, but like if he see you with a John or he like to go behind. Like,
You on that big boss shit.
yeah, like that shit kind of like drive weird. Like let's say for example, K9, me and you do a trip together, right? We
Right.
do, let's say Medi, and I see you get such and such or certain girl. Well, I'm not about to go try to get that. Like I'm not. And I think they be doing it to get like a one up on a nigga, just to troll more. Oh, just like with that Lucy situation. Like he said in the chat the other, like yesterday, I think he was like saying something about he talked to Lucy on the back end. Like, you still talking to this bitch? Like, like you still talking to a mango? Off of like, yeah,
Don't
them
think
niggas
these
is like,
guys really get women.
You say you don't think you get women?
Yeah, cause like why you like if it's a mango, why would anybody give a fuck? Like they're not dealing with women in their real lives type shit. You know what I mean? Unless it's you know what I'm saying? Unless it come with a price tag.
yeah, but like niggas just got too much time on their hand, man. I can't even juggle women like I used to. I can't do it. Man, back in
Yeah,
my
that
day,
too.
I could talk to about 5 or 6, man, 7 girls at one time. Now I'm just so busy, I can't. Literally, when I be in these panels, like a lot of this YouTube stuff, it be background noise. I'll just have it running, and then I'll go to my phone and type a comment when I feel like I got something funny or cool to say. But
Yeah.
most of the time, it's just background noise. I got my phone playing it, or it's on the computer, and it's like I got like 4 or 5 tabs open. You know what I mean? But I'm not like just sitting here focused on it.
In fact.
That's how I know. Hey, now there's a lot of truckers in this space because it's background noise. You know what I mean? Like something to hang out, something to talk, like like a big community. You know what I mean?
Right. All I know, all I know is I could tell. Like this shit to me, I do. I don't. Okay, since I became a content creator, I don't really watch YouTubers as much as I used to. I'm not saying I don't watch them. I don't watch them as much as I used to because I'm too busy working on my own shit. I don't have time to watch everybody's shit, but I tap in here, there, whatever. And then like for a minute, because I used to watch other kind of content, and I stopped watching it altogether because I got consumed with this like Bible space content. But lately, I've been like starting to watch other shit. Like I had even stopped like watching football as much as I used to because I'd be too got so like caught up in this travel space content. But now it's like I kind of started getting back to like my old shit I used to like to watch. You know what I'm saying? And
Mm-hmm.
and it's just like I enjoy the travel space, right? But it's like what I just wish it could get back to like some real shit instead of all that clown shit all the time. I know the
Yeah,
clown shit is needed, like everything is needed, but it's like that should be like front stage singing, like, and I don't know why.
yeah.
I think this space has been kind of taken over by like crash out content. I don't think people really come here to watch travelers. I think in this particular niche, people are mostly trolling, hate watching, and then especially like Rello and Future fans or whatever. They want to
Mm-hmm.
see you guys crash and burn type shit. You know?
So you think guys are getting that dopamine for like example when Rello was in CTG and he had went through all that situation, that shit. Like I think these niggas is like watching this shit for the dopamine of what could happen to these dudes when they're out there doing these, like sneak recording the girl when they don't want to, when they obviously lying to them and saying it's Instagram when it's YouTube. I think they have given a high to the viewer that, let's say, content like K9 or content like what you about to drop, Stoic, that's just mellow. It's just travel content. Is, hey, what's this food? This is where you do this. This is where you do this. I don't think people are it's gonna garner the attention from the travel space community like it would if you had them on the edge of their seats. Now you might get some new viewers to come in that are interested in going to these areas. You might get some subscribers from there, but that core 70, 80, 90 people that come to the travel space and just sit, they want to see extreme shit, bro.
Yeah, they
Well,
want to see.
I'll tell you this though. I bet you this. You probably not gonna believe me when I say this, but I'll be the number one YouTuber nigga if I decided to start doing crash out content. Oh, that's easy to do, nigga. Like I can go do. I could, cause I got an extreme personality that I just keep chill though. Nigga, I could go do some extreme shit easy, bro. I just choose not to. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like if I really was just like fuck it, this is what it is. We doing crash out. All right, cool, nigga. I surpass these niggas, bro. 'Cause these niggas really be afraid to crash out, nigga. I go all the way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you can't crash out, K9. You got shit to lose. If you know these crash out, the niggas that's crashing out, they don't got shit to lose. They
No, but
can.
I'm saying I don't do crash out content. But if I started, if I wanted to do that,
Mm-hmm.
I pass these niggas out. Like, bro, if I was a nigga that even just did fundraisers all the time and took a bunch of trips, I'll start passing these niggas up, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, because these niggas gonna be sitting just begging the whole time. I'm gonna be going to make shit happen, bro. Like, I feel like I do way more content than these niggas, bro. And I don't even be trying no man. I literally be on like how you was at, like on just on vacation. I just be pulling out my phone sometimes, like more than you was. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
I'll pull my phone out, but I literally just be filming what I'm doing, which is having a good time. But like you see when when I was ready to when Jay Rillo pissed me off, nigga, what was niggas talking about? Bro, if I really want to go there and really make niggas and it's that serious, nigga, for the cloud, I could do it. Man. I just don't be tripping like that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's not that serious to me, bro. That's low hanging fruit. I feel like the shit that I be doing is harder to do, like to literally get cracking, get with a female, and it's like you're showing her, and we're both having a good time, and they already don't like to be on camera like that, but you're still able to pull it off. That's where all the hard work is at. You feel me? That's
Mm-hmm.
the challenging part. Like, nigga, I already said, nigga, I just go steal some shit out the store and have the police fucking. And then what? It's gonna be, oh my goodness, he still did he still, you know what I mean? Like, bro, I don't do stupid shit like that though, bro. That's not hard to do.
Yeah.
You get it, no
You
man. Like, I'm on some
you
play.
hey, you would never crash out and be sleeping on a mango's couch in another country, huh?
I could if I wanted to, but you know what I mean? I just don't. It's not that serious. That I just know that's not only crash out I'm doing is if I crash a nigga's chin. That's really about it, bro. I can't really see myself in like much more crash out situations than that. I'm not saying nothing bad couldn't happen to me,
Yeah.
but I could have took that lane, bro. Like on my first trip, I got licked for 200, which was like my quad got impounded. I didn't make none of that happen. That stupid shit happened, right? And then like I didn't try to make that happen. And then what was the other thing that happened? Dude carried me across because I was trying to get to the whole ship was flooded and he dropped me in the water. So based upon how that was going with my first trip, I wanted to, I could have kept going down that route. Those things happened, they were unfortunate, but I could have started manufacturing those moments. You know what I'm saying? Because I
Mm-hmm.
seen right when those things happen, how like niggas was talking about my shit way more than they talk about it now. Just off that little stupid shit. And then when niggas contacted the chick, they was actually trying to make crash out content for me. But other than that, it was like I already didn't want to go down that path. You know what I mean? I seen
Mm-hmm.
like I could go down that path and start manufacturing and making those moments happen. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I could order some food, be on the live, and we got the food, and the girl go and then drop all the food on the ground, like some good food, knowing I was gonna do that. And like, oh my goodness, I could just come up with all kind of stupid shit to do, bro.
Yeah.
I don't do make content like that, bro. For what?
Mm-hmm.
Like, cause it's just not like I get it, man. Like, it's just not real to me, and I'm not no fake individual. So I'm not like I'm not saying I don't try to like the only time I manufacture some content where I did it on purpose and I knew I was trying to do it for entertainment when I ate that bullshit, that durian, like I knew it was not gonna taste good. I was doing it for the content, and right after I did it, I regretted doing it. I was like, man, that's stupid
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah. Yeah. That's one thing I can say about Rella though. He knows his audience, bro, because he'll manufacture some content. He'll manufacture some shit up. I ain't gonna lie. It's just WWE.
WWE,
I swear.
they
I
love it,
mean,
huh? Eating
I
it up.
was there. I was there. We talked on the back end. You know what I mean? So I know, like, like his thought process. Not necessarily in all of the situations, but in a few of them, I can see that. Yeah, he definitely capped that situation for sure, for sure.
The only thing I'm like, the nigga, this is only when I'm kind of, because I know he manufactures a lot of that shit. But I'm like, the only one I question if he manufactured or not. Well, I'm like, well, I don't know if he manufactured was the car accident. Because I'm like, I know the nigga didn't wreck the nigga's car for content. Like, what do you think, my man?
No, I don't think he did that though. I don't think he wrecked the car for content. I think you drive, but he rented the car to go. I don't know. I've never been to Dominican Republic, so I don't know how far all these cities are from in between each other. But they said the other city was like 5 hours away. No.
Are you talking about Punta Cana?
Yeah.
Well, if he
So
was going to
you had
Cana,
that man drive 5 hours the other way, K now.
well, yeah, if he was going to Punta Cana, I mean, he was definitely not going to the zoo because it's so far in the opposite direction.
That's what I'm saying.
He said he crashed the whip trying to get to you.
Well, nigga, catch the cab the rest of the way. You even got this far. I mean, man, I was saying this, nigga. He was trying to get to me. I'm not hard to find, nigga. I was outside. Any nigga trying to get to me, bro. I'm not ducking or dodging nobody, bro. That's anybody, like, bro. If a nigga looking for me, when he find me, the nigga better shake my hand and keep moving, or stay on his side of the street. Because if he making funny moves, it's not gonna be good. You could act, hey, no man.
Mm.
You heard niggas coming online. Well, I forgot who that was. Nigga came online and said, "Yeah, if the way K9 was moving, like niggas seemed like yo K9, that nigga wasn't fucking around, bro. I was walking around, chest poked out, head held high, on it if nigga needed, dogging niggas. For nigga even act like he was looking funny, like nigga don't stand over me, like you know what I'm saying? Because I don't even know if you one of them weird niggas that was online. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I don't want a nigga to act like, yo, I seen the nigga, because I heard niggas say that last time. I seen him, I made sure, nigga, any nigga wanted that, I'm here, I need that. You ain't saying that now. So I was being nice the first time. I had no reason to be a dick. But like, I'm gonna make sure, nigga. Shake every nigga hand firmly. Make sure I look right when we make eye contact. I look pierce right through your soul, nigga. Where you like, yeah. Where you gonna defer eye contact, nigga? If you not like that, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, like yo, you weren't fucking around, man. And the thing is, I'm a really a nice guy, man. I'm just not gonna let niggas play with me. I already just
Yeah, likewise. I'm a nice guy myself, bro. I don't be on no shit, and I ain't trying to start no shit. I just nip shit in the butt fast. That's
yeah,
all. I ain't no
I'm
bully. I don't.
none
Mm,
of that. I ain't gangster. I ain't sugar. I'm none of that. Just
none
nothing.
of
To
that.
me. And that's
Mm-mm,
I got kids that I'm willing to give my life up for. You think what you talking about means something? Well, fuck
mm-hmm,
what you talking about, nigga. That don't scare me.
mm-hmm,
Facts.
mm-hmm. What
Yeah.
time is it out there? You out the country now, Stuart?
Yeah, I'm in Vietnam. It's 5:36 p.m.
Oh,
So
okay. What's the weather like out there today?
hot. It was like
Hottest.
it's cooler than usual because it was like it's kind of cloudy.
Mm-hmm.
It drizzles a little bit, but rainy season's over, so it drizzles for like 10 minutes, and then it's just been cloudy. But as far as the heat, it's still like probably it feel like 80, but maybe I've gotten acclimated to the weather, or it might be more like let me see.
How,
Yeah, it's 28 degrees Celsius, so I was 80. Yeah, so it's 80 degrees by 82.
mm, 82 in November. Mm.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Well, it was about that in Texas. So I don't know. So what's it like, man? What's Vietnam like? You expat living out there day to day. What's the dating like? What's the your commute like? What's like life? Is there a
I
corner
got
store?
I rent a motorbike for
Uh-huh.
$45 a month. Um, as far as commute, I live in District One, so I live in the city center.
Mm-hmm.
Day to day is chill, man. Like I work, so it's not like what I mean. I'm not. It's not like I'm just like
Out
on
every day
vacation.
type shit.
Yeah, yeah. But I'll be out
Yeah.
like yesterday. I went to an Indian restaurant. Um, sometimes I go. I travel. Like I went to Malaysia in October.
Mm-hmm.
I was there for 2 weeks or 3 weeks, something like
Mm-hmm.
that. I be you know I went to a virtual like a VR golf spot. I went there like 2 nights ago. They got a bunch of stuff. You got mini golfing, museums and shit. They got a shooting range out here, but it's like pellet
Mm-hmm.
guns. It's not really like real bullets. I don't think guns are legal here. The only
Not
people
you.
I've seen with guns is military niggas.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Uh, so what's like? Have you ventured out into like? I'm kind of weird about this, but when I go new places, I like to drive through the hood. I don't know why that is, but I usually like to go to the corner store in the hood. Usually get me an energy drink, and I like to see what the hood's like. Not to say like I don't know what it is. Like even when I went to Medi, like I actually did go up uh to a few burials for whatever it's called. But that was because I was under the guys of the dude that was doing my tattoo, so I was super safe. But we was on the moped. Went to some places where like, he said, "Man, ain't no tourists coming up here. Ain't no Uber rides coming up here." So my question to you is, like, are there hood niggas in Vietnam? Like, have you seen the gangsters?
I mean, Vietnam's a fairly safe country. It's not really like you're not. There's no like equivalent violence that you see like in the states or anything.
Hmm.
But you got areas that are like very local s where there's not really much foreigners. And I've been to a couple spots like that. I've been hearing like the shorty I'm messing with now. When I met her, she was living in D7,
Hmm.
and D7 got like wealthy pocket. D7 is one of the bigger districts, like geographically. and they got a lot of pockets there, which is straight local. Like you're not gonna see no foreigners and shit. And then there's a bunch of districts like that. And then I've been out like in Dong Nai province, which is like it's pretty big, the big province, but the start of it is like an hour out.
Mhm.
I've been to her hometown, which is
When
like
you say province, what do you mean? I'm just trying to get an understanding. Like, are you saying like like just a area within the city? Is that what?
province is like I guess you can it's like the equivalent to a state.
Okay,
So it's like Ho Chi Minh is like New York, and
it's
then
just
Dong Nai is like New Jersey or some shit.
gotcha. Okay, okay,
Yeah.
So no matter you
okay.
been to Maddie and CTG.
I've not been to CTG, just met it.
Oh, okay.
I love Nettie. I ain't gonna lie, K9.
It's off the hook, off the chain.
Mm, yeah, man. Yeah.
Medellin. I want to check out Colombia
Mm.
one of these days, but I
Stoic,
think
you get paid in USD out there?
yeah, I get paid in USD, man. Yeah.
Oh, you living the life. You living the life, G. You fucking living the life over there.
Yeah, man.
I might
I
have to
gotta.
holler at you on the back end, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hey, my ears are open. I'm always willing to learn something. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't like when I know earlier you said something about I had said to Stoic about $50,000 a month, which I was just talking shit to Stoic, but not
Really,
Stoic, but
Joe.
really Joe. I was talking to shit to really Joe, and
Okay.
but man, I'm always willing to learn and listen and attain knowledge, bro. I might have to holler at you on the back end, man, see how you was able to do that in such a short time frame, bro. That's some content too for you, bro. A lot of these dudes really want to know the sauce. Like, and we as black people, we need to. I understand the consultations and wanting to get paid for the information, but damn, just open the door for a nigga, bruh. Like, let me pay you on the back end. Show me it'll work first. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm
I
sure
mean,
K9 would like some of that information. I'm sure there's other brothers in the chat that want to know the process of, man, how'd you do it, Stoic? How were you able to go from an Uber driver in 1 year, now you making USD in Vietnam, living the life that us is, in the
I
chat
mean,
box.
to be honest, it seems quicker than it really was because the reason why I even got the position I have now is because I spent years learning how to code on my like. I would work the morning shift because how Uber Eats works is you got like 3 shifts where it really hits. It's like early morning, like 6 7 a.m. Then you got like the 11 to like 1, which is like lunch, and
Hmm.
then you got the dinner shift, it's like 5 to 9 type shit, right? So I would work lunch, then I would get lunch myself around 2, and then I would code for like 4 hours and shit. So I know how to code and shit.
Hmm.
And then I have experience with startup shits or whatever, right? And then the person that brought me on the project, I knew him for like 10 plus years.
Hmm.
And then we kind of cultivated this idea together. And then even that started in 2023. So it was like, it took us a year and a half to get funded and shit. So it wasn't like overnight. I was just doing that on the back end. I just wasn't really. A couple niggas knew, but most people didn't really know.
Yeah.
They just knew. They just knew Stove for coming on live while I was delivering food and shit. So that's all they knew.
Oh, so the travel space actually seeing you grow.
Yeah.
That's
Well, I
hard.
say
So,
like Floyd's panel because I was on
okay.
Floyd's panel.
Oh, okay, Floyd.
At the time, I was thinking about going to Latin America. And that's how I discovered Austin and shit. And then through Austin, Floyd came in my algorithm. And then these niggas were talking about traveling and shit. And it's like I've been traveling since 2017. Like I would basically spend like a year or two out the country, come back to New York, spend like a year in New York, head back out. So it's like I had a lot of information type shit. So at the
Hmm.
time, I was like, trying to just drop game, but then after a while, I kind of realized most niggas, they used to call me boring, call me young Benadryl, all types of shit. Like,
Young Benadryl's wild, like
yeah, man. I mean, I took on the moniker and I ran
yeah,
with it. Like, all right, these niggas think. But the funny part was the niggas would hit me up in the back end, like, yo, I was listening to your shit. Like, yo, how much is for a consultation? Like, the first consultation I did, I didn't even ask. Niggas, like, I'm going to pay you for information type shit.
yeah,
He's like, yo, how
and
much?
that
And I
just
was like,
yeah,
I
that's
just
hard.
threw
That
out a
opened up
number,
a
like
door.
$50. And he's like, all right, let me book 7 hours with you. Like, 7? Like, shit. I was like, I took off from work that day. Like, fuck this. Like, let's talk,
Fact,
nigga.
yeah, facts, right? Hell yeah, that's what's up, Stoic man. That's what's up, bro. I don't know you, but man, you seem like a good individual. That's hard, bro. I like to see brothers, achieving goals and success, man. That's what's up, man. And like you
Yeah.
said, the niggas hitting you up on the back end, they all niggas really want to know, bro. They a troll on in the comment section. For myself, but I be really trying to figure this shit out. You know what I'm saying? Like,
You
cause
wouldn't
man, we
believe
can
how
all
many
learn,
people
bro.
hit me up on the back end. It's like, yo, I heard you sent the job to Future. Or like, what's that job?
Right.
I was telling Future, like, yo, just apply to this one job if you try to do the expect. Like, they don't pay a lot. They pay like 15 an hour, but they hire everybody. It's like if you apply, you gonna get the job.
See, that's a start right there. That's a start. You know what I mean? That right
Yeah.
there lead for something else, bro. Like I said, man, we'll pop. Maybe I can get your Instagram. If you type your Instagram in the back chat,
No,
I'll follow you on IG, and then we could pop it up. You know.
it's unfriendly stoic. Everything
Yep.
unfriendly stoic.
It's everything unfriendly stoic.
Yeah, every social media. You literally just type unfriendly stoic in Google, I'll pop up.
Mm.
That was the main reason why I chose that name because it's mad. Nobody was using it, so if you type it in, it pops up generally like on Google
Mm-hmm.
or like my YouTube channel will pop up right away. But yeah, you go on Instagram's unfriendly stoic and shit. But
Okay.
yeah, man, I be trying to tell people like if you the main jobs I think people could get is probably like help desk,
Mm-hmm.
which is it's basically like customer service with a little tech, and you could get you get an A+ certification in like fucking 6 weeks, and then bang, you qualified. You got everybody got customer service experience. If you had any retail job, you got customer service experience, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then you got tech sales, which is the entry level job for that is SDR, which is sales development rep, which is the one I did.
Mm-hmm.
And then a job like that, they're gonna start you off at a base salary of 40 to 50,000 plus commission. So you can end the year with like 70, 80 bands type shit. And then that particular job I was given in Future is actually a training program, so paid training. So they pay you to train you type shit. And that that one is called Few Sales. So if you just look them up, called Paid Tech Sales Training or whatever, right? Few Sales
Mm-hmm.
Academy. That's how I got into the tech sales space. And then if you like somebody does well in that space, they can move up to an account executive, which is like the next role, and then niggas
Mm-hmm.
make 6 figures.
So in tech sales, you reaching out to the clients, or they're calling you off a service they seen?
Generally, you're doing cold outreach, so either
Mm-hmm.
email or phone call,
Okay. And
and
you
then you
get a
just
percentage off of that contract that they lock into, or
yeah. So like if you're an
gotcha.
SDR, your job is just to set appointments for the account executive. So your job is just to figure out what issues the client is having, take
Mm-hmm.
notes, then frame your product in a way that's going to solve their specific issue, and then get them on an appointment with the account executive. And the account executive is the one that's going to actually close the sale. So
Trying to
you're just
close it in.
you're just an appointment setter. But even
Okay.
but I mean that pays 70 bands a year.
That's not bad. Not bad.
That's a decent entry. And then a lot of them, if not, I say a lot of those roles are remote. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like I was selling software to school districts.
Yeah.
I work with a company called School AI,
Mm-hmm.
selling fucking AI, basically Chat GPT for schools. You know what I mean? And I was doing the training while I was doing the Uber Eats and DoorDash and shit.
Yeah, you was really motivated, man. That's what's up, man.
And
That's what's up.
I got a son, so it's kind of like, but they're like when I first started doing the DoorDash shit, it was paying well. Like you could easily make like if you was willing to put in the hours at least, you could make 11, 12, 1,500 a week on a good week.
Yeah.
It's doing DoorDash. Yeah.
Yeah, but you in the prime area. You was in New York, right?
Yeah, I was working in the Upper East Side, but I was living in
Yes. Yeah.
Queens
Yeah, you in a prime area. What you did you use a car, scooter, bike? How were you doing it?
on a city bike, nigga, on a pedal bike.
Yeah, that hey, but shit, bro. Man, listen, come on, bro. I ain't trying to down it, but that's what I would have did if I'm in New York. I mean, come on, it just makes sense. You can maneuver, you get there faster, less gas. Like,
No
I
gas.
forgot it.
yeah,
You drive trucks, don't you, or something like that?
I used to. I don't drive no more, but you know, I'm still in the game. But yeah, I used to drive.
She
What's
retired.
No, I just got some trucks running.
Oh, okay.
who's those guys that do the dispatching? Like I forgot what they call. Like they like let's say you're an owner operator, right?
Mhm.
If you gotta contact these guys in order to get
Like a
gigs.
broker, like a dispatcher.
I'm a broker.
Broker, yeah. How do you? I was thinking about something like that because like I seen people do that remotely and shit. At one
They
point, at
all
least.
remote. They all remote except TQL. Tell them, okay, now.
I don't know because I ain't never did it. I don't know how that worked. I didn't know they. I didn't know they. Was that remote.
Yeah,
I
well, for the
know.
most part, a broker, well, if you're gonna do it for yourself, you just need to get the relationship with the company, and if they can trust that you can dispatch all their loads, that's really how it is. Um, but you got to get your broker's license, and then you'll be able to bid on certain loads. So once that broker bids on them loads, they can start dishing them out like that. But it's just a middleman,
Got
They
middle.
brokers really be in the way.
Right.
I ain't
So,
gonna
so
lie, brokers be in the way,
They'll
but
take their cut and then give it to another nigga that's issuing it out. That took a cut.
right. Because there's honestly no need for a broker if the company, but see, the broker just makes the job easier for the company. So, but I get it though, but there's really no need if the company would just post a load, but then they get the brokers to do it. So, but yes, though, you can make some money sitting there chilling doing brokering. I mean, dispatching, brokering. It's a lot of ways to make money in trucking without just driving. You don't have to drive to make
what are
money
those?
in trucking.
What are those loads that they call where like I guess maybe somebody took the day off or some shit and they don't have like somebody to do it and they need somebody to fill in real quick. I forgot what it's called.
I'm not sure. You're not talking about a hot shot load, are you?
I just know it's like they're like for like when I was talking to somebody that was in, he said you call different companies and just tell them, can I pick up those loads that like those extra loads type shit that they have laying around, and then once you show them proof, then they'll give you like more work type shit as a broker.
You can. I've never heard of guys going that route because, like I said, I'm not even gonna get. I'm not into the broker game, so I don't know really where they do it with if they're not bidding on the contracts. Um, so for example, let's say we got you trying to clear some land, right?
Mm.
You got all these trees here. Well, that company that's clearing the land is gonna offer. They're gonna, hey, I got such and such acres of land. We need to move. Okay, they're gonna put it on the in the database, and all of these brokers gonna start bidding. I can move it for this. I can move it for this. I can move it for this. And then whichever guy get that contract from there will then start posting it to their drivers or posting it to the load boards or that broker will hit up JB Hunt or they like for example, or they'll hit up LGL Trucking. Hey, you want these? How many trucks you got? Can you?
That's who took out my fucking shit, bro. They took our contract. I'm not gonna say who I work for, but the JB Hunt took our
Yeah, they'll buy some shit up, bro. I ain't gonna lie, they'll buy some shit up. Because you have to pay for that contract. Like if they went and bought that.
Mm. I have a question about this trucking shit. Like, so I'm guessing you're an owner and you got drivers on the road type shit, right?
Right.
What's do you need the experience to get into that, or like what? How could you get into that shit? How much money do you need?
You just need good credit, bro. For real to start. You need good credit. And you just fill out the proper documentation, bro. That's really all it is. Good credit if you ain't got the cash flow or the cash. That way you can go get your truck, your trailer, file all the proper documentation with your state. It's gonna be a little bit tough because you'll start your new LLC and there's a grace period of you're a new company and we don't trust you, so to say. But once you
But
get past like that,
but don't most niggas go power only and run under another up under another companies and they number first or whatever that's called.
yeah, they do that, but you never really establish yourself by doing that. Though you will make some decent coin, you'll never establish, let's say, for example, K9 Trucking LLC, because you would have to run up under your own authority to build that time, that 90-day grace period of. So now you can start getting them good paying contracts, some good paying loads. A lot of them people not going to accept you. So you'll take the bottom of the barrel at first, like I said, Stowe. Get your
Mm.
LLC, file your documentation with your state, and all of this stuff, bro, can be paid. Like how I started my business, I paid this company called 1 Hour Authority. You can look it up, Google search it, 1 Hour Authority. I gave them $600 and literally stole. 5 hours later, I had an email with my USDOT number, my MC number. I had every document that needed to be filed with the state done in 5 hours.
Mm.
So you run under your own authority, Nomad?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Don't be gassing, nigga. I'm not saying you are though.
No, I'm not. I don't need the gas, bro.
Okay.
It would be
Most
nothing to
niggas
cap.
not doing that.
No, it would be no need to cap.
Well, what do you guys think about these self-driving trucks that they're trying to put on the road?
It'll never work.
Mm.
Okay, now tell Stowe about what them Dollar General truck drivers. You think an AI can deliver to a Dollar General? Hell no! It's them Dollar Generals in the hood be tight. Ain't no AI truck gonna be able to figure that out.
I think that they're gonna implicate them, but are they gonna take over the whole trucking shit 100%? Probably not, but they're gonna implicate them in certain ways. You know what I'm saying?
Like where I do see it working is like Yard Dog. Okay, like yeah, we can get AI to move empty trailers around a big open yard.
Nigga, it's crazy that you said that because I got some footage I was gonna drop. I don't know if I was gonna drop it as a short or implicated in a video, nigga. I was just rolling, went to the little spot, nigga. They had one of those fucking robot dogs out. I don't know if it was just a surveillance, but you know them. I don't know if you've seen what I'm talking about, like the robot where it's like a dog, it got 4 legs. That motherfucker's smart, nigga. It stopped. The trucks came, it moved out the way, it sat in the grass like a dog or stood in the grass. And then when the truck moved up, it went around the truck. It was moving like all by itself. Nigga. I was like, they really got these motherfuckers out now, like straight robot dog pushing around. I knew what it was crazy, bro. I had seen this shit on YouTube before, like them testing it and doing all of that. But I seen one that person now. It had the American flag stamped on that motherfucker, said do not touch. That motherfucker was roaming around freely, like
In Cali?
yeah. First time I ever seen it. That was recently. I was on the phone with the homie too. I filmed it too. I was like, you know what I mean? I'm like, that's why I'm investing in Tesla, because I really think robo taxis and all that shit and these little robots they finna be coming out with AI is gonna get prevalent. You know what I'm saying? I think before AI fuck up trucking, I feel like I already would be hopefully, but I feel like I already will be out of trucking by then. Like it's not gonna happen in my generation of trucking as far as my career being a truck driver.
Yeah,
But
not a complete takeover. Hell no.
But the next niggas coming up, like it may have a bigger effect. For me, I feel like I'm already to the age where by the time it start go that far, I'll probably already be out the truck.
So what if you like say you 18 right now and you thinking about getting your trucking license and all that? You think it's still worth it?
Hell yeah.
Me too. I think I was just about to say, hell yeah.
I just think the thing about trucking that's bad is when you get trapped in the truck, because most truckers don't live long. It's an unhealthy job. But what's cool about it, if you 18 and you ain't went and had no kids or no shit, even if you got a kid, it's like, bro, it's a fast way to stack bread. Like, you don't need no apartment. Fuck all that. Don't pay nobody no rent. Live out your motherfucking truck. Stack your dough. Get up enough money to start your little business or put that on the house. Buy it. Put some roommates and tenants in there. Leave one room for you. Now they buying this house for you, and you got a place to live when you come in town. It's just a quick way to stack up dough, because trucking is one of the only jobs where you can basically shed like 90% of your bills and get your bills down to a cell phone, food, and really you can just sell your cell phone, food, and like basic shit like that. That's all you really need as a truck driver: your cell phone and food money. All them other bills you can get rid of. You don't need no apartment. You can live out your truck. Your truck gonna have a refrigerator, microwave, and fucking beds in there. And then it gonna have an inverter where you can charge your shit. And it's just like when you want to get out the truck, just say you're in your home time. You don't got no apartment because you got rid of it. You don't pay rent nowhere. Then wherever you want to be at, because you're gonna be on the road a lot when you first start. You just get you a cool little hotel for a couple days. That's still gonna be cheaper than paying a bunch of rent somewhere, and then keep working. Or you could just, if you're really on the grind, say on my home time, I'm gonna go watch a movie, park somewhere, and still be in my truck and catch an Uber to a movie or wherever you got to do. Go watch the movie, go do some shit in that town, come back and keep your bills low and just keep stacking your dough. You know what I'm saying? You don't need if you got a car, sell it, get rid of it. When you first drive trucks, you're not gonna be driving that car that much. You're gonna be sitting. You're gonna be gone weeks at a time. So you don't need all that shit. And then shit, if you got a girl, that's when you really win. If you can do teams with her, get her ass in the truck. That means the one thing you would need to come home for is with you already. So you just grinding. Then when y'all want to get out of the truck, y'all get y'all a cool little hotel in whatever state you're gonna stop in. It don't have to be a Pacific state. Like, all right, we out here, we're gonna kick some stuff out here. Do all that and get back to work, nigga, and save all your money, bro, quick. You know what I'm saying? And then once you want to go buy a house, Like I said, you could put some tenants in there, or you don't have to. But now you got the house. I would just put some tenants in there, rent out some of the rooms, leave a room for me, and then get back on the grind. And then once because at some point you're gonna not want to hit the road that hard no more. But by that time, you got a house out the deal. You got, what I'm saying? You got some shit going, and then at that point, you can go buy a car after the fact, after you went and ran your bag up. You know what I'm saying? If you got an apartment, get rid of it. Put all that shit in storage. Fuck you paying, like, rent is high. That all can money, you can be putting all that money in the stock market. You know what I'm saying?
My question is, like, let's say you're an extremist, because I tend to be an extremist, right? Where, like, I'm willing to work 12-hour days, 7 days a week, and cut my expenses as low as possible. Well, what's the max you think you can save? Fuck me, but like save, like, in like a year.
In a year?
Yeah.
Where's my phone at? Let me bust up my calculator.
And so what like, and what would be the only things you would be paying for, Stoic? I can help you out with that math.
Just living expenses, like, food.
So no rent, no car payment.
Yeah, no rent, no car payment. Just food and fucking just food, really, and your phone bill, which you can get it
easy math, like 36,000. Like, it could be more, it could be less, but that's possible.
Well, see, I never came in the game as a company driver. I started the game as a business owner, so my number would be significantly a lot higher than that. Like, so for example, my first year trucking, in 8 months, I had made 123,000. Now, I took nowhere near that much home from mistakes, gas, tire blowing out, learning the game. But in your example, if you're the business owner, of your truck, and you actually own your truck and run it, let's say in a year you spend what, 8,000, 10,000 on just living, food, car. I mean, just, you can, 100
You don't
grand.
want to do entertainment. Nigga talking about extremists. That nigga gonna be spending a little bit more money than, but he can. I mean, you could.
I got YouTube Premium, nigga.
And let's think about this too. When you first start, you're not making top dollar, bro, because you didn't probably went to some trucking school. They got you under contract. You got to work for them for a year. They're not gonna be paying you top dollar because they just pay for your fucking schooling. Right, you got to factor in all that too. No, man.
Yeah, well, but I gotta, well, because you're looking at the company driver side, and like I never was a company driver. Like, soon when I hopped in uh the game, I paid cash for my CDL. Um, and like I said, man, I never worked for nobody but myself. I went through the growing pains, bro. I remember I would call people, and literally, can I tell you a story? My very first time, me and my ex fiance, the lady, the broker on the phone, literally said, "Oh yeah, we can tell this your first time." And man, that shit made me feel so little because we didn't know the terminology. I didn't know what a rate con was. I never heard of a BOL. You know what I mean? I didn't know that.
Bills of lading.
I didn't know none of that.
So how'd you, like, what got you into trucking? Like, what was the motivation behind it?
Freedom.
Mm.
Freedom, bro. Just being able to up. I can't put a dollar amount on it. You, like, look at us. It's what, I got up here about 3 o'clock. We just sitting here chilling. And I'm just saying, because when I was busting my ass, I would be getting home from overtime, and then I had seen YouTube scrolling, and then I seen a video where a guy said he made $30,000 in a month. Said $30,000. Went down a rabbit hole. So I was like, oh, the trucking? Okay, some money in that truck game. And then literally took a leap of faith, sold a couple of my vehicles I had. Then I had like a lump sum of cash, bro. And I just went head first. Bought my truck, bought my trailer. Like I said, I paid that 1 hour authority company. like $600-700 to get all my paperwork going. I bought the subscription to get onto the load boards because you got to pay that monthly in order to see those loads. And man, I just ran, Stowe. Like literally just like I said,
But
that first lady, huh?
even with that, no man, 36,000. That's a lot of money though. Still, like to be able to save in a year. How many niggas got a job where they can save $36,000 in a year?
Not many.
That's still good numbers, bro. I was trying to give him something realistic, bro. Yeah, you might could do more, but I think if he's really tight on his bread, $36,000 is realistic. Any of that higher shit, he not probably about to come in how you came in. That nigga gonna start into some commercial fucking trucking shit. Swift, Night, CR. Don't go to CR England, but you know, one of them joints, Warner. And you know, that's how most niggas start. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, that's how most that's right. But in my example, there I couldn't quit because I had once I had committed that much as far as the money and buying a truck, getting that all that stuff. Yeah, I had to keep walking. I had to see it through. You know what I mean? Because if you become a company driver, like that, they'll lock you in that truck, bro. You don't really have no control. You know what I'm saying? And I'm okay with making less to be able to have the free. I like being able to move, stop when I wanted to. I mean, truck driving is cool. I mean, I don't mind driving. It's just that, I've established myself enough to where, I can sit back now. You know?
I have a friend. He's an owner operator, right? And he's saying there's certain times where the rates are so low that he just parks his truck up.
It depends on what he's hauling, but yep, that's true. I mean, I know guys down there that run logs. They only work for 4, 5, 6 months out the year. Like you got your cattle haulers. They're not running all year long. You know what I'm saying? So it's some good money, man. I ain't gonna lie. These dudes driving $250,000 trucks, man. Tuned up
Mm,
550 horsepower trucks. Like
mm.
it's a big money. I'm talking they buying land. So it's definitely money in the game. You just gotta don't drive the cheap freight. Establish yourself, like you said, build these relationships, get with you a broker. Uh, you can cut weight by having your fiance dispatch. You can cut weight by, employing people around you instead of outsourcing it. Bro, you gonna eat.
Shit. I'm like, what if you ever think, like, let's say you had a group of people with the same aim type shit. Kind of, and like you ran it from a socialistic standpoint where it's like, let's say you got 5 people, they all got a little bit of bread they could put in. You know what I mean? And they basically instead of hiring people, everybody's an owner, but everybody drive or they maybe they dispatch and they do something to add to the value to the
Hmm.
overall goal. You think something like that could work?
Yeah, it can work, of course. But in that case, some people wouldn't need to put the money up though. Like your dispatcher wouldn't need to put the money up. Um, Really, whomever wants to just be the overseer, like the boss, would need to do it. Um, Usually your dispatcher only want a couple percent, maybe like 3, 5%. So I mean, it ain't much. But I cut that weight because I had my fiance doing it. So 5 people. eh, The reason you would want to put your money together, for example, store. Okay, boom. A broker hit you up. You just started your company. He got you a good contract. You can run, for example, from Atlanta to Montgomery back and forth. He asks you how many trucks you got. You tell him one. He gonna hang up the phone on you. Versus if you got, like you said, 5 homeboys, y'all all got trucks, and you be like, man, I got 5 of us. He gonna be like, all right, come on, you got the contract. Let's run.
Okay, so you're saying they don't really got respect for smaller guys like a solo
Nah,
dude.
Nah, you not going. Not when you trying to go take contracts over. Because a lot of those single guys, they running up under somebody like what K9 said, or they fishing off the low board. But in order to get these contracts where it's consistent lanes, because that's what you want to go there and back. You don't want to have to go somewhere and then when you get there, you fishing around to go other places. Shit,
Oh
that'll
yeah,
end you up. You'll start in Texas and end up in Maine. You know what I'm saying? Just
yeah.
trying to
That's
chase the money around.
yeah. That's what my boy was doing. He was it's called Uber Freights or some shit.
Hmm.
So yeah, he said he was fishing. I guess how you put it, fishing on load boards.
Hmm.
So he was in Ohio. So he'll take something to like Ohio to Chicago, and then Chicago some other state, and then he'll be in like 10 different states. By the end of it, it'll be like in New York or some like random shit like that.
Hmm. That's a lot of stresses. So like I said, like for your example, man, if we got five homeboys, we all got trucks, you can then present it to your brokers and these companies. Hey man, you don't not even a broker. You don't necessarily, like I said, you don't need a broker. Man, you can go to Sunbelt, right, Stowe? You know, Sunbelt is a equipment rental place.
Mm.
Let's say you go to Sunbelt and be like, hey, Sunbelt, I got 5 18 wheelers. I'm willing to put them on with you and we can run your equipment. They gonna take you.
Mm. That's something to think about right there. So,
Yeah,
so
they gonna
you
definitely take you.
you started as basically an owner operator, right?
Yep. I started driving my own truck. Yep. Busted my ass for a year, put somebody in that one, then I drove the next one. I did put somebody in that one, drove the next one, put somebody in that one.
Okay, okay. So now you're not driving anymore at this point.
No, sir.
That's definitely an interesting come up right there.
Yeah. It sound it it sound hard, but literally though, bro, Stowe, probably same thing for you. The hardest part was making the first step, bro. The hardest part was calling them people and saying, "Hey, start my paperwork and
Mm.
get my authority going." And then boom, once I got all that, bro, it was just like I said, one foot was after the next. Like this shit just started happening. And then I had got that first that first check. You see them you get paid thousands every 2 days, every 2, 3 days, you getting thousands, not no hundreds. You talking big checks now. You look shit, that money will motivate you. You put your head down and run, boy.
So I'm thinking like, how much would it cost? Like, how much can you get like a decent truck?
I'd say about what, K9, 40, 50, 30, 40, 50,000.
Right.
Mm.
You said 30,
Okay.
40, 50,000 for what?
Like a decent semi, about 30 to 50.
I don't know because I ain't been shopping and I know them prices went up since that COVID shit happened. And I don't know if they went back down. I haven't been. I like to say what it is, and I don't know because I ain't been pricing it yet.
Yeah, they're about 30 to 50 still. I mean, you can get on Facebook Marketplace and get some. There's a couple there's a Ohio truck sales place that sells them pretty cheap. But yeah, you don't need to go buy no brand new 2025, 2023. You don't need to get no fancy truck. You just need something that's reliable that's gonna take you down the highway. So like I said, 30, 50,000, it'll get you with a truck with about 600,000 miles, maybe 700, 500. Then you'll run it to like a mil two, do the overhaul. And now you got a brand new truck
What
after that
about like
overhaul.
maintenance and insurance and shit like that? Like,
It's expensive. It's very expensive. But it's relative expensive though, because you gotta understand, motherfuckers is making big bread, so you spending big bread. It's all relative. So you go from spending, let's say you working a 9 to 5 job, you spending singles like let's say 50, 60, 70, 80, hundreds. But once you hop in there, you just start spending thousands. You making thousands and you spending thousands. But the game is to make more thousands than you spend, obviously. But when them bills hit, they hit. But then that's when you build your relationships. You know your mechanic down the street. Hey, bro, do this for me. You got you a tire plug. Like you start building relationships as you start going down the game to where you can cut. You can get you a gas card. You know, it's certain stuff you can do to kind of like chip at that price, but it definitely costs, bro.
And you gotta be a hustler because it's a lot of niggas that start doing that owner operator shit and fail.
Yep.
If you ain't a nigga that's about your business, and you a stupid nigga and you spending your maintenance money and you ain't putting it up,
You gonna fail
you gonna fail for sure.
for sure.
And them trucks do break down. When you don't got the
Mm.
money when it break down, you out of business.
Except you don't make. Yep.
Are you good with money?
The nigga I met, he said he had to fuck around and learn how to be a mechanic himself.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. But just like what you with coding, you pick up these skills as you go. Like you'll start picking up. Like once you see the mechanic do it one time, you be like, man, I just paid this nigga $1,700 for that. And you'll get on next time. I bet you get on YouTube and watch that step by step. That $1,700 became only 300 in parts.
Mm-hmm.
Another thing, I see people be financing their trucks. And then
That's definitely gonna help you if you know how to do mechanic work and you get on the owner operator. That's gonna help you out. If you like kind of handy tricks and shit, that's gonna help you out for sure. That's gonna be like traveling and knowing Spanish. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. And also just staying up ahead of the game. Like if you hear a noise, all right, go figure out what it is. Like your truck, it almost talk to you. Like stuff change. Like if it start pulling or if it's shaking too much or it's abnormal stuff stops happening, and if you ignore it in a semi, it'll grow to a bigger issue, bro. So just stay on top of all your stuff. Get your routine maintenance, your routine checks. Like I said, link with a mechanic when you come home to home base. Hey, bro, come check the truck out. Ooh, how much? Ooh, you straight. But really, in the trucking game, to me, it's the relationships, man. It's you just once you get them relationships with people, you straight. Like, cause like I'll be motherfuckers will call me. I don't even have to call Lowe's no more. They be like, Marcus, where you at? Where you at? Well, you got a truck over here? You got a truck over here? I get 30 emails a day, job offers.
this is why I fuck with K9's panel, because you always get a lot of game on this shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, once you get established, they gonna call you. You ain't even gonna have to do it no more.
Yeah. You know what I said I'm gonna do, no man. Cause I'm gonna get like I'm not like really like handy and shit. I'm not gonna hold you like I'm fixing shit. But I got a lot of little partners though that be, you know what I mean? Little mechanic partners and shit. But I said I'm gonna just buy some stocks because if I buy some stocks in good companies, I don't gotta do shit. I don't gotta figure nothing out. It's some CEOs and executives that's gonna figure all that out. All I gotta do is make my investments. You know, I got bread. I'm putting, like, even like, you know, I got this spot right here and all that. I'm trying to like, I wanted to buy a house, like, get another little situation. But like, you be thinking like, even with this house, nigga, I be having to do repairs. Should be going wrong sometime or this that. I didn't have to put, you know, you got to put money into the property.
Mm-hmm.
Now, nigga, since I've been a YouTuber, nigga, my motherfucking water heater went out. I had to fix that. And that's small compared to like shit I didn't have to do. But I'm just saying, like, nigga, I buy these stocks. I ain't got to do shit. Relax. Keep buying some more. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I think that's damn near like the best hustle to me. I mean, the trucking shit is good because it's like you can raise capital though. You know what I'm saying? Investing in, I I'm almost like I don't even want to buy another house. Like for what? Like, I just want to just buy some stocks. I will buy a house though overseas though. Get something cheap. I
Yeah.
take care of my expense. Some expat out there.
Hmm.
That, but I just don't like having a whole bunch of shit to figure out all day. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna need some stocks, bro.
That's definitely a part of the game plan, like long term, have like some dividend income and shit,
Hmm.
and then just
I don't
kind
even
of.
gotta be long term, but you can buy stock. It ain't like you got. It ain't even like you need a lot of money to get started, man. You can start with $100. You know
Mm,
what I'm saying? You can actually get started with $100, bro. Every time you get paid, pay yourself some bread. Keep putting that up in your brokerage account or your Roth ROK account. And then next thing you know, you start purchasing stocks, start acquiring them. When you just looking at it like every time you buy stocks, like I'm acquiring small positions in this business. Like I'm part ownership in this business. Because you that's exactly what you are. You have a stake in that business now. It may be a small stake, but nevertheless, it's a stake that's gonna help bring you more income. I feel like the stocks, to me, I know niggas may feel different. Some niggas gonna say crypto. That's cool too. But I feel like stocks, you can't beat it, bro. Or crypto, whatever. I prefer stocks though, but you know, it's just like I don't know. But you do need something that's gonna help you generate money though. So that's what fucking with trucking can be a viable option. And once you're making that bread, it's like what you invest your money into.
that's a
Y'all
fact.
want y'all want a small fleet of trucks? I want a small fleet of stocks. I want a false smooth of stocks. Like small fleet of trucks is always gonna be shit that I gotta think about, figure out, problem solve. This came up, that came up, this came up, that. It's just like a house. There's some shit always coming up. But
Hmm.
nigga, these stocks ain't nothing coming up, nigga. I don't gotta do is buy some more. Let them keep. I don't gotta do shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I
Hmm.
do my research on what I want to invest in, and I'm watching the market. But like, I don't. I own the stocks, and it's just like I don't got to do nothing else but be patient.
Facts, facts.
I think that's the easiest way to like make money and not have a headache.
Are you more into growth stocks or like dividend stocks, or like both, a little bit?
I got both. I got some dividend stocks, and I also got what I'm saying. Like what I don't do is like trade options and all that shit. To me, and I'm not saying nothing's wrong with it. Just to me, I'm not my skill level. I haven't practiced doing that. And to me, it always felt like gambling. You know what I'm saying?
It
Mm,
is.
And so I'm trying to invest, not gamble. You know what I'm saying? So if you trade options, you like gambling.
It's controlled gambling if you go into it with a strategy and you stick to it. It's controlled gambling. But you're right, K9, it's straight gambling, bro. You straight
yeah.
gambling.
If you, yeah, I definitely say I'm a professional gambler.
You got a game plan, so.
Yeah, I mean, I try to keep a tight stop loss.
Uh-huh.
So it's like I've I've like I know how to read charts. I know how to read it well, but it wasn't until I started really like assessing risk management where it started making sense because sometimes your risk management will make you miss a fly move, but then
Yes.
when it goes against you, that risk management is gonna save your bag type shit. So it's like
Mm-hmm.
it's really there just to make sure you stay in the game type shit, and then when you are right and it runs, then you gonna make the bread.
Yep, yep, yep.
Like even like today, I could have made more if I stayed in. The first trade I did today, I made 200. The second, I made like $100, and then the one I'm in right now is up like 173. So that'd be
What
like that's roughly like 470 for the day type shit.
what brokerage account you use? Who you go through?
So I'm trading on some platforms that's not available in the US.
You off? Because
that
you
that's that's
because you are
another
you
reason.
trading with under that minimum? Why you had to go offshore with it?
Yeah, because I'm trading crypto,
Okay.
and then like derivatives are not really they're not legal in the states, so you got to go to you got to be in a country where you can operate. You know what I mean? That's another reason why I left type shit. Cause
Well, they got spots so you can trade crypto in the States. You could use Robinhood, you can use crypto.com, you could use fucking
yeah, but not derivatives like futures and shit like that. But
mm,
I use leverage, so I don't
Yeah,
trade with
you.
a whole lot of money. Like I'm trading with like $1,500, $2,000 type shit.
Mm-hmm.
But I could pull out. Like I say, the best I made this week is like 2.5 in a day.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
You could take a higher position with the leverage you're using, right? That's what you're saying?
exactly.
Right.
Yeah. So like right now I'm trading with 1,500 and 7x leverage. So it's like it's like what 10,500 is my actual trade position, but I'm only trading with $1,500. That shit.
Mm-hmm.
So if it
Does your
moves,
system stop you off that fit, even though you got how do I put this into words? Even though with that increased leverage, they're not gonna let you run it past that, right? Past
nah,
what you
definitely
have
not.
already in there. So they'll
Yeah,
stop you, but they'll let your position go. But they're not gonna let you run past what you got in there your damn self.
yeah, they're just gonna take your bread at that point.
Yep.
But that's where the stop loss kind of comes into play.
Right.
So it's like I'll take $100 loss or something, like if I feel like it's going against me,
Mm-hmm.
and then like rethink it and then re-enter at a later time. That'd be instantly or the day after or whatever. Sometimes you guys take an L, but if you keep your
Mm-hmm.
L small, then you know what I mean, like it'll work in your favor type shit, like over time, like you'll stay profitable long term.
Yeah, when I first started trading, man, I was all over the place, man. My charts looked like some man, I had so much indicators on my shit, man. That shit look crazy. Now on my chart, I don't have nothing but I just watch price action, bro. That's all I'm paying attention to. How many buyers and sellers I'm seeing, and I'm looking at those pivotal points. I try not to stay in the middle. Like I'm very, very patient with my trades. I might not take a trade in a day if it never reached where I wanted to go to, or how low or high. You know what I mean?
I
Uh,
use I still use quite a bit of indicators. Not gonna lie,
you do?
but not like maybe six. Like so, I use. All right, so the primary ones is gonna be Fibonacci, um, support and resistance lines, candlestick readings. But that's like the main bag. But then there's also RSI and MACD. And with the RSI, I'm just looking for divergences and shit.
Mm-hmm.
So like I caught a monster when I made the 2.5.
Mm-hmm.
It was like 2 days ago. It was because I saw the divergence. It was running up, but the buying power was, you could see that on the RSI that it was weakening type shit. So I was like, while everybody's going long, I'm gonna put a short position in, and then it went against me a little bit for a little bit, and then it just tanked crazy, and then that's when I was able to take that bag type shit. So
That's
I actually caught it on the way up and all the way down, and that's how you know what I mean. So it's like, but you're gonna be sitting. The trade I did this morning, I was asleep most of it. I just saw something, set my stop loss, and went back to sleep. Woke up, $200, bang.
Yeah, that's kind of like how I trade. I'm not gonna lie. So I'm not necessarily I like to swing trade a little bit, but I'm not gonna go weeks on weeks with me on my swing. What I like to do, Stowe, is out because I have to control my emotions, man. That's the hardest part. So what I'll do is I'll make sure it's the right play. I'll make my move and I'll put my stop loss and turn it off. And hopefully when I come back, it's way up on where I wanted to be. You know what I mean? If I missed a couple because I wasn't watching it all day and it didn't get to its peak, all right, cool. But I'm not trying to sit there and watch it because when I sit there and watch it, I take it out too quick. And that motherfucker take off. I'm like, oh no.
So what I need to learn how to use this trailing stop. Cause what I do is kind of like a trailing stop. Like as it's moving in my direction, I move the
Hmm.
stop loss up.
Right.
Yeah, I keep moving it up and up as it's moving in the direction.
Yeah, because once you move it into the green, you straight, bro. You really don't. You can stop looking at it. Once you move it up and you positive, and your stop loss is up in the green,
Yep.
that's the best feeling in the world, bro. The best feeling in the world, better than sex. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. That's the key. Like once your stop loss is in the green, you're pretty much it's a no rest, zero rest at that point. So
Gucci
even
man, you Gucci man.
yeah. So like yeah, that's the 200 I made. The stop loss was in the green. I probably could have made like 3, but I fell asleep. But it's whatever. I just woke up to some money type shit
Mm-hmm.
and just hop back in type shit. And I went out today, filmed like 3 videos. You know what I mean? I did. I saw some fruit stands and I thought of K9 because the nigga was talking about how he hated the darium and shit. I was like, I'm gonna make a video real quick about this fruit shit real quick, man. And then I
Yeah,
went to.
that shit ain't worth eating around. I'm telling you now.
What'd you say?
I said that shit is not worth trying out. That shit is not
What's that?
that dairy of shit.
Mm.
Like a fruit that smell like a corpse.
Oh, when you was in Thailand?
Right.
Oh, Thailand, yeah. K9. Can we switch topic a little bit, fellas?
Real
Talk
shit.
to me about K9. About K9. Tell me about Thailand, man. I want to go out there, bro.
Um,
That shit is very cost effective.
Uh
Shit.
huh.
It's a bunch of shit to do. It's a bunch of women out there. There's shit to do. And it's like the hookup culture. So that's all there. And it's a bunch of women. It's even
Hmm.
more women and probably fucking and definitely than DR, Sasua. It's because it's like Sasua's like that one little spot. They got several spots. They got walking streets. That's like they got Soy Six. They got fucking. It's like their whole shit is set up. Like you go get a massage, nigga. $6, nigga. She going to work for an hour. You know what I'm saying? It's just like I don't know. It's just cost effective, and you got to go try a soapy massage, no man. That's really like, and I don't know no other place that does that. Soapy
Hmm.
massages. You heard of what a soapy massage is? You're familiar with them, man?
I've heard you talk about it on your lives, but not too familiar. No.
Yeah, that's gonna be the highlight of a nigga trip right there.
So what? They basically just give you a bath while massaging you.
Yeah, they pretty much get you in this like it's a jacuzzi bathtub,
Hmm.
set up, and then they massage you with their body, and then once they get you out of there, they lay you on this bed and on a noodle bed, and it's just like a blown up camping type bed, and they
Hmm.
put this warm like super slippery shit all over your whole body, and they give you a massage with their body again. Like one of the best massages you've ever had in your entire life with her body though. You know what I'm saying? And then after that, they wash you off again. You're gonna have like a shower in there. That shit's messy, but it's the way they got it built. It's it's not messing none of their shit up. It's set up for it to be messy. Like it's good. It's like not messy in a bad way, but you're gonna rinse off again, and then you're gonna dry off, go to the bed, and then she's gonna get ready, meet you in the bed. There's gonna be a bed in there too, and then you're gonna knock her down. And the ones I've been to, the room is nice, nigga. Like it's a nice fucking sweet marble walls, marble floor, like big ass room, like a suite, nigga. Anyway, you're gonna take her to the bed, knock her down, and then that's gonna conclude the whole shit.
And the girl you had, did you get the pick or like how'd that work?
Yeah, you get to pick them. Yep, you
Oh,
go
you
there.
got to pick that one. Okay.
Yeah, everybody get to pick their own chick. They're like sitting there with a number on them. And it's gonna be a color like red, white, black, blue. So like, depending on the color, it's gonna tell you how much it's gonna cost to get that girl. And then the number is just like you actually selecting the girl. So all the chicks in red are gonna be cheaper, and then blue is gonna go up. And then the next color is gonna go up some more, and the next color is gonna go up some more. And so yeah.
And how was the energy from your massagee? Was she like in like happy to be doing it? Like what was her attitude like? Like did she make you feel comfortable? Like are they good at what they do? You know what I mean? Like cuz like going to DR, you may see like you'll get a little bit of attitude out there if you got that kind of treatment. You know what I mean?
Right. Nah, they definitely good at what they do, and you know what I'm saying. I'm telling you, it's gonna be like the best shit. To me, it's even better than getting a chick. How you probably did in Colombia, took her back, knocked her down, because you're gonna get to do more. You're gonna get all that great massage, and you still gonna get to knock her down. You're not getting no massage like that at no type of massage because it's not set up right to get them soapy massage. You got to go to a soapy massage place, like you know what I'm saying. You're not for one. Even if you go to a regular massage place, it's not gonna be the same as a soapy massage,
So you had one?
huh?
A
I
soapy
said,
massage?
yeah. Have you had one?
Nah, man. I've had regular oil massages and shit, but no like soapy massage or anything like that.
So okay, Kayla. Is there something out there for everybody? Like, because a lot of the guys say there are a lot of flat backs. They're not really that attractive. But then I'll catch some YouTube, like this dude called, I think his channel's called All Abroad. Uh, and he does like Walking Street Pattaya, and I be seeing some cuties out there. So in person, are they? Are you gonna find something like worth something?
Yeah, for sure, man. You're gonna
One
definitely
thousand percent.
like yeah.
And
We got
where like?
we got like thick chicks too, thin,
Uh,
tall, shorter.
mhm,
Like they even got Russian chicks out there. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
They
white
got
girls.
white, yeah, they got different. But Thailand is like now. I think the women in Dominican Republic look better, but they still got good looking chicks. And depending on where you go, like if you go into like one of them go-go bars inside of there, they got chicks that rival the chicks in Dominican Republic. That's like damn near probably on some like Colombia chicks level, kind of. You know what I'm saying? Like they
Mhm.
got them baddies in them go-go bars for sure.
What's the go-go bar?
That's their version of like a strip club.
Oh, okay.
It's not a strip club, but it's kind of like a strip club, but it's a go-go bar. So it's like a bunch of chicks on stage all at the same time, and then they rotate, they switch.
So did you go? My bad. Go ahead. Finish.
Now go ahead.
So I also see on some of them places, and maybe they got those two out there in Vietnam, Stoic, where when you walk into the establishment, they bring out like 10 girls right there in front of you. Like,
Yeah.
did you get to experience that?
Yeah, when you walk in there, they already gonna be sitting in their area. Like they're already gonna be sitting there. And you walk in, they're gonna be smiling at you. And especially like going to a buffet, like really, like it reminds me of that song. It's just like if you watch fucking Rush Hour Friday with Chris Tucker.
Uh-huh.
Now they all set up like that. It's just like that.
How'd that make you feel? Like them looking at you like, I don't know, maybe I'm thinking about the anxiety of it for me. Like, damn, what is she got? I didn't pick her. You know what I'm saying? Like they all sitting there eager for you to pick. Did some of them give like energy, like, I don't want you to pick me, don't pick me, don't pick me? Or were they all like, pick me, please, please? Like, how was it?
Some of them was like, "Pick me, please, please," and some of them was like, they might not have been looking on their phone, whatever. And
Yeah,
some
not
of them, they might, like, I already know I'm bad. What's up? They all gonna have like,
yeah, yeah, okay.
you know what I'm saying? Depending
Yeah.
on.
Okay, I'm sure you took some home, right, Kay?
From the from wait, are we talking about the Sobe massage place or the go-go bar now?
We're talking about just in general, from anywhere. Soapy, Go Go, Soy Six. You took them to the spot, your spot, right?
Not the chicks at the Sobe massage place, but yeah, at the go-go bar and other places, yeah.
Okay. Were they on some Dominican, Colombia, leche leche, rapido, rapido, I'm out of here? Or was it like they were trying to hang out type shit?
Yeah, man, you can get a chick and kick it with her for the day. Like you with me for the
For real.
day. Yeah. Yeah. So it's like
Did
you
she, is they
want
okay?
to
My
you
question be
see
about it
what
is,
dogs is doing. Huh?
uh-huh. My question about it is like, do they want to be with you for the day, or are they just with you for the day in hopes of the payment? You know what? Well, obviously that's what it is, but how deceiving are they with making you feel a certain way? Like, oh damn, she really want to hang out. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's the energy like?
I feel like it's like set up for GFE. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, they be wanting to hang out. They like, it's to the point. That's one spot where you can get free box. And when niggas say they got free box in Thailand, I believe them.
You
When
can
they say
believe it.
they got free box in Susua, any nigga that say that, I think he lying. I don't give a fuck who he is, unless the nigga live out there and he out there every single day. And even then, I still think he might be lying. But in Thailand, for niggas say they got free box, I couldn't believe it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Did you get some?
Free box?
Yeah. Were you able to maneuver some?
I could have, yeah, but like the free box chicks, those is like the chicks where like you go to the club, you know what I'm saying? And
Hmm.
you American and all of that shit. I'm not really a club person like that. I don't like hanging out at the club all day, all night. I did hang out at the club though a couple times, but like no, I hung out with chicks and party.
You go on Tinder, man. You could just meet regular
I
chicks.
didn't have to give them no bread. Like in Dominican Republic, it's set up like it's more. I think Colombia is probably gonna be the same way, but Dominican Republic is more transactional, bro. And Thailand is not so transactional. Like
Yeah.
they just want you, they'll party kick it. They just want you to at least buy a drink. You can do that, cool. But other than that, it's not as transactional. But in the Sioux, it could be more transactional. I'm sure Colombia is probably similar. Thailand is not like as transactional. Like you can actually go party with the chicks, kick it. They just want to party, hang out, whatever. And then if like, and it depends on where you're hanging out with them. So if you at the club, you don't gotta give them no bread. You just go party with them, cool, Mac. You can hang out with them, do all of that. If you want, you can get them a drink, or if you got a table, you can hang out. You know what I mean? Like it's almost like when you go to a club out there, like how you would go at a club in the States, it's set up like that. But your success rate of bringing something home is exponentially higher. But than in the States. But if you go to like Soy Six, those chicks, you're not getting that for free over there. Cause you gotta bar find those chicks. They're at work if you wanna, or you can smash them right there. They got a room where they work at upstairs, but you're not, you only getting shit on the free, like probably pushing through the streets or like mainly like at the club. You know what I'm saying? And they got a few clubs. You could get some shit for free at the club, but that was so sick. And them chicks is all like, first of all, they can't even leave without you bar finding them. So you for sure gonna be paying. The go-go bar, you're not getting nothing for free. That's where it's like creme de la creme, where it's like you paying top dollar. I think the main spots you get shit for free is when you go clubbing. You know what I'm saying? That's where that's at.
You talking about in Thailand?
Right.
Yeah, if you use a Tinder, you gonna find a bunch of Johns. You're gonna have to eat. I guess if you got the time, but like you can meet John the same day if you really are type shit. You know.
Yeah. So you an expat over there. So what's it like? What's your experience in Vietnam? Like, are they wanting to hang out? Like, what's the difference in like how you see the attitudes, how they carry themselves in comparison to what we dealing with over here and over there? Like, are they women at the end of the day? Are they the same but a little bit different? You know what I'm saying?
I
Talk to
think
me.
women are women all over the world, but what I say is that,
Exactly. I think so too, bro. Columbia, you're the same.
yeah, I think here you're gonna do a lot of the pre-gaming through text and shit. So like most of the women I meet are online, right? Through dating apps or other channels and shit, right? So
Hmm.
yeah, you're going to have to win them over on in that text or phone conversation before you even meet them, type shit. And then once you get past that barrier, then you get a date. And if you could do well on the date, which I don't think is hard, you should be all right. You're going to have a good time, type shit. Like I've been traveling a while and I haven't had any negative experience with women in any country, to be honest, including the States. So like, I say that your value is gonna be higher here. So like, just imagine like the average income here is like $500 a month or some shit. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
And if you just have like a regular little $50,000 a year job or some shit, you're already in the upper middle class type shit. You know, like so the
Right.
type of activities and stuff you could do on a date might outshine a local. Not necessarily that you're better or whatever, just that you're gonna be more fun to be around off rip if you got charisma and you got game. Plus, you know what I mean. You could drop $40-$50 on a date and not really be a big deal type shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
Hmm.
So I mean, like my first date with my chick was just at my crib. Like, we didn't do nothing, but we watched fucking Netflix. And she drove me like a fucking. I felt like I was on a job interview.
Is she speaking English to you or y'all translating?
You using translator?
Ah, that shit. I know that's terrible sometimes, man. When you trying to get like, yo, it's hard to use your charisma through the translator, bro.
Not really, because you got body language. She knows some English too, so it's like
Okay.
she understands a good chunk of what I'm saying, and if it's like real in depth, then we bust up the translator. But you know, simple shit like holding hands and you know being jovial and being animated a little bit. That could go a long way. Now in Thailand, they got better English out there,
Hmm.
so like my experience in Thailand was just dating mostly, like, but they're more ready to go out there. Like they'll link you off a few hours of texting. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
shit.
I mean, that's what you got to do. Disarm a brother and then move in. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
You just move in.
exactly. So K9, where about where you staying at in Pattaya? Like what was your Airbnb? K9,
Yeah.
you sleep?
Nah, I'm just letting y'all. You know what I mean?
I was saying, where were you staying at in Pattaya? Like
At
closer
the
to
air.
Walker Street, so the edge is nice. I was looking at that spot.
Only thing I didn't like about it was like it didn't come with like really like room service. Like, 'cause I like to get my shit cleaned every day. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
But that wasn't really like possible like that. There, you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Get your little girlfriend, man. She'll clean your crib for you.
I mean, you could do that, but I don't know. I was just like, damn.
Oh,
They do got some Airbnbs though that have like cleaning and shit. You'll see it in the description and shit.
oh, what they'll send the cleaner for you?
Yeah, you know.
Mm,
But you usually gotta stay for a certain amount of time
yeah.
for it to be included, or they'll might charge you additionally, or sometimes it's already a part of everything.
Yeah, I had hopped on TMI panel, not this panel, but I was in this chat and I was asking them is it better for me since I want to do a month, right? So hear me out on this. Should I go out there, get the Airbnb for a couple days, right? And just go into one of them places and try to buy the month, or just straight get the month through Airbnb? And I'm just saying about that Airbnb fee and all that extraness. Cause I'm seeing like guys paying rent monthly stuff like $500-600, but when you Airbnb is shit damn near 2,000 for a month. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, you get you talking Pattaya or
Yeah,
Bangkok?
Pattaya, Bangkok, both, anywhere over there.
Bangkok is pricey on Airbnb, but in Pattaya you could get shit for like 350, 400, 500 a month.
From the Airbnb. But is
Yeah,
it livable though?
yeah, it's livable. Like it's a standard apartment with a pool and a gym. A lot of these niggas want like the 100 square foot with a fucking jacuzzi in the living room and shit. And that's why they paying that much.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you need a jacuzzi in your living room, then yeah, you're gonna pay 2,000. But you get your little 35 square meter crib in Pattaya, you could get a monthly for like fucking a calm $400, $500. Like my boy, he lives in a Bangkok. I brought him out here. He actually my partner and shit. The starter that we're starting, and he just got his first lease yesterday. And he's paying 16,000 baht a month in Central Bangkok.
Mm,
But he was before that he was paying like 800 a month on Airbnb.
mm. That's what I want. I want to go to Pattaya, man. That's where I'm gonna go. But everybody want to do something. I want to do like a quick Medi trip. K9 Medi, what's up, man? You been hollering. You want to do a trip? What
And
up?
I definitely want to do a Medi or a CTD trip or both.
Man, I got my girl out there. I hit you. I hit Medi. What? Fuck it. I'm down with Medi because when I do Pattaya, I want to go for a whole month. We could do a quick turn and burn for Medi, like 5 days, 4 5 days.
If
But
you
yeah,
get a whole month on Airbnb, you're gonna get a discount. You just gotta know how to use Airbnb. Like what I do is I put my filters in, and then
What's
I
on there?
open.
What's your filters?
I put entire place, and then I drop the max to like 500, and then I open up the map, and then I choose something that falls in my price range in the location where I want to be at.
You said tire place?
Entire, like ENTIRE,
Entire place. You pull up the entire place. I got you. Okay,
instead of getting like a room, because they
I
might show
got you.
you rooms and shit.
I got you.
Yeah, you just drop the max number to fucking whatever your budget is. For me, it's usually like $500 I'm trying to spend, like max type shit.
You think them women care about that? About what it looked like?
Nah, like regular women, not really.
Yeah. No.
Long, yeah, like, cause you gotta think the locals are not living like that. They're not in condos or pool. The average salary is $500-$600 a month.
Well,
And you're,
Stoic, yeah. The CEO did say. Remember, the CEO said, "Man, they don't want to stay here because of my Airbnb." I
we're
thought he had a decent Airbnb.
it might be some other factors. I ain't gonna hold you. Yeah, no offense, some future, but
To the CEO. No offense to the CEO, man.
yeah, I ain't never had no problems. I had a little 35 square meter. In fact, the first spot I had didn't even have any windows. No kitchen, no windows. It was just a room. It was just a fucking room in a hotel that I got off of Agoda, and I definitely had no problems knocking them down.
Knocking them back.
But it's like I think it's a different vibe because I was living in Thailand. I was living in Bangkok, so it's like I'm like I got time to really build with a chick and shit. You know what I mean? Like if you just there for like what I'm saying, a couple weeks, you probably not really trying to do all that time shit. You probably just trying to, you know what I mean? Like
Yeah, get in and out. Yep.
yeah.
And then most of the time, though, you never spending time in the Airbnb anyway. So, I mean, you out and about.
Yeah, I mean when you're on vacation for sure, man.
Yeah.
Me, I was living there, so I was like, I spent a lot of time in the gym because the gym I went to had like a little computer area. So after I'd work out, chill on the computer, I'll go because it was in the mall, and I'll go downstairs to the food court, get some food, and then go to the computer area in my gym, and then start practicing code and shit.
True. True. Well, fellas, man, it was a good convo. I'm about to run to the store, get my day started. I gotta let these dogs out. I gotta get up and get motivated. Sun about to come up.
Facts, man. Yeah, man, it's good chopping up with you. I got
Yeah,
some
good chit chat. Yeah, good chit chat. Sto, I'll hit you up on IG, bro. We'll stay connected. Okay, nah,
yeah,
appreciate that love, man. Pulling me up on the panel, bro.
facts.
Hold it down, Sto.
Yeah, bless up.
All right. All right.
Let's see here. So now there's two. Yo, K9, you fuck with REITs? You there, K9, or you sound like you passing out?
Nah, I'm right here. I'm just like thinking about it. Like, I don't know, bro. Not well. Oh, Nomad jetted out. What did he say? He said, "Stoic, you."
Yeah, he said you gotta get about to get his day started. I guess it's 7 a.m. over there.
Yeah, me too, man. I'm probably gonna wrap this live up because I gotta go do the tuxedo shit later on the day. So I probably do need to get some rest before I get the day started. But it's been a dope live, man. I appreciate y'all coming in, rocking out with your boy. And you got anything you want to leave the people with?
Man, it was a productive live. I got some videos coming out. I'm actually uploading the footage to the cloud right now. So, just check out. Got some shit coming. If you guys are subscribed. If you're not subscribed, it's cool.
If you're not subscribed, tell them where to find you. What's your channel called again? It's called what?
So the long form is Unfriendly Stoic TV. And then I got a shorts channel, it's Unfriendly Stoic Live, where I do shorts and live streams on there, but mainly shorts right now. But these videos are gonna come out on my long form channel, which is Unfriendly Stoic TV.
Okay, for sure, man. Y'all go check out Stoic, man. Check him out. You know what I'm saying? Say K9 sent me. And yeah, man, I appreciate y'all rocking out, man. Go check out Stoic. He working hard to get his content together, putting shit together. You know what I'm saying? Until the next time, you know what I'm saying? We not here for a long time. We here for a good time. And salute to Nomad and everybody else that hit the panel. Salute to the people in the chat and that part. All right, now. Yay, we out.
All right, peace.